I'll notice, danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. The Prairie Dog, a transcribed adventure of George Valentine.
Come on, give me my change. I'm trying to get the 5:15. Thanks. Oh, excuse me. Pardon me, lady. Excuse me, that's my... All right, so it's not the 5:15. Well, look who wants to read the newspaper. Who's following who, friend, you or me? Come on, loosen up, why don't you... Hey, look out! Let go of my... Ah!
It's Jerry Mace.
Yeah, that's who it is, all right. Or was.
One of my boys who went out to get the body said he thought he recognized him. Thought he was a friend of yours, Valentine. That's why I got you down here to my office so fast.
Wait a minute, Lieutenant Johnson. Didn't he have any identification?
Pockets were practically empty, Miss Brooks. Wallet, stuff in his side pocket gone.
So he must have been slugged first, robbed, and then shoved in front of the train. Huh,
That's
Judge?
right, Miss Brooks. Otherwise, it might have looked like he'd just fallen or maybe even jumped off that station platform to kill himself.
Sure, he was a nice guy. But you don't have to beat around the barn to prove it was murder.
What do you mean?
He just got a new job a couple of months ago. Private investigator for the independent insurance company.
For what?
Yeah, you heard me. Was anything at all left in his pockets?
Handkerchief, couple of theater stubs. Things are over there.
He used to carry a blue notebook, George, remember? That he'd write up his cases and...
Jefferson theft case.
Ah.
I remember now. Insurance bulletin. Independent insurance company. Yeah. Yeah, that's the insurance company in the case, all right.
What are you talking about?
Swedish match killing. 50,000 taken. And before that, the Prairie Bank job. All one man. Prairie Dog, the boys call him.
Clear it up, Lieutenant.
The one man I've wanted to get more than anyone else in the world. 6 unsolved crimes in the past 2 years. One of them a murder. Each time to the same guy. Dumb crimes. Clues all over the place. But we've never been able to catch him.
What's that got to do with the independent...
He's sloppy. Leaves cigarettes on the floor when he cracks a safe. Uses a funny black kind of Swedish safety match. Wears a pair of greasy gloves. Oh, we know lots of things, but we can't catch up.
Lieutenant, I ask you what
His
it had
last crime was another robbery murder. That insurance company a friend here worked for got hooked.
Oh, so that might have been the case Jerry was working on.
Prairie Pawn Shop.
What, George?
Hock your shirt, we'll loan you another. Yeah, it's a pawn ticket. Slipped down through a hole in his pocket, I guess, into the lining of his coat. No date on it.
Yeah, well, I'm going to find out for sure what Jerry Mace was working on. From the independent insurance company.
It's after 6 o'clock, Lieutenant.
I know their office will be closed, but in a little while I ought to be able to find somebody.
What's the Prairie? What is it?
Didn't you ever hear it called that? Commercial Street, lower end, from front to third.
You mean it's a district right here in town?
Sure. In the daytime, it's industrial. Night's another matter. Shadows don't even trust the street lamps. Every man for himself, and the devil has to pay admission.
Yeah, nice place.
That's where this prairie dog killer of yours comes from?
Maybe, I don't know. That's why I want to check what Mace was doing.
Okay. Come on, Angel, we're leaving too.
Where are you going, Valentine?
To hock my shirt and see what I get in exchange.
Closed. George, the shop's closed.
Yeah.
Anyway, I don't understand why you're so interested
Angel, why would Jerry hock anything? He's always had all the dough he needs.
Oh, well...
Unless he was interested in the place. Or unless it was somebody else's ticket he picked up for some reason. Or unless this place had some connection with the mission.
$60 a month.
What in the...
You want it or don't you? Utilities paid until the 5th. 60 in advance, and I won't take a check. If you don't want it, loiter somewhere else. I'm nervous about the plate glass.
Want what, for heaven's sake?
I own the building. What do you think? I'm out walking for my Constitution?
Hold it, brother. The hock shop here is for rent?
Yeah, tenant just closed up today. Name was Felix. Very substantial citizen. Always paid in advance. Can't you read the sign? Here.
Yeah, George. Out of business. Store to let.
Yeah, we didn't notice.
All right, now you do. Think you want it? Let me know. Choice location.
Yeah, sure.
Well, George, at least this is one lead you can cross off your... What's the matter? I read you the sign.
I'm reading between the cracks.
What?
Yeah, there's a light between the cracks. Premises aren't quite empty yet. Let's try one of the side street doors. Hello? Anybody here?
You said the man's name was Felix, didn't he, George?
Hello, is anybody...
What are you doing here?
So here, I guess. We're just...
Come on, stop blowing your nose.
He's talking to somebody else.
Yeah.
Take it easy. Just wanted to see you, that's all, Felix.
Can't you read signs? Now go away, stranger. I'm busy. Try more the next block.
I don't want to hawk anything. Oh, here, like a smoke? Smoking's cheaper than heating, you know. Keeps the stomach quiet.
Beat it, I said. You want a handout, stick to soup kitchens. I've got an inventory to take.
Please, Felix, listen. Hey, tell me, somebody says you loan money on things.
What do you think a hock shop does? Bake donuts?
Yeah, but I mean,
Stranger, for the love... Oh. What have you got?
wristwatch.
Now, let me see it.
Yeah, my grandfather gave it to me. Wonderful man. Pretty valuable, don't you think?
George.
Here, Brooksy, watch this.
Your grandfather, huh? Only, of course, it's a lady's wristwatch.
I know. Guess he must have bought it for my grandmother, don't you think?
Piece of junk. But all right, come out back here a second.
Oh.
Pieces of junk are worth something sometimes, though, don't you think? You see,
Your name, Felix?
Yes, that's right. What is this, open house?
Well, we want to see you, that's all.
I know, everybody does. I'm out of business at the side door, too.
If you gentlemen wish to discuss something, I'm...
No. Give me that thing. And you stick around, tall boy. Sit down, sister. I'll only be a minute.
Really, I could come back on
Give it to
Sunday,
me, I said.
Yeah.
Get it here in the lights. Uh-huh. Look at that. Rhinestones aren't even real. Your grandfather got taken. Ah, shut up. Hello, Prairie Pawn Shop. Oh, hello, Sergeant. Well, the same to you. But look, Sergeant, I'm locking up my place, and I... Yeah, oh, okay, let me have the description. Brown hair, skinny, short. Look, I've got other things to do than watch for a stolen wristwatch, huh? Wait a minute, you say the guy sniffles? Hey, you! Stop him! Stop him! Stop that guy! Officer, grab him! Let somebody else wear himself down. Well, you were a great help, tall boy.
Let him go.
All right, so who cares? Great neighborhood, huh? Classy type of people. Sister, what do you think of having a shop where guys like that come in? What's the matter?
Want to use this phone, that's all.
Well, if it's all the same to you,
That's all. Just looking, that's all.
What's the idea?
Well, the phone's dead, isn't it? Kind of a convenient call from his friend the sergeant, would you say, Brooksy? I wondered why you brought that guy back in here.
Look,
Where's the
boy.
button? Oh, yeah, here we are. Sure. Step on the button, it rings. Not bad, not bad. Bum walks in, obviously trying to peddle a stolen watch.
So you step on the bell and pretend to get a call from a police
And then the
sergeant.
bum runs away, leaving you the watch. Nice clear profit. How to steal from a thief.
Great neighborhood. Classy type people.
All right. It's no skin off of your neck, is it?
No.
The prairie. Gotta watch yourself in the clinchers in these parts, tourist.
George, what did Lieutenant Johnson mean about Swedish matches?
What?
Look. And it's black, too. It was a safety match.
Let me see that. Yeah. Now sit down, Buster. You and I are going to have a little
No,
talk.
no, George. It was the other man, the sniffy one who dropped it. It was when he lit his cigarette coming in here. I remember.
You sure?
I'm positive.
Come on.
Headed up the alley, Valentine, but I cut him off. Chased him 3 blocks since Felix gave his yell, but I lost him.
Hey, listen, there's another cop's whistle. They must have got him on the next street.
Oh, no, they haven't. He cut down this side, then ducked in someplace just a second ago before... Through here, back of the barber shop.
Yeah.
You like to shave, huh? Well, I'll give you a shave. Close to the skin from Tony, huh? I'll show you coming into my shop.
There he is.
Like
He's got him.
this.
All right, Tony, you can get off his chest now.
A lady I have under the machine. He come running into my shop. She could pull her hair out by the root.
He was just trying to find a way through the alley, I guess.
So I catch him. Tony catch him. I chase him. First he tried to fight me.
Stop waving that razor
I
around.
could have sliced his ear.
All right, we said. Come on. On your feet, Snippy.
Thanks. Yeah, much obliged.
Oblige, he says.
Oh, hey, look, mister. I didn't steal no watch. I didn't do nothing.
Oh, assault, battery, trespassing, scaring to death a woman under a machine.
Keep your shirt on, Tony. There's probably a reward for catching prairie dogs.
What? What are you talking about? I'm getting out of here.
Oh, no, you don't. Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, Snippy. We'll forget the watch. You're under arrest for what's called suspicion of murder.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. Listen to the difference. Yes, now you can actually hear authentic scientific proof of the difference between new RPM motor oil and premium type motor oils as designated by the American Petroleum Institute. Auto engines are equipped with irradiated piston rings, and during operation, minute particles of radioactive metal wear off the rings. Geiger counters are thus able to detect the amount of wear actually taking place. Listen now as the Geiger counters click off the difference. First, the low wear rate of new RPM. Now, the much faster wear rate of the conventional oil. Now, new RPM again. You have just heard authentic scientific proof that new RPM motor oil cuts in half the wear rate of critical engine parts, doubles the life of the average auto engines between major overhauls due to lubrication. Proved in the laboratory and checked out in severe road service, new RPM motor oil is sold with a money-back guarantee of satisfaction. Ask for it at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. And now, back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. 6 unsolved crimes in the past 2 years, all done by a man they call the Prairie Dog. Why? Well, because of the district they've occurred in, but also because of the robber-killer's strange ability to remain uncaught. That is, until now. Because if your name is George Valentine, you've just delivered a suspect to Lieutenant Johnson, and the lieutenant is liking him more and more.
There, you see that? File we've drawn up on all the prairie dog cases.
Let's see.
That same kind of match has been found in every single one of them.
Why, I wonder?
Because the guy's dumb, Miss Brooks. Also because he smokes.
Big logic.
No, look there. Each one was a robbery that took some time. Makes sense.
Yeah, and one, a safe was blown, and another, a combination was worked out.
Well, is Snippy a clever enough man to...
Guy gets nervous. He smokes while he works. Grinds his cigarettes out into the floor. Here. Like that. Always the same way.
Oh, the janitor will love you.
You can't buy those matches in stores. Try it sometime. Snippy's cigarette was the same brand, too. Cheap, but not too popular.
I didn't see any greasy gloves on him.
That friend of yours, Jerry Mace, who got killed, was definitely working on finding the prairie dog. His office said he was working on a hot lead today, but they didn't know what it was.
You'll have to say more than that, Lieutenant.
Before you'll buy that it was probably the guy he was after who killed him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Snippy can't offer a single explanation as to where he was at the time of any one of the prairie dog crimes. Also, we've already turned up a witness who says he saw Snippy on that station platform this evening when Mace was killed.
Well, why didn't you say so in the first place?
How good a witness?
That's why I didn't. For skeptics like Valentine, I'm waiting to get some more witnesses so I
Come on, let's go down and see Snippy, huh?
All right, all right. If you don't believe me, watch him hammer the nails in his own coffin.
Now, you understand, I want to cooperate all I can, gentlemen. Just a simple misunderstanding. Oh, I don't blame you. I know how these things can happen.
Why'd you steal that wristwatch you tried to sell to Felix, Snippy?
Yeah, I'm glad you asked me, because I've been trying to explain to this other gentleman.
Can it? Valentine, we can't find any record of it being stolen.
Well, of course you can. See, my grandfather...
Can it, I said.
Yeah, well, I just want you to understand. Now, I have stolen things before. I've even been to jail for it. I certainly wouldn't do a thing like that again.
Ah, so you've got a record, too, huh?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they'll find it out sooner or later. I might as well be honest, don't you think? Just like that business of the station platform, it's suddenly occurred to me that I was there this evening.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah, it was just hard for me to remember. Oh, not that I was there when any murder took place, but, well, I find the inner urban's a very cheap place to sleep, and there are always plenty of newspapers to read, and so you see, I generally am at almost every station in town every day.
Speaking of coffin nails, Johnson.
Oh, would you like a cigarette? Excuse me. Of course.
Oh, thanks. New brand, huh? New matches, too.
I only want to be helpful, that's all.
Hold it. Where'd you get these? Didn't they take his stuff away from him, Johnson, when they dressed him in the faded suit?
Oh, I suppose one of the
Yeah,
guys...
let's see.
Hey, get away from me. Those are mine. You can't...
Sort of full pockets you wear, Buster.
Cut it out, Snippy.
Candy bar, package of gum.
Well, none of that stuff is worth more than a few cents. Not any of it. The man's got to be comfortable, doesn't he?
Where'd you get it? Yeah, even a cigar.
A what? Hey, that's mine. That's one of my cigars.
A very good cigar, Lieutenant. I meant to thank you.
But how in the love of...
Our friend here's a pickpocket, Johnson. Simple as that. The big suspect.
Oh, for...
Of course, none of it's worth more than a few cents. You see, I've mended my ways. I wouldn't touch anything valuable.
Telephone for you, Lieutenant.
Yeah. Kill this guy for me, Valentine.
Is it wrong for a man to like his little comfort?
You took this stuff from the guards, huh? From anybody who's been near you, right?
Well, perhaps.
Just like the Swedish matches and special cigarettes you might have taken from anybody.
Well, it's an embarrassing thing.
But who? Come on, remember. Where'd you get those matches?
I wish I knew. Might have been anybody, I guess. Anybody I bumped against.
Oh, brother.
Oh, Felix himself, I suppose. Come to think of it, a man like Felix is much more the criminal type.
Shut up.
What?
Go on. We're letting you out of here. You've given me enough bad ideas for one night. Felix isn't the prairie dog. I can tell you that right now.
Well, I was only...
Because Felix happens to be dead. Murdered. That's Felix, all right. How about it, Sergeant?
Another prairie dog, sir. Fits all the patterns.
Been hit over the head.
One instrument, grease stains on the paperweight there, same as on the briefcases.
Motive robbery, huh?
Sure. A pirate like this guy, Felix, must have made a pretty penny in
Oh,
his
look
time.
out. Don't stand there, sir.
Huh?
A couple of marks on the floor, that's all.
Hey, where's this landlord? Did you find him?
Yeah. Come in here, will you?
Sure. Say, ain't this a tragedy, though? Just shows you never can tell.
Name's Caligari, George. I've been talking to him in the other room.
But I didn't say much. How could I? Left Felix here before you people came. You people saw me.
Never mind the alibi, friend.
Says he was here helping Felix pack before, George.
Pack?
Yeah, going to Florida. Fly to Nassau. He made his pile.
What do you mean?
Gonna retire. That's why he closed out his shop. Cashed in all the stuff he owned. Had a briefcase full of securities and stuff, and a roll of green goods in his suitcase that would have choked a horse.
Who knew that Felix would be ripe for robbery right now?
Gary Mace, for one, George. Maybe that's why he was interested in Felix's place today.
Yeah, I thought of that, but who else?
Well, I guess most everybody in the neighborhood, friend, must have had some idea what was going on. Felix was a pirate. Wouldn't take much to figure he was worth knocking over. But knowing his exact schedule, the fact he'd be late in the shop tonight, be leaving from here and so on, well, maybe not so many.
Uh-huh.
Bit more than just you, I suppose.
Don't think I'd fall into that one, do you? I wasn't born yesterday, tourist.
Lieutenant, come here. Take a look. Tennis shoes.
Huh?
Marks from them, I mean. The killer was wearing them. On the floor, you see? Same as in the last prairie dog case. Same type shoe.
What are you trying to do, rub it in? Every time we learn more and more about less and less.
Clues.
You just thought you'd want to know the pattern and so...
Cigarettes.
Matches, greasy gloves.
Did we get any fingerprints? No. I tell you, this prairie dog is one guy who
Take it easy, Lieutenant.
Valentine, he could be practically anybody in this entire city. He's killed 2 people today. And we haven't moved 1 inch closer toward catching him.
Yeah, I get the general idea. Only then I changed it.
Huh?
I decided I've heard enough. And if I'm right about what I've heard, then it's all over but the shouting.
Now, look, Mastermind.
Suppose you and Caligari here just sit tight, and I'll be back later. Come on, Angel. Let's go to work on a prairie dog while he's still out in the open.
I don't see him, George. I hope we made it in time.
Yeah, well, he had to change his clothes again.
If he's not here, I don't know where we'd ever find him.
Yeah, coming down the other steps.
Hello, Sniffy.
Ah, evening, miss.
Well, welcome to the fresh air. No, wait, I need your help.
Oh, sure. Yeah, some things I'm pretty handy at.
Well, it's just helping my memory, that's all.
Wish I had one.
You know, I walked into this case because a friend of mine was killed by the prairie dog. He was getting too close, I guess. In fact, from the location of that railroad platform, he was probably on his way to see Felix. He'd nosed around there before, so I guess Jerry had practically figured what the next crime was going to be.
That so?
Or maybe he'd figured how simple all of these prairie dog cases really are. Figured the clues. Figured why the clues were always the same.
I don't get any of this, mister.
What I didn't figure until now was what it was I walked into myself this evening. When I walked into Felix's place. That's where the memory comes in.
Yes, we walked in by the side door, and then we heard Felix moving around, and he spoke, and we thought he was speaking to us.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I know. I was there. You see, I had this watch of my grandfather's.
Yeah, that's right. But I'm trying to remember what it sounded like when you and Felix walked into the back room. Remember?
I do. I remember.
Your grandfather, huh? Only, of course, it's a lady's wristwatch.
Yeah, I know. I guess he must have bought it for my grandmother.
Yeah, a piece of junk. But all right, come on out back here for a second.
Pieces of junk are worth something sometimes, though. Don't you think?
Yeah. 2 of you coming into the back room, but only 1 pair of footsteps. His.
I don't get it.
And I remember the same thing when he pretended to get that phone call and you ran. You didn't make any noise.
I don't get it.
I suppose you dragged that watch in just so he'd invite you to the back room, where people would be less likely to see when you robbed and killed him.
I don't get it.
Why don't you say something different? What we walked in on was murder. That's the real reason you ran.
Look, you're worse than that lieutenant. I didn't kill Felix. Remember? I was in jail.
You weren't in jail when Jerry Mace was killed.
Huh?
You don't understand why the same clues were always left by the prairie dog? Of course not. You're dumb like everybody else, so it never occurs to you those clues, the cigarettes ground out, the special matches, the greasy glove marks, the tennis shoes, were only to make people think in terms of one man. But suppose the prairie dog is 2 men, working together.
And how to fool people. Not bad. Each would have an alibi one time or another. All sorts of neat ramifications.
Huh. That's a pretty word. And you're trying to make something against me just because you think I was wearing tennis shoes. Well, you don't make sense. Look. That's leather. Best pair in the city don't. And don't the rest of your memory work? Felix gave a yell. The cops started after me. I've been in jail ever since. This is the same pair I got dragged in with. No spares in my pocket, see?
That's why I'm so sure it's you. You've changed shoes.
When could I change my shoes? What
You had to change them. Your murder of Felix was interrupted by us, and there you were with all the evidence ready for planting. Well, you could save yourself on the matches and cigarettes by that little pickpocket exhibition in jail. But if you'd been caught with the shoes on, they would have hung you.
So, I wished a pair of hard ones out of the air, mister. When could I have?
So simple it hurts, Buster. Because there's only one person who could be your partner. Only one person you could have given the evidence to, so he could go ahead and kill Felix and get you off the hook as well as collect the loot. Only one person you could have run to when you knew the cops had you surrounded and would nab you any second. The guy who caught you. That barber, Tony.
Yeah? Is that so?
It's the only way it could work, Buster. Just like the only way Jerry Mace could have had his pockets emptied before he was shoved in front of that train. He couldn't have been slugged in public and then rolled and then pushed, could he?
George, that's right.
Yeah, Angel, we missed that before. His outside pockets were empty. In the crowd, the only way that could have happened was if a pickpocket did it before Jerry even knew he was there. So you hung yourself on that one, Buster, showing off your ability. Now, come on. We're going to go see the barber about a two-headed haircut.
Look out, George!
Thanks for giving me an excuse, Buster.
And it was the barber. George, no one would ever have guessed if he'd been given time to get rid of the things he stole from Felix.
Yeah, a couple of pretty sharp boys, Angel. Like Sniffy's act of being a bum. Just a nuisance trying to resist the urge to pick pockets.
And the barber pretended to catch him.
Last two guys anybody'd possibly suspect.
Well, except you.
Only way it could work. Well, that's the end of the prairie dog. Both of them.
I thought the prairie might be a real place. I mean, when Lieutenant Johnson first told us about it.
Oh.
Yeah. I thought for once we might be lucky. Because there's some nice places out in the desert. Real fancy places where there's sun and moonlight and things.
Mm-hmm. You like those places?
Well, it's a little nicer setting. I mean, for... Oh, well, anyway.
Yeah, I know, Angel. You and I might get out there sometime. But who knows what might happen? A bomb might go off.
With warm weather coming on, it's wise to get your car all ready for spring driving. Motoring that's not only safe, but economical. There's one check you can make right now which may save you a good-sized repair bill later on. That's to drive into any independent Chevron gas station or standard station and have them check your front wheel bearings. These vital bearings should be repacked with fresh protective lubricant regularly. Badly adjusted or damaged bearings can cause excessive tire wear, pound out bushings and kingpins, make steering hard and dangerous, a real hazard to safe driving. So for your own economy and safety, take a look at your mileage since you last had your bearings checked, and if they're due for a repack, let the Car Savers lubricate them with RPM wheel bearing grease. Ask for this Car Saver service at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations, where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. Tonight's transcribed adventure of George Valentine has been brought to you by Standard Oil Company of California on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West. Robert Bailey is starred as George with Virginia Gregg as Brooksy. Let George Do It is written by David Victor and Jackson Gillis and directed by Don Clark. Ken Christie was heard as Lieutenant Johnson, Bob Jellison as Sniffy, Bill Conrad as Felix, Joe Forte as Caligari, Frank Gerstle as Mace, and Don Diamond as Tony. This music was composed and presented by Eddie Dunstetter, your announcer, John Heaston. Listen again next week, same time, same station, to Let George Do It. Let George Do It is heard overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service.
This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. No Escape from the Jungle. Another adventure of George Valentine.
My dear Mr. Valentine, my name is Peter Van Russell. I'm a research chemist for one of the rubber companies with offices in Rangoon. I have devoted my life to my work, which I suppose to someone else would be about as dull as my own person. It has been years since I have even followed the American newspapers, let alone kept abreast of your customs. I have never been in your city before. Now, I say all this so you will understand how impossible it is for me to locate a certain man without your help. A man who, like myself, has just arrived from Burma. A man who is here, but is not here. It is a debt of honor, you understand, purely a personal matter. I must see him. I only have a few days before I return to the jungle.
Oh, wait a minute, Mr. Van Rossel. You said this man is here, but he isn't here.
No, I assure you, it is just as confusing to me as it is to you, Miss Brooks.
Well, to start at the beginning, what's this man's name?
Hollowell. Terence Hollowell. He's about 40 years old. Tall, quite distinguished.
Hollowell, does he live here? Did you look him up in the phone book?
Oh, yes. He maintains a residence.
Well, then what...
Now, I telephoned, you see, from my hotel, and I was informed by a caretaker that Mr. Hollowell won't be arriving from Burma until tomorrow.
Well, okay. Then he just hasn't got here yet.
Now, yes, he has. I came by plane. I'm sure he was at least a day or so ahead of me. Here. No, that's a little torn.
Cablegram. Van Rossel, Pan Am, Honolulu.
Was waiting for me at the airlines office in Hawaii.
Let me see that. Waste of time you're trying to contact me. We'll write in detail, but assure you that under present circumstances, our meeting one another would be needlessly painful to you. A stroke of fate, that's all. Please understand, Terence Hollowell.
Now, here, this piece here, you see? That cablegram was sent from this city. He sent from here. So he is in town. Yet at his house, they insist he is not. He is here, and he isn't.
Mr. Van Rossel, apparently this man doesn't want to see you wherever he is.
What sort of person is this Hollowell, anyway?
Oh, a traveler, a lecturer. You know, most charming fellow. He stayed with me for a week or so at my plantation north of Rangoon. No, but so easygoing. Not the sort to be mixed up in anything troublesome, you know.
And you have no idea what he's talking about in that cablegram?
No. And I think I should find out, don't you? There is a pearl necklace, 10 black pearls in a necklace.
What's that?
Well, that's the only thing I can think of. Hollowell is a man who admires beauty. I helped him to obtain a necklace, that's all. Oh, it's valuable. He paid nearly every penny he had, nearly $2,500 for it over there.
So it's worth a lot more here.
Oh, yeah. But what could be that...
Yeah, I understand you, Mr. Van Rossel. What could have happened to a perfectly nice guy that made him disappear and yet not disappear?
Yeah, precisely.
Only what do I do when and if I find him? What is it you wanted to see him about in the first place?
Oh, naturally, Mr. Valentine. I will explain anything you wish when the time comes. But right now, the urgent question seems to be, why is Terence Holloway trying to hide? And most important of all, where?
Well, it's a nice-looking house. And a hammock to loaf in. Pretty good.
George, Mr. Van Rossel has already tried calling the house here. I can't see any reason for our
Always
try...
start with the obvious, Angel. Maybe this Hollowell just doesn't want to be bothered with our Dutch friend. You know, look me up sometime, and then the people take you up on it and you're stuck.
But he was his guest in Burma. He wouldn't be
Wait a
rude.
minute. Hold on a minute.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Are you from the house here? I mean...
It seems so unusual. All those wonderful little birds out at this time of morning. Don't you think?
Well...
They should be sleeping in the middle of the day. Yes. But it's not hot, is it? There's no reason for them to be sleeping here.
Well, we just wondered if you...
Oh, my, no, I'm not from the house. No, indeed. You see? I have my umbrella.
Yes, I see.
Yes, this is Mr. Hollowell's house, though.
I only carry my umbrella from habit, I suppose. It's ridiculous, isn't it?
You haven't rung the bell yet.
Yes. Yes, it's Mr. Hollowell's house. It's his. It's not like him, though, do you think?
We've never met him.
Oh, you've never heard him talk. You've never heard the beautiful words he uses. With such a sad expression. But so exciting. All the romantic places. The intimate, beautiful thought. What did you say? Oh, no, I haven't rung the bell, no. You may if you wish, but it won't do any good.
Why not?
She's at home. Perhaps she'll throw you out like she did me. What? His wife, Mrs. Hollowell. Yes, his wife. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just waiting. Just waiting.
Who hired that maid? I asked you, who hired that maid?
Lisa, for heaven's sakes,
Not a day over 18 and straight out of a model agency, if you ask me. You've seen her. How could any man help seeing her?
But I tell you,
George,
I
listen.
didn't.
Yeah, the maid said to wait in the hall.
I won't have her around the house.
I did not, Lisa. Now, please, why do you care? It's not your house anymore. You get your separation checks. That's all
That's
that
why
matters.
I'm here. I haven't had a check for 2 months. You've been holding out again.
There isn't any money, I tell you.
You're lying.
Oh, Lisa, darling, I couldn't lie to you if I tried. Don't you believe?
Hello. Is anybody... Oh, excuse me.
Ah, how do you do?
Excuse us. I'm Miss Brooks. This is Mr. Valentine. The maid said to come...
Of course. Visitors all over the place. Why not? I'm Mrs. Hollowell.
Oh, but then you must be Mr. Hollowell.
My name is Cy Kirby.
And you walked in and are offended because I make a lot of noise. All right, I don't mind. I'm a nasty woman. Mr. Kirby is my husband's business partner. He belongs here. I don't. He's the one you want to see.
What club do you represent, Mr. Valentine?
What club?
Don't tell me you're a process server. Which one of my husband's rich women friends do you...
Lisa, isn't it about a lecture? Really, that's our only business, you know, travel talks. And I just assumed you were like the lady out there with the umbrella or the committee of women out in the hall.
No. Newspaper, that's all. Wanted an interview.
We understood Mr. Hollowell had just arrived from Burma.
He won't be back until tomorrow.
Yes, that's right. Tomorrow.
Oh, I see. Well, I understood he might have arrived already.
No, but I'm sure Mr. Kirby can tell you everything you want to know about my husband.
Of course. Every bit of publicity counts.
Uh-huh. Well, look, I wondered if we could get a picture of Mr. Hollowell.
Naturally. Delighted. I suppose even Burton Holmes needs a little press cooperation now and then. Come along. We'll find a photograph in his desk.
George, you'll never locate a man just by carrying his picture around.
I will by a telephone pad, Angel.
What?
Yeah, it was on his desk. There's the name of an employment agency scribbled on it. It may be just a cockeyed hunch, but come on. Flavin Home Service Employment Agency. No, Mr. Flavin, there's nothing wrong. I just phoned you to check, that's all. So Mr. Hollowell did hire the girl himself, huh? I see. And he phoned from the Benson Hotel. Okay, thanks a lot.
Now, the man in the photograph? Why, yes. Oh, yes, he's staying here at the Benson.
His name is...
Could you just tell me what his room number is, please?
325. Oh, but his key is in. I think he's probably across the street. What's this all about, Mr. Valentine?
You mean that theater over there?
No, a little jewelry store. I've seen him go in there before.
Jewelry? Yeah. George, remember the pearl necklace?
Yeah.
What's that?
I don't know, friend. It's all too much for me. Suppose we just wait.
What's the matter?
Give me that photograph.
George.
That's him, isn't it?
Oh.
May I have my key, please? 325.
Mm-hmm. These people were just asking about you, Mr. Smith.
Oh, they were?
Mr. Smith?
Why, yes, young lady.
Mind if we step over here a second?
Well, no, not at all. But, what do you wish to see me about?
It's Hollowell, isn't it? Isn't that your name?
Oh, why, yes. But who are you? I don't understand.
Neither would the clerk over there if you told him. Neither would I.
No, I don't think there's any law against a man being incognito, is there? Who sent you? My wife? Her lawyer?
Well, that's the obvious explanation, isn't it? She has a little trouble collecting money from you, I understand.
Well, I suppose everyone has money troubles.
Never
these
mind,
days.
I'm not interested.
But, what is it you want?
Every minute I want less and less, Buster. Come on, Brooksy. We've done our job. Nice to have met you, Mr. Hollowell.
But, Mr. Valentine...
I located him. That's all you hired me for, Mr. Van Rossel.
Yeah, the Benson Hotel. Now, you've done a very good job.
Oh, wait a minute. Not so fast, friend. You said you'd do a little explaining yourself. Why he sent a wire brushing you off is another matter, and I want to know.
Of course, yes. I said I would tell you. Well, a debt of honor, that's all. And I appreciate so much your finding him. I am really not concerned with whatever his little problems are.
Well, then?
Because I am only here from Burma, you understand, to kill him. Thank you again, Mr. Valentine, for finding him for me.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. To coax thousands of extra miles from your tires, here's a suggestion. Drive your car into any standard station or independent Chevron gas station and let the car savers give you tire service. Here's what they'll do. First, they will check and inflate to correct pressure. This should be done every week, for if your tires are just a few pounds too low, they can wear out twice as fast. Second, the car savers will watch for cuts and bruises, tacks, and glass before they cause trouble. Third, they will switch your tires for you. Almost any kind of driving, you know, puts more wear on rear tires than front ones, on right tires more than left. Switching their position will equalize wear, make them run longer. The result? More mileage for your money and safer driving every mile. For expert tire care and for all car saver services, stop in at any independent Chevron gas station or standard station where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. And now, back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. The business of Terence Hollowell is travel talks, only from what his partner says, they're not making much money at it these days. Hollowell has trouble with his wife, too, but most of all, he's likely to have trouble with your client, because if your name is George Valentine, then you have a harmless-looking client, Mr. Van Rossel, who has just said, thanks for finding Hollowell, because now he can kill him.
Hey, wait a minute, you...
Van Rossel gone, George?
Oh, yeah, sure. Hung up and ran. But it'll take him at least 15 minutes to get over here to the hotel.
Well, he wouldn't just come and kill him. Why would he tell you? Why would he warn anybody and then do it?
Oh, lots of crazy people in the world, Angel. But this is no time to argue about it. Hollowell went upstairs to his room, didn't he?
That's right.
Okay, play it safe. Find the house detective. Tell him what it's all about.
As if I knew.
Tell him to keep Hollowell there until I meet you.
Where are you going?
To try and tie this together fast so it does make sense. The jeweler's across the street, Angel. That pearl necklace is the only thing I know about that ties a would-be murderer to his corpse.
Yeah, beautiful. Such pearls I have never seen.
You mean this is it? This one right here?
Yeah. Relic from the days when there was time to collect, when beauty was not rhinestone.
Ah. Now, look, I asked you.
Ah, so even to buy something, you must be in a hurry. All right. $15,000. There, you see. Now you think it is too much. Such a hot day, you should take your time. You should sit down.
No, I was just surprised they were for sale.
But Mr. Hollowell's pearls you asked about...
Now, look, he sold them to you. These are the ones he bought in Burma. I know the man who helped him get them.
Yeah, well, of course he sold them to me. Now I sell them.
But he's been spending a lot of time over here. His hotel clerk said he was over...
What do you do? Make puzzles for yourself? 2 days I spend making another necklace for Mr. Hollowell. That's all. Cheap, bad one. Culture stuff, junk.
Wait a minute. You mean he sold you this one for a nice profit, but got you to make an imitation?
Every time you turn around, it's got to be a mystery. No imitation, just a bad one, that's all. Pearls, yeah, black ones, but nothing illegal, nothing to fool anyone.
Nothing to fool a jeweler.
Only to fool a wife, perhaps.
Huh?
I know this man from before. Well, what's wrong with that? I fool my wife. You fool yours, don't you? So, all right. It's a hot day.
Yeah, Brooksy.
George, he's gone. Mr. Hollowell's gone.
You sure?
He piled some of his luggage into a cab the minute we left earlier.
Oh, brother, everybody disappears.
No, George. The starter remembered the address, or at least enough of it.
Well, where did Hollowell go?
His home. The big travel expert's gone home, that's all.
Such a strange thing to do, such goings on. Lady, this George, you should put in a mystery show.
Mr. Valentine, I'm so sorry I was rude this morning.
Oh, not at all, Mrs. Hollowell.
Through here, please. He's unpacking now. The heat, I guess, or waiting for your husband to come home.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
What? Oh,
you said he was home.
Of course. It's you. Still waiting. Aren't you patient?
I'm all right. Mr. Hollowell is home.
Yes, he came in the other way a little while ago. I'm sure he can see you soon. Don't worry.
Even nice to the clubwomen now, huh?
Oh, and I'm sorry I teased you about your umbrella before. He'll just be a minute.
I'm all right. I'm waiting.
Yes, why not? They're silly, but they pay to hear his lectures. It's a crazy business, his and Si's. And look here. He brought me this.
Pretty necklace.
Oh, you already noticed it. But see, it's real black pearl.
Nice husband.
He bought it with his last penny in Burma. I know it was, because Si keeps the books and he told me. How could I stay angry at a husband like that? Oh, Terence! Terence, darling.
Yes, my dear?
I won't keep him long, Mrs. Hollowell.
And he wants to kill me, you say. Van Rossel. Imagine his even being here.
Sure. It's very amusing.
He's insane. Of course you know that. Lived in the jungle too long. Nothing but work.
I think it's very amusing the way your wife fell for the phony necklace, too, Buster.
What's that?
Oh, don't worry. I'm not going to tell her. She'd start worrying again about that pretty maid you hired. How much does your partner, Si Kirby, know about that little profit you made on the necklace? Buying it for $2,500.
Buying?
Well, didn't you? In Burma? The real one? Or is that what Van Rossel is upset about? Something to do with that necklace?
Oh, get out of here. You've given me your little warning, and thanks very much. Goodbye.
Oh, no. My curiosity gets bigger and bigger the more I talk.
This is my house. I've done nothing criminal. I got out of here, I said.
I'll get it, George. Hello? Oh, George, it's Lieutenant Johnson.
Yeah, I asked him to call us here.
Yes, Lieutenant. Yes? George, they finally found Von Russell. They picked him up at 5 o'clock. He's been watching that hotel of Hollowell's all afternoon.
Oh, give me that phone. Hello, Johnson. Let me talk to that guy.
No thanks for picking him up. No thanks for anything.
All right. Thanks. Well, would you...
Besides, you're not going to talk to him. He just fainted. Besides, he's downtown, and I'm not.
What? He what?
Things got hotter after you left, I guess. I went at the Hollowells, and boy, do you get things turned around. That Van Rossel of yours is the only one who couldn't have murdered him.
Murdered?
You heard me. Hollowell, the big travel and charm boy, stopped 3 bullets.
I don't know. I barely got here myself, Valentine.
Well, his wife was upset. First she was hating him, then she was...
Yeah, I got that. But after you left, she drove to the hotel to get some more of his baggage for him. Took the maid with her. They were the ones found the body when they came back.
Yeah, right here in this hammock.
That's right, in the hammock. Yeah, what a life.
None of you did.
We got the place pretty well roped off and fast, but it's big, lots of space.
Cy Kirby. Been this guy's partner for years.
Says he was upstairs and didn't hear a thing. We tried it out, and you can't hear from there.
Johnson, wait a minute, will you?
What's the matter?
Look, Johnson, I could have stopped it. I could have added up all the little tips and stopped it.
Take it easy. The guy was a heel, big soft soap artist, big fake, romance for the buck.
But I could have figured out why a man would tell me he was going to kill in advance. Sure, a debt of honor.
Look, I told you Van Rossel wasn't within
He
miles.
hired me to find the guy, showed me a wire. But suppose it wasn't his wire. Yeah, Torn, that's right. First part of the name was Torn.
Beat yourself with something I can recognize, will you?
Look, Johnson, every little thing adds up in one direction. So funny the bird should be awake in the middle of the day, she said. Said it wasn't hot on a very hot day.
Look,
I
my
know
friend.
I'm crazy, but so's murder. We don't even scratch the edges of it, Johnson. But an umbrella does.
Huh?
Yeah, look. Suppose she came from Burma. Suppose Van Rossel was chasing after her, too, trying to protect her in advance, or trying to get Hollowell protected in advance to stop it. Well, the umbrella over there, can't you see it? Suppose it belongs to her. Suppose she's not a clubwoman, Johnson, but Van Rossel's wife.
George, there she is.
Yeah, I know. She's got a revolver.
She's watching us.
Stay where you are.
All right, lady, sure. Now, don't worry. My name isn't Hollowell.
I killed him. Did you know that?
I know. But take it easy, please. It's all over.
No, it was all over a week ago. He told me that when he left Burma. But I wouldn't believe you.
She was in love with him. Oh, George, the poor thing.
I know, just waiting till he got here to shoot him.
Oh, leave me alone. Please, leave me alone.
You are Mrs. Van Rossel, aren't you?
Yes. Yes, I was. I mean...
I know. Your husband told me about Hollowell visiting you for a week.
I followed him. What of it? So I'm a stupid, middle-aged fool.
I saw the cablegram that missed you in Honolulu.
Get away, please. Please get away.
I'm sorry, lady. I want that... All right, Brooksy, take it easy. She's shooting in the dirt. She doesn't want to hurt us. It's just Hollowell that she...
Stop it, I said. Get away.
Hey, that's 3 shots, Brooksy. And there's 3 in Hollowell. That makes 6. All right, it's all over now, lady. You've done all your shooting.
Get away, I said.
Oh, brother, have I been wrong?
George, she's pointing it at herself.
Hey, look out! Bring that. Yeah, sure, lady. Still another shell. All right, now let's see your purse. You've got your purse, haven't you?
There it is, George. She dropped it.
No shells there. Huh. Guess we did some good after all, Angel. Everybody else had a motive, too. Wonder which one shot him first.
What?
This revolver only holds 6 shells. Did Hollowell say anything to you when you found him out there in that hammock?
What? Oh, no. No, I've been waiting until I couldn't stand it anymore. And I went out and I found him there. And I did what I came from Burma for. I shot him.
Lady, you fired your gun 4 times just now. There are 3 bullets in Hollowell. 3 and 4 is 7. So who shot him first? Cy Kirby, Mr. Van Rossel. He was the only one it could have been. You see the others, his wife and the
I
maid.
understand, yeah.
Well, they got him fast enough. He didn't have any story cooked up. It wasn't premeditated or anything.
Of course.
I think they'll be able to prove that your wife only shot a dead body, Mr. Van Rossel.
Yeah, I see, yeah.
You don't really, do you? I mean, you still haven't told us about your wife and Hollowell and
Kirby, that was his partner, yeah. There was, some difficulty?
Well, he'd been holding out on him. Over $10,000 profit on a necklace. The only reason Hollowell lied about his return to Kirby was to give him time to arrange for its sale without anyone knowing. It was going on for years, apparently. This time, Kirby caught up with him.
Oh, it wasn't really that, though. It was Mrs. Hollowell. No matter how mad she got at her husband for carrying on with other women, no matter how many times they separated, she always went back to him.
And Kirby couldn't stand it. He loved her, too.
It's always love, one way or another. The same as your coming after your wife, even after she'd left you.
I suppose there will be a trial. I suppose my wife...
Well, there certainly will be an investigation. Maybe about shooting somebody who's already dead, but... Why won't you talk about your wife? Why won't you tell me what I want to know, that silly business of the necklace that kept confusing us?
That was a wedding present I gave to her years ago. She gave to him. That's all.
Nice guy, Hollowell.
Yeah. But your wife, she knows that you came after her trying to help. She knows what you're really like, or she wouldn't have tried to kill Hollowell. Don't you understand that?
Yeah. This is a dull place we live in. And I am not much excitement myself, not glamorous like United States. No. We work it out somehow. Don't worry so much. Goodbye.
What was that line of yours, Brooksy? One way or another, it's always love.
Go on, darling. There's nothing I'd rather hear you talk about.
Look ahead to extra miles of trouble-free engine performance. Look to new RPM motor oil, the oil that doubles engine life between major overhauls due to lubrication. Friends, it's a fact that motor oil can make a big difference in how long your engine lasts. Recently, atomic research tools have been used to discover what kind of oil formula it takes to cut engine wear and oil consumption way down. Scientists have developed a revolutionary motor oil, new RPM. Listen to what it can do for you. Compared with premium-type motor oils, as designated by the American Petroleum Institute, new RPM cuts in half the wear rate of critical engine parts in the kind of driving most people do. We call it stop-and-go driving, short trips around town, shopping, short commutes, when your engine never really warms up. Here's another point. New RPM doubles protection against gummy carbon, acid, and varnish. No matter what kind of driving you do, your car will be a better car longer with the motor oil that doubles engine life between major overhauls due to lubrication. New RPM. Ask for it at standard stations or independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. Tonight's adventure of George Valentine has been brought to you by Standard Oil Company of California on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West. Robert Bailey is starred as George. Let George Do It is written by David Victor and Jackson Gillis and directed by Don Clark. Brooksy was played tonight by Michael Ann Barrett. Ken Christie was heard as Lieutenant Johnson, Larry Dobkin as Van Rossel, Lorene Tuttle as Mrs. Van Rossel, Bill Boucher as Hollowell, Doris Singleton as Lisa, and John Daner as Cy. The music is composed and presented by Eddie Dunstetter, your announcer, John Heaston. Listen again next week, same time, same station, to Let George Do It. Let George Do It is heard overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Let George do it. The 8 Ball, another adventure of George Valentine.
Dear Mr. Valentine, there's no finer, no more exclusive little town on the map than Summer Springs.
You're not selling them real estate, Nielsen.
I'm writing this letter, Vic. Be quiet. Shut the door, will you, Emmett?
Sure, Nielsen. Boys are a little noisy. Guess the luncheon's broke up.
Civic League. Just a lot of talk. None of them will ever do anything but the three of us. Always away, isn't it?
I don't know. You've only written one sentence.
Shut up, Vic. And Summer Springs. Perhaps you visited the hotel here yourself, Mr. Valentine, but at least it's a sure thing you've seen the outrageous charges the federal grand jury and city newspapers have been making about us.
Now, wait a minute, Nielsen. I'm still not so sure this is the right way to go at this.
Here, the mayor speaks.
Well, now, Vic, you're a lawyer. Would you hire a man you've never seen to investigate your own backyard? Now, there's a man I know, a fine detective, who would be only too glad to come down here.
Fine detective like that police force of yours, I suppose. Can't see what's under their own noses.
Well, I'm the responsible one, and it seems to me that I should...
Wall, his back's to the wall, and his head is all full of surmises.
Now, see
You've
here,
got
Vic,
to stop being cautious sometime, Emmett. In my bank, I make decisions, and I make them fast.
Yes, but
I agree with Nielsen, Emmett. If we don't get an outside investigator quick, the grand jury will do it. I say let's us find out first. Clean up our own town.
Objections overruled. Now we're getting someplace. Mr. Valentine, I'm enclosing railroad tickets. A public-spirited group, of which I am the head.
Three of us. Don't we sound fancy, though?
Expects your immediate presence. It has been alleged that Summer Springs is being used as the center of payoffs for the big city collection racket. That our fair town has a jackal in its midst. And it's your job to find him. There. I do it?
That's all right.
Now we'll get some action. I'll mail this right now. Only, see here, both of you. Nobody knows about this but the three of us. Remember, nobody else knows about Valentine.
They made a reservation for me at the Summer Springs Hotel, Brooks, so you can phone me up there.
George, why can't I go with you? Just because they don't expect me
Look,
to
it's
come...
a five-alarm fire all set to go off, and you know it. Summer Springs is going to be hotter than
But
the 4th of...
nobody knows about you, just the men who rode.
Angel, I'm looking for a guy who poses as respectable, a big-timer who hasn't been identified. And if you were there, I wouldn't be able to duck as fast.
But there's nothing dangerous if nobody knows.
Hey, wait, Mr. Valentine.
Huh? Yeah?
The baggage man pointed you out.
Yeah?
I need your help. I need your lot. I got a case for you.
Sorry, I'm tied up on one.
My, grandmother's dead.
Oh, that's too bad.
My grandfather killed her. Used an axe.
What?
I'm not interested.
You see, my aunt's insane, and what happened
I doubt
was
if you ever had a grandmother, Gorilla Boy, or even a mother. Now say it in English and fast, because I'm not going to miss that train.
I got $1,000 here for you to take my case. I could think of one.
Uh-huh. You mean if I don't take the train?
I don't mind. I could tell it to you on the way to Summer Springs.
That's where you think I'm going, huh?
No, just where you think you're going.
So somebody else does know.
Hey, Buster, get out of my way before I miss
stay
that.
away, I'm telling you.
Oh, no, you don't.
George, look out!
Yeah, easy. We're attracting attention.
A corpse would attract more.
Who hired you?
$1,000. Trip ain't necessary. Stay home.
Okay, maybe you're right, mister. Too late now anyway. There she goes.
It's a sooty kind of a trip. You wouldn't have enjoyed it.
Uh-huh. Shall we go count the money?
Sure. My name's Lemuel. You're a smart guy. I thought you'd see the light.
Yeah. I hope you do. So you get to go after all, Angel. Yeah, you get to drop me off in Summer Springs yourself. From the car.
Not much of a hotel, is it?
For a fancy town like this, no more potted palms than usual.
Do I get to come in with you?
Sure. Lemuel kept me off the train, didn't he? Okay, then the more casual, the better.
You mean whoever hired him won't be expecting you to show up now?
I mean, Lemuel isn't in condition to report for a
I do
while.
not care what the union says about chambermaid. I have an opinion, too, you know. Have you been a clerk for 12 years? Well, have you? Oh, I'm so sorry, sir. Be just a moment.
Oh, no. Finish the phone call.
Now, listen. I don't care how many chambermaids you've known. Do you run a laundry service or a... Oh, hold on, will you? I'm so sorry. Now, what was it?
George Valentine. I've got a reservation.
No, I won't call the manager. He doesn't live here. What was the name, sir?
George Valentine.
Let me see. Yes, he's in his room.
What?
At 350 towels, I told you, not 340. Oh, for heaven's sake, hang on, will you? What's the matter?
Well, I asked...
Oh, yes, it was George Valentine you asked for, wasn't it? Well, he just checked in a few moments ago. Yeah, he's in his room. I'm so sorry. It's room 419. It's the elevator to the right.
Thanks a lot, Buster. Come on, Angel.
You see, my dear fellow, if the chambermaids don't count the towels every
But who is it, George? If somebody took your room...
I don't know, Brooksy. Looks like they're still one step ahead of us, whoever they are. It's essential Lemuel couldn't have revived in time.
Well, whoever the impersonator is in there, he doesn't seem to answer very fast.
Come on. Sure. Of course he's dead. Hey, shut that door.
There's no gun. I don't see
Shut
a
the
gun.
door, will you? He's shot, all right.
George, he's about your same build.
Huh?
Around the same age.
Yeah. There's a briefcase over here under the bed.
It's a sample case, isn't it? The kind salesmen carry?
Neckties. Nothing but neckties.
Look, George, there's a key on the floor next to it.
Here, let me see. Yeah, to another room, 631. Hey, wait a minute. Yeah. Card in his wallet. Sure, of course. Harold Stark, Sure Silk Tie Company from Salt Lake City.
Necktie salesman. Only suppose he came in on the train tonight, George.
Yeah, sure. Single guy, looking generally my type. You mean suppose he got picked up by somebody watching the hotel here, somebody expecting me?
So they kill him and put him in your
Wait a
room?
minute. Let it ring.
We ought to talk to the clerk, to the bellboys.
Now listen, whoever shot this guy did it and ran. Okay, then so will we.
George, that's crazy.
Is it? I was hired to find out who a big-time collection man is in this town, right? Only whoever it is got one jump ahead of us. I can't even start working until I get out from behind the 8-ball, can I?
Oh, George, that phone, it keeps ringing. Somebody's going to hear it. And... What are you doing?
I'm putting my own wallet, on the body. What do you think?
No.
You take this, guys. Go back to that drive-in on the edge of town. Run a fast telephone check on him. Harold Stark, Salt Lake City.
The clerk knows we're here. He'll keep ringing.
Wait till I grab the neckties. We'll dump them in the alley. And I'll be out from behind the 8-ball if I'm dead, won't I?
George.
I'll be free to find out those guys who hired me. So come on, give the police a chance to find the body of George Valentine.
Yes, come in, Mr.
Valentine, I told you. Your name is Nielsen, isn't it? You sent for me, didn't you?
Yes. Yes, of course.
Well, don't look like a ghost, like you're scared.
What do you want with me?
What's that?
Why do you keep your hand in your pocket?
Because I want a cigarette. See? Now all I want is a little talk, Mr. Nielsen. With you and Mr. Vickery and Emmett Wall, the mayor.
You know all of our names.
Well, sure, of course. Here's the letter you wrote me. Oh, hey, I'm beginning to get this. Have you just had a phone call or something?
Yes, I have, as a matter of fact, from Vickery. He happened to be at police court. For once, they work fast in this town. A patrolman has reported the murder of George Valentine.
Okay, sit down. I'll explain if you will.
I have nothing to...
Buster, I'll use your phone. Prove it to you. The police here in the city. I know you've never seen my face, but they can identify my voice for you.
Here, let me have it.
No. Hello?
George?
Oh, yeah. What'd you find out, Brooksy?
I found out that you're crazy, absolutely crazy.
What?
Darling, I tried to contact those people in Salt Lake, but I can't. I mean, I got the company all right, but nothing about Harold Stark.
Why not?
They've never even heard of him. Nobody by that name has ever sold neckties. Don't you see what you've done? Throw away that wallet, George. The man who was killed was a phony. You can't be somebody that doesn't exist.
All right. I believe you. I agree you're Valentine.
Then you realize how fast I got to work, Nielsen. I told you what Miss Brooks said. The body was a plant of some kind. This thing gets deeper every minute.
And you haven't even started your investigation.
Whoever the man is I'm after is calling the shots in advance. And you claimed only 3 of you knew about me.
Yes, I understand. You think it's one of us. But I'm afraid it doesn't make much difference if I do help you now.
What do you mean by that?
Well, Mr. Valentine, I'm not a cowardly man, but I'll admit, when you knocked on the door...
Yeah, sure, you were scared to death. But what's that got to do with...
Valentine, I don't think you realize yet just how far behind that 8 ball you are. That same patrolman who found the body also saw a man and woman throw away a briefcase in an alley.
Huh?
You and Miss Brooks. There was identification with the neckties. At the door just now, I thought you were the man every policeman in town is looking for. Harold Stark. He doesn't exist, you say? His description is yours. And you know who you are?
Never mind. I get it. I dug my own grave, didn't I? Yeah. I killed George Valentine.
Well, Valentine, for once it seems the police wasted no time discovering a mistake, that George Valentine was not killed.
Well, that's nice to know. You mean they re-identified that body I found?
Clarence Prell, up-and-coming accountant. His name's been mixed up in this thing already. He's been making a tremendous amount of money the past few years. Just possible our big shot is already dead.
Well, why would this man, this accountant, have the identification of Harold Stark on him? Who killed him? Who put it there? Who put him there in my hotel room?
Now, listen to me, Valentine. You can get to work now. You're off the hook. They know it's not your body.
Now, look, I've been in trouble because it wasn't kept secret that you 3 were hiring me. Is that right?
Oh, there you go again. We're honest. Stupid, yes, but honest. None of us are mixed up in any rackets.
Okay, skip it. But even if the big shot isn't one of you, you're now in the way, aren't you?
What?
Well, maybe I'm wanted by the police, but if the killer with Strong Boys knows about me, he also then knows about you. Yeah. Lock your doors tonight.
Shh. Turn out those lights.
Huh?
A car just stopped out there. I could see the lights blinking.
Take it easy, Nielsen. It's only Miss Brooks. I'll see you later.
Oh, George, sometimes I think you're the 8 ball.
Angel, the heat's on the big shot, whoever he is, a lot more than it's on me. Come on, we're going in here.
Where, the drugstore?
Yeah. Got a nickel in your purse?
Yeah. Why don't you go straight to the mayor himself?
Brooksy, I need a little more time to work alone. You're going to give it to me.
What?
The mayor's got his own ideas. I've got mine. But if I don't work fast, a lot of people are liable to get hurt. Hello, operator. I want a policeman. This Mr. Rex will do anything to cover his tracks before a full investigation.
George, what on earth are you doing?
Hey, police, look. I just heard that thing on the radio. I mean that description of that guy and that girl, that Harold Stark with the girl who was dressed... Well, slow down. How can I? I just seen her, the girl, having a soda. Hey, what's her name here? Oh, yeah, Kleshimer's drugstore. She's wearing a brown coat. Hey, you better come and get her quick.
George Valentine, of all the dirty
tricks. At least you won't get hurt, Angel. Tell him to look for me any place but the Summer Springs Hotel, room 631. Now, you play 8 ball for a while. $6.31. Key fits all right. Ouch! Where are the lights in this plane? Oh, no. How long have you been dead, Baldy? Huh. Just about as long as the other guy, I guess, huh? Only what's your name? You the real Harold Stark? Are you the... Hey! Oh!
I didn't go out with him. You said I went out with him. Who said it?
You did. I know you did.
What in the... Hey, where am I? Hey, who in the name of...
Shut up. People in the next room.
Hey. Lemuel.
Yeah. It's a lousy hotel. They let anybody in.
I thought I knocked you out of the picture before once.
We're even. I didn't hit you hard enough either.
Yeah, you're out of condition, Buster. That's bad. You kill that guy?
I was with you in another town. Don't talk so loud.
All right. Hey, wait a minute. What are you trying to... Hey, get out of my pocket. What's the idea?
There's a gun in your stomach. Don't argue.
Well, why put a gun in my pocket, too?
It's empty. Don't get your hopes up. Be quiet.
Another wallet, too. If you think you can frame me for killing this guy, whoever he is, you're crazy.
I'm not. Cops don't kill cops.
What?
Can't you tell Flatfeet when you see him? His name's Harold Stark. An eye that got shut. Like you're gonna be.
Oh, so that's it. Yeah, sure, there is a Stark, a detective. Came to town acting like a necktie salesman, huh? Oh, just let me get in that chair, will you?
Sure. You're fixed. You got everything.
Wait a minute. 2 guns. 2 guns I got in my pockets.
Not so loud. There's 2 men dead, aren't there? You're a bright boy, a real up-and-coming eye. Dead eye. Huh.
Yeah, sure. The real Stark dead in this room. That accountant named Prell dead in my room.
So come on, bright boy. Get on your feet.
Yeah, sure.
Look out. Get away from that phone.
Hello, anybody.
Yeah, that's better. Here now, talk to the wire. Dead like you are. Now on your feet, like I said.
Hey, listen. The people next door, they've stopped talking. Yeah, they heard me. Look, Strong Brain, you're a sucker. Who do you work for?
I didn't hear nothing.
2 guys have been murdered. First the detective here, then Prell. Somebody's going to swing for it.
Now shut up, like I said.
Hey, what's going on there? Can people have no privacy? You're listening. That's what you're doing.
Oh, for the love of it. Walk, will you? Go on the door.
All right. Plenty of standing room. Don't shove.
Well, what are you listening to? You think you hear something? Of all the nerves.
Now out the door.
Okay. Just thought you might not want the guy who's coming down the hall to see you.
What?
Oh, it's only the desk clerk. Get back in that room.
What's going on here? What in
Valentine! Valentine!
What do you think you're doing?
Come on, get out of the way, fast.
Let go of me, really.
Down here, will you? Okay, he's not going to shoot.
Shoot? What kind of a disturbance is this? This is not the sort of hotel you could... Wait a minute. I've seen you before.
Yeah, you're the guy who gave out my description, I guess.
What? No, I didn't give any description. Oh, you're the laundry man. Oh, no, that's what I was talking about. I remember. You're the... Oh. Well, see here, there was a mix-up
Come
on
on,
room.
skip it. Just show me the fastest way out.
Get that gun away from
That
me.
big man in there, was there anybody with him when he came into the hotel?
What? Well, no. Oh, yes, I mean, yes. There are several men down the lobby. I don't know who they are. You're wanted by the police. That's all I know.
The back stairs, then. Where are they? Come on.
I won't help a criminal.
Come on, don't argue, friend.
Well, all right. Here, duck in here. There are several policemen in the hotel, too. There are cars at the alley entrance.
You're going to find me a way out, so stop shaking. I didn't kill anybody. The police don't think I did.
Why not?
Now, look, you. I'm just a guy behind the 8-ball, see? There's a big crook in your town, Clarence Prell. You know him?
No.
An accountant. Man in a nice spot to take payoffs coming in from the city. But Prell is dead, so he's not the crook.
What? Oh, for heaven's
Find
sake.
me a way out of here, or people will be wrong. They'll think he was the crook. They'll say he killed a detective named Harold Stark who was on his trail.
Let them say what they want.
They'll say I killed Prell, maybe in self-defense. But I was real smart and collected all the evidence, including the guns. Then poor Valentine, he was on his way to get himself out of trouble with the police when something happened to him.
You're mad. You're worse than the laundry people.
Now, look, Buster, I'm telling you all this so you'll help. It's a frame-up, see? To get rid of 2 private detectives and take the heat off by making Prell look like the big shot. A triple play.
Here we are. Here, give me a hand with the window.
Okay. Only 6 stories up. I forgot my umbrella. I can't jump, Buster.
No. Look, out there, you see? To the side. It's an old fire escape. It hasn't been used since we built the new wing, but it comes down in the service yard. This is the side street.
Yeah?
Well, go on. How much help do you need? Oh, there's no one down there. Here, you see?
Yeah. Yeah, sure, I see. Uh-huh. Little rusty, though, isn't it?
Well, what do you expect? A red carpet?
I expect you to go first. Lead the way.
What?
It just occurred to me it's not so bad being behind an 8-ball. If you've got the cue in your hand.
Mr. Valentine, for the love of...
Remember the gun, Buster. Lead the way. Now tell me, why do you call me Valentine? Why not Prell or Stark? Or any of the other names thrown around tonight?
Well, back there, Lemuel called you Valentine.
How do you know his name?
Well, I'm a hotel clerk. I see lots of people.
And that switchover of rooms today. I don't see how anybody could have done it but the hotel clerk himself.
Well, but what on earth are you talking about?
Human nature. How you and your boy Lemuel found out about my coming here.
How I?
An accountant sees lots of people, sure. But a hotel clerk sees a lot more. Now, who's in a better spot to receive payoff deliveries on the QT than the man behind the desk?
I'm going back.
You're going nowhere. Now, listen, Buster. It had to either be one of my 3 clients or you.
What?
Yeah, so take human nature again. It couldn't be one of them, or why get me in it? But they did write the letter right after a Civic League luncheon.
What do you mean, human nature?
I mean how people mail letters in hotels. In a hotel, you just hand the letter to the clerk to mail, don't you?
Get out of my
way.
way.
No, you don't.
I'm going back.
What's the matter? Don't these rusty stairs go on down there? Do they just fall off in the dark someplace?
That's you who's going to fall off in the dark.
Not even afraid of the gun, are you? You already know it's not loaded. Just evidence to be found on the patsy.
Look out. Don't.
This is where you get racked up, 8-ball.
Back to George Valentine in just a moment.
Do you remember a tune called One for My Baby? It ended with the line, so it's one for my baby and one more for the road. Well, you can feel sorry for a tenor on a record who drowns his sorrows with one more for the road. But when you're actually going to drive, one more for the road is something else. If you drive, don't drink. If you drink, don't drive. Not unless you want an ambulance or a chaser.
But, George, how did you get off that fire escape? It was rusty. You would have fallen through. That's why he led you out there. What he expected you to do.
Hey, slow down, will you? How'd you get out of jail, Angel?
Oh, George, please, I want to understand.
Oh, he was a guy, all right, the hotel clerk. Yeah, he kept the job so nobody'd ever guess, as well as because it was such a perfect spot for payoffs. He knew the heat was on when he heard I was coming, and Lemuel couldn't stop me. He had me all set for a double fancy frame.
But that other detective.
Well, the mayor said he wanted to handle things himself, didn't he? But he knew a man he wanted to hire.
Harold Stark. Posing as a necktie salesman.
Yeah, and that accountant had been working with the clerk on the rackets, so he figured he'd make him fall guy. Strictly from desperation, Angel. But it all might have worked.
You would have died accidentally, fallen and been killed, and that would have been the end of it.
Mm-hmm.
Only how on earth, after you knocked him out, how did you get him off the fire escape?
How did you get out of jail?
Well, you saw him. That big, good-looking policeman.
So what? You said you didn't tell him anything.
No.
Well?
He was very sweet. Well, I mean, after a while, there was no reason to hold me. In jail, I mean.
Oh, why, Brooksy.
And, well, why should I tell you if you won't tell me? Good night, Georgie.
Let George Do It is a weekly presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. First, a suggestion about your car. Your car will be better longer with new RPM motor oil. Scientific tests with Geiger counters and atomically treated piston rings have proved this fact. New RPM actually doubles the life of auto engines between major overhauls due to lubrication. So to save money on expensive overhauls, use the oil that cuts in half the wear rate of critical engine parts. Ask for new RPM at independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations, where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. Now, for tonight's story. The 8 Ball, another adventure of George Valentine.
Dear Mr. Valentine, there's no finer, no more exclusive little town on the map than Summer Springs.
You're not selling them real estate, Nielsen.
I'm writing this letter, Vic. Be quiet. Shut the door, will you, Emmett?
Sure, Nielsen. Boys are a little noisy. Guess the luncheon's broke up.
Civic League. Just a lot of talk. None of them will ever do anything but the three of us. Always away, isn't it?
I don't know. You've only written one sentence.
Shut up, Vic. And Summer Springs. Perhaps you visited the hotel here yourself, Mr. Valentine, but at least it's a sure thing you've seen the outrageous charges the federal grand jury and city newspapers have been making about us.
Now, wait a minute, Nielsen. I'm still not so sure this is the right way to go at this.
Here, the mayor speaks.
Well, now, Vic, you're a lawyer. Would you hire a man you've never seen to investigate your own backyard? Now, there's a man I know, a fine detective, who'd be only too glad to come down here.
Fine detective like that police force of yours, I suppose. Can't see what's under their own noses.
Well, I'm the responsible one, and it seems to me that I should
Wall, his back's to the wall, and his head is all full of surmises.
Now,
You've got to stop being cautious sometime, Emmett. In my bank, I make decisions, and I make them fast.
Yes, but
I agree with Nielsen, Emmett. If we don't get an outside investigator quick, the grand jury will do it. I say let's us find out first. Clean up our own town.
Objections overruled. Now we're getting someplace. Mr. Valentine, I'm enclosing railroad tickets. A public-spirited group, of which I am the head.
3 of us. Don't we sound fancy, though?
Expects your immediate presence. It has been alleged that Summer Springs is being used as the center of payoffs for the big city collection rackets. That our fair town has a jackal in its midst. And it's your job to find him. There. I do it?
That's all right.
Now we'll get some action. I'll mail this right now. Only, see here, both of you. Nobody knows about this but the 3 of us. Remember, nobody else knows about Valentine.
They made a reservation for me at the Summer Springs Hotel, Brooks, so you can phone me up there.
George, why can't I go with you? Just because they don't expect me
Look,
to
it's
come...
a 5-alarm fire all set to go off, and you know it. Summer Springs is going to be hotter than the 4th.
But nobody knows about you, just the men who rode.
Angel, I'm looking for a guy who poses as respectable, a big-timer who hasn't been identified. And if you were there, I wouldn't be able to duck as fast.
But there's nothing dangerous if nobody knows.
Hey, wait, Mr. Valentine.
Huh? Yeah?
The baggage man pointed you out.
Yeah?
I need your help. I need you a lot. I got a case for you.
Sorry, I'm tied up on one.
My, grandmother's dead.
Oh, that's too bad.
My grandfather killed her. Used an axe.
What?
I'm not interested.
George.
You see, my aunt's insane, and what happened
I doubt
was
if you ever had a grandmother, Gorilla Boy, or even a mother. Now say it in English and fast, because I'm not going to miss that train.
I got $1,000 here for you to take my case. I could think of one.
Uh-huh. You mean if I don't take the train?
I don't mind. I could tell it to you on the way to Summer Springs.
That's where you think I'm going, huh?
No, just where you think you're going.
So somebody else does know.
Hey, Buster, get out of my way before I miss
Stay
that.
away, I'm telling you.
Oh, no, you
George,
don't.
look out!
Now. Yeah, easy. We're attracting attention.
A corpse would attract more.
Who hired you?
$1,000. Trip ain't necessary. Stay home.
Okay, maybe you're right, mister. Too late now anyway. There she goes.
It's a sooty kind of a trip. You wouldn't have enjoyed it.
Uh-huh. Shall we go count the money?
Sure. My name's Lemuel. You're a smart guy. I thought you'd see the light.
Yeah. I hope you do. So you get to go after all, Angel. Yeah, you get to drop me off in Summer Springs yourself. From the car.
Not much of a hotel, is it?
For a fancy town like this, no more potted palms than usual.
Do I get to come in with you?
Sure. Lemuel kept me off the train, didn't he? Okay, then the more casual, the better.
You mean whoever hired him won't be expecting you to show up now?
I mean, Lemuel isn't in condition to
dear
report for a
fellow,
while.
I do not care what the union says about chambermaids. I have an opinion, too, you know. Have you been a clerk for 12 years? Well, have you? Oh, I'm so sorry, sir. Be just a moment.
Oh, no. Finish the phone call.
Now, listen. I don't care how many chambermaids you've known. But do you run a laundry service or a... Oh, hold on, will you? I'm so sorry. Now, what was it?
George Valentine. I've got a reservation.
No, I won't call the manager. He doesn't live here. What was the name, sir?
George Valentine.
Let me see. Yes, he's in his room.
What?
At 350 towels, I told you, not 340. Oh, for heaven's sake, hang on, will you? What's the matter?
Well, I asked if...
Oh, yes. It was George Valentine you asked for, wasn't it? Well, he just checked in a few moments ago. Yes, he's in his room. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's room 419. It's elevated to the right.
But...
thanks a lot, Buster. Come on, Angel.
You see, my dear fellow, if the chambermaids don't count the towels every day...
But who is it, George? If somebody took your room...
I don't know, Brooksy. Looks like they're still one step ahead of us, whoever they are. It's essential Lemuel couldn't have revived in time.
Well, whoever the impersonator is in there, he doesn't seem to answer very fast.
Come on. Yeah, sure. Of course he's dead. Hey, shut that door.
There's no gun. I don't see
Shut
a
the door,
gun.
will you? He's shot, all right.
George, he's about your same build.
Huh?
Around the same age.
Yeah. There's a briefcase over here under the bed.
It's a sample case, isn't it? The kind salesmen carry?
Neckties. Nothing but neckties.
Look, George, there's a key on the floor next to it.
Here, let me see. Yeah, to another room, 631. Hey, wait a minute. Here. Card in his wallet. Sure, of course. Harold Stark, Sure Silk Tie Company from Salt Lake City.
Necktie salesman. Only suppose he came in on the train tonight, George.
Yeah, sure. Single guy, looking generally my type. You mean suppose he got picked up by somebody watching the hotel here, somebody expecting me?
So they kill him and put him in your room?
Wait a minute. Let it ring.
We ought to talk to the clerk, to the bellboys.
Now listen, whoever shot this guy did it and ran. Okay, then so will we.
George, that's crazy.
Is it? I was hired to find out who a big-time collection man is in this town, right? Only whoever it is got one jump ahead of us. I can't even start working until I get out from behind the 8-ball, can I?
Oh, George, that phone, it keeps ringing. Somebody's going to hear it. What are you doing?
I'm putting my own wallet on the body. What do you think?
No.
You take this, guys. Go back to that drive-in on the edge of town. Run a fast telephone check on him. Harold Stark, Salt Lake City.
The clerk knows we're here. He'll keep ringing.
Wait till I grab the neckties. We'll dump them in the alley. Well, I'll be out from behind the 8-ball if I'm dead, won't I?
George.
I'll be free to find out those guys who hired me. So come on, give the police a chance to find the body of George Valentine.
Yes, come in, Mr.
Valentine, I told you. Your name is Nielsen, isn't it? You sent for me, didn't you?
Yes, of course.
Well, don't look like a ghost, like you're scared.
What do you want with me?
What's that?
Why do you keep your hand in your pocket?
Because I want a cigarette. Look, see? Now all I want is a little talk, Mr. Nielsen. With you and Mr. Vickery and Emmett Wall, the mayor.
You know all of our names.
Well, sure, of course. Here's the letter you wrote me. Oh, hey, I'm beginning to get this. Have you just had a phone call or something?
Yes, I have, as a matter of fact, from Vickery. He happened to be at police court. For once, they work fast in this town. A patrolman has reported the murder of George Valentine.
Okay, sit down. I'll explain if you will.
I have nothing to...
Buster, I'll use your phone. Prove it to you. The police here in the city. I know you've never seen my face, but they can identify my voice for you.
Here, let me have it.
No. Hello?
George?
Oh, yeah. What'd you find out, Brooksy?
I found out that you're crazy, absolutely crazy.
What?
Darling, I tried to contact those people in Salt Lake, but I can't. I mean, I got the company all right, but nothing about Harold Starr.
Why not?
They've never even heard of him. Nobody by that name has ever sold neckties. Don't you see what you've done? Throw away that wallet, George. The man who was killed was a phony. You can't be somebody that doesn't exist.
All right. I believe you. I agree you're Valentine.
Then you realize how fast I gotta work, Nielsen. I told you what Miss Brooks said. The body was a plant of some kind. This thing gets deeper every minute.
And you haven't even started your investigation.
Whoever the man is I'm after is calling the shots in advance. And you claimed only 3 of you knew about me.
Yes, I understand. You think it's one of us. But I'm afraid it doesn't make much difference if I do help you now.
What do you mean by that?
Well, Mr. Valentine, I'm not a cowardly man, but I'll admit, when you knocked on the door...
Yeah, sure, you were scared to death. But what's that got to do with...
Valentine, I don't think you realize yet just how far behind that 8 ball you are. That same patrolman who found the body also saw a man and woman throw away a briefcase in an alley.
Huh?
You and Miss Brooks. There was identification with the neckties. At the door just now, I thought you were the man every policeman in town is looking for. Harold Stark. He doesn't exist, you say? His description is yours. And you know who you are?
Never mind. I get it. I dug my own grave, didn't I? Yeah. I killed George Valentine.
We'll return to tonight's adventure, George Valentine, in just a moment. Here's a true story about a man from Arizona and the trip he was about to make across the Mojave Desert at midnight. He was in Phoenix, bags packed, ready to go, half a tank of gasoline. Glancing at his watch, then at the fuel gauge, he thought, well, I probably could get across that desert, but maybe I'd better play it safe. So he drove into a service station and told the man on duty, just fill the tank with your premium gas, but don't take time to check under the hood. Yes, sir, replied the attendant, just fill the tank with Chevron Supreme. But when he noticed all the luggage, he asked, you sure you don't want me to make sure the water and oil are at the safe level, just in case? All right, but hurry, please. In less than a minute, the attendant was back. Water's fine, sir, but it looks like you have an oil leak, and we better find out what's causing it. Otherwise, I'm afraid you'll run out of oil in the middle of the desert, and that would mean a burned-out engine. A few weeks later, the motorist from Arizona wrote us about this experience, then added, many thanks for keeping me from getting stalled out there in no man's land. You fellows certainly pay attention to details, unquote. Well, car savers like to pay attention to details, for they know it's just plain good business for them to keep your car in top shape and to stop trouble before it starts. They know that customers appreciate the little things, like keeping the battery water at the proper level so you won't have to worry about a feeble battery or a dead one. Car savers also give your battery the hydrometer test, take cell readings, and above all, watch for corrosion, which keeps any battery from delivering its full power. For these extra services and a friendly welcome, drive into any independent Chevron gas station or standard station where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. And now, back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. It's quite simple. 3 men want you to find out who's been using the little town of Summer Springs as collection headquarters for the city rackets. They want you to do this before the federal grand jury moves in. Well, if your name is George Valentine, you think this might be an interesting case, if you could ever get to work on it. Yes, the trouble so far is in getting out from behind the 8 ball, because as matters now stand, you're wanted by the police for murdering yourself.
Well, Valentine, for once it seems the police wasted no time discovering a mistake, that George Valentine was not killed.
Well, that's nice to know. You mean they re-identified that body I found?
Clarence Prell, up-and-coming accountant. His name's been mixed up in this thing already. He's been making a tremendous amount of money the past few years. It's just possible our big shot is already dead.
Well, why would this man, this accountant, have the identification of Harold Stark on him? Who killed him? Who put it there? Who put him there in my hotel room?
Now, listen to me, Valentine. You can get to work now. You're off the hook. They know it's not your body.
Now, look, I've been in trouble because it wasn't kept secret that you 3 were hiring me. Is that right?
Oh, there you go again. We're honest. Stupid? Yes, but honest. None of us are mixed up in any rackets.
Okay, skip it. But even if the big shot isn't one of you, you're now in the way, aren't you?
What?
Well, maybe I'm wanted by the police, but if the killer with Strong Boys knows about me, he also then knows about you. Yeah. Lock your doors tonight.
Shh. Turn out those lights.
Huh?
A car just stopped out there. I could see the lights blinking.
Take it easy, Nielsen. It's only Miss Brooks. I'll see you later.
Oh, George, sometimes I think you're the 8 ball.
Angel, the heat's on the big shot, whoever he is, a lot more than it's on me. Come on, we're going in here.
Where, the drugstore?
Yeah. Got a nickel in your purse?
Yeah. Why don't you go straight to the mayor himself?
Brooksy, I need a little more time to work alone. You're going to give it to me.
What?
The mayor's got his own ideas. I've got mine. But if I don't work fast, a lot of people are liable to get hurt. Hello, operator. I want a policeman. This Mr. Rex will do anything to cover his tracks before a full investigation.
George, what on earth are you doing?
Hey, police, look. I just heard that thing on the radio. I mean that description of that guy and that girl, that Harold Stark with the girl who was dressed... Well, slow down. How can I? I just seen her, the girl, having a soda. Hey, what's her name here? Oh, yeah, Kleshimer's drugstore. She's wearing a brown coat. Hey, you better come and get her quick.
George Valentine, of all the dirty
tricks. At least you won't get
tricks.
hurt, Angel. Tell him to look for me any place but the Summer Springs Hotel, room 631. Now, you play 8 ball for a while. .631. Key fits all right. Ouch! Where are the lights in this plane? Oh, no. How long have you been dead, Baldy? Just about as long as the other guy, I guess, huh? Only what's your name? You the real Harold Stark? Are you the... Hey! Oh! Oh, what in the... Hey, where am I? Hey, who in the name of...
Shut up. People in the next room.
Hey, Lemuel.
Yeah. It's a lousy hotel. They let anybody in.
I thought I knocked you out of the picture before once.
We're even. I didn't hit you hard enough either.
Yeah, you're out of condition, Buster. That's bad. You kill that guy?
I was with you and another Tom. Don't talk so loud.
All right. Hey, wait a minute. What are you trying to... Hey, get out of my pocket. What's the idea?
There's a gun in your stomach. Don't argue.
Well, why put a gun in my pocket, too?
It's empty. Don't get your hopes up. Be quiet.
Another wallet, too. If you think you can frame me for killing this guy, whoever he is, you're crazy.
I'm not. Cops don't kill cops.
What?
Can't you tell Flatfeet when you see him? His name's Harold Stark. An eye that got shut. Like you're gonna be.
Oh, so that's it. Yeah, sure, there is a Stark, a detective. Came to town acting like a necktie salesman, huh? Ouch. Just let me get in that chair, will you?
Sure. You're fixed. You got everything.
Wait a minute. 2 guns. 2 guns I got in my pocket.
Not so loud. There's 2 men dead, aren't there? You're a bright boy, a real up-and-coming eye. Dead eye.
Yeah, sure. The real Stark dead in this room. That accountant named Prell dead in my room.
So come on, bright boy. Get on your feet.
Yeah, sure.
Look out. Get away from that
Hello,
phone.
anybody?
Yeah, that's better. Here now, talk to the wire. Dead like you are. Now on your feet, like I said.
Hey, listen. The people next door, they've stopped talking. Yeah, they heard me. Look, Strong Brain, you're a sucker. Who do you work for?
I didn't hear nothing.
2 guys have been murdered. First the detective here, then Prell. Somebody's going to swing for it.
Now shut up, like I said.
Hey, what's going on there? Can people have no privacy? You're listening. That's what you're doing.
Oh, for the love of... Walk, will you? Go on the door.
All right. Plenty of standing room. Don't shove.
Well, what are you listening to? You think you hear something or something? Of all the nerves.
Now out the door.
Okay. Just thought you might not want the guy who's coming down the hall to see you.
What?
Oh, it's only the desk clerk. Get back in there.
What's going on here? What in the
Valentine! Valentine!
What do you think you're doing?
Come on, get out of the way, fast.
Let go of me, really.
Down here, will you? Okay, he's not going to shoot.
Shoot? What kind of a disturbance is this? This is not the sort of hotel you could... Wait a minute. I've seen you before.
Yeah, you're the guy who gave out my description, I guess.
What? No, I didn't give any description. Oh, you're the laundry man. Oh, no, that's what I was talking about. I remember. You're the... Oh. Well, see here, there was a mix-up
Come on,
room.
skip it. Just show me the fastest way out.
Get that gun away from
That
me.
big man in there, was there anybody with him when he came into the hotel?
What? Well, no. Yes, I mean, yes. There are several men down the lobby. I don't know who they are. You're wanted by the police. That's all I know.
The back stairs, then. Where are they? Come on.
I won't help a criminal.
Come on, don't argue, friend.
Well, all right. Here, duck in here. There are several policemen in the hotel, too. And there are cars at the alley entrance.
You're going to find me a way out, so stop shaking. I didn't kill anybody. The police don't think I did.
Why not?
Now, look, you. I'm just a guy behind the 8 ball, see? There's a big crook in your town, Clarence Prell. You know him?
No.
An accountant. Man in a nice spot to take payoffs coming in from the city. But Prell is dead, so he's not the crook.
What? Oh, for heaven's sake.
Find me a way out of here, or people will be wrong. They'll think he was the crook. They'll say he killed a detective named Harold Stark who was on his trail.
Let them say what they want.
They'll say I killed Prell, maybe in self-defense. But I was real smart and collected all the evidence, including the guns. Then poor Valentine, he was on his way to get himself out of trouble with the police when something happened to him.
You're mad. You're worse than the laundry people.
Now, look, Buster, I'm telling you all this so you'll help. It's a frame-up, see? To get rid of 2 private detectives and take the heat off by making Prell look like the big shot. A triple play.
Here we are. Here, give me a hand with the window.
Okay. Only 6 stories up. I forgot my umbrella. I can't jump, Buster.
No. Look, out there, you see? To the side. It's an old fire escape. It hasn't been used since we built the new wing, but it comes down in the service yard. This is the side street.
Yeah?
Well, go on. How much help do you need? Oh, there's no one down there. Here, you see?
Yeah, sure, I see. Little rusty, though, isn't it?
Well, what do you expect? A red carpet?
I expect you to go first. Lead the way.
What?
It just occurred to me it's not so bad being behind an 8 ball. If you've got the cue in your hand.
Mr. Valentine, for the love...
Remember the gun, Buster. Lead the way. Now, tell me, why do you call me Valentine? Why not Prell or Stark? Or any of the other names thrown around tonight?
Well, back there, Lemuel called you Valentine.
How do you know his name?
Well, I'm a hotel clerk. I see lots of people.
And that switchover of rooms today. I don't see how anybody could have done it but the hotel clerk himself.
Well, but what on earth are you talking about?
Human nature. How you and your boy Lemuel found out about my coming here.
How I?
An accountant sees lots of people, sure. But a hotel clerk sees a lot more. Now, who's in a better spot to receive payoff deliveries on the QT than the man behind the desk?
I'm going back.
You're going nowhere. Now, listen, Buster. It had to either be one of my 3 clients or you.
What?
Yeah, so take human nature again. It couldn't be one of them, or why get me in it? But they did write the letter right after a Civic League luncheon.
What do you mean, human nature?
I mean how people mail letters in hotels. In a hotel, you just hand the letter to the clerk to mail, don't you?
Get out of my way.
Oh, no, you don't.
I'm going back.
What's the matter? Don't these rusty stairs go on down there? Do they just fall off in the dark someplace?
That's you who's going to fall off in the dark.
Not even afraid of the gun, are you? You already know it's not loaded. Just evidence to be found on the patsy.
Look out. Don't.
This is where you get racked up, 8-ball.
Back to George Valentine in just a moment. Here's a tip for every Western motorist who enjoys going for a pleasure drive. For real motoring fun, use Chevron Supreme, the gasoline that's balanced to give your car all the important qualities it needs. Wherever you drive throughout the West, you can count on Chevron Supreme for smooth power and for fast starts and quick warm-up, too. Try Chevron Supreme gasoline at independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car.
But, George, how did you get off that fire escape? It was rusty. You would have fallen through. That's why he led you out there. What he expected you to do.
Hey, slow down, will you? How'd you get out of jail, Angel?
Oh, George, please, I want to understand.
Oh, he was a guy, all right, the hotel clerk. Yeah, he kept the job so nobody'd ever guess, as well as because it was such a perfect spot for payoffs. He knew the heat was on when he heard I was coming, and Lemuel couldn't stop me. He had me all set for a double fancy frame.
But that other detective.
Well, the mayor said he wanted to handle things himself, didn't he? But he knew a man he wanted to hire.
Harold Stark, posing as a necktie salesman.
Yeah, and that accountant had been working with the clerk on the rackets, so he figured he'd make him fall guy. Strictly from desperation, Angel. But it all might have worked.
But you would have died accidentally, fallen and been killed, and that would have been the end of it.
Mm-hmm.
Only how on earth, after you knocked him out, how did you get him off the fire escape?
How did you get out of jail?
Well, you saw him. That big, good-looking policeman.
So what? You said you didn't tell him anything.
No.
Well?
He was very sweet. Well, I mean, after a while, there was no reason to hold me. In jail, I mean.
Oh, why, Brooksy.
And, well, why should I tell you if you won't tell me? Good night, Georgie.
Tonight's adventure of George Valentine has been brought to you by Standard Oil Company of California on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West. Robert Bailey is starred as George, with Virginia Gregg as Brooksy. Let George Do It is written by David Victor and Jackson Gillis and directed by Don Clark. Bill Conrad was heard as Lemuel, Bob Jellison as the clerk, Herb Butterfield as Nielsen, Will Wright as Vickery, and Stanley Farrar as Wall. Music is composed and presented by Eddie Dunstetter, your announcer, John Heaston. Listen again next week, same time, same station, to Let George Do It. Let George Do It is heard overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. First, if your car is equipped with an automatic transmission, let specially trained car savers check and drain and refill, if necessary, according to your manufacturer's recommendation. Stop in for this convenient, dependable service at independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations, where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. Now, tonight's story, Uncle Harry's Bones, another adventure of George Valentine.
My dear Mr. Valentine, you will please report to me at the Stedman Farm. That's 2 miles down the road from Pine Lake if you turn right at the Red Silk Post Office, or the house with the unpainted shutters if you come over the hill. I want you to clearly understand that you're working for me, no matter what anybody says. And Lordy knows the people around here know how to say things. For instance, they all say Uncle Harry is their uncle, but he's not. He's mine, and nobody else's. Mr. Valentine, please come quick. My trouble is I don't know if Uncle Harry is Uncle Harry or somebody else's who's not important. I've got to find out. Now, don't you think? Sincerely, Sophie Sturdivant.
Hey, friend. Hey, you.
What's your trouble?
Hello. We're looking for the Sturdivant place.
Oh, down the road, past the hill. If you're looking for Doc Sellers, he's just gone into town, I think.
Doc Sellers? Who's he?
No, it's Sophie Sturdivant we wanted to see.
Oh, Sophie. Her.
Oh, what's funny?
Nothing. Doc's her brother. He's all right.
What's the matter with her?
Nothing.
Okay, thanks. Look out for your foot.
Hey, hold up. Don't see many strangers around here. Where you from? Looney Bin?
Looney Bin?
Sure. Sophie's all right.
What are you driving at, Buster?
My name's Dorky. What are you driving at?
Say, tell me something. Where does Sophie's Uncle Harry live?
Who?
Uncle Harry. Some kind of a character around here, I get it.
Nope. No Uncle Harry around here.
But she wrote
Hey, look, this is a nice, peaceful place. People don't like strangers making trouble. None of my business, none of yours. Let well enough alone, I say. You'll live longer.
It's kind of a run-down place, isn't it?
All places around here seem to be, George.
Yeah. Red Silk, I figured that out. Used to be a big breeding farm up in this neck of the woods. I don't know how people earn a living now. Mrs. Sturdivant?
The door's open. She's probably out back in the kitchen.
Mrs. Sturdivant? Sophie?
She's not in the kitchen, George.
Of course she's not. Who do you think does the cooking around here anyway?
Hello.
Yeah.
We didn't mean to walk right in.
must be Doc Sellers.
Well, I ain't Abraham Lincoln. You looking for Sophie?
Uh-huh. I'm George Valentine. This is Miss Brooks.
I seen your car out there. Just come in myself. Hey, sis! Come to the party.
You're a doctor, are you?
Sure. Want a pill? Here.
Oh.
Pretty good size, huh? No, I haven't practiced for years, but I still got these. I was over trying to unchoke a neighbor's horse yesterday. Eminent Sawbones, that's me.
Uh-huh. You're a vet.
Yep. Retired livestock killer. Sophie! Hey, Soph! Upstairs, I guess, working on her butterfly collection. Come on through. Sophie, for the love...
She must have fallen down the stairs, George.
I'm all right. I'm
Here.
all right.
Get her over to the couch.
I'm all right.
Clumsy ox, what'd you do? Trip over your own feet?
Oh, here, let me. She didn't fall downstairs.
Huh?
Yes, I did. That's what I must have done.
But how did your face get those blotches on it? How'd you get that black eye?
No one hit me.
What'd you say that for?
I mean, I fell, that's all.
Look, did somebody slap you, knock you
No,
down?
no.
Well, who was it? Why? When did it happen?
Oh, stop it.
We've come to help you, Sophie.
So why won't you tell us what... Oh,
Huh? What are you looking at me for?
no reason. Just wondered why she's still so
Oh,
scared.
no, that's ridiculous. Doc's my brother.
Oh, hey, Douglas! Douglas, come on in here.
Is Douglas with you?
Yeah, just got back from looking at the old office.
Oh, what did you find?
Nothing, not a blame thing.
Oh, look, both of you. What are you talking about?
Yes, Doc. What is it? What do you want?
Hey, Valentine, Miss Brooks, Douglas Kent. Just so you'll know, I'm not the kind of man beats up his own sister.
How do you do?
Hi.
Sophie, what's happened?
I'm all right, Douglas.
Doug here's another crazy, eager beaver like Sophie is, Mr. Valentine. Going off half-cocked whenever he gets...
Mr. Valentine's here to help us. Isn't that right, Sophie? He's here to help find out.
Oh, look, will somebody please explain what this is all about?
No. No, I think that perhaps I was wrong.
What?
Mr. Valentine, I shouldn't have been so hasty in writing.
Uncle Harry, that's what it's all about.
Uncle Harry?
No. No. Douglas and I only thought...
Oh, be quiet, Sophie. You started it, let's finish it. Come here. I'll show him to you.
Show him?
Uncle Harry. The great Uncle Harry, so they say. There, see for yourself.
Skeleton. Nothing but a skeleton.
Uncle Harry's bones.
Says you.
I was out fishing in the lake, Mr. Valentine, and my line got tangled, and here he is.
But just a skeleton. I don't see how you can tell. Who was Uncle Harry?
Man disappeared 5 years ago. Man who bought out the breeding farms, a hermit. Sophie's uncle.
Uh-huh. Well, look, I don't know much about anatomy, but is a shin bone supposed to look like this?
Well, go on, Doc. Tell him.
Oh, sure. Jump to conclusions, yeah. I made the mistake of remembering that I once said a fracture for Harry, that's all. It's what I get for playing M.D.
We've been downtown looking for the x-rays in Doc's old office. We were going to the barn, too, to check in his old trunks and things. You see, I thought that if we could find the x-ray that he took 5 years ago, it might give us a positive way of identifying...
Bones are bones. It's not going to tell you anything.
How about this? Piece of rusty wire tangled around his leg.
George.
The lake is full of stuff. It don't mean anything either.
But it means something if we knew his leg was tied with wire before he died.
Exactly, Mr. Valentine. That's just the way
See, everybody who reads mysteries goes off half-cocked.
Well, what kind of a skeptic are you, Doc? Why don't you think it's Uncle Harry?
Mister, I don't think one way or another. Only lots of people come up summers to fish in that lake. Could be practically anybody.
Okay, Doc, I'm going to go with you to keep looking for that x-ray. Douglas, get the local sheriff up here as fast as you can. And tell him to send for a police x-ray man, too. Brooksy, take care of Sophie.
Look, I'm just as upset about Sophie as
Don't
you are.
bother, Doc. I finally got the idea. It's a skeleton in the closet we're after. Well, come on, then. We're going to start opening doors.
Set the blame leg in the first place if there was a real sawbones around. Blasted bunch of recluses in this part of the woods.
Yeah, sure. Did you try this box here?
Old Sears Roebuck catalogs. Yeah, blasted cobwebs.
Hey, how about the tin one?
Oh, yeah, let me see.
Your x-ray stuff ought to be boxed up somewhere that you could find it.
Doc, where are you? Oh, that you, Sheriff? Right here. Come here, meet Mr. Valentine. Worse than cleaning out an old attic.
Hi.
Don't stick your paw at me, young man.
Well. What's your trouble, Sheriff? Don't you like to know what's going on in your territory?
Know all about it. Don't need any city boys to come telling me what my job is. Uncle Harry disappeared 5 years ago. Let's leave him that way, I say.
Uh-huh. You're not interested in skeletons, huh? Sheriff, I think I'd like to have a little talk with you before
quit your blabbing. Give us your pocket knife.
Oh, yeah, here.
Airtight box. Maybe you got it. I don't know.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that looks like negatives. Hey, look out for that spider.
Open up closets. Got to expect being bit. Here.
Let's see. Uh-huh. Oh, that's a horse, isn't it?
Uncle Harry, horse, spider, what difference does it make?
Uncle. There you are. Yeah, name, date, shin bone. Yeah, that's him, all right.
Here, let's get it in the light.
Well, Doc?
Yeah, could be the same as the skeleton.
Looks the same to me. Set crooked on top there.
Like 100 others, I suppose. Holy smokes, Mr. Valentine, I can't tell for
Sheriff,
sure.
did you get that police x-ray man?
Yeah, over at the house. Mr. Kennedy.
Okay, give me that x-ray. Come on.
Absolutely. There's no question about it.
But isn't it true lots of people have broken bones, Kennedy?
I'll be glad to swear before a jury that this is the same bone.
Before a jury?
Of course, Mr. Valentine. Hasn't anyone here noticed the fracture in the skull? Here, right here.
Why, no.
Enough to cause death, I should say, in that location. I will also testify that the fracture must have been made before the body became a skeleton.
In other words, the X-ray proves it's Uncle Harry.
Precisely. And the combination of fracture and wire around the legs unquestionably proves that he was murdered. There you are. Quite simple. Murder.
I knew it was Uncle Harry, all right, Sheriff, but the important thing is who did it.
Sure, Sophie. Now me and Mr. Valentine
Wait a
have
minute. Listen to her.
Young lady, I've known Sophie for years, and
But
anything
she
that
knows who killed him.
She what?
Of course I do. And I always knew it had happened, too. And that's why I hired you, Mr. Valentine, to catch him. Somewhere in Manitoba, Canada, I think was the last place. You know, he sends me checks. You see, that's because he feels guilty about the way he treats me.
Harry was a skinflint, a miser, a bloodsucker.
I've sent descriptions. I've had detectives after him lots of times, but they've never been able to
Wait a
catch him.
minute, please, both of you.
She's talking about her husband, George, her second husband.
He only married me because of Uncle Harry's money, and I was the relative. But Uncle Harry was too smart for him. He'd never give him any. Oh, no, not him.
Sophie, why do you...
Bunker, his name is, and when you find him, you'll hang him, won't you, Mr. Valentine? I know Bunker did it. He always said he got Harry's money, and 5 years ago he did it, don't you see? And then he disappeared.
Hold it, will you please? This Bunker, what happened? Was he a husband that ran away from you?
I beg your pardon? I sent him away, don't you understand? He was no good, and I sent him away. That's why I'm using my first husband's name. Bunker was a lying cheat, and he killed Uncle Harry, and I sent him away before I knew what he'd done. Well, get him, that's all. Get him and hang him.
And now, Valentine, will you listen to the voice of reason for a minute? Bunker ran away from Sophie in San Francisco, but it was 2 months before Uncle Harry disappeared.
Oh.
Sophie's just a little cracked on the subject, that's all. As I figure, Bunker's the one person probably didn't kill Uncle Harry. Forget him.
What do you mean?
Lonely area around here. Anything can happen. Nobody will be able to remember. 5 years is a long time.
Mm-hmm.
It's been nice and peaceful since... Valentine, I mean Harry was the man who ruined this place. He was old Harry himself. I mean, if I'd had the chance, I probably would have murdered him. Maybe I did.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I understand it all now. It isn't just the skeleton in her closet, is it?
Nope.
Yeah, Sophie wanted me to prove it was Uncle Harry so she could prove it was her no-good husband who did it. Instead, now we've got to solve a 5-year-old crime that everybody else would have to have hushed up. Because everybody in the whole area is a suspect for murder.
And you know who'll get the last laugh? Uncle Harry's bones.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. A musical scale has 8 notes. A musician can hardly use the scale unless it has not 1, not 2, but all 8 notes. In gasoline, it takes 8 different qualities to give you all-around dependable performance. Now, gasolines can be designed to play up one quality at the expense of others, but that unbalances the overall performance. If a musician makes one note in a scale sharp without adjusting the others, you hear this. Something slightly off? Well, that's what you'd find in an unbalanced gasoline, but not in Chevron Supreme. Chevron Supreme gasoline gives you not 1, not 2, but all 8 top performance qualities. Just what are those 8 qualities? Here they are. Area blending quality, mileage, power, anti-knock quality, vapor lock prevention, starting quality, warm-up quality, acceleration. These are the 8 qualities that mean dependable performance in your car. Count on Chevron Supreme to give you not 1, not 2, but all 8 high-performance qualities. For sweet music under the hood of your car, wherever you drive in the West, ask for Chevron Supreme gasoline at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. And now, back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. It seems your client, Sophie, is the only one who ever liked Uncle Harry. Everyone else, including the sheriff, would prefer to let sleeping dogs lie. And if your name is George Valentine, you know how hopeless it will be to try to solve a 5-year-old crime when everyone in town is a suspect.
Sheriff Harry was a miser, wasn't he? A hermit and a miser.
What are you getting at?
I don't know. Gold. Misers have gold, don't they?
Of course they do. If they're smart like Harry was.
Well, sure. That's why he was killed, I guess.
What do you mean?
Well, most of his money was in property, but people always said he had a good many $1,000s stashed away somewhere.
Somewhere like where?
Up around that place of his. I could never find any, and I'm the one who boarded the place up after he disappeared.
Uncle Harry's place. You mean there's a house, a farm, or something?
It's a cabin. Nothing but a cabin.
Well, come on, Brooksy. What are we waiting for?
About a mile around the lake from here. I boarded her up solid in case he ever came back.
George, what about Sophie?
Never mind her. Now I know who smacked her.
Not much of a cabin for a rich man, is it?
No. Here we are. I don't know. At least he kept it neat and clean.
Turn your flashlight over here. Oh,
Just a desk, that's all.
you think there's any point in going through it?
Not if you're looking for money.
Listen. Oh, it's just the wind, I guess.
Hey, wait, Brooksy.
What?
A brick out of the fireplace. Yeah, a nice little hole underneath.
Maybe Uncle Harry did have some money.
Sure, of course he did. What's the matter?
Hole in the mattress. Place for a box. Oh,
Hey, look out.
I tripped. Well, there's nothing funny about it.
Yes, there is. Loose board, Angel. This place is honeycomb with old hiding spots. Yeah. All of them empty.
Look, here's a coin. This one wasn't empty. I mean, once upon a time.
None of them were from the looks of it. I mean, that doesn't quite make sense, does it?
What do you mean, George?
With the kind of tough old guy that Harry must have been.
I don't...
Duck, Angel. Get down. Turn off that flashlight.
George?
Take it easy now.
This is who I think it is.
The man with the shovel. I can see him in the doorway.
All right, shut the door, Buster. There's a draft. Never mind the match.
George, look out for the shovel! Get away from me!
All right, I guess now we can have some light, Angel. Well, it's our neighbor. What's your name? Dorky, that right?
Let go of me.
Sure, I'll let go.
The man who warned us away. The man who said Sophie was
The
just
man
a
who
ridiculous...
warned Sophie away, you mean?
What?
I did not.
You got mad and hit her, too. That's assault.
Now, look. Listen to
All
me.
a matter of geography. I remember what she wrote me about the 2 roads. And Doc Sellers and Douglas went to town this morning. That's in the other direction from your place by the hill. So how did you know that Doc had gone to town? He wouldn't have gone past you. That's the wrong direction. So I guess you knew he was gone because you'd been over there. Sophie herself must have told you where he was.
All right. Don't prove anything.
No, but your shovel does. I wondered why a guy who'd committed murder 5 years ago would be stupid enough to commit an overt act today.
Murder? Now, look, I hated Uncle Harry,
I
sure,
didn't say
but I...
you did I? Relax, Buster. You're just a little greedy, that's all. Come digging for the miser's cash.
George, I don't understand.
When people thought Uncle Harry disappeared, they'd naturally assume he took his loot with him. Now it seems he was murdered. That makes it a little different.
Nobody alive would be smart enough to kill him and find all of it. An old cowhide skinflint like that...
I know. That's why you wanted Sophie to stop raising alarm. If everybody knew for sure Uncle Harry was dead, why, you'd get trampled in the rush up here.
He bilked me out of some of my property. You can't blame me
Buster,
for
I'm not blaming you for anything. That's not my job. Now get out. Go on. Go home.
George, what on
Come
earth?
on. You heard me. There isn't any gold around here. But what's the matter, Angel? Don't you understand? We're all through with this case.
Quiet, all of you, or I'll throw you out. Go on, Doc. Oh, sure, Coroner. There's not much to say. I've given my testimony.
He's identified the body. That's all we need from Doc Sellers.
Well, Sheriff, who has got something to say? I understood this fella, Valentine, had caught somebody up at Uncle Harry's shack. I know this isn't a court, but we sure want to hear everything that...
I haven't got anything to add, Coroner.
Now, see here, Valentine.
No, Coroner. I'm all through with this case. Yeah, I'm on my way back to the city.
Valentine.
Yeah, what was the idea back there at the inquest?
There's no idea, Doc.
See here, if you think our sheriff is capable...
The sheriff's all right, Douglas.
Big compliment.
He only wishes it were true.
All right, now listen, all of you. Uncle Harry was a heel. The whole town wished him dead. Sheriff, when the skeleton was found, your idea was to let sleeping dogs lie, huh?
Well, not exactly, but holy smoke, we got to live with the people, you know. This place has been pretty nice for the past 5 years.
Well, then?
We'll take care of Dorky, all right.
For assault, that's all, Sheriff. That's your business.
Yeah, but now I got a murder to solve. You help get this rolling. You can't just walk off.
All right. Keep your shirt on, Sheriff. You won't have to nail anybody in your town for murder.
But you said that the...
Well, let's start at the beginning. 5 years ago, Uncle Harry, the hermit, the miser, the boy with the gold. Somebody comes and tries to get his gold. Kills him, takes his gold. But you've been up to the cabin, Sheriff. How did the killer find all the loot in at least 3 separate hiding spots?
Well, he could have twisted the old boy's arm or dug around.
Nothing was disturbed. He went right to the spots.
Yeah, I remember.
And if he got rough with Harry, would Harry have told him where all the spots were?
Well, no. I see what you mean.
No, you don't, Douglas. Maybe Sophie's an unhappy, bitter woman, but she had the right idea. Sheriff sent some telegrams to, where was it she got her last money order from? Someplace in Manitoba, Canada?
Bunker, that no-good husband of ours, he's the one.
Bunker? Well, I grant you he could have come up here after he left Sophie in San Francisco. I guess nobody would have known if he was out at Harry's place.
Yeah, but she's had detectives looking for Bunker, tracing those little money orders he sent once in a while.
That's right. They ain't been able to find him, Valentine.
Okay. But, Doc, you wouldn't be able to lie about x-rays of anybody who's still around here, would you? I mean, right out in public court and all? No, you couldn't do that. You'd be caught up.
What are you talking about?
Perjury. I waited just long enough for you to commit perjury at the coroner's inquest, Doc.
Well, what are you talking about?
A tin box with a live spider in it.
Spider?
Yeah, that's what gave me the idea, and it's the only way to explain everything. Suppose the spider got in there when the box was opened, say, a few days ago. By Doc alone.
You're crazy.
No more than your sister is. Suppose you switched some x-rays. We'll tie that together with what I said about Uncle Harry's hiding places. There's only one person who could have gone right to the hiding places. And that's Uncle Harry himself.
No, now look.
But he couldn't do that if he were dead, could he? All right, then. Suppose Doc here once treated a fracture for Bunker.
Bunker?
Yeah.
Oh, boy, that would...
Yeah, simple as that. 5-year-old crime. Man killed another man, threw him in the lake. And now, because his sister would inherit some property and so on, Doc decides to make the skeleton into Uncle Harry, when it's really the skeleton of Bunker.
That's not true. Now, Sheriff, you got to believe me.
Perjury, Doc. Perjury, remember? But, Sheriff, I think the reason detectives haven't been able to trace Bunker is pretty simple now, don't you? Wrong description. Just send a description to Canada of Uncle Harry. They'll get him all right. And there you are, Sheriff. Instead of just a bunch of bones, Uncle Harry is a real live murderer.
Uncle Harry. Well, I'll... Hey, Valentine, wait a minute. Where are you going?
Back to the gal what brung me, Sophie. Yeah, there's a lot more important stuff to clear up in this case than dead skeletons. Yeah, Sheriff, I got a live client to drag out of her closet. A gal who hired me and then slammed doors in my face. Why? Well, in a couple of seconds, I'll find out.
New RPM motor oil is the finest engine insurance you can buy. Compared with today's premium type motor oils, as designated by the American Petroleum Institute, new RPM cuts in half the wear rate of critical engine parts. No wonder in the toughest test a motor gets, new RPM doubles engine life between major overhauls due to lubrication. Ask for it at independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car.
He hated Harry. Bunker hated Harry.
Sure, Sophie. You must have come here to get some money out of Harry, and, well, Harry defended himself, I guess.
It's been sweet of Uncle Harry to send me the money orders all this time. Even if it is trapping you.
I wouldn't be too sure it was sweet. It's kept the illusion that Bunker was still alive. He'd do that on purpose.
Oh, yes. Perhaps.
In fact, I wouldn't be too sure you love that uncle as much as you claim. I think you just hated Bunker. But now Bunker's dead. Now you know he's dead.
People can waste a lot of time hating, can't they?
Oh, Sophie, I'll tell you something. You wasted a lot of our time before I caught on why you hired me, then didn't want to talk.
Well, I told you were working.
Well, I didn't think it was just Dorky's getting rough. It was the fact you began to remember whose leg had really been fractured, wasn't it?
Well, I couldn't understand what the doc was up to. I'm so glad it was only perjury. Makes me feel much better.
He'd been willing to wait another 2 years. You might have had Uncle Harry declared legally dead and collected his property that way.
Yeah, but Doc wouldn't wait, that's all. Too good an opportunity. And the ironic part is, if it had worked, Uncle Harry couldn't have done anything about the inheritance slipping away from him. Not without admitting the whole story. Well, I can see why Doc was tempted, all right.
Doc hated Harry. Such a waste of time.
You said that before. About hatred being a waste of time.
I collect butterflies, you know. People say I have about as much brains as one. But anybody who wastes time is crazy.
Sure. Butterflies, I suppose so, yeah.
He's stupid, isn't he? Doesn't learn any lessons from seeing what happens from an unhappy marriage.
Don't worry, Sophie. I'm the teacher.
What? Hey, what is this?
Come along, George. Time to say goodnight.
Oh, now you haven't seen my butterfly collection. You come upstairs with me and I'll show you my rare prizes.
Tonight's adventure of George Valentine has been brought to you by Standard Oil Company of California on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West. Robert Bailey is starred as George with Virginia Gregg as Brooksy. Let George Do It is written by David Victor and Jackson Gillis and directed by Don Clark. Lorene Tuttle was heard as Sophie, Larry Dobkin as Doc, Don Diamond as Douglas, Joe Duvall as the Sheriff, and Fred Howard as Dorky. The music is composed and presented by Eddie Dunstetter. Your announcer, John Heaston. Listen again next week, same time, same station, to Let George Do It. Let George Do It is heard overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. Friends, Friends, here is a value that starts paying dividends immediately and keeps on paying in years to come. It's new RPM motor oil, the oil that doubles engine life between major overhauls due to lubrication. Try it at your independent Chevron gas station or standard station, where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. Now, tonight's story, The Noose Hangs High, another adventure of George Valentine.
Dear Mr. Valentine, I'm J.H. McHugh. I'm editor of the local Sunday magazine section, and come to think of it, I've always wanted to run a feature on you, that crazy admiral, but I figured the true revelations of a Turkish secret policeman had more family appeal, and so I forgot about it. Anyhow, this letter concerns a different matter. Valentine, I'm going to make a reporter of you. You're going to be the author of a serial on the Tover emeralds. What became of the exotic prince's wedding stones? Did the eminent ornithologist Ansel Fairweather find them, or didn't he? What was the mysterious curse that brought death to Fairweather 10 years ago? Read it. The riddle of the two recluses. Why have the two Biggs brothers refused to cross
the threshold of their own gloomy mansion? And for that very same 10 years. What is the mystery of number 37 Ashton Street?
Well, isn't it the greatest story you ever heard?
Well, Mr. McHugh...
I noticed you came trotting over here fast enough. I tell you, it's the best feature we've had for years.
Since the last mummy sued King Tut for alienation of affections.
What?
Well, I always preferred the classic case history of the two-headed werewolf.
Now, see here, both of you.
Oh, come on now, McHugh. You've been mashing your own corn too long. I gather all the purple double talk has something to do with a man named Ansel Fairweather. Well, I looked him up. He tied a rope around a chandelier and hung himself at 37 Ashton Street 10 years ago.
10 years ago today in a gloomy brownstone.
Control your local color. He'd been to the Himalayas looking for rare birds once. He was probably one himself. But any talk about emeralds is strictly for the birds, too. Ones like you.
Well, I may have overstressed that aspect a bit.
Just a bit.
All right, forget them. Look at the facts. It took a jury to decide his death was suicide, didn't it?
Well, it was a very unfair trial of his two cronies, yes.
The Binks brothers. And they still live in that same house. Never stepped out of it since.
Oh, we didn't know that.
I thought not. That's the story. The rest is all trimmings, I'll admit. Big Jared Binks and little Tom Binks have holed themselves up for 10 years in the place where Fairweather committed suicide. Why?
It only took 2 minutes for the jury to exonerate them of his murder, if that's what you're driving at. Fairweather was sick, despondent, out of his mind.
No. I'm not trying to say they killed him.
And to be unfairly accused of his murder might make anyone withdraw from the world a little.
You think I'm trying to make something out of nothing? Cook up a story that's a little too wild?
We think you're an expert at it. No offense, of course.
Not at all. And, of course, you understand, Mr. Valentine. I would no more seriously think of hiring you even to write your own name than I would jump off the Golden Gate Bridge.
Well, now, that's better. Well, now that we got that off our chest, what do you really want me for?
Facts. For 9 years, I've tried to get a little anniversary story on Jared and Tom Binks.
Uh-huh.
Why they're such recluses.
Are they? Really?
Every reporter I ever sent, and don't worry, they've been clever about it, too, has been thrown out on his ear. To my knowledge, the brothers have never been outside that house. And no visitor has ever been inside it. Why? You get the facts. I'll write the story. You get paid.
I hate to leave before I see you thrown out.
Brooksy, you're a sadist. Look, you go and check on Fairweather's death, would you? Uh-oh. Here's the little one. Oh, and how do you do, sir? My name is Valentine. How do you do? I represent the City Fire Protection League, Department of Fire Inspection Service, in the interest of fire prevention. I'm sure you won't mind my taking a few minutes of your time for an examination of the premises before I... Well, what's the matter, friend? You're not listening. Well, perhaps they have a card here which
Is that girl with you?
What? Me? No, I was just asking directions.
You're not busy, young man?
Huh?
You're free for the next few hours, perhaps?
Well,
thank heaven. Come in. Oh, please, do come in. I'm so glad to see you. Yes, come right in. Oh, Jared, where are you? We have a visitor. Isn't that wonderful?
What in the
Damn
name?
it. Come right in. George, are you sure it's the right
Somebody's throwing curves. Now work fast, will you, Angel? I'll see you later.
Yeah, good luck.
Yes, hurry, Jared. This way, sir.
Uh-huh.
Valentine, you say?
Yes, that's right. You're, Tom Binks?
Oh, yes, quite. Tom Binks.
Uh-huh. Some house you have here. Don't you ever open the shutters?
Oh, yes. Forgive the lack of furniture. We've never bothered about the hallways. And the parlor in there makes such a handy place to store things, don't you think? We're very informal here.
Oh, brother, there's an understatement. Pile of magazines, clothes, boxed up books.
Oh, look out. Oh, this way, please. Here.
What's the matter? Afraid of a loose chain on the chandelier?
What? Oh, no. No, not at all.
Oh, yeah, sure. The chandelier. That's what Fairweather hung himself from, isn't it?
I thought you said you were from the fire
Of
department.
course it's where he hung himself. What of it?
Well, Mr. Merton.
What are you doing here, young man?
Well, I invited him in. There's no reason.
You might answer the same question, friend. I thought these guys lived alone.
Yeah. The name is Merton. Binks boys aren't crazy. I am. I handle their business affairs.
Mr. Merton is just on his way out.
Yes, see what I mean? I've been trying to leave for the past 3 hours. Now Tom kicks me out.
Oh, no. But I think all of our
That's
business...
because you walked in. I make one visit a year to this place. I spend the rest of the year calming down.
I don't follow you, but I guess that's all right.
Of course you don't. Who could? You don't know it, but you've been tapped to take my place holding hands.
What?
Now, Mr. Valentine is interested in our work, and I was just going to show him through the house.
It's all yours, son. You scare the boogeyman for a while.
The boogeyman?
Yeah, sure. Make a good story for you. Now, come on, tell the truth. What newspaper you from?
Newspaper?
None. But what's the story?
Oh, I don't really care who you are. Tom, where's my coat?
I hung it up. I'll get it for you.
Boogeyman. That's the story, you know. It's a haunted house.
Okay, Buster, I'm dumb. What's going on?
So am I. Valuable property, but kept in a mess. Good securities, but all gummed up. Couple of loony clients, that's all. Well, look around you. Nuts. Lived alone so long, they imagine that this...
No!
Hey, what's the matter?
The light cord. Merton, look. Oh, Jared, come down
for
here.
the love of... What?
Hey, you see, another knot. It's tied in a knot like the others.
The light cord in the closet here. Tied in a hangman's knot.
A noose. He's found some others around like that.
Well, now, who's the practical joker that did
None
this?
of us. That's it. None of us ties those knots.
What is it, Tom? What is it?
Well, look here.
I didn't do it.
Well, of course you didn't. No one did. Oh, Jared, this is Mr. Valentine. I asked him to...
I could hear you from upstairs. I could hear. I don't think it is good to ask people in.
There, you see, young fella, you haven't got a card to the club like I have.
You have finished your business, Mr. Martin. Get out.
Jared, now wait. I know what happens when people come in, but...
I'm not afraid of any nooses. There is nothing for anybody to be afraid of.
Please, Jared.
Perhaps you tie the nooses yourself, Tom.
What?
Perhaps you don't know that you do. But it's all right. There's nothing to be afraid of.
No, I don't.
It occurred to me when I saw the shadow on the stairway. From this same noose, I suppose.
What shadow?
Stairway? Oh, no. This door was shut.
Oh, brother. Now, take it easy, Tom.
Oh, look. Yes. You can see it on the wall. It's a shadow of a noose this time.
Yeah, sure. From upstairs here. Only place it could have come from.
There is nobody else in the house, Mr. Valentine.
Hey, now you can't see the shadow anymore down there.
Oh, Jared, for the love of...
Well, that does it. I'm getting out of here.
Where's your telephone?
There's one in the library, but we don't want any policemen. This is nothing to be upset about.
Who said anything about policemen?
Hey, they've got an extension. They'll listen while you call. Come on, we'll meet at the drugstore.
Let them listen. I'm like you are, Jared. I'm not nervous. I don't get a guilty feeling when I look at a noose. Not yet.
Operator.
Hello, operator. Get me.
Hello? Hello?
Mr. Valentine? Oh, Mr. Valentine. I wondered if you were on the telephone. Mr. Valentine. Mr. Valentine.
Hey, shut up, will you? Shut up. All right, I'm coming. Yeah?
Hello, is Miss... George, is that you?
Brooksy,
What's the matter? You sound so funny.
everything's funny. I was just going to call you when the world caved in.
What?
I was going to tell... Hey, Tom Binks. Looks like he fainted or something.
George, for heaven's sake.
Hey, he's crazy. They're all crazy. The whole place is crazy, Brooksy. So am I. Now, listen, Angel. I was going to tell you the malarkey out here was too thick to be true, but I guess I'm wrong. And I guess I was saved by the bell when you called.
Will you please tell
On
me...
account of everybody sees nooses out here. Well, now I do, too.
What?
Yeah, Angel. There's one made out of rope neatly draped around my neck.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. In the next few seconds, I'm going to tell you a short story in sound effects. Listen. That's the artificial wind your car creates when you're driving around 30 miles an hour. Now, that's the sound of tiny particles of road dirt and dust hitting the body of your car. And that's the sound of a drop of water on the body of your car after it's been exposed to the sun's heat for a few hours. Now, those are the three troublemakers in my story: wind, grime, and heat. They can literally put an end to your car's finish, make it dull and drab instead of slick and shiny the way you want it. What to do about these three? Get dependable auto body protection. Here's where the hero of the story comes in: the car saver at your nearby independent Chevron gas station or standard station. He has a complete line of protective, easy-to-use body washes, cleaners, and polishes for your car next time it gets the beauty treatment. In these balmy spring days and throughout the year, keep your car looking its best with the quality waxes, cleaners, chrome polishes, and finish preservers your car saver stocks. Ask him about them next time you stop in for Chevron Supreme gasoline, RPM motor oil, and car saver service at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations, where they say and mean we take better care of your car. And now, back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. The two Binks brothers, Jared and Tom, two recluses whose friend hung himself 10 years ago. And now the Binks brothers are seeing the shadow of a noose. Light cords and sash cords have been tied with hangman's knots. Well, if your name is George Valentine, the whole thing looks a little wild to you. That is, until you yourself get knocked out and come to with a rope around your neck.
Angel, I don't know what hit me, I tell you.
But,
I got a
George,
plenty sore neck, though.
If I hadn't telephoned, someone must have been trying to kill
Oh,
you.
Brooksy, skip it, will you? I'm all right. What did you find?
Well, all that silly stuff about emeralds may not have been so silly.
Huh? What?
Oh, Mr. Fairweather's death 10 years ago was suicide. But he was supposed to have picked up some stones in India, and the only ones they've ever found have been in Kansas. Just one or two.
Oh, you make a lot of sense.
How would some of the Tover emeralds get in Kansas if they're supposed to be lost somewhere in India? I mean, someone must have found them.
Huh? Yeah. Only the police don't know who.
That's right. And there's nothing illegal anyway. If they were found, somebody just sold it.
Angel, I love you.
What?
You're fitting the first piece into the jigsaw. Only this house out here is such a big barn of a place with so many rooms and so much junk that
That what?
I'll call you back in 15 minutes. Hello. Who are you?
Cleaning lady at the booby hatch.
Lady with jokes, huh?
I worked in a real booby hatch once. Come in to bring the week's food for the Binks, that's all. I'm a long order cook now. Hermits got to eat, don't they? Only, say, what did you do to Tom there?
Nothing. He fainted. He's all right.
Yeah. Ain't he a funny one? Spends all of his time drawing birds. Looks kind of like a sparrow
Hey,
himself.
wait a minute. What are you doing? Put him down.
I know where I'm at. I was a nurse once.
No, I'm all right. No, please.
Every time I come to this place, something crazy happens. There's a man out back to see you, Mr. Binks.
What's that, Mabel?
That man who owns the house, that Fairweather.
Fairweather? Man who owns
Is
it?
any of your business, mister?
Duchess, go tell the man to wait.
What?
Yeah, you're losing your job as nurse. Get out.
I never trusted anyone, Mr. Valentine. I was tried for murder once, Jared and I, but we hadn't done anything. Do you know what it's like to be tried for
Sure, Mr. Binks, but I'm only trying to help.
There's nothing secret about our work. All those crates of specimens downstairs, birds. That's what they are. We've collected them from all over the world, and I am drawing them, Jared and I.
For 10 years?
Oh, it will take much, much longer than that. We don't work very fast, and there are more than 7,000.
Yeah, sure, I get the idea. And Ansel Fairweather was your partner in that work. He was an ornithologist, I remember. So now explain who this other Fairweather is who's alive and waiting for you out back.
A cousin of Ansel's. He's been trying to get the house.
Mabel said he owned it.
Well, he has some old deed that Ansel gave him. He says it's quite valuable property. That's why we're moving.
Moving?
Well, didn't you know? That's why the birds are all crated. We're being thrown out of the house next week.
Oh. Huh. Why didn't you buy it? Why'd you let him get it? You guys have money, don't you? Or something worth money, maybe?
Now, see here, young man. You told me you were some sort of a fire inspector. I asked you into the house, and all you do is ask questions. You're just like all the rest. Jared told me not to talk to people. He warned me. Every time anyone gets near it...
Take it easy. Only suppose I go out and talk to the new landlord, huh? Hey, all this stuff on the back porch, do you suppose it's going too, Mr. Fairweather?
How should I know? A couple of blame crackpots. I'm having the house torn down as soon as they get out.
Yeah, sure. Go over it inch by inch, huh?
What's that, Mr. Valentine?
Never mind. You're a real estate man, huh?
A business deal? Business deal, that's all it is.
I know. I met that lawyer or whatever he is of theirs.
Huh? Oh, Merton,
Yeah.
sure. I just saw him down at the drugstore. And he's smart. He won't even eat their food.
He didn't offer to buy the place for them, though, huh?
Mac, a cousin of mine I never met, used to live with these birds here. That's ancient history. But a friend of mine discovered this old deed, and I found I could get the place. So why not? So I've got it.
Mm-hmm. Got a key, too, I suppose. Come in and out any time.
What?
30 rooms, 3 stairs, an army could be wandering around. Trash, bro.
What's eating you anyway? Just because I won't sell the house to Looney and Goony Binks? Well, sure they offered to buy it. What of it? I'm in real estate. I got plans for the whole block.
Yeah, sure. Just stop justifying yourself. Flashlight.
Oh, go jump in the lake.
Hey, how long do you figure it'd take to tear this house apart? If a man wanted to find some emeralds.
Oh, that old story. You're just another loony yourself, huh? Well, I'm in business, friend, and I don't have...
So blame much junk, isn't there? Here. Ever see a flashlight rigged up like this?
What's that wire thing?
Found it in the trash barrel. When you put the button on, see, the wire's twisted around in a circle. Makes a nice shadow out there on the back wall.
Shadow of a noose.
Jared!
What in the name of...
Jared!
Tom, where are you? What's happened?
The chandelier. The noose. He's dead. He's dead!
Tom, come back here. Come back here. Tom! Oh, you crazy idiot. Who says he's dead, huh? Well, just as well be, I suppose. You hung yourself. Sure. Oh, brother. Not heavy or anything, are you, Gerald? Tom, hey, anybody! Okay, come on, Hermit. Let's get you out of here. You need help fast. Hey, you. You the pharmacist?
Yes, that's right. What do you have?
Get out to that car as fast as you can. There's a man been choked, hit over the head, too.
What?
Yeah.
Well, of course. Joe, you too. Come on.
Go on. I'll be with you in a minute. Well, hello.
Huh? Well, sit down. Have a piece of pie.
No, thanks, Mr. Merton.
So, had enough prying around in the booby hatch, huh? Hermit's Hollow. Once a year is all I can stand.
Sure. Whose taxi is that out there?
Hmm? Oh, waiting for me. I got a job back in real life, as they call it, to worry about.
See the house from here, but nothing happening yet.
What are you talking about? What's the matter?
Come on. Let's wait in the taxi.
Hey, what are all those guys doing around that car across the street?
Police will be here in a minute.
What?
Come on, get in the cab.
Where to, Mac?
No place. Jared Binks may be dead or alive. I don't know. He was hanging from the chandelier.
Jared? Now, look here,
Only person
son,
strong enough around there to lift him up for it is that woman, I guess, that Mabel.
Well, get your eyes off of my muscles.
Oh, you weren't there.
I haven't got any muscles.
Unless Jared hung himself, but that's a fat chance. Besides, I've got a sore neck, too.
Now, look,
And that rope
Valentine,
around me wasn't pulled tight. And I don't know what knocked me out. But if Mabel was telling the truth, if she had been a nurse and worked around an asylum, well, it's one way to quiet somebody in a hurry. Slap him in the back of the neck, heel of the hand.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
Just keep turned around, driver.
I'd like to know what you're talking about, too.
Well, why wasn't the rope around me pulled tight? Why wasn't I killed? Go ahead, watch the house. I can see the alley entrance.
What for?
Oh, we're not waiting for Mabel to show up. That's a police job. By now, she must be blocks from here.
Yeah, so am I.
You know, Merton, it's pretty clear. I got the flashlight off her service porch. I don't know who else could have been upstairs to throw that shadow of the noose and then duck in a hurry. Well, stop looking so sad. Mabel's a hired hand, that's all, a female thug.
Oh, brilliant.
But what I'm not sure of is who she works for. Hey, look.
What?
There he is. There's Tom.
Well, how
Yeah, the
neat.
little man himself with a suitcase.
Oh, yes. Follow right along, driver.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess Jared had all the courage. It's a cinch Tom couldn't ever face the police again, so he's finally running.
Hey, what's that? No, the guy's walking up there.
Just keep your mind in the front seat, driver. Yeah, that's what the rope was put on me for, I guess. Same reason as the hangman's knots and the shadow of the noose. To scare the Binks boys. Only what happened with Jared? He catch on who was doing it? That why he was strung up to put the final fright into Tom and make him run?
Oh, stop driveling. Tom! Hey, Tom!
What? Who is it?
It's me, Merton. Over here, Tom.
If there were any emeralds in that house, nobody'd ever find them. The Binkses never talked about them. Must have been pretty hard on you, Merton, wondering how you could get your hands on
You're
them.
smart enough to know a gun when you see it, I hope. Huh?
Hey, what the...
You too. Shut up. Oh, hello, Tom. Hop in.
Well, I don't know.
It's all right, Tom. You can tell me some things. Like who this guy Merton really is.
I told you... Tom, get in here.
What?
Get in.
Of course. Merton, don't point that gun at me.
You see, Merton's been so careful to get himself an alibi. Taxi all ready and waiting.
Shut up, I told you.
And Merton told me he came to see you men once a year to handle your business affairs.
Well, I have. What of it?
Once a year in April? 1 month after income tax? Does that make any sense for a business manager?
All right, genius. You've said enough. Goodbye.
Well, Merton.
Give me that suitcase. Come on, I'll step on it.
No.
You get out from behind the wheel and turn around.
Hey, what in the...
I'm leaving you right now.
Get your hands off that.
Give him the suitcase, Binks. It has the emeralds, right? Isn't that the point of the whole business, to scare you into running? And when you run, the one thing you take with you is the emeralds that a man could spend his life searching for in that house?
That a man could get one at a time, you mean, once a year. Yeah, that's who I am. I handle a business all right, one at a time, once a year.
Merton, please.
But never a glimpse of the rest of them. Well, now I've got the whole mess. Get out of my way.
You got a mess, all right, Buster.
But look out!
I'll kill him.
Not in April, sweetheart.
Mr. Valentine, yes. Yes, that's all true.
Give me the suitcase then, Tom. This guy's safe for the police. I want to find how your brother is.
But people will come and they'll bother me. There'll be policemen and photographers.
Well, there's nothing wrong with you having the rest of the emeralds.
But Jared and I only use the emeralds to carry on our work. Now this suitcase, you open it.
What the...
there anything wrong, Mr. Valentine?
Well, no, not from your point of view, friend. But in a few minutes, I got a date with Miss Brooks and a guy named McHugh at my office. I'm going to find out how they can take a surprise.
Count on Chevron Supreme to give you all 8 gasoline qualities you need for dependable all-around driving. Be sure you get not 1, not 2, but all 8 gasoline qualities. Area blending, mileage, power, anti-knock, vapor lock prevention, starting, warm-up, and acceleration. Ask for Chevron Supreme at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations, where they say and mean, we take better care of your car.
Bird feathers.
You heard me, McHugh.
Skins of birds. That's what he carried in that suitcase.
Uh-huh. Yeah, if Tom could take one thing of value from the house, that was it. After all, what are emeralds compared to birds?
Jared Binks will be all right, George.
Good, Brooksy, that's fine.
The police caught that woman, Mabel. She had been working for Merton.
Birds.
Yeah, you see, McHugh, Merton finally got an itchy palm and ganged up with Mabel to try and scare the boys into running. That's the only way they'd get excited enough to tip where they'd hidden them.
Bird feathers. They had over 100 emeralds. And how many did Merton sell for them through the years? 7.
Well, what's the matter? What are you sore about?
He wants to know where the rest of them are, George.
But Tom and Jared will never tell.
Mr. McHugh, we got your story for you. What if we didn't find the emeralds? It's certainly a better story than the usual vampire Scotland Yard confessions of a werewolf that you usually print in that silly...
Yes. But it's a little wild, don't you think? The noose hangs high.
Hmm?
See what I mean? Who'll ever believe it?
Tonight's adventure of George Valentine has been brought to you by Standard Oil Company of California on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West. Robert Bailey is starred as George with Virginia Gregg as Brooksy. Let George Do It is written by David Victor and Jackson Gillis and directed by Don Clark. Bob Griffin was heard as Tom, Forrest Lewis as Jared, Ted Osborne as McHugh, Larry Dobkin as Merton, Noreen Gamil as Mabel, and Tim Graham as Jake. The music is composed and presented by Eddie Dunstetter. Your announcer, John Heaston. Listen again next week, same time, same station, to Let George Do It. Let George Do It is heard overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California invites you to Let George Do It. Before we begin tonight's adventure of George Valentine, here's a reminder about motor oil. Compared with premium type oils, as designated by the American Petroleum Institute, new RPM motor oil doubles engine life between major overhauls due to lubrication. And it doubles protection against gum, acid, and corrosion. For longer and better engine performance, Change over to new RPM motor oil at independent Chevron gas stations or standard stations where they say and mean we take better care of your car. Framed for Hanging, another adventure of George Valentine.
Dear Mr. Valentine, my name is A.W. Anchors. The card I'm enclosing will introduce you as my representative.
Anchors. Surely you realize the importance of that name. Of course, the initial A is for Andrews and all the money of his mother's family.
Never heard of him.
Well, let me read the rest of this.
He's from Detroit. And when he asked me this afternoon to deliver this message...
Oh, hold it, will you, please?
Well, I only...
You're just delivering this note, check, Mr. Whatever your name is?
Frame. Gerald Frame.
Yeah.
But of course, everyone calls me Jerry. You see, I'm in the downtown office of Mr. Anchor's local administrative branch. He's only in town once every 6 months or so. And naturally...
Okay, Frame. I get the picture.
Everyone makes his little joke.
Yeah. So, Mr. Frame, tell me what's in this note from this big-shot boss of yours, Anchors.
Well, of course, I don't know exactly what...
Well, if you don't know, tell me why you should know. You delivered it like the man said. Thanks very much. Goodbye.
No, he asked. I don't mind, though. Certainly, if Mr. Anchors needs assistance, we should all do what we can.
Curiosity killed a cat. Doesn't that worry an office boy?
What? I beg your pardon. I'll have you know I'm in a position of some trust in the organization.
Take your Frame out of here.
Now, see here, Mr. Valentine.
Eager Beaver.
Yeah, go on with the letter, Brooksy.
Oh, dear Mr. Valentine, my name is A.W. Anchors. The card I'm enclosing will introduce you as my representative. I expect you to meet me at the office of the Dewey Company, one of my local holdings, promptly at 5:30.
Uh-huh. As Nibs has spoken. Well, it's almost 5:30 now. Think I'm supposed to tremble?
George, listen. My local inspection tour suggests that I have one problem of personnel to clean up.
Oh, personnel. So that's it. Name of Frame, you want to bet?
Yeah.
The office nuisance. Big case.
Yeah, he's certain.
What's the matter?
Well, maybe this isn't quite as routine as it looks, George.
Huh?
Mr. Anchors says, I normally don't interfere in these matters of local personnel, but I need your advice, since I certainly don't want to be the employer of anyone who might commit murder. Only a few minutes late, George.
Don't see anybody waiting in the reception room.
I'm dreadfully sorry, but we're closed now.
Well, this is the office of the Dewey Company, isn't it?
Administrative section, but I'm dreadfully sorry. I'm just locking up.
We were supposed to meet someone here.
Please leave your name on the pad. Besides, I have a date myself. I'm sure you understand.
Supposed to meet Mr. Anchors. Dreadfully sorry.
Who?
A.W. Anchors. I have a card he wrote to introduce me.
Oh, no, that's not necessary. I'm so sorry. Yes, of course, you're his personal representative. I mean, I had no idea. It's just that I had a date and I was trying to get away. Oh, please excuse me.
Well, sure, but where is he?
Well, he was in and left. I don't know, but he'll be back if he said he'd meet you. Why don't you just sit down and wait? I mean, here, you take the keys. That's it. And for heaven's sakes, don't tell him I treated you like a salesman.
Oh, hey, wait a minute.
I've got to get my coat. You just lock up when you leave. Leave the keys here tomorrow.
Well, the little card seems to work wonders. Imagine knowing a man who knows A.W. Anchors.
Oh, sure. Big man except in words. If he'd only told me what it was he wants me to do, I'd probably...
Your name isn't George Valentine, is it?
Oh, back again. That's right. What's yours?
Angela Barclay. There's an envelope out there on the table. It's in Mr. Anchor's handwriting.
For me? Yeah, let me see it.
Well, he must have left it when he was here.
Yeah, thanks. Well, what are you waiting for?
Mr. Valentine, what exactly are you doing for Mr. Anchors?
You expect me to answer that?
Well, I don't want to be personal quite so quickly.
No, of course you don't, darling. Mr. Valentine is nothing but a personnel man.
Oh, well, I might be personnel, mightn't I?
Yeah, I guess you could be a problem.
Oh, why, thank you. But that wasn't
George,
quite what I...
Miss Barclay seems to have a date with Jerry Frame tonight.
Ah.
I'm sure she's in a hurry.
What? Well, how did you know?
Guessed. He's a man we met once.
Oh.
I noticed Mr. Frame's picture on your desk, that's all.
He looks much better without his glasses.
Oh, well, he doesn't mean anything. He's just the pursuing type. You know how it is. And when your job throws you together with someone who's ambitious...
Sure. You're curious and
What? Oh, but I'll stay here if you like. I meant I could break the date or...
I know. That's what I mean. You and Frame have one thing in common. You'd like to know what's in this letter.
Well, good night, Mr. Valentine.
Well, if looks could kill George, she might be the type any employer would worry about.
Brother. You know, this case is crazy. More orders from the big man.
Oh, what does Mr. Anchor say?
Sorry, but I see no reason for waiting. Besides, the person I want you to meet and give me your opinion on is right there anyway.
What? Well, then it is her. Wait, I'll call her.
His name is Joseph Portland.
Huh?
Oh, that does it. Somebody we haven't even met yet.
Joseph Portland.
Yeah.
He's right here. In the woodwork, I suppose.
All the silly, crazy things.
George, where are you going?
To give Anchors the benefit of the doubt for about one quick look, then we go home.
But that's the wrong door.
Oh, where are the lights back here anyway?
This might lead to another office, but from the street, it just looked like warehouses in the back.
I know.
Oh, ouch. Oh.
He's right here. Sure, investigate the little man who isn't there. Ah. Yeah. Only that's no employee. Somebody snooping around. Stand still, Angel. There's a side window here. I can see the streetlight. I'm going to take a look at it.
Oh, George!
Stop. I'm all right.
Hold still there. I see you.
It's crazy.
There he comes.
Don't move, I said. I got the drop on you.
The heck with him, trigger-happy
George, now
fool.
be careful.
Thought you'd get me, did you? Well, this'll... Hey, where did you...
Give me that gun, Buster!
Okay. Think you're smart, do you? Creeping in here like...
George, where are you? George, what happened?
Oh. Relax, Brooksy. I can't even see where I am.
No, you don't. I'll get those lights. Well, two of you. Guess I better get the police.
Night watchman.
Oh, brother.
Nobody's going to creep up on me, I'm telling you.
Watchman. And I suppose your name is Joseph Portland.
Stand there, you. You bet it is. I'm no Hank Wales. I'm no sucker.
Stop waving that thing.
You stand over there, too, sister.
Now, Portland, wait. I didn't know who you were, that's all.
And now you're educated. Operator, give me the police.
Now, listen, I don't blame you for jumping us, Portland. Hey, Portland, look. I work for your boss for Anchors.
Huh?
Yeah, sure. Here, look. I got a card. Says I do.
Careful there. This is the Dewey Company, Mac. Dewey's my boss.
But Mr. Anchors owns the company, doesn't he?
Yeah, I take my orders from Dewey, see?
Sure. I understand that. But you're a sick man. You've got palsy of the trigger finger.
Hey!
There. Now shoot somebody.
George, he can reach the gun.
No, he can't. Come on, Brooksy. Let's get out of here fast. I don't have to dislike this case anymore because now it's all over.
But what business has Anchors got meddling with my personnel problem?
Mr. Dewey, I don't know and I don't care.
No, I'm not blaming you understand.
Well, we are. It took too long to find you.
But it'd take a lot more than 2 hours to find the mighty Anchors. So I'm telling you to get a new watchman down there and fast. Thanks and good night.
Portland's all right. Anchors is crazy. I'll phone his hotel. Just because he buys me out is no reason for...
Mr. Dewey, whom do I sue for being shot at?
What?
Yeah.
But Joe is a watchman, and you
He
were...
didn't even call out to us or ask what we were doing.
Oh, you don't understand. His relief has been...
I understand you got a nervous Nellie down there who's got to be replaced. That's all I care about.
Mr. Valentine, I know what Joe Portland's like. He's been with me for a long time. So had Hank Wales.
Who? George, that's the same name the watchman mentioned.
Yeah.
And Anchors ought to understand. He was in town when it happened. What kind of a bloodless machine is he? Maybe Portland hasn't gotten over it. Maybe he does need another vacation.
Now, wait a minute. Who's Hank Wales? What happened?
Well, I thought you knew. Hank was a buddy of Portland's before he was killed.
Killed?
Sure, last year. Oh, hello. Give me room 1610, please. Yes, Portland got shot in the leg, but Hank let them get the drop on him. Just from being such a polite watchman.
Who got the drop on Wales? Who killed him?
The same whoever it was who got away with the payroll and the rest of it. Didn't you ever hear of the amalgamated robbery? That was us. $350,000.
Oh, I see.
No wonder Portland's still a bit nervous. Oh, hello, Mr. Anchors.
Here, give me that. Hello?
Hello. Who is this? Hello.
Mr. Anchors, this is that sucker named George Valentine you sent down to get shot at.
What's that? What are you talking
I'm
about?
sorry to wake you up like this in the middle of the night, but I wanted to give you a report. That's more than you gave me before I started.
What? No. I gave you his name, Joseph Portland. I wanted your opinion, having such a nervous watchman. But you didn't wake me up. The police did. They're standing here right now.
What?
I just hired you too late, that's all. Joe has murdered a man, just as I was afraid he might.
Joe has...
Yes. Killed a prowler not over half an hour ago. Prowler. I knew that man should be fired.
Okay, Buster, let's have it.
Fine watchman. Portland shot one of my own men, that's what he did. Some worthless young eager beaver from the office uptown. He killed a fellow named Gerald Frame.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. You don't have to be a musician to know that you can't play a melody with just one note. And trying to make your car give all-around performance with just one gasoline quality is equally impractical. Refinery engineers can make a gasoline that will stress one performance quality above all others. A gasoline can be produced that gives you quick starting but very little mileage. Another may give you lots of power but lack other necessary performance qualities. The makers of Chevron Supreme take into account the fact that a gasoline must have many different qualities in order to give all-around performance. Chevron Supreme gasoline gives you not one, not two, but all 8 high-performance qualities in correct balance. They are power, mileage, anti-knock, vapor lock prevention, starting, warm-up, acceleration, and area blending, qualities that are right for the kind of driving you do where you do it. Be sure your tank is filled with not one, not two, but all 8 high-performance qualities. Qualities you get in every gallon of Chevron Supreme at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. Now, back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. The mighty Mr. Anchors has hired you. A nervous night watchman at the plant of one of his local companies needed to be replaced. The only trouble is he wasn't replaced soon enough. He's killed a man, the eager beaver named Jerry Frame. Well, if your name is George Valentine, it's a little hard for you to believe that this is anything but murder.
He was crawling along there, I tell you. I thought he was trying to get in where the files are kept.
But couldn't you recognize him? Worked for the same outfit that you do?
I'm a night watchman. I never seen him before.
It's true Frame had no business coming down here, Lieutenant Johnson, except in the daytime.
Just a minute, Mr. Anchors, please. Joe, didn't you challenge him or anything?
You think I'm doing guard duty?
So you shot first and asked questions afterwards.
Oh, leave me alone.
You should have been fired months ago.
Yeah, you can say that again.
I'm not going to end up dead like Hank Wales. You cops ought to know what it's like to be all alone and responsible when people are snooping around.
Yeah, he's right about one thing. This Frame guy was snooping, all right. Came in through a side door to the plant entrance.
Well, I'll grant you the young man was apparently the type who nosed into everything he could.
What was worth snooping for? I understand you don't keep oversized payrolls around anymore, Mr. Anchors.
Of course not. Not since the robbery last year. Insurance company won't allow it.
Oh. You're insured now.
Why? Wasn't he before?
Not completely. That robbery where the other watchman was killed and Joe here wounded cost me the tidy sum of $75,000. So if you think this was none of my business, if you think I can sit around and be kind-hearted like Dewey has been doing...
Okay, I get the idea. Thanks very much.
Of course. Whatever you wish.
He's sure the high and mighty, ain't he?
Hey, Joe, what did you mean people had been snooping around? Huh? What you said a minute ago. I don't mean Jerry Frame because I'll believe it about him.
I don't know. Sure, there's been something going on, but I don't know what. Past week or two since my relief's been sick, 2 or 3 times somebody's broken in, but I couldn't catch him.
Better be more specific than that, Portland.
Nobody's going to get the drop on me like they did on Wales. I got a gun, I use it. This plant was robbed once, mister. Sure, Wales, he yelled to see what the noise was, like a sucker. They slugged him, then they killed him with his own gun. Same one got me in the leg. Sure, me, I come running like a sucker, too, but not anymore, I'm telling you.
Joe,
I'm the
stop
watchman
it, Joe.
I know. Jitters. That's what's wrong with me, ain't it? Maybe Anchors is right. Maybe I ain't got no business working here. Sorry I shot that man tonight.
Okay. Come on, Portland. We got some records to
Wait
fill
a
out.
minute, Lieutenant.
Yeah? Hello, Sergeant.
Listen, we got the gun.
Huh? What gun? You're way behind times. Portland here is going to sign a statement he killed a man. What are you talking about?
No, here, look.
Let me see that. Property of J.F. Dewey Company, police special.
Hank Wales' gun.
What?
I worked on the other case last year, Lieutenant. So did one of the ballistics men. He thinks it'll check out.
The gun that killed Hank Wales a year ago. The one that was taken away from him at the time of the payroll robbery.
That's it, sir.
Holy smoke.
Might explain why that Gerald Frame was snooping again. We found this gun in the top drawer of the desk in Frame's apartment.
First lead we've had in a year.
I know, but wait, Johnson. All I want to know is whether that old robbery and murder was committed by one man or by a gang.
One man, and I bet it was an inside job. Maybe it was Frame himself. He was snooping again tonight, wasn't he? He had the gun, didn't he? Hey, wait a minute. Where are you going?
Your figuring's a little wrong, Johnson, but straighten it out for yourself. Meantime, I'm going to see a girl about a date.
You already knew I had a date with Jerry Frame.
Sure, Miss Barkley, and you probably kept it, too.
No, I didn't. Honestly.
You saw him tonight before he was shot, didn't you?
No. After I left you at the office, after I went home, I was dressing. He phoned.
Where from?
Well, how should I know? He just said something awfully important came up. Something he'd been working on, and he'd be delayed, that's all. Except...
All right, except what?
Well, he did say he was going to buy me a mink coat.
Ah.
I thought he'd been drinking or was trying to be funny or
Miss
something.
Barkley, do you think Jerry Frame killed that watchman and stole that payroll last year?
What? Oh, of course not.
I agree with you. A man who's committed a perfect crime doesn't keep the murder gun around for a year in practically plain sight for people to find.
Well, then what are you driving at?
But a guy who's nosy and ambitious and tripping onto old evidence might have such a gun in his desk.
You mean Jerry knew who the robber was?
Well, how else can you explain it? Who do you know that calls at this time of night?
Well, nobody.
Yeah. You want me to be your last caller? Come on, get in there.
What? Oh, Mr. Valentine.
Go on. Where's a piece of paper and a pencil? Never mind, I see something. Just stay in there and be quiet, will you?
Miss Barkley?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear... Oh, hello, Mr. Dewey.
Valentine.
Yeah, me. Your receptionist doesn't seem to be here.
Well, I thought she might be upset, that's all. She knew this boy who got killed.
Yeah, I know.
What are you doing here?
Same thing you are.
You knew she had a date with him tonight?
No, I just thought she might be able to help tell us what Frame was up to. But if she was actually planning to be with him, was actually in on whatever he was...
I don't really know that. I just thought... there's a note here.
Oh, I didn't pay any attention. Just sitting here waiting for her to show up.
Plane 62, 1:15 a.m.
Well, yeah, but it's not her handwriting.
It might be his, mightn't it? See here, Valentine, she's not mixed up in any of this.
I'm waiting to find out.
I mean, well, it's Anchor's company now. He's the one responsible. But I know my personnel. This is all up to the police, not us anyway.
Sure. Run along if you want.
Yes, I guess I might as well.
Sure, you do that.
Mr. Valentine. Valentine, what do you think you're doing in there?
Be quiet, lady. I'm thinking.
Let me out of here. I heard those things you said. There isn't any note in there.
Be quiet, I said. You're running away. You've already left for the airport.
What? You're crazy. Get that key and let me out of here.
Have a nice time in the waiting room. Happy landing. See you later.
Mr. Valentine, how could I recognize anybody? When that stick-up happened last year, I didn't see anybody to shoot at. Wasn't even a shadow like there was tonight. Just gun flashes and noise.
Joe, I got you out of jail, didn't I? So trust me. Brooksy, you sure Mr. Ranker's got that message all right?
He's convinced that Angela's running away, if that's what you mean.
That's what I mean. Well, here we are. Here's the airport.
Big, Dumb, trigger-happy. That's what those cops called
Oh,
me.
Joe, don't.
Hey, Valentine.
Yeah, you got men watching outside, Johnson?
Sure. I'll play ball with
Angela's
anybody.
supposed to be running away on the 1:15 plane. It's still half hour or so.
From what, may I ask, Miss Brooks?
For you to figure out the obvious, Lieutenant. Joe here is nervous. He's trigger-happy.
You should hear what the police doctor had to say about him.
Come on. Let's move out of the light.
Sure. Call me anything you
Oh,
like.
wait, Joe. I meant that somebody took advantage of you. Don't you understand?
Sure. I can figure that
If
far,
last
but...
year's robbery was an inside job, then whoever did it must have been scared to death of what Gerald Frame was finding out.
And what nicer way to handle Frame than to trick him into going down to the plant at night? Like throwing him in a buzzsaw. Only how was he tricked into getting killed as a prowler?
What difference does that make?
The important thing is that everyone knew that Jerry Frame was going around with Angela Barkley. The one who committed last year's crime and who sent Jerry to be killed tonight must think that Angela knows who he is. Well, now that's the trap. That's what we're doing.
I hope for your sake it pays off.
But you know yourself, Frame was the kind of nosy, ingratiating man who could have been tricked into using his nose once too often. Anybody, Mr. Ankers or Mr. Dewey.
Mr. Dewey's an awful nice man. He couldn't have had anything to do with robbing his own plant.
Sure. Skip it, Joe. Come on, we better stay out of sight. Let's go over there by that hangar and wait.
George, the plane's leaving. The police didn't do a thing. They didn't stop anybody. The plane's leaving.
Yeah, sure. Good bear trap. It just didn't work.
Not a smell of anybody. Ankers is still at his hotel.
But didn't anybody try to send Miss Barkley a message or a telegram to the plane?
25 men checked every taxi, every family waving goodbye, everything.
So she really could have left on that plane, and no one would have tried to stop her.
Yeah, we're right back where we were a year ago, trying to solve that original robbery.
Okay, Johnson. So if you haven't got evidence, you make up some.
Huh? Oh, there's a bright idea.
I just did. Don't you get it?
What are you talking about, George?
Well, if it was either Ankers or Dewey, this stunt tonight would have scared the daylights out of them. Okay? So it's not either one of them.
Oh, that's just peachy.
Now, I was hired to solve a personnel problem. Okay, here I go. If you've been so trigger-happy, Joe, ever since last year, Dewey would have had to fire you no matter how nice a guy he is.
What do you mean?
So, all right, you haven't been. You just got nervous recently.
I don't get you, Valentine.
Wild man with a gun. It's an easy enough act to put on.
What?
Sure. Joe, who could get Gerald Frame down to the plant easier than yourself? Just phone up and ask him to come down for a talk. And who else knew that I'd already tangled with you? That you'd be jerked off that job fast, that there wouldn't be any more golden opportunity to get rid of nosy Frame.
You're crazy. You don't know what you're talking about.
When you pulled the original crime, when you shot the other night watchman last year, and even shot yourself in the leg to make it look good, you slipped up, didn't you? You lost the gun or it disappeared. So you had to stay on, had to keep your job. It was the best cover anyway. And then finally you discovered who had the gun. It was Frame. And he was breathing close to figuring it all out, so you got rid of him. Well?
I'll kill you for saying that.
Yeah, sure. Shoot first, ask questions afterwards. But who else could have staged both jobs so they looked right? Oh, never mind. I know we had to prove the other guy's innocent to make you guilty. Only you did it yourself, too, you know. The gun.
What's that?
Yeah.
What about what gun?
In the original holdup, you said you didn't see anybody. And they slugged the other watchman and took his gun and shot him with it. And shot you in the leg with it.
Well, so what?
Well, in the dark, all those flashes you chatter about that makes you so nervous. How could you tell which gun did the shooting? Unless you were pulling the trigger.
Why, you...
That's all, Buster. Sorry, but sometimes it is better to shoot first and ask questions afterwards. He's all yours, Johnson.
George, aren't you even going to wait to see what he says?
Not me, Brooksy. I've still got a girl locked up in a closet, remember?
You know, every evening it gets dark a little earlier, and you're probably doing more driving during the twilight hours, the time when most accidents occur. So don't take chances with a dirty windshield. Clear visibility means extra safety. Next time you're out driving, stop in and let our car savers clean your windshield quickly and expertly. It's just one of the many extra services at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car.
You mean Angela didn't have anything to do with it?
That's right, Angel. Joe Portland ran strictly a one-man crime. And that was all there was to it.
I wonder if Mr. Anchors guessed. Wonder if that's why he hired you.
I doubt it. Here, this is the street she lives on. No, Brooksy, Anchors might be a little high-handed, but I got over being sore at him a long time ago. Just like Dewey. Perfectly nice guy who hates to fire people, that's all.
It was a pretty neat stunt of Joe's, wasn't it? Pretending to be nervous. He could shoot anybody, and it'd be called justifiable manslaughter.
Sure, he even built up the legend by trying it out on me. Wait a minute, here we are.
Oh, George, it's so late. Why don't you just give that key to the doorman there and ask him to go up and unlock the door?
Oh, I don't know. Personnel problem. For Anchors, of course, Angel.
Her name's Angela, isn't it?
Yeah, but she can scarcely fly out. No wings that I noticed.
You call me Angel sometime. You did just now.
Sure did. What's the matter? She's not that good looking.
George, I don't have any wings either.
Hey, you doorman, catch. Go upstairs and open the door, will you? I'm busy here. I got a little personnel problem.
Tonight's adventure of George Valentine has been brought to you by Standard Oil Company of California on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and Standard stations throughout the West. Robert Bailey is starred as George, with Virginia Gregg as Brooksy. Let George Do It was written by David Victor and Jackson Gillis and directed by Don Clark. Ken Christie was heard as Lieutenant Johnson, Louise Arthur as Angela, Clayton Post as Joe, Pat McGeehan as Dewey, Byron Kane as Anchors, and George Neese as Frame. The music is composed and presented by Eddie Dunstetter. Your announcer, John Heaston. Listen again next week, same time, same station, to Let George Do It. Let George Do It is heard overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. At this very moment, in another part of the world, people are listening to their radios. But these people must first draw the blinds and keep the volume turned low. They are the people who live in Soviet-dominated countries, and they are listening to Radio Free Europe as it keeps alive their hope for freedom. Now, Radio Free Europe needs your dollars to help truth fight communism. Send your contribution to Crusade for Freedom, Empire State Building, New York 1, New York. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you've got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California invites you to Let George Do It. For the kind of driving you do, where you do it, your engine needs a gasoline with many different performance qualities. That's why Chevron Supreme gasoline was designed to give you not one, not two, but all 8 high-performance qualities. Starting, warm-up, acceleration, anti-knock, vapor lock prevention, mileage, power, and area blending. They're all yours in every gallon of Chevron Supreme gasoline at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. No Way Out, another adventure of George Valentine.
Dear Mr. Valentine, I guess I need your help as much as anybody ever did. I'm scared. I'm in something up to my neck, and I want to get out of it. But if I do, I'll be killed. And if I don't, I'll probably be arrested. I live at 1003 Ransom Place, but don't come there. Please meet me in Morgan Park tomorrow noon. I'll be sitting on the third bench inside the Rand Street entrance. And please don't act as though you knew me, or something bad might happen to both of us. Yours truly, Larry Baker.
Third bench. Oh, there he is, George.
Yeah, must be our boy, all right, Brooksy. Let's park on the other end of the bench.
Okay.
Hello.
Hi.
Mind if we sit down here?
Oh, help yourself.
Thanks. Larry.
That's all right. Oh. You're George Valentine?
Yeah, that's right. This is Miss Brooks.
Don't look like you're talking to me. Act like you're talking to her.
Brother, you are scared. Okay. Brooksy, I'd just like to know what this is all about.
I think Larry's going to tell us, George.
Yeah, but I got to make it fast.
All right, make it fast, but start from the beginning.
I will. I was working in a lunchroom, short order cook, making $42.50 a week.
Yeah, go on.
A man who'd been coming in once in a while talked to me one day. Said he was opening up a dry cleaning place. And how would I like to manage it?
That sounds like a good break, doesn't it, George?
At $200 a week.
Wow, I'll say it's a good break.
Keep looking at your girl. I don't know who's watching. If they knew I told anybody, they'd kill me.
Okay. Brooksy, I wonder why they'd want to kill Larry.
I'll tell you. A couple of weeks after I took the job, a fella came in and said that every few days a man would leave a package at the shop. I was to hide it overnight. And the next day, another man would be in to pick it up.
George, that store must be a front of some kind.
That's what I mean. And the man told me if I said anything to anybody about it, the boss would see to it that I'd be bumped off so fast I wouldn't know what... Wait a minute.
What's the trouble?
That guy walking up this way. Hold it. Make love to your girl. Act like you're engaged or something.
Well, this is an opportunity I didn't expect. Put your arms around me, George, darling.
Okay. Look, Angel, what's wrong with Santa Barbara for our honeymoon? I know a nice little place.
All right, Bunny. I'll go anywhere you want to go. Because any place would be wonderful for a honeymoon as long as I'm with you, Bunny.
Gosh, that's swell of you, Angel. You're wonderful. Bunny yet. Couldn't you think of any other name to call
We'll
me?
talk about the honeymoon later. He's gone, Larry.
Yeah, I know.
All right, then. Let's have the rest of it. Have you been getting these packages?
Not yet, Mr. Valentine. Another man came in yesterday and said the first one would be delivered to me this afternoon at 4 o'clock. That's why I wrote to you.
Uh-huh. Well, we'd better be there to see what your man looks like. What's the address of your shop, Larry?
It's 119 Murray Street. But look, you can't be in the shop. They'd suspect something.
We won't come in. We'll look on from across the street.
Mr. Valentine, I know this is something crooked. And if the police get onto it, I'll be arrested. I tried to quit, but they wouldn't let me. There's no way out. This man said I'd have to do what they tell me to, or...
Just take it easy, Larry. We'll try and find your way out.
Larry, I'm sorry I'm late for your sandwiches, darling.
That's all right, baby. I got another half hour before I have to go back and open up the shop. Sit down.
Okay, darling. Oh, Larry, what's the matter?
Don't look now, baby. But the people on the other end of the bench are Mr. Valentine and Miss Brooks.
Oh, you've told them?
Yeah. I guess they're going to try to help us.
Oh.
Don't you look either, Mr. Valentine. This is my wife, Sally.
I saw her coming up the path, George. She's sweet.
He's okay himself, Angel. Yeah, I think we'd better be across the street from Larry's shop at 4 o'clock.
George,
Yeah, Brooksy.
just how long do you think we can sit here in your car in a loading zone without getting a ticket?
Just where do you think is a better place to watch what goes on over there in Larry's cleaning shop? Besides, if I get a ticket, Johnson will fix it.
What's Lieutenant Johnson got to do with this case?
Nothing yet. But I've got a notion that if we can't find some way to help Larry out of his mess, Johnson will have something to do with it.
Oh, Larry seems like such a nice boy. I hope
Wait a minute,
nothing...
Brooksy.
What?
That big black sedan that just pulled up in front of the shop.
Oh. Man getting out with some suits to be cleaned. Oh, but that wouldn't be a package. Larry said...
Angel, does anyone have to carry a package in plain sight to prove he's got one?
Oh, I see what you mean. He's gone in.
Yeah, what time is it?
It's, 5 after 4.
Uh-huh.
George, what are you writing?
License number of that car. I suspect anyone who goes in there.
But, darling, it's a big car. The man's wearing a chauffeur's uniform. Probably someone just sent him in
With some suits to be cleaned, yeah. That could be a good cover-up if this is a hot racket.
But what could it be? Narcotics?
Narcotics, smuggled stuff, plain payoff, who knows?
He's coming out again, George.
Yeah, that didn't take long.
Well, he was certainly in a hurry.
That's right. Come on, let's get across the shop.
George, the suit you brought.
Oh, yeah. We've got our cover-up, too, haven't we? Let's go.
There's Larry behind the counter.
Looking just as if he'd seen a ghost. That must have been our man, all right. Hello.
Oh, hello.
Got a suit here to be cleaned. Was that it, Larry?
Yeah.
Did he bring the package?
Yeah.
Well, come on, let's see it.
No. Look, Mr. Valentine, I know you're trying to help me, but I got to think about Sally. If anything goes wrong...
All right. What kind of a package was it?
A big envelope. I don't know what's in it. I'm going to do just like they said, because if anything happens...
I know
to
what
Sally...
you mean. So we'll try it the hard way. What about this man who hired you to run the place?
I don't know anything about him.
Well, he must come in and give you your salary, doesn't he?
No. He sends it to me in the mail.
Uh-huh. What's his name, Larry?
It's Hilton. Sam Hilton. That's what he told me.
Where does he live?
Haven't you got one of the envelopes your pay came in?
Yeah. I got one in my pocket.
Well, come on, let's see it.
Oh, I hope nobody catches me showing it to you.
Nobody will. Let's have it.
Well, okay. Here.
Here's a return address, George. Number 6, Berwick Towers.
Uh-huh. Swanky address, all right. Put that down someplace, Angel.
Yeah, I'll get it.
Mr. Valentine, what are you going to do?
Drop in at Berwick Towers?
But don't tell him I said anything.
All right, Larry. Go ahead and do just what you were told to do, and I'll see you tomorrow. Tonight, I'm going to pay a little visit to your boss.
George, Mr. Hilton isn't home, and I'm glad.
Yeah, Angel? Why?
Because I don't know what you could say to him if he were in. Anyway, why did we have to come tonight?
Oh, I don't know. Just a social call.
George!
Yeah. A man who doesn't lock his door deserves visitors. And with my curiosity...
George, we're not going in there.
No, we're not. You're going to stay out here in the hall and stand watch for me.
Darling, sometimes I think your curiosity...
Call out if the enemy approaches, sentry.
Please be careful.
Now, where's the light switch? Right there. Here we are. Wow. Nice room. And a nice big desk. Might be just full of information. Memo. The boss says to stay out of sight until... Hey, Brooksy. Why'd you turn off that light? I can't see...
I didn't turn it off, George. I'm out here in the hall the way you told me. George, darling, it's me.
Oh, that sounds just like the girl that called me Bunny this afternoon.
Oh, stop. That was because...
And according to the grammar I studied, you don't say it's me, you say it's I.
George, at a time like this. Oh, are you all right, darling?
Oh, sure, Dandy, just fine. Both of my heads are just fine. What happened?
I don't know. I heard you ask me if I turned the lights off, and I said I didn't. Then I heard a kind of a hollow thud.
Yeah, that was on the one head I had then, Angel. Didn't you see anybody?
No, but I heard somebody. It was dark when I came in the room, but I heard somebody running, and a window slammed,
Window?
and then
Yeah, window. That one. Probably leads out to the fire escape.
You think Hilton was here all the time, George?
I don't think your hootie hit me. And I also think the man who hired Larry Baker isn't just playing kid stuff.
So?
So? I'm going to get back to Larry and Sally. Tell them what they're up against.
Of course, that's a good idea. Tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning?
Yes, darling. Or rather, this morning. It's after 1 o'clock now, and the Bakers would be asleep. And besides, I'm a little tired of holding this handkerchief on your head. It'll only need about 4 stitches.
Okay, you win, Angel. But first thing in the morning, I've got to see the Bakers. Because whoever Larry's mixed up with is playing for keeps.
Yes? Yes, just a minute.
What do you... Oh, Mr. Valentine. Miss Brooks.
Hello, Sally. May we come in?
Wait, yes, but I...
Don't mind the bandage on Mr. Valentine's head, Sally. Last night he got into a little accident.
Oh,
Has Larry left for work yet?
he...
Sally, what's the matter? What's happened?
Larry's in jail.
In jail? Why?
The police just called me a few minutes ago. A man was shot in the store, and they say Larry did it. Oh, please, Mr. Valentine, can't you help us? I don't know what to do.
All right, Sally, all right. At this point, I don't quite know what to do either. But I told you both yesterday that I'd help you, and I will. Come on, Brooksy. We got to get down to police headquarters.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. When you're driving out on the highways this month, you're likely to see an outdoor poster that says, "Battery down? We charge 'em up." And that's Car Saver's way of reminding you during the month of October that for fast, efficient battery service, your independent Chevron gas station or standard station is the place to go. If your battery needs a boost, Car Savers are the people to see. Or if your battery has seen better days and just won't take a charge anymore, then Car Savers are the people to see about a brand new Atlas battery. Atlas is the battery that's packed with power to give you good, fast starting and also supply power for your radio, heater, or other accessories. Atlas batteries are backed by a written warranty that's honored by 38,000 Atlas dealers from coast to coast. And if you're budget-minded, like most of us, you'll be glad to know that you can take several months to pay. So next time you're out on the highways, enjoying a ride in the country, or just taking a short trip in your own neighborhood, look for the Car Saver sign that says, "Battery down? We charge 'em up." That's your reminder that for all types of battery service, whether your battery needs a drink of water, a speedy recharge, or even if you need a brand new Atlas battery, the place to go is your independent Chevron gas station or standard station. The people you'll see are Car Savers, the folks who say and mean, "We take better care of your car." And now, back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. A very frightened young man sends for you because he suddenly found himself right in the middle of some kind of racket. With almost nothing to go on, you set out to help him. And just when you found out that the people he's mixed up with are really playing a rough game, the young man himself is taken to jail for shooting. But if your name is George Valentine, you'd like to talk to your client and find out just what he has to say about it.
I didn't shoot him, Mr. Valentine. You got to believe that.
I didn't say you did, Larry. But if I'm going to help you, I've got to know what you know. Now, who did shoot him?
How can I tell you that? I wasn't there.
All right, now just calm down and tell me what happened, will
Well,
you?
I went in to open up the shop at 8 o'clock like I was supposed to. When I opened the door, there he was, lying on the floor, groaning and mumbling something about getting a doctor.
Uh-huh. What did you do?
I knew he must be hurt bad. And I knew the fastest way to get an ambulance was to call the police, so that's what I did.
I see. Did you know who this man was, Larry?
No. Well, I don't even know what he looked like. He was lying face down on the floor. There was blood all around him. And I don't think you're supposed to touch anybody like that until the police come.
The police will find out who he is anyway. Oh, by the way, what about the package you got from that chauffeur yesterday? Was that gone when you got to the shop?
I had it.
What?
I was so scared. I thought if I left it in the shop, it might be stolen. I'd be blamed. So I took it home last night and kept it under my pillow. I had it with me when I went in this morning.
Yeah? Where is it now?
Well, it's...
Look, Larry, I know you're frightened about everything. You thought the police might tie you up with that, too. But you'd better tell me.
Well, before the police came, I hid the envelope under the rug in the shop near the big chair.
Uh-huh. Okay, good. First thing I'll do is try to get you out of here. Just take it easy.
I don't want to get out now, Mr. Valentine.
Why not?
Well, I'm pretty safe here. But if I get out, they'll be after me. I know they will, and
Valentine.
Huh? Oh, Lieutenant Johnson.
You've had time enough for the kid. Come on out. I want to talk to you.
Okay. Take it easy, Larry. I'll be back.
Thanks, Mr. Valentine.
All right, Valentine, come on. The kid confess?
Confess? To what?
Oh, look, Valentine, I've got a job to do.
So have I. Did you locate this Sam Hilton that Baker was working for?
No, disappeared. No trace of him.
Find the gun that shot was fired from?
No, but we will. This Baker had plenty of time to hide it someplace before our men got there.
This Baker didn't hide it any place, Johnson, because he didn't do the shooting.
Oh, no?
Oh, no. Got an ident on the guy who was shot yet?
Sure, from his fingerprints. Joe McMath, small-town hood around town. Couple of arrests.
Yeah, that makes sense. You don't mind if we stop in the receiving hospital and have a look at him, do you?
For what? Look, Valentine. You know something you're not telling.
Sure I do, Johnson. I know a kid is being framed, and you're helping to do it. Now wait till I pick up Brooksy, and then we'll get over to the hospital and have a look at your victim.
Oh, nurse.
Yes? Oh, Lieutenant Johnson.
This is the room you've got McMath in?
Yes, that's right.
He conscious yet?
Not yet, sir. He's had a sedative.
What'd the doc say? Will he live?
Oh, yes, he's going to be all right. Bad wound in the shoulder, but he's out of danger.
Thanks. Well, you two wanted to see the victim step in. Though I can't for the life of me see why.
Thanks, Lieutenant. You're so obliging. Come on in, Brooksy.
But, George, I don't...
I don't care for hospitals either, Angel.
Just wanted to prove the man your client shot's still alive, I suppose. Valentine,
Hey, Brooksy.
Yes. I know what you mean, George.
Hey, wait a minute. What?
That hospital 90 isn't quite like a chauffeur's uniform, but you couldn't mistake that face. Hey, Johnson.
Look, what are you getting at?
Oh, somehow we connect that face with a big black sedan. Wait a minute. Here it is. Would you mind finding out the registration on this license number?
Huh? No, look, I'm not the Motor Vehicle Bureau.
No, but you might possibly get to be an inspector before you retire for having a wonderful brain. Just check with me at the office when you get the information.
Oh, that must... I'll get it, George.
Okay, Angel.
Hello, George Valentine's office. If the job's too tough for you to handle...
Oh, Miss Brooks, will you stop that foolish chatter?
Lieutenant Johnson.
Yeah, let me talk to Valentine.
He's busy right now. May I take the message?
All right, that license number your boss wanted traced.
Yes?
The car's registered to Mike Lazzetti.
Mike Lazzetti?
Big Mike Lazzetti? Hey, Angel, give me that phone. Hello, Johnson.
Yeah? I thought you were busy.
I'm going to be in just a few minutes. And, Lieutenant, maybe you will get to be an inspector.
George, Mike Lazzetti, the big gangster. He owns the car that brought the package to Larry's shop.
That's right, Angel.
So it is a racket.
Right, a big racket. And you can cross off the narcotics and smuggling. That character is strictly a numbers racket, man.
George, where are you going?
Brooksy, I got an idea. I've just discovered that Larry's boss isn't this Sam Hilton at all. So, I'm going to a little office back of a large pool room and see his real boss, Big Mike Lazzetti.
Yeah, come in.
Thanks.
Yeah? Who are you?
What
do you want?
Well, you see, I'm new in town, Mike. I just come in from Detroit a couple of weeks ago. Name's Gray.
So?
Well, just trying to make a few connections out here, Mike. All of a sudden, I find I'm in a position to do you a little favor. I hope you'll remember me for it.
Anybody does Big Mike a favor gets remembered. What is it?
Well, I guess you heard about a friend of yours getting plugged this morning, Mike. Guy named Joe McMath.
Yeah, I heard about it. Too bad. Good guy.
Don't know, never met him. But I guess you know the cops are holding a young guy named Larry Baker for the shooting.
Yeah? What's it got to do with me? Say, who are you, anyway?
I happen to know one of your boys, Sam Hilton.
Yeah?
Yeah. I figured I'd tell Sam about this first, but I couldn't locate him. So I thought I'd better get to you fast.
Well, come on, what is it?
I still get that favor?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. The Baker kid says he didn't shoot McMath, and the cops can't prove that he did. But he claims something was dropped in the store this morning that'll prove who did.
Huh? Look, friend, you say you want a favor from Big Mike, but you tell me nothing. What you say is nothing.
Yeah? Suppose this Baker punk says one of your boys did it.
Then he's crazy.
Sure. He's crazy as long as he's in jail. But suppose he wasn't in jail.
Wasn't he? You mean he's out?
Not yet, Mike, not yet. But the cops can't get anything on him. They're letting him go. I listen around, I hear stuff, see? I understand he told the cops he'll bring him something that'll pin the rap on somebody.
Yeah? He's not out yet, huh?
Not yet. The way I get it, they're springing him at 2 o'clock this afternoon. I kind of got an idea he might go back to the shop to get that evidence.
Yeah. Yeah, he might do that.
Yeah. Well, I just thought you might like to know, Mike. I'll come back later for that favor. And don't forget, boss, the name's Gray.
Yeah, fella. Come back in a couple of days. I'll do you a favor.
Thanks.
George, you're all right.
Step on it, Brooksy. Get down to headquarters as fast as you can. I've got to make a deal with Lieutenant Johnson.
Valentine, you're mad, and I'm mad to even consider it.
All right, Johnson, all right. Now, let me ask you this. Have you got any evidence that Larry Baker shot McMahon?
Well, no, not yet. But we will. We can hold him for 72 hours on suspicion.
Of assault with intent to... Yeah, I know. But how'd you like to get the guy who really did the shooting, Johnson, and clean out a big racket at the same time?
Well, sure, How? You think it'll work?
I don't know, Inspector.
Lieutenant.
Oh, sorry. Just looking in my crystal ball, old boy. You see, I'm going on the theory that a big crook can't afford to leave himself in a bad spot. How about it, huh?
Oh, I suppose so. Here's Baker's cell.
Good. Hi, Larry.
Hi, Mr. Valentine.
Come on, they're letting you out of here.
That's right. Come on, son.
But look, Mr. Valentine, I don't want to get out now. I told you.
I know what you told me, Larry. But you're getting out anyway. You're going to leave here at just 2 o'clock. And at 2:15, you're going to be back in your shop.
I don't want to go out. Please, can't you understand? I know what they'll do to me.
Just a minute. Valentine, you've been hiding something. Who are they?
I didn't have any idea until a few minutes ago, Johnson, but I think I do now. And you can't play it any other way. Now, look, Larry, you asked me to help you out of a spot.
Yes, sure I did, but I...
You won't get hurt. Nothing will happen to you. Just go back to your shop.
Okay, Mr. Valentine. I'll go back to the shop if you say so. But I'm just hoping I'll be around to tell about it tomorrow. Hello? Yeah, that's right. Well, no, I'm sorry. We're not open today. No, I don't know if we'll be open tomorrow either. No. I'm sorry.
Who are you talking to? Hang up that phone.
Yes, sir.
All right. Give it to me.
Give you what? I don't know what you mean. We're not open. There isn't any money.
I don't mean money. You know what I mean. Listen, punk. You came back here to get something you were going to turn over to the cops. I want it. And don't forget you're talking to the boss.
Boss? I don't understand.
Look, don't play dumb because you ain't. Hilton said you was a smart kid. You know what happened to McMath, don't you?
Yeah, but...
Sure you do. I took care of him because he was holding out on me. I brought him in here this morning before you opened the shop so as I could get the payoff, though, but it wasn't here. He didn't leave it like he said he did. He double-crossed me. You see what happens to people that cross Big Mike?
You mean you're the...
Shut up. Now, what did I drop in here this morning? What did you find? Give it to me.
But I haven't got anything, I tell
you. Oh, yeah? Well, maybe this'll convince you. Now, come on, hand it over.
Suppose you hand over that gun, Mike.
Huh?
No tricks, you're covered.
What? This is a trap.
You're right, Mike. It is a trap. And you've already done me that little favor. I'll take the gun.
What? You said you was from Detroit.
Yeah, I know. Little white lie. And the name's Valentine, not Gray. Here you are, Johnson. One shot fired from his gun. And I think the boys in ballistics can tie it up with a bullet that came out of McMath, don't you?
All right. So a guy attacked me and I winged him. Self-defense. They can't send me up for that.
Oh, yes, they can, Mike, when McMath talks. Thing called assault with intent to commit murder.
Oh, and that payoff envelope you thought McMath stole, Mike. Young Larry here hid it under a rug. It's full of names, including yours.
So you see, Busty, you don't have to do me a favor. You're going to do everybody a favor by going out for a good long stretch.
Mr. Valentine, you mean I'm out of this?
That's right, Larry.
Oh, that's great. Except I'm also out of a job. I don't know how to tell Sally.
Well, don't tell her yet. I've got an idea kicking around in the back of my head that, Well, look, Larry, meet me tomorrow noon on that same bench in Morgan Park, huh?
Oh, sure. Okay, Mr. Valentine. I'll be there.
Compared with premium-type motor oils, as designated by the American Petroleum Institute, new RPM motor oil doubles engine life between major overhauls due to lubrication. Your car needs that kind of protection, for new RPM cuts in half the wear rate of critical engine parts. Get new RPM for your car at independent Chevron gas stations or standard stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car.
Mr. Valentine, you mean I'm going to get to be a cop?
That's right, Larry. At least Lieutenant Johnson has made arrangements for you to go to police school, start out as a rookie. The rest is up to you.
Oh, boy, you don't have to worry about the rest, Mr. Valentine.
I know I don't. Now, suppose you go on home and tell Sally.
I sure will. Thanks for everything. Bye, Miss Brooks.
Bye, Larry. Good luck. George,
Yeah, Angel.
do you realize this is the same park bench we were sitting on when we first talked to Larry Baker?
Oh, yeah, sure.
George,
What?
here comes that same man.
Where? Oh, no. Look, that's not the same
It is
guy.
too, George. Quick, put your arms around me.
Oh, all right, but this is so silly.
Oh, Bunny. I thought we'd have to wait until next year to go on our honeymoon. But I think this is wonderful. Yes, Bunny. I will marry you tomorrow.
Oh, brother, how crafty can you get? Come on, Angel. Let's go get some lunch.
Tonight's adventure of George Valentine has been brought to you by Standard Oil Company of California on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West. Robert Bailey is starred as George with Virginia Gregg as Brooksy. Let George Do It was written by Don Clark and directed by Kenneth Webb. Ken Christie was heard as Lieutenant Johnson, Jonathan Holt as Larry, Louise Arthur as Sally, and Ted DeCorsia as Mike. The music is composed and presented by Eddie Dunstetter. Your announcer, John Heaston. Listen again next week, same time, same station, to Let George Do It. Let George Do It is heard overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California invites you to Let George Do It. Before we join George Valentine, here's some good advice for car owners. New RPM motor oil doubles engine life between major overhauls due to lubrication. Compared with premium-type oils, as designated by the American Petroleum Institute,
New RPM actually cuts in half the wear rate of critical engine parts. Good reason why you should get new RPM for your car at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations, where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. And now, tonight's story, A Crime Too Simple, another adventure of George Valentine.
Man, look at that fog. Great night to play post office.
Shut up.
Least you can see the next pier. That's more'n you could last night.
Shut up.
Oh, look, you gotta keep talking to keep from going to sleep on this watch.
Join the Coast Guard and see the world.
I tell you. Who's your favorite movie actress?
Oh, shut up.
Can't you never say anything but shut up? Huh?
Right at the end of the pier by the fence.
Yeah, I see him. Carrying a rolled-up sail or something.
No, it's not. It's something on a light overcoat. All right, you, what are you doing out there?
Why, he threw it in.
Stop! Hey, you!
Oh, he told you! Well, you asked for it, brother. Got him all right. He's dead.
Give me a hand down here.
Sure. Hey, what was in the overcoat?
Yeah, also dead.
Huh?
Another man. This guy was tossing in a body, all right. Shot, too. Only, sailor, we didn't do this one. Well, what am I supposed to do about it, Lieutenant Johnson?
Be patient, my friend. You like riddles, don't you? Like puzzles?
Well, not always in the middle of the night.
Miss Brooks, pity those poor newspaper men over there. They have to do this every night.
Man throws a body off the end of a pier, then shoots it out with a couple of sentries.
Yeah, that was his mistake. Picked a spot too close to the Coast Guard section base, that's all.
Sure. And it may be a story, all right, but it's nothing that exciting.
Color, my boy. The feature story, romance, the thrill of mystery.
You sound disenchanted, too, Lieutenant.
The body in the water corpse, say, was somebody named Ferroni. He was a cook on the boat.
Well, sounds ordinary enough so far.
The whole thing is. Just so happens Ferroni only got in a few days ago. He was working on the tug that brought back the Apperson expedition.
The what?
I don't know. Some bunch of characters just came back from Venezuela. But that's all the newspapers need to climb up on their Sunday supplements.
What was the other corpse, Johnson?
Now we get warmer. Come here. You ever hear the rumors about a guy in town called 3 Grand?
You mean that's a name?
Yeah, I have, vaguely. Don't really know anything about him, though, do you?
I don't need to, my friend. That's him. Corpse 2.
Oh, but George, $3,000.
His price for murder, Miss Brooks, a hired killer.
Nice guy. Maybe those sentries deserve a medal.
Sure, it wasn't their fault. I can't blame them.
Well, what's wrong, then?
Here, look. Found this letter with the killer's identification. Read it.
Thank you for getting in touch with me. From your reputation, I know you're the man to handle my job.
Fan letter to a killer.
I have recently involved myself in a partnership where there's plenty of money to be made if I play it smart in dealing with my partners. I have a plan, but there's a man named Ferroni, a cook, who knows about it. He wants me to pay him to keep quiet. I guess you understand how to earn your $3,000. Ferroni is coming to my place tonight. Instead of me, you'll meet him. That's all.
Type note, naturally. No signature. Man's not crazy.
And bullet from the killer's gun there killed the cook.
Yeah, one shot. Neat and efficient. Toss him in the bay and forget him.
It's certainly simple enough. For once, you have all the facts.
Of course it's simple. 1, 2, 3. But Valentine, don't you catch on why I thought you'd be interested?
Yeah, Johnson, yeah. I'm beginning to get the idea.
Hey, you officer. Your name Johnson?
Huh?
My name's Apperson.
Apperson? Well. And I suppose they woke you out of a sound sleep.
Out of a mug of beer, you mean? All right, so you need Apperson to work out your little problems. Dead people or typhoons, all the same to me.
Hold on, will you, please? You mean you're the head of that Apperson expedition, whatever it was?
Expedition? Just some guys I brought back from the jungle on my boat, that's all. Never met each other until then.
I work for a living, Mac.
But what kind of an expedition was it?
I just own the boat, ma'am. Don't ask me nothing. You got the wrong man.
Uh-huh. You just owned the boat and employed the cook.
Yeah. He couldn't fry good hotcakes anyway.
Death makes you real sad, huh? Come here. How about this guy? He work for you, too?
Never saw him. Who is he?
Captain Apperson, whom do we ask about this so-called partnership, this expedition that, of course, you don't have anything to do with?
Well, try Boyle, Frank Boyle. He was along. Big shot lawyer, I think. He's a handy man with words.
I can imagine. Who else?
Well, that boat of mine's only a tub, you know, Chief. Only 3 of us come back together besides the cook and a couple of deckhands. So what's all the fire? Your problem ought to be simple. Whatever it is.
Okay. Get back there with the sergeant and wait.
Oh, sure, mate.
Now, look, Valentine.
Skip it, Johnson. He won't tell you anything. Let me see that note that was on the killer's body again.
Yeah, here, George.
Yeah. The note implies whoever wrote it was working on something against his partners, all right? That's what you want to know, isn't it?
Oh, even I'm beginning to get it. A crime that's too simple.
And that you can't solve. Sure, I know who murdered the cook, all right, and who shot down the killer.
But the riddle is, who hired the killer?
Some man has a secret. He's double-crossing his partners, maybe. But the only one who knew the secret was the cook.
Check. So he hires the killer to kill the cook.
Now the killer's dead, so we can never tell who hired him.
I guess now you won't blame me for getting you down here, huh? Ever hear of one like that before?
No, Johnson. From here on, there won't be a single clue, will there? This is the overcoat that the cook had on, the light one, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right, but...
Let me see that gun. You still got it in your pocket, the killer's gun?
Sure, No, you don't need to worry about fingerprints.
Uh-huh. And he killed the cook with 1 shot, and I guess squeezed off another at the sentries.
What are you driving at?
Those newspaper men inside. Why not let them help you solve your crime for a change?
George, what are you doing with that gun?
Nothing.
Valentine, what
Take it easy, Johnson. Take it easy. Now you can show the gun around to people. Let them draw their own conclusions.
George,
come on,
you
Angel.
Valentine, come back here.
You got me into this, friend. Okay, that's my answer. When a crime's too simple, mix it up. Make it complicated.
And what's your conception of a big shot lawyer, Mr. Valentine?
Well, it's generally not of a man who hangs his shingle outside of his own house.
Captain Apperson's a fool. So am I, probably, for talking so much. But at least it's nice to pretend you're a big success once in a while.
Mr. Boyle, this isn't exactly what I wanted to talk about. And since my time's a little short...
All right, then, killers. Let's talk about killers. Do you think I'd have enough money to hire one, let alone the good sense not to?
Well, why is it called the Apperson Expedition? What sort of a partnership is it that ties you with a man like Apperson and this third party, whoever he is?
Oh, that? Mr. Eilers. He's the third one. Lived down in Venezuela. Several years, I believe. Rather a sleazy character, too, in case you're interested.
We will be, but right now it's you.
Well, what about it? They don't have a legal partnership or anything. They're just 2 people I happened to meet down there. Went up country together and came back home together. That's all.
What were you doing in South America, Mr. Boyle?
My health. And I mean the kind in physiology books, not mystery stories. You can ask my doctor if I'm
All right. Take it easy. Found something together, isn't that it?
What?
Down there, the 3 of you. Word expedition means you plan to go back there together, isn't that it?
Such a brain. You're doing very well.
It's pretty obvious. What is it, a mine? Steel? Oil? Gold? Or maybe some kind of a land swindle that you plan to
That's enough,
exploit.
young man. I'm quite familiar with the law, remember? And you're only to inquire about murder. Any business plans I have for the future are quite out of your...
Time's up, Valentine. Mr. Boyle, if you don't mind, we'd like to take you down to headquarters for a few questions.
I know. I'm familiar with the procedure. But don't worry, Valentine. They have no right to find out any more than you have.
Oh, I'm happy.
Oh, is that so? Well, come on. You won't be happy when I get through with you.
Johnson, why don't you let your driver take Mr. Boyle down? You come with us, huh?
Oh, so nobody likes to ride with a lawyer.
All right, sure. Go on. Do you mind?
It might be mutual. I'll see you there.
Well, Lieutenant?
Oh, Valentine. Valentine, look what you've done to me. You and your tricks. Newspaper says mystery bullet. Oh, sure. Somebody noticed the extra bullet missing from the gun, all right, Valentine.
Come on. They're around the corner now.
Huh?
Yeah, come on. Window in the hall looked like it wasn't locked. Yeah, here we are.
You going back inside, George?
Sure, if I can. There we are. Come on, Brooks. Give me your hand.
Okay.
Okay, Johnson, let's go.
So now we're no housebreaking, huh?
That does it. Valentine, for the love of Pete, you're not going to find anything here. This bird's a lawyer. What kind of clues do you expect to find laying around?
Give me your gun this time.
Hey. Now, wait
Will you
a
do as I
minute.
tell you, please? Of course there aren't any clues in this case. That's the trouble with it. Too simple.
Simple, he says.
All right. There you are.
Now, Johnson, listen. This would be a good place to shoot a man, wouldn't it?
What?
Hallway? Sure. And the caliber's near enough the same. Can't tell anyway from the slug.
Now look out.
Hold your ears.
Oh.
Am I crazy? You just shot a hole in the wall.
Sure, that's number one. What's the matter? Haven't you figured what I'm doing yet? I'm just fixing it so that you, for once, will have a crime solved by itself.
In just a moment, we'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. But right now, I'd like to talk about memory. You know, lots of us have a difficult time remembering things like the number on our license plate, our social security number. Even anniversaries and other important occasions have a way of slipping by forgotten. I'll bet you'd be surprised at the number of people who forget their own birthdays. And I'll bet you'd be just as surprised at the number of people who forget when the oil in their cars is due for changing. The best way for anyone to solve that problem of remembering is to have the oil checked every time you buy gas. The car savers at independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations check not only the amount of oil in your crankcase, but they'll remind you about oil changes and oil filter service, too. To keep your car running longer, be sure that your oil is checked and changed at regular intervals. There's no finer engine protection than the new RPM motor oil and new oil filter replacement element that you can get at any independent Chevron gas station or standard station, where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. Someone hired a killer, one of 3 men. Well, the killer did his job all right and disposed of the only person who might have known whatever secrets there are. But unfortunately, the killer, a mysterious man known as 3 Grand, is dead too. So who hired him? And what are the secrets? Well, if your name is George Valentine, you know that when a crime is too simple, the only way to get clues is to make your own.
George, someone's coming.
Yeah?
A man just got off the streetcar.
Well, probably this Eilers himself. He's been down to police headquarters, I suppose.
Did you check the other cabins in the motel?
Yeah, nobody in. Wouldn't make any difference anyway. Cabins are so spread out.
Hurry up,
Take it easy, will you? Take it easy. There we are.
Any place will do. It doesn't make any difference.
Here, strike a match, will you?
No, he might see it. Hurry up. There's enough light. He'll be here. He'll hear you.
All right. Here goes.
George, listen, what's that?
Little piano over there. Hit the side of it, that's all. Now, come on. Bullet number 2's taken care of. Get back outside. Hello.
I didn't see you there.
Are you Mr. Eilers?
Yes, that's right.
Frank Boyle gave us your name. I'm George Valentine.
Oh, well, I guess I might have known. That police lieutenant told me about you. I suppose you'd like to come inside?
No, this is all right. You've lived in the jungle country for some time, I understand.
Little trip to Bogota down the river for shopping once in a while was about my limit. Oh, but I'm an American, all right. See here, I really answered everything I can think of for that policeman fellow.
Well, I was just curious what you were doing here. You're apparently not visiting friends.
I guess I don't really have...
You know what I want, that expedition stuff.
I don't have to tell you that.
Some way or other, you guys struck it rich. Came up here to organize or sell stock or get equipment or
I
something.
don't have to tell you that. I've worked hard for a living all my life, mister. Don't you understand?
We understand there must be something a little crooked about this whole thing, or you'd be willing to tell us.
No. Look, I'm not the lawyer. Don't talk to me. Sure, there's lots at stake, but I can't...
Why do you band together with a bunch of guys when maybe one of them hired a killer?
What?
Why stick together? What are you afraid of?
I don't know anything about that murder. I don't know anything about those things. I'm just a planter. I've worked hard all my life.
All right, skip it. By the way, I noticed a piano in there through the window. That yours?
What? Oh, no. No, belongs to the man who owns this place. My, I wouldn't know one note from an... Why?
Good night, Mr. Riley's.
I could tell you stories by the hour, lady.
I can imagine, Captain.
Yeah, but you wouldn't believe them, huh? All right, now how about a glass of beer?
No, thank you, Captain Apperson. Besides, Mr. Valentine will be back in just a moment.
Oh, sure, the snoop. Now, there's an unpleasant job. What do you bother me for? I got an alibi.
I imagine everybody has an alibi.
Okay, Angel, let's go.
Oh, no. Sit down. Sit down, Valentine. How'd you like my ship? That's where you've been snooping.
Oh, it's a tub, all right.
Of course it is. But you didn't find anything, did you? Yeah, dirty dishes in the galley, that's all. Nothing to find. Now get off your horse and act like a human.
Not tonight, Sailor.
Huh? All work and no play.
And don't get me wrong, either. I'm all through work.
What?
Yeah, you heard me. For further details, read the newspapers. You're one of the reporters who saw that gun the killer used, aren't you? Noticed that an extra shot had been fired.
Yeah, that's right. My paper had a story on it. Mystery bullet stuff. Only we don't like to draw conclusions.
Sure, understand. Here we are. Locker 317.
How come they give you the run of the morgue like this?
So you'll draw the right conclusions. Police said make myself at home.
Friendly thought.
What's the matter? Nothing but clothes, that's all.
Oh, sure. Stuff that cook Ferroni was wearing, huh?
Yeah. Something occurred to me I wanted to check.
Hey, wait a minute. There's a hole in that light overcoat.
Yeah. Yeah, there is, isn't there?
Well, that'd explain the extra bullet. Killer took a shot at him, missed, then hit him with the second one.
Try again.
Huh?
Well, from the location, the bullet would either have been found in him or at least poke a hole in his shirt underneath, wouldn't it?
Yeah. No hole in his shirt, is there?
Not except from the one that really killed him.
Wait a minute.
Light beginning to dawn?
Just means the overcoat wasn't on him when it got that extra hole.
That's what I wanted to make sure of. Looks that way.
But then it means... Listen to this. Killer murdered the cook at a place unknown. But it had to be a place where he wasn't wearing his overcoat.
Uh-huh. Gives us a new lead, doesn't it? Killer put the guy's overcoat on him afterwards, when he carried him out to toss him in the water.
But inside, don't you see? Indoors. Someplace where his coat could be hit separately by a first wild shot.
Proves the cook was murdered indoors, huh?
Well, it was a cold, foggy night. What else?
A note was found on the killer's body. I think the police will give you the exact text of it now.
They will, eh? Well, that's great. Only, that wasn't quite what I meant.
Huh?
How come you're handing me all this on a platter? Or is it on a slab?
But look at these stories. Where did the murder take place? In whose home or boat or motel was the little blackmailing cook met and surprised with the gun of the mysterious $3,000?
Oh, it's all there, all right, Johnson. Hook, line, and sinker.
But, Valentine, if anybody ever finds out that you fired that extra bullet through the coat, I'm liable to be... Oh, I don't know.
Promoted, maybe?
It's neat, all right. The guy hires the killer to take his place when the cook shows up to be paid off. Well, it's where the guy lives, naturally. Or the guy doesn't know where the actual murder happens. Why would he? He's out setting himself up an alibi.
All three at least pretend to have alibis.
So now, he starts getting panicky. The murder was indoors. He must have done it right here in my house where he met him, he says.
How to make a crime solve itself.
Valentine, maybe I love you after all. Come on, what are we waiting for?
Think they've all had a chance to read the newspapers?
Sure, my friend. One of those three men has had a chance to try to cover up what he thinks was the killer's work.
That is the idea, Johnson. One of them has covered up a bullet hole.
I don't understand. What are you doing there? I told you I don't play the piano.
There it is, all right. I'm not surprised.
What? Where'd that come from?
Bullet, Mr. Eiler, splintered the finish, too.
Well, I don't know how it got there. I've never noticed it. I've only been in from Venezuela a couple of days. I don't even understand
Take it
what's
easy,
going on.
Eilers. Relax. You just got crossed off the list.
You monkeys, you got no right aboard this boat.
That's what you think?
Oh, that's
All right, cut it out. Stop it, will you? 2 down, Johnson. Bullet hasn't even been touched. And it was there where Apperson would have found it, all right.
What bullet? What kind of a frame are you guys trying to...
It's a nice black one, friend, only apparently it's going to fit a lawyer instead. Mr. Boyle? Mr. Boyle!
Don't waste your lungs, Johnson. Come here.
Find the bullet?
No. He's puttied up the hole where it was.
Well, that's it. Simple crime, and we finally got a simple answer. Only what do you suppose he could have...
Hello? Hello there.
All right, Boyle, put him up.
Oh, I thought I heard someone. I was out back in the garage getting my car.
You won't need it. You'll ride in ours.
What? See here. Put that gun down.
No, you don't. Mr. Boyle, it gives me great pleasure to tell you that you're under arrest for...
What? Now, stop it. I was just on my way to see you.
Huh?
Yes. Look there, on the wall. You see that putty?
Yeah.
I just put it in. I think someone must be trying to kill me. Here, look at this. I found a bullet in my wall.
Valentine, I'll murder you. Make a crime simple, huh? Now look what you've done.
Johnson, I know, but don't blow your top.
Shenanigans all over the place, and now what happens? Not one of them suckers. Not one of them tries to cover up for what he thinks is the work of his killer. Oh, Valentine, for
Would it
2
change
cents,
your opinion if I told you our stunt really worked?
Huh?
Yeah, sure. Get them together. I'll show you. So now you all understand that this whole bullet business was really just a phony.
I've never heard anything so irregular in all my life.
Oh, now don't get righteous, Mr. Boyle. We had to pull it to make sure one of you didn't try to cover up.
All right, so we didn't. So what?
Well, we're firmly convinced that in the circumstances, if one of you hired the killer, he would have covered up. So it's quite simple, isn't it? None of you hired $3,000.
Valentine, for
Take
the
it
love
easy.
of...
Take it easy, everybody. One of you is going to go to jail, all right, for murder. But you see, something else has been bothering me. That's why you've all kept quiet. 1 man out of 3 was a double-crosser. So why won't the innocent ones help us?
But we don't know anything about that.
Oh, there's a good reason, all right.
I can tell you, that expedition scheme they've got must be as crooked as a corkscrew.
Oh, it is not. Oh, a little irregular, perhaps,
Skipper, will you? Sure, I thought of that, Johnson, and apparently a lot of money's at stake, too. Those reasons help, but they're not the big one.
And what might that one be?
Fear. Well, from now on, 2 of you have nothing to be afraid of. The killer's going to hang.
Killer, what are you talking about?
Captain Apperson, as I said, 1 man was a double-crosser. He hired $3,000 to kill that cook. But, of course, it's none of these men, because the man who did the hiring is now dead. Yeah, that's right. Shot down by a couple of sentries. Little identification job for you, Johnson. So, anybody ready to talk now?
Well, see here,
What else, Valentine?
Okay, point 1. 2 of you are afraid of the third because he's the professional killer. He's the mysterious $3,000 who decided this looked like a good little group to join, I guess.
How about the murder?
Probably killed the cook, all right, then waited for his employer to show. Said, here's a body, you get rid of it. Poor guy had to. But a professional wouldn't choose a place like the pier next to the Coast Guard base, would he? Unless he sort of hoped his employer might get shot down.
But how would he know that? How would he know the guy would...
Johnson, he wouldn't, but it was worth a try. Slip his identification and stuff into the guy's pocket. Well, it paid off, that's all. If it hadn't, he probably wouldn't have taken the next step. Wouldn't have slipped into the personality of the man who hired him.
Okay, Valentine.
Shut up,
you're
Apperson.
Pretty bright.
You want point 2, Mr. Eilers? How difficult it would be to assume the role of a lawyer? or a sea captain. But on the other hand...
Lay out!
Oh, thank heaven. He said he'd shoot like that if we told. He said he'd do the same to my family. He said...
Now, take it easy, take it easy. It's all over. Nobody's hurt except him. Ireland's $3,000 or whatever you want to call him, but... Oh, Valentine, are you lucky? Pulling that one out of a hat.
Why, Johnson, you mean you still don't know what the clue was?
Huh?
Let's see if Brooksy got it. She went to grammar school.
Next time you need gasoline, remember this fact. Chevron Supreme gives you all 8 necessary high-performance qualities in correct balance. Power, mileage, starting, warm-up, anti-knock, vapor lock prevention, acceleration, and area blending. Not 1, not 2, but all 8. Yes, for the kind of driving you do, where you do it, fill up with Chevron Supreme gasoline at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean we take better care of your car.
Well, of course, George. I knew there was something wrong about that man when we first talked to him.
Well, he had kind of a wild plan, but it might have worked, you know. Once the real Eilers was dead, the other 2 guys weren't too hard to keep quiet.
I wonder if they'd ever really let him be a partner in that expedition, whatever it is.
Maybe. There was plenty at stake.
Now, look, I don't care about that expedition stuff. What it is or why. How did you guess?
Well, Johnson, the explanation had to be something like what it was. Once I realized the man who lived in the jungle was a fraud.
Yes, the real Eilers lived in Venezuela for years, remember?
And yet that guy told us he did his shopping down the river at Bogota.
Well?
Oh, Lieutenant, really? Anybody knows that Bogota is clear across the mountains. It's the capital of Peru.
Oh, Brooksy.
Tonight's adventure of George Valentine has been brought to you by Standard Oil Company of California on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West. Robert Bailey is starred as George, with Virginia Gregg as Brooksy. Let George Do It was written by David Victor and Jackson Gillis and directed by Kenneth Webb. Ken Christie was heard as Lieutenant Johnson, Kenny Ray as Apperson, Stephen Chase as Boyle, Parley Bear as Eilers, and Forrest Lewis as the reporter. The music is composed and presented by Eddie Dunstetter. Your announcer, John Heaston. Listen again next week, same time, same station, to Let George Do It. In 1 minute, a child will be born who needs a community chest home. In 1 minute, you can help. It's easy. Pledge a minute out of every working day for a full year. Support your community chest with one gift for many services. Let George Do It is heard overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil
Oil Company of California invites you to Let George Do It. Before we join George Valentine, here's something to remember when you buy gasoline. Any gasoline can be made to stress one performance quality at the expense of others, but Chevron Supreme is balance blended to give you all 8 necessary high-performance qualities: power, mileage, starting, warm-up, anti-knock, vapor lock prevention, acceleration, and area blending. For the kind of driving you do, where you do it, your engine needs Chevron Supreme gasoline. Get a tank full tomorrow at your independent Chevron gas station or standard station, where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. And now, tonight's story, The Woman in Black, another adventure of George Valentine.
Dear Mr. Valentine, I need your help. And coming from little Gladys, that's quite an admission. I suppose you've heard about Pygmalion, who barked his shins on his own statue. Well, I seem to be the same thing, girl type. You see, Mr. Valentine, in my vast wisdom and vaster love of money, I have created a monster. And since the monster is a good foot taller than I am, I'm sure you'll appreciate how much I mean it when I say, get here quick. The monster is slipping out of my control. Sincerely, Gladys Jenkins.
Well, this is the address, all right, George.
Yeah, but nobody's lived here for years.
Well, they can't have. All those weeds and the paint coming off. It looks like a castle.
It was.
Hmm?
Yeah, that's right. Been deserted since about 1932, as I recall.
How do you know?
Ever since the Bunko Squad or some jealous movie queen took care of him, whatever it was.
George, what are you talking about?
Angel, didn't you ever hear about Gregory?
Oh!
Yeah, sure. Gregory the Great. Gregory the Mighty Soothsayer. Gregory the Widow's Wailing Wall.
Yes, of course. The greatest crystal ball man.
Yeah, that's the one. Gregory the...
What's the matter? George, I don't...
Gregory the Ghost.
What? You mean that old man with the white hair that
Not
just...
so old, I guess. Dyed his hair white when he was 20, they claimed. Increased his powers over women.
Well, he was certainly attractive, if that was really the...
No, it can't be. It can't be. I thought he was dead. Burned himself out. He drank too much.
Well, who do you think it was, Julius Caesar? Now, go on. Get out of here. This is private property.
Well, not the sidewalk.
Yes, I know. Forgive me, lady. I didn't mean to eavesdrop. But this is no tourist center. I get sick and tired of people standing there saying the same thing, that's all.
Well, now, that's really too bad.
And no smart cracks out of you, either. This is my property here, all of it. J.J. Cleary, Realtors. If you don't believe me, my house is just down the block.
No, of course we believe you, Mr. Cleary, but you mean you own his house, too, Mr. Gregory?
Where do you get that Mr. stuff? Don't insult the mighty G. No, I got an option on it, though. It'll be mine soon enough, don't you worry. And when it is, you can bet your bottom dollar there's nobody like that coming back to this neighborhood.
Okay, but when did he come back?
A couple of weeks ago. Visions of opening up his old temple. The master will once more comfort a long line of rich women.
You sound a little bitter.
Well, why not? He's a fraud. He always was. Ought to be locked up. Between you and me, I've just had a few words with Gregory. He clearly understands that when I get back from meeting with my lawyer tonight, I'll have the legal ammunition to do it.
You mean you've got a big real estate deal on, and a crackpot in the middle of it doesn't help the desirability of property around here very much?
Well, all right. I'm not ashamed of trying to clean this city up, and I'm going to. You can remember that.
Sure. Come on, Brooksy.
And when you see him, you can tell him I said so. Tell him I'll sing at his funeral.
Well, be a good place for a funeral, all right, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I wonder if... excuse me, lady. Could you tell me where...
Oh, I didn't see you.
Well, it's a little dark in here, even without a veil. I was only going to ask if you could...
Who are you? What do you want with him? Are
I...
you a believer? Gregory never sees callers and... Excuse me.
Well, now, look, you... Well, how do you like that, for the love of...
George, there's somebody else behind you.
Huh?
Look at him jump. It's got him already. What good are you going to be, Mr. Valentine? Come on in and relax, suckers. Just me.
Who's the woman in black, Miss Jenkins?
How should I know? Sit down, sit down. This is the boss's old stomping ground, not mine. Ask Joe Brady. He's up on his ectoplasm, if he's out of the hospital.
Who? Now, look, start at the beginning, will you?
Yes, we didn't even know that Gregory was still alive.
Neither did anybody else until I resurrected him. Hit me with the tombstone, will you? Oh, yes, he's back in business, all right. Been making a fortune with his comeback in the East. Want a drink?
No, thanks. Things are muddy enough now as it is.
Look, I'm a press agent who should have stayed with her typewriter, that's all.
Oh, I understand. You mean this comeback of the great Gregory was your idea?
It was my mistake. Oh, I've made a lot of money. Quite all that I want, in fact. And you've got to understand there isn't anything to all those mutterings and predictions and things of his. There isn't. There can't be. It's just a lot of hokum. Dribble.
Well?
Oh, Mr. Valentine, I found him. Just a burned-out bum last year. I built him up. Did the whole thing. Little Gladys pulled the genie out of the bottle.
Well, go on.
Well, don't you see? Now I can't get him back in.
Which way do you mean that?
I mean, I don't want to go to prison.
Oh, I see. Party to a fraud, huh? Debunking his sentimental old clients of their dead husbands' estates.
No. He never does anything like that. Or I don't think he does. I just don't know anymore. That's the trouble. I don't even know why we came running out to this city.
Oh, come on, lady. Try again. What is it you're afraid of?
Him. I don't scare very easy, Mr. Valentine. But he used to take everything lying down. Now he just smiles to himself.
Well, that still doesn't explain...
He had a cook, and she talked back to him, and he just smiled. He started laughing, and she had a heart attack right then and there.
What?
I know. You think I'm stupid. Oh, he's feeling his oats. He's beginning to make plans. He says nobody's going to stop him. Well, I don't know what sort of thing he really used to do in the old days. Maybe he does have some sort of power.
Oh, now, look,
he has
lady,
disciples that come to him. Like that woman in black out there. You saw her. She sneaked in here to see him 5 times since he's been back. I don't know what he does to people, but they get a funny, fanatic gleam in their eyes. Oh, all right, wise man. Joe Brady's a skeptic, too. He writes bifocal articles exposing psychic frauds.
The man in the hospital?
Yes, he threatened to make Gregory look silly in a magazine article, to expose him.
And the master laughed, I suppose.
He said a man should never act like a cat. That night, Joe Brady, out walking across the lawn here, heard this awful screech. And that's all he remembers. When he came to, his face had been clawed.
Okay, Gladys. I begin to get the idea.
Mr. Valentine, I want to quit my job. But when I speak of it, he says, no, I'll never leave him. Well, what do you expect me to do? Spit in his eye?
And life goes on like a spinning top.
Yeah, sure, you said that before. Now let's clear some things up, huh?
No, young man. No, don't turn on the lights.
For what I have to say, Mr. Gregory, we don't need dim lights, nor incense, so we'll open the windows, too.
No. No, many people before thought I was a fraud. And they were experts in expressing themselves.
Now, look, I want to talk to you about Miss Jenkins.
Life goes on like a spinning top.
She seems to be afraid of you.
No beginning. No end.
Hey, just what are you up to?
I see what the future holds. I tell it to him who listens.
Uh-huh. What have you been doing lately that has brought you so much money?
Truth.
The cook who died of a heart attack.
Truth.
Now, don't go into a trance. I want to talk to you.
Truth.
The writer, Joe Brady, he had an accident.
I don't know anything about that.
What about the woman in black, your disciple? What kind of nonsense did you fill her with?
Like a spinning top. No beginning, no end.
Oh, come on, snap out of it, will you?
No beginning, no end.
Okay. Now get this. Miss Jenkins is going to leave here, Gregory, and I wouldn't try to stop her.
No beginning. Gladys? Leave me? Oh, no.
You heard me, Buster.
Oh, she mustn't. I won't let her. Never.
You have nothing to say about it.
I would not meddle in things that don't concern me.
Why not?
Sometimes we're stricken down for meddling in things we don't understand.
Now, what's that supposed to mean?
Truth.
I was talking to you, Buster, about...
Truth. I see it. I tell it.
No, Gladys, I didn't get very far with him either. Gregory the Vague.
Just as I expected.
He's made a lot of money in the last few years, George. Couldn't you find out how?
No, Brooksy, I couldn't. And frankly, I think a lot of this is just so much malarkey.
You're an optimist, my friend. All right, so you're no use.
A temple like something out of India. A woman in black. Life is a spinning top. All the trimmings. Enough to make anybody imagine things.
But I know that, and I still don't know what to do.
Well, now, did I say I wouldn't take your case? All I want is a fresh air viewpoint on this whole thing. Now, Gladys, the woman in black, you say you don't know who she is?
No one does.
All right. Maybe I'll find out. And there's this Joe Brady to see, and a side trip to police headquarters to find out what they have on our boy. Yeah, I got work to do, ladies.
Oh, George,
No,
I'll go
you
with...
stay here with Gladys. Now, even though I have a hunch there isn't much to worry about, someone just might get hurt. Life is like a spinning top. A temple overgrown with weeds. No moon. Oh, this is just fine. What? Who's that?
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. But right now, I'd like to remind you about something you may have forgotten. Something that is mighty important to your safety on the highway. Something that can save you money. I mean the tire switching service that is available at all standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations. Nowadays, it's important that you take care of your tires. Proper switching can mean longer life and more mileage. Car savers know how to take care of your tires. They know that rear wheels work harder than front wheels and right harder than left. So they recommend a scientific pattern of switching the tires, all four and the spare, at regular intervals. This distributes the wear evenly and keeps the rubber in the spare flexed and lively. Car savers will check your tires for cuts and bruises when they switch them, and they'll keep them properly inflated, too. So the next time you're at your favorite standard station or independent Chevron gas station, ask the car saver about tire switching. It's just one of the many services available to Western motorists at the stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. Gregory the Enigma, a fabulous crystal ball man who, after 20 years of oblivion, is back in his weird temple, resurrected by a hard-boiled publicity gal. But now Gladys is afraid of him, doesn't understand what he's up to, and so she hires you. Well, if your name is George Valentine, you don't believe in all the trappings you find, except for one real, very real fact.
It's all right, darling. Please don't move.
I never thought I'd say it, but where am I?
Right out on the lawn. I thought I heard you cry out.
Did you see anybody, Brooksy?
No, just a vague shadow disappearing behind those trees.
Yeah, well, there's nothing very vague about this lump on top of my head.
Oh, George, let's get out of here. Let me get you to a doctor.
Whoever had this grudge against me sure used his strength with the right goodwill. To paraphrase our good friend Lieutenant Johnson, this was done with a blunt instrument with intent of mayhem.
Gladys is scared to death. I told her to lock herself in her room.
God, she don't... Sometimes we're stricken down.
What are you talking about, George?
Nothing. Come on, Brooksy.
Come on, where?
Back to the house. I want to have some very definite words with the vague Mr. Gregory.
This looks more like a museum than a library, George.
Wait, I'll find the light. Hey, the window's...
George, look, out there, the lady in black.
Huh? Hey, you, wait!
She was peering in on us.
Yeah. Maybe she was looking for Gregory the elusive, too.
She found him.
Huh? Yeah, in the chair.
Is he... I mean, just sitting there.
Wait a minute now. Hey, Gregory. Gregory!
George!
Wait a minute. Gregory!
Oh, he's alive.
You mean dead to the world.
He's been drinking, that's all.
Uh-huh. The genie is back in his bottle.
So that was the reason for his vagueness before.
Oh, brother, he must have been working on this bun for hours.
Then he didn't do it.
Hey, maybe there is something more than we know going on. Brooksy, you can tell Gladys, the Pygmalion, that her statue is ossified.
Aren't you staying here?
No, I'm off again on my rudely interrupted journey. I want to talk to Brady.
It was very nice to inquire about me, Mr. Valentine.
Well, Mr. Brady, I was under the impression you'd be in the hospital. I'm surprised to find you here at home.
People underestimate the strength of little men. Gregory always did.
Oh. I suppose you can't wait to get even with our mysterious friend.
Oh, no, on the contrary, I have nothing against him. I wish him the best.
Huh?
Don't you see? His is the most interesting case I've ever run up against. I'm not going to stop until I understand it and explain it away. I don't want anything to interfere with that.
Well, tell me, Mr. Brady, just what do you know about Gregory's recent activities?
Frankly, Mr. Valentine, I thought Gregory was quite through before his retirement 20 years ago.
Oh, you knew him even then?
Oh, yes, indeed. And he was very excellent in his field. Quite good, really.
Well, what does he do now?
I'm sure I don't know. But it has come to me that he has made a lot of money. Yes, a lot of money since his, shall we say, rebirth. The ladies still find Gregory quite irresistible.
Yes, I saw one of the ladies back there at the temple.
A lady dressed in black.
Yeah. You know who she is?
A very interesting phenomenon. A true disciple, I believe. Even when Gregory wasn't there, she would come to the temple and walk through the empty rooms, a sort of one-woman pilgrimage.
Yeah. She'd do anything for him, I suppose.
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if she already did.
What was that supposed to mean?
My accident, Mr. Valentine. The doctor who took a few stitches on my face was quite a joker. He made a number of facetious remarks about my wife scratching my face and already fancying herself a widow.
A widow?
Yes, wearing black. There was some black lint in one of the scratches.
So that's the way it is.
Of course, I hold no grudges. Each of us fights any way he can. I am Gregory's worst enemy, and I shall solve his mystery. Oh, yes, indeed. In 2 or 3 weeks of investigation... Mr. Valentine...
Sorry to walk out on your friend, but you're not Gregory's worst enemy.
What?
And it's just occurred to me you don't have 2 or 3 weeks. Neither do I. And what's most important, neither does Gregory.
George, where were you? Where have you been?
What are you doing out here, Brooks?
I phoned you at Brady's from a phone booth.
Huh? Why?
Gregory, I'm afraid your diagnosis wasn't quite right. I mean about him being out for hours.
What?
Well, I was upstairs for a minute, and I looked out of the window, and I saw him talking to the lady in black.
Where was that?
Out on the lawn, where we found you knocked out.
Come on.
They separated. I wanted to try to talk to the woman, so I called out to her from the balcony, but she pulled a gun on me.
Say that again.
A gun from her pocketbook. She waved it at me and then ran out across the back lawn.
Well, did you see what happened to Gregory?
Oh, he's somewhere in the house. But Gladys was in the kitchen. She saw her, too. George, aren't you going inside?
No, that real estate man, that Cleary, he lives out across the back, doesn't he?
Well, yes. I was going to phone from there, but his house was dark, so I ran down to the drugstore.
Oh, come on, Angel, step on it. Don't you realize? Maybe Cleary is what this is all about. He's the one who said he was out to get Gregory if it's the last thing he ever did.
Well, I told you I didn't see any lights in his house.
Well, I may be wrong. I hope so.
Oh, no. We're too late.
The woman in black.
Dead? You're sure she's dead? She can't be. I could barely see her.
But who are you?
Yeah, your concern is a thing of beauty, Buster, whoever you are.
Look. Her gun is still in her hand.
Well, who do you think I am? I'm the one who shot her.
What?
There was somebody at the door, her. She didn't say anything. She was like in a sort of trance, and the minute I opened the door, she started shooting. Well, what would you do?
Well, what are you doing in Mr. Cleary's house? What are you doing with a gun?
I got a license. I work for him. Private investigator.
Oh.
Sure. To see what I could get on a Gregory guy. That's what Cleary hired me for.
Oh, poor crazy woman. She came here to kill Mr. Cleary, didn't she?
Thought I was him, I guess.
Well, that's it. Where's the phone here, Buster?
Dan Ritchie. It's over there in the corner.
Thanks, Mr. Cleary. That clears up matters fine for the police.
Yeah, I guess so, Sergeant. You have any more questions, Valentine?
No, Cleary. Since you hired Ritchie, and he very obviously shot our mysterious lady in black in self-defense, there isn't very much left to do.
Yeah, it's all pretty clear. I did a fine job, all right.
No doubt about that gun, is there, Sergeant?
None whatsoever, Miss Brooks. As a matter of fact, I think we'll find it was the gun that was used to slug Mr. Valentine, too.
I knew that Gregory guy was no good. I said so all along. You remember? Using a half-crazy woman to do his dirty work.
We found out who she is. Laura Terrell. Used to be Gregory's secretary before he retired.
First she assaulted Brady, and then you, George, when she thought you were crossing Gregory. Then she was going to eliminate the biggest enemy Gregory had.
With her dead, it's not going to be easy to prove enough against this Gregory character to put him where he belongs.
Gregory's still in the house, Sergeant?
Yes. And I have some men around, so he'll stay there.
Good. While you straighten things out here, Sergeant, I think that if I can get Mr. Cleary to help me, I can straighten out Cleary.
Doubt now about Gregory being no use to anybody until morning.
The sleep of the innocent.
He must be insane to do anything like that. He must be. And he'll get away with it. You want to bet?
No, Gladys. Because he should get away with it.
What?
George.
It's supposed to be a joke, Valentine?
A very grim joke. Everything that happened here tonight would work just as well if someone wanted to get rid of the little lady in black instead of you. Maybe because she knew too much.
Why, what could she know, George?
Well, surely she couldn't know anything so important that she'd be killed for it.
All right. Let's take a look at a couple of things that don't seem to jibe. Mr. Cleary, Gregory knew that you wouldn't be home tonight. You told us yourself that you warned him you were going to your attorney's house.
Yes, that's right. I remember.
Well, would Gregory then send his disciple to kill you tonight when he knew you weren't home?
Say, he wouldn't at that, would he?
All right. Suppose then that the lady in black was sent to your house by someone who didn't know that. Suppose that was the one fatal mistake you made in an airtight case, Miss Jenkins.
Oh, you're crazy.
Am I? I'm pretty tall for a boy my age, and I was hit on the top of my head. So it was not by a woman, but by a man.
A man?
Yeah, a tall man. Not you, Clary, because you were at your lawyer's. And not Gregory, who was out on his feet. No, a tall, husky man like Ritchie.
But what could Ritchie
Yeah, Miss Jenkins' partner. Who made sure you hired him, Clary. He came to you and sold himself on the job, I'll bet, didn't he?
Well, yeah.
It's a lie. I don't know it.
But if he was the one who sapped me, how did the gun get into Miss Terrell's hand? Only one way. Ritchie put it there, after firing a shot or two from it. And you, Gladys, played the part of the woman in black, not only when Brady got scratched, but tonight to make sure Miss Brooks saw you carrying the gun and headed for Cleary's.
That's right. Gladys wasn't with me at the time. She could have done
It's
it.
a lie. You'll never prove it.
Sure of that? The only reason I can see for killing Gregory's former secretary is that she knew he wasn't in any shape to do anything, let alone anything crooked. That if he made money on this last year's comeback of his, Gladys, it was because you're a fraud.
No, stop it.
He only did what you told him to do, said what you told him to say, as long as you kept the genie and his bottle together. Yeah, there's your Gregory the Great. Look at him. Miss Terrell was going to expose you, Gladys, and you had her killed, presumably in self-defense. Probably held a prisoner over there by Richie until the act was all set up, with me as witness number one. Well, the police will find all that money you made out of Gregory somewhere, Gladys. Trace it to you, and then...
I'll kill you. I'll scratch your eyes out.
No, sister. You'll just come quietly and see the sergeant.
George, it was such a silly, dangerous thing for Gladys to do.
She thought she was smart enough, and she and her strong boy almost got away with it. Pygmalion. I only wonder what the statue will have to say once he comes back to life again.
Several leading automobile manufacturers now recommend a heavy-duty motor oil to give top protection and lubrication for today's engines. New RPM motor oil is the answer. It not only exceeds the requirements of those manufacturers, but compared with premium-type motor oils, new RPM doubles engine life between major overhauls due to lubrication. For better protection for your engine, get new RPM motor oil at independent Chevron gas stations or standard stations where they say and mean we take better care of your car.
I'm sorry. Ashamed and sorry.
Yeah, well, it's lucky for you that the police did find enough proof to clear you. Richie worked for Gladys, all right.
You didn't know any of those things you told the susceptible rich ladies. Gladys was smart enough to hire a private detective to dig up facts.
I don't remember a thing. All these months. They mean nothing. Oh, but I lived well. She kept me living well.
Oh, well, now look, Gregory, maybe this time you should sort of retire for good, huh?
Life is like a spinning top. No beginning, no end.
And cut that out.
I'll need some money, though. I have an idea.
Huh?
I can still use my occult powers to sell a story to Mr. Brady. How could I never tell the future? By Gregory, the fraud.
Oh, brother, that does it. Let's get out of here, Angel.
Tonight's adventure of George Valentine has been brought to you by Standard Oil Company of California on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West. Robert Bailey is starred as George with Virginia Gregg as Brooksy. Let George Do It was written by David Victor and Jackson Gillis and directed by Kenneth Webb. Lee Patrick was heard as Gladys, Theodore Van Eltz as Gregory, Forrest Lewis as Cleary, Ted Osborne as Brady, and Herb Vigran as Richie. The music is composed and presented by Eddie Dunstetter. Your announcer, John Heaston. Listen again next week, same time, same station, to Let George Do It. 4 out of every 10 families directly benefit from community chest hospitals, clinics, orphanages, and youth services. It's your community chest. Support it. Pledge a minute, only 1 minute out of every working day for a full year. Let George Do It is heard overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California invites you to Let George Do It. As a motorist, you know that the job of a motor oil is to lubricate and protect your car's engine, so you'll be interested in this. New RPM doubles engine life. Yes, compared with premium-type motor oils, as designated by the American Petroleum Institute, new RPM motor oil doubles engine life between major overhauls due to lubrication. More than meets heavy-duty requirements of all car manufacturers. Get new RPM at independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. Destination Danger, another adventure of George Valentine.
Senor Valentine, you ask for danger, I have it for you. If you succeed in my assignment, you will be doing a service to many people. If you do not, it is quite possible that your services will be at an end permanently. In the briefcase that was delivered with this note, you will find sufficient cash to cover your fee and expenses, tickets for yourself and your assistant on a Pan American clipper leaving for Panama at 11 o'clock tonight, and some unimportant papers.
When you arrive in Panama, you will find that rooms have been reserved for you at the Hotel Tivoli in Ancon. And, George, we're going to Panama.
Wait a minute, Brooksy. Wait a minute. This sounds like a gag. Let's see what's in this briefcase.
I suppose you didn't notice your initials are on it, in gold. GV.
Yeah, sure, I noticed that. It's a practical joke. It's... Huh?
Well, darling, what is it?
Oh, with all this cash, it'd be an expensive practical joke. Ought to take care of Ali Khan's traveling expenses for a week.
And here are the tickets. To Cuman Airport, Panama, via Mexico City.
Yeah.
A letter of introduction to a Captain Santos Silvera. No address.
Wait a minute, another note. Senor Valentine. The papers you will carry in this case mean nothing. They are only to make you appear as a traveling businessman from the States. Please destroy both this note and the first. A young man at the Tivoli will give you complete instructions. Hasta la vista.
Hasta la vista. Until we meet again.
Yeah, bad choice of words. Up to now, my so-called client and I haven't met.
George, you mean you're not going to do it?
Well, now, did I say that? Sure I am. We got to find some way to spend all this moolah. Yeah, you better run home and get packed, Angel. I'll pick you up on the way to the airport.
George.
Yeah, Brooksy.
You don't even know what we're supposed to do in Panama, do you?
Just relax. We need a vacation anyway.
Where'd you put the briefcase?
The fancy prop under the seat. The letter of introduction is in my pocket.
Oh. Darling, when the man wrote about danger...
Senorita.
Yes?
Pardon for the intrusion, but do you play canasta?
Canasta? Well, of course.
Well, then, would you care to join two others and me in a game? Unless, of course, you wish to rest.
Well, no, I'm not sleepy, but I think...
Go ahead, Angel. Have some fun. She's quite a canasta player, young lady. You better watch it.
Oh, that is fine. Come, it is a few seats ahead.
All right. I'll be back in a little while, George.
Okay. I'll read the paper and get a fresh cup of coffee from the stewardess. Good luck.
Thanks.
Senor?
Oh, hello.
I hear you say you like another cup of coffee. The stewardess brings some to me. I do not wish it. May I offer it to you?
Oh, sure. Thanks.
Oh, not at all. Here you are.
Okay, thanks. Oh, won't you sit down over here?
Gracias. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Manuel Perez. And you?
Valentine, George Valentine.
This is your first trip in the Clipper, senore?
Yeah, that's right.
You're bound for South America?
No, just Panama.
Traveling for pleasure, sir?
Yeah. Well, no, not exactly. Pleasure and business, you might say.
Ah, that is nice. Together, business and pleasure. You are not drinking your coffee, senor?
Oh, yeah. Well, they serve good coffee on these planes, don't
Muy
they?
bueno, muy. I've traveled this land many times. I always have found the food excellent. Oh, but perhaps you wish to read your paper, senor.
No. Rather chat. Good coffee. You're going to South America?
No. I too am going to Panama.
Oh? But when the stewardess took the information, I thought you said that...
South America eventually. But I'm making a short stop in Panama also. Like yourself, I am a businessman. I have many interests.
Yeah, I see. That's funny. I didn't think I was sleepy. But
It is the steady drone of the plane, senor.
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, take a little sleep. We continue our talk later, eh?
Yeah, that's a good idea. That's right. Thanks for the coffee. Thanks for that.
George, wake up.
What? Oh, it's you, Brooksy.
We're almost in Mexico City, darling. That's where we make connections for Panama.
Oh, yeah, I guess I fell asleep.
And you weren't sleeping.
I was, but... Hey, wait a minute.
George, what's the matter?
That letter of introduction I had in my pocket, it's gone.
Oh, how could it be?
Hey, the briefcase still down there under the seat?
Wait a minute now, look. Yes, George, it's right where you put it.
Hey, I didn't just fall asleep. I was drugged. Yeah, it was in the coffee, that guy across the aisle. Hey, where is he?
George, you're not even awake yet.
Oh, yes, I am. Somebody took that letter out of my pocket while I was asleep.
You must have put it somewhere else, darling. Why would anybody want
It was in this pocket, and it's gone. It was that character across the aisle. I'll call the stewardess and have her report it before we land in Mexico City.
Well, she's up ahead. I'll call her, George.
Senor Valentine, you are awake now, eh? You had a long sleep.
Oh, there you are, Perez. Yeah, I did. And maybe it was somebody else's idea.
What? What do you mean, senor? Something is wrong?
Something is missing. Stewardess?
Well, perhaps I may help you to find it. What is lost?
In case you didn't know, a letter from the inside pocket of my jacket.
Oh, senor, it must have fallen out of the pocket while you were sleeping, you know. Would you mind to stand up?
Oh, no, but that won't do any good.
There, you see? Is this the letter, senor?
George, that's it.
Yeah, that's it, all right. But how did it get stuffed down beside the cushion?
Strange things happen when one is asleep, senor. You must have done it in a dream. Well, I am so glad you have lost nothing. We will meet again, no doubt, in Panama.
Yes. Thank you, senor.
Thank you for nothing. I think he took that letter out of my pocket, looked at it while I was out, and stuffed it down there.
But, George, he's so nice, so polite.
Yeah, sure. So's Joe Starling, probably. Now, listen, Angel. Somebody knows more about why we're going to Panama than we do. And when we get there, we'd better have eyes in the back of our
Fasten
heads.
your seatbelts, please. Everybody fasten your seatbelts.
Oh, Brooksy, I don't get it.
Don't get what, George?
Well, looks like a typical manana routine. Our plane got in at 9 last night.
That's right.
The letter from our unknown client seemed urgent enough. We've been hanging around this hotel all day and still no young man to give us instructions.
Por favor, Senor Valentine.
Yeah?
I hear what you're saying, and I do not blame you for being impatient. But the time is not yet ready.
Oh, who are you?
I am the young man who is to direct you. My name is Carlos, senor.
Well, it's about time you showed up, Carlos. Now, would you mind telling me what this is all about?
I'm so sorry, senor. At this moment, I cannot tell you. But soon you will know everything.
But, Carlos, can't you tell us what we're supposed to do? We've been here almost 24 hours.
As I said, senorita, the time is just not yet. Tomorrow, I think I can take you to the man.
Man? Would his name happen to be Captain Santos Silvera?
Senor, again you ask a question which I cannot answer. Believe me, I will have word to you as soon as possible.
And we're to stay around the Tivoli here until you have it, huh?
Oh, no, senor, no. Tonight you are free. You may do just as you like. You would perhaps like to see the nightlife in Panama City?
Oh, well, that'd be fun.
Well, then I would suggest the Ritz. There is entertainment, music, fine tropical drinks.
Yeah, sure. Okay, Carlos.
Tomorrow I will see you again.
You mean here in the lobby?
No, senor. I will know where you are Your rooms are 212 and 213.
Wow. You just know everything, don't you, Buster?
It was I who made the reservation. Please, senor, to be patient. Huh? Tomorrow, I think your job can be done, and then you may go back to the States as soon as you wish. Hasta mañana.
Well, we're still in the dark.
Yeah. But we know our services aren't needed tonight, at least. So, let's go to our rooms and change, and then see a little of Panama. $212. There's your room, Brooksy. Don't be too long putting on your face.
No, I won't. Knock when you're ready.
Yeah, sure. Okay, Angel. I've been in a lot of rat races, but... Well, what are you doing here?
Oh, senor.
Also, what are you doing with my briefcase? I don't quite remember inviting you to my room.
It is all a mistake, senor. I can explain to you everything.
Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you the girl who asked Miss Brooks to play canasta on the plane last night?
Si, senor Valentine.
Looks like I'm getting famous. Everybody knows my name.
But Senorita Brooks has told it to me last night.
Oh, I see. Well, that explains one thing. But not why you're here in my room.
Well, I've told you, senor, it is a mistake. I think I'm coming to my own room, but when I come in, I find a man's clothes. I think maybe they make a mistake.
Uh-huh. Well, they didn't. Just what is the number of your room?
Wait, it is 214, this room.
214. You got a near miss, sister. This is 213. That would make you my next-door neighbor, that way.
I am so sorry.
Yeah, sure. And would you mind handing over that briefcase before you go?
See, I was only trying to find out who they had put in my room.
Yeah, I understand.
I am sorry, senor. Please forgive me.
Yeah, sure. That character dreams up a good story. I better get Brooksy.
Yes, George?
Yeah, Angel.
Come on in. I'm almost ready.
Hey, look, Brooksy, I'm going to take this briefcase down and leave it at the desk for safekeeping while we're out. Meet you in the lobby.
That briefcase? Why? George, there's nothing in it but those silly catalogs. They don't mean anything.
Yeah, that's what the man wrote, all right. But I wonder if he was telling the truth.
But we looked at the stuff. Just brochures.
Angel, on this trip, I've decided that anything can mean something, and I'm just going to play it safe. Come on down when you're ready, and we'll have a look at this place called the Ritz.
Oh, gee, I think this place is cute, George.
Yeah, it is, Angel.
Darling,
Yeah, Brooksy.
you're not even here. You're still thinking about that girl in your briefcase.
Ah, you're so right.
But why? She made a perfectly understandable mistake getting in the wrong room. I'd have picked up the briefcase myself just to see.
Sure, I know. What bothers me is that it all fits into a pattern.
Oh, what kind of a pattern?
Well, don't you get it, Angel? On the plane, this gal asks you to play canasta, gets you out of the way. The guy across the aisle gives me some doped coffee, picks my pocket for a letter.
Oh, don't you think you're dreaming a little, darling?
I'm afraid I don't.
But it could have been just a coincidence. I don't think the girl and the man had anything to do with each other. And that letter could have dropped out of your pocket, and the girl of your...
No shot!
Take it easy, Angel. There's one of those Panama policemen over there in the door. It's all over now, I guess.
Who were they shooting at, George?
I can't say for sure, but look at my drink.
Your glass, darling, it's broken.
Yeah, somebody was a pretty good shot, but not good enough.
Somebody was trying to shoot you.
Looks that way.
Senor Valentine. Senor, I saw what happened to your glass. That was very close.
Wow, Senor Perez. Coincidence that you're here, huh? Came in to offer me another cup of coffee, I suppose.
Those shots, they must have been aimed at you.
I got that idea myself.
Well, if there is anything I can do, perhaps see you to your hotel.
Oh, no, thanks just the same. You see, my friend, I've been doing a little adding up, and I can't seem to get you out of the total.
George, let's go back to the hotel.
Sure. Only I think we'll get that cop over there for an escort. Somebody's looking for my hide, Brooksy, and I'd like to know who it is.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. Last Saturday afternoon, my neighbor Whitey and I were driving home from a football game. Whitey'd been rooting for one team, and I was sort of cheering for the other. So as we drove along, we were arguing the game, and the talents of some of the players. But you know, the thing that impressed me most was the teamwork. It reminded me of the way that car savers work as a team to take better care of your car. For instance, when it comes to lubrication service, car savers are a smoothly balanced combination. Car savers know where and how much to lubricate. They have factory-approved specifications to guide them, and they have a complete line of the very best petroleum products with which to do the job. And when they're through, car savers sweep out your car and shine up the windows till they sparkle like an all-American. Even Whitey had to agree with me that a team like Car Saver Service and Standard Oil Products is a tough one to beat. No matter where you drive in the West, you'll find the Car Saver team ready and waiting to serve you. Once you get a sample of real Car Saver service, you'll know why so many Western motorists root for the folks at standard stations or independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. And now, back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. You're sent off to Panama on a mysterious errand by an equally mysterious client who indicates that the job may have its dangers. Now, after being apparently drugged on the plane and definitely shot at in a nightclub, you're inclined to believe he was right. And still you've had no further instructions. Well, if your name is George Valentine, you decide to play it safe by staying close to your room until someone makes the next move. So, back at the Tivoli.
Well, Angel, try and get some sleep, huh? See you in the morning.
I'll try. George, let me take the briefcase tonight.
This? Why?
Because somebody apparently wants it. And they'd naturally expect you to have it.
Well, so?
It may be more important than we think, darling. So if you don't have it in your room, they can't get it, can they?
Well, no.
All right, then. Give it to me. I'll hide it in my room until we know what to do with it.
Yeah, okay. But be sure and lock your door tonight, huh, Angel? I don't want you in any danger. Here we are.
I'll be careful. Lock your door, too.
Sure. Night, Brooksy. Well,
Oh, Senor Valentine.
I see I'm holding open house again.
Oh, I'm glad that you come back.
Yeah? What are you doing here in my room at this time of night, Carlos?
Well, you see, I had to see you quickly, senor. The plans are changed. I told you the man could not see you until tomorrow.
Sure, I know.
But now he wished to see you right away, tonight.
Uh-huh. Well, have him come up to my room.
Oh, no, senor. He cannot be seen on the streets of Panama. You must go to him. Now, do you know the waterfront?
No, but I guess I can find it with your help.
Oh, but I cannot go with you. You are to be alone, so there will be no suspicion.
Yeah? Sounds fascinating. Where do I go?
Now, look, senor. There is a freight ship, the Cortez. It's docked at the foot of Calle Ruiz. Now, you are to go aboard and meet the captain.
Calle Ruiz, huh? And that would be Captain Silvera.
Si, senor. Be sure that you take the credentials that you have brought with you. That is all you need to know.
Uh-huh. All right, Carlos. I'll get right down there.
See, I will be down in the lobby to see you when you come back, eh? I hope that you have no trouble on the way there, Senor Valentine.
Yeah, I hope so myself. I've had enough for one night.
Sí. Adios, senor.
I'd rather say hasta la vista. This is Cortez. Here she is. Well, it's dark aboard. I wonder if...
Where is it?
Huh? Where are you? I can't see in the dark.
Call out your name.
The name's Valentine. Are you Captain Silvera?
Well, Senor Valentine, we meet again.
Oh, hey, now, wait a minute. You're that guy from the plane. You're Perez.
That is right, senor.
Now, what are you doing here?
You asked for Captain Silvera. I am his friend. Very old friend. I came aboard to stay with him tonight.
Oh, yeah?
See, the captain is not feeling well. He asked me to get from you some papers he is expecting.
Uh-huh. Now, look, Perez, I wouldn't trust you as far as I could throw you. On the plane, you tried to pick my pocket after you drug my coffee. Now,
Senor, please, that is all in your imagination. I put nothing in your coffee. I did not search your pocket. I am your friend and the friend of the captain.
you make it sound all very simple.
But it is. Now, where is the briefcase?
I didn't bring it.
Oh, you didn't bring it?
No, I left it at the hotel for safekeeping. All I brought was a letter of introduction to the captain.
That was quite unnecessary. But he will be very upset if he knows you did not bring the case.
Well, now, that's just too bad. Look, Perez, I'll talk this over with Captain Silvera myself. Where's his cabin?
I have told you he is ill. He does not wish to see you. So you will do as I say.
I will, huh?
See. You will return to your hotel and get the case and bring it back here immediately.
Uh-huh.
If you do not, you're quite apt to cause trouble. It must be here tonight.
Yeah, I see. Okay, Perez. I'll have the briefcase back here in half an hour. Brooksy. Hey, Brooksy. Brooksy, wake up. Come on, put on a robe. Get up.
George, you're all right. You're safe.
Oh, sure, I'm all right, but... Hey, you're all dressed. What's the idea?
I had a visitor, Maria, the girl in the room next to yours.
The one I found snooping in my room? What'd she want?
Well, she was worried about you. She knocked on your door, and when there wasn't any answer, she came to mine.
Oh, I'm sure she was worried about me.
Oh, we had her figured wrong, darling. She's our friend.
Oh, yeah? She didn't happen to get out with that briefcase, did she?
Of course not. It's under my other pillow.
Good. All right, let's see it. There's something darned important about that case, and it isn't just the brochures and catalogs that are in it.
Well, what else could there be? Here.
Good, thanks. Have a look. Maybe we can find out.
You've looked through it before, George, and you couldn't find anything then.
No, well, maybe I didn't look very well. Nothing on that side. Nothing at the bottom. Yeah.
What?
Hidden flap down here at the bottom of this section, Brooksy.
Darling, there's some papers in there.
Yeah, I'll say. Now maybe we'll find out what all those...
Oh, George, what is it?
Wow. No wonder a lot of people wanted to get their hands on this thing.
You still haven't told me.
Angel, right here is a very neat blueprint for a revolution, complete with details.
You mean we've been mixed up with somebody who's trying to overthrow the government?
Not here in Panama, Brooksy, a little South American country that... Hey, here, look at that.
Hadn't we better just destroy it, George?
These are plans for revolution, all right. But we're delivering them for the other side. Our mysterious client found out what they were up to in detail, and he wants...
All this is to warn the government of his country.
Yeah, sure. Captain Silvera is to take this plan back to South America and nip a revolution in the bud.
Well, then we better find him right away.
Well, it's going to take a little doing. But I think I know how to manage it. Might put you in a little danger for a few minutes, but it's the only way.
Well, that's all right. What are you going to do, George?
Well, we're going to go down to the lobby and pick up Carlos. He said he'd be waiting there. Then he's going to drive us down to the waterfront, and you can get to work. Tell you how on the way down.
This is as far as we should go, Senor Valentine.
All right. Now, there's the Cortez, Brooksy, right over there.
Yes, I see it, George.
You know exactly what you're to do?
Go aboard and meet this Perez character. Tell him that your life has been threatened and you don't dare leave the hotel.
That I have the briefcase in your room, and you'll bring him to me. You got it?
I've got it.
Good. Good luck, Angel. See you back at the hotel in just a few minutes.
Right, but don't waste any time.
Caray, the senorita is brave, senor.
Oh, brother, she's scared stiff, and I don't blame her. But I couldn't figure any other way to get Perez off that ship.
She's gone up the gangway now.
Yeah, things ought to start happening.
Valentine? Is that you?
Senor Perez?
Huh?
Is Senor Perez there?
Well, what are you doing here?
Oh, Senor Perez.
See?
Mr. Valentine sent me.
Cross your fingers, Carlos.
Cross my... What's that?
Oh, nothing. Let's just hope Miss Brooks makes her story stick.
You see. It's very quiet up there in the day.
Yeah, I know. Oh, come on, Brooksy, come on. Sell him a bill of goods. Get him to get off.
Senor, there they are now. They're coming down the gangway, both of them.
Yeah. Hey, it worked all right. Yeah, they're heading for that car parked over there.
See, it's probably the car of this Perez.
Yeah, it's his car, all right. Hey, there, they're in. Now get ready to run on that ship with me as soon as they're out of sight.
See.
Now, Carlos, run for it.
Senor, what do we do when we get on the ship?
Find Captain Silvera if he's still alive.
You think maybe they have killed him?
I hope not, but I don't think he's just plain sick. Hey, here we are. Sign on the door, El Capitan. Captain Silvera.
There's no answer, senor.
No, we'd better get in there.
There he is. They have tied him up.
I'll say they have, gag and all. All right, Carlos, start untying those ropes while I get the gag.
Si, senor.
Hurry. Here we are. Captain Silvera.
See, who are you? What you are going to do with me?
Nothing, except get you out of here. My name is Valentine.
Valentine, you are the man from the States. You are to bring...
Some papers in a briefcase, yeah. But I'll have to turn them over to you without the case. Here, this is what you want.
Gracias. I was afraid you might not get through with that.
So was I for a while.
There we are. The ropes are all loose now.
Okay, good. Come on, quickly now. And you'd better go with us, Captain. It'll be safer that way.
Where we are going, Senor Valentine?
I gotta catch up with a goon by the name of Perez before he starts to get rough.
It is quite plain, Miss Brooks, that you and your friend have attempted to play a trick on me.
But I can't see why. George isn't here, but the briefcase you wanted is. You have it.
I have it, see. But without everything it contained when you brought it to Panama.
I don't know what you mean.
I think you do. The flap in this secret compartment was not tucked in again after the papers were removed. Where are they?
Papers? What papers?
Oh, you do not wish to tell me, huh? Very well. There are other ways. When the young man returns and finds that you are gone, he will no doubt wish that he...
George!
Easy, Brooksy. Take it easy. All right, Perez, now it's my turn.
What? What do you mean? Why do you...
You put me to sleep once, I'll return the favor. Yeah, like this.
Darling, you didn't have to...
Oh, yes, I did. I aim to keep this guy out of Silvera's way until his ship has sailed. Hello, front desk. I want you to call the police and send them up to room 212. I just caught a man up here trying to kidnap one of the guests. Yeah, that ought to do it.
George, what happened to you after I came back here?
Tell you later, Angel. Right now, I want to make plane reservations back to the good old USA.
If you happen to know a motorist who wants to get better performance out of his car, tell him to fill the tank with Chevron Supreme gasoline, the gas that gives all 8 necessary high-performance qualities: power, mileage, starting, warm-up, anti-knock, vapor lock prevention, acceleration, and area blending. You'll be doing that motorist a favor, especially if that motorist is you, by recommending Chevron Supreme gasoline at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations, where they say and mean, we take better care of your car.
Well, Angel, that's the story all wrapped up. And a nice piece of cash left over for the fee.
You were wonderful, darling. Figuring out that Perez wasn't the captain's friend at all.
Well, the way he talked to me on the ship did that. If he'd been on the right side of the fence, he would have taken me to Silvera.
Well, it was exciting.
Oh, Senor Valentine.
Well, our friend Maria.
Senor, before we left Panama, I have talked to my employer on the telephone. He is very happy that you have completed your assignment so well.
Your employer? Who's he?
The senor who sent you on this case. You see, I came along, too, just for the trip.
Yeah, I can imagine. Well, I take back all my bad thoughts about you, Maria.
Gracias. Miss Brooks, would you care to play a little game of canasta?
Well, I don't
go ahead, Brooksy. Have fun. Me?
I will catch up on a little sleep.
Tonight's adventure of George Valentine has been brought to you by Standard Oil Company of California on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West. Robert Bailey is starred as George, with Virginia Gregg as Brooksy. Let George Do It was written by Lloyd London and directed by Kenneth Webb. Gene Bates was heard as Maria, Larry Dobkin as Manuel, Tony Barrett as Carlos, and Ted DeCorsia as the captain. The music is composed and presented by Eddie Dunstetter, your announcer, John Heaston. Listen again next week, same time, same station, to Let George Do It. Let George Do It is heard overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California invites you to Let George Do It. Before we join George Valentine, here's a tip for car owners. You may be wasting 1 out of every 10 gallons of gasoline you buy due to worn spark plugs. They can also rob your engine of power and pickup. To avoid this waste, let Car Savers check your spark plugs soon. They'll clean them and reset the gap, or if necessary, they'll be glad to install new plugs. It takes just a few minutes to check the condition of the spark plugs in your car. So stop in tomorrow for a Car Saver spark plug checkup at your independent Chevron gas station or standard station, where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. And now for tonight's story, The Meddler, another adventure of George Valentine.
Hey, Angel, how do you spell inaccessible?
Inaccessible, I think.
What? Who in...
There was no one in the outer office, and I saw the door open, so I walked in.
Oh. Well, you might as well put those suitcases down. They must be heavy.
Thank you. I wish a person could put other burdens down as easily, don't you, Mr. Valentine?
Coffee coming up, Master. Oh, maybe I should have brought another container.
Mr. Valentine, my name is Sally Riker, and I'm supposed to be on a bus going back to college. I'm a freshman at Laurentine. But I just had to see you.
Why?
Because I feel as though I'm living under a dark, heavy cloud just before the storm breaks.
Oh, did you have breakfast, Sally?
No, I could hardly think about food under the circumstances.
Okay, well, here.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, this is Claire Brooks, my assistant.
Hello.
Hello.
All right, now, Sally, what's this about living under a storm cloud?
Well, last night I heard a shot. There was no mistaking it. But when I asked about it, everyone in the house just simply clammed up, said I'd imagined things. Even after I saw the broken glass in the French doors where the bullet hit.
You mean this happened in your parents' home?
Oh, no, my father's been dead ever since I was a little girl. My mother works for Mr. Mayhew. She's his secretary. And since it's such a great big house on Fairway Terrace, we all live there, too. Except now that I've grown up, Mother doesn't like me to be around there, and so she sent me to college out of town.
Mayhew on Fairway Terrace. You don't mean Henry Mayhew.
Of course.
No wonder your mother isn't too anxious to have you live there.
Yeah.
Oh, you're wrong about Mr. Mayhew. I know he has a rather romantic reputation, but after all, an actor...
Romantic reputation? He's a middle-aged chaser. As I get it, even his wife is finally fed up with him, going to divorce him.
He's a sensitive man, and people don't understand him, not even Mother. All she thinks of is business. And Mrs. Mayhew...
Yeah, well, never mind, please. What happened last night? Why did you come to me?
Well, I couldn't go to the police. The publicity and all.
Why don't you start at the beginning?
Well, I heard a shot. It sounded as though it came from Mr. Mayhew's study. I ran there, and he was just coming out. He was pale and shaken. But he said there wasn't any shot.
And the broken glass?
His study faces the garden. They're big French doors. One of the panes was broken.
Didn't you talk to your mother?
Well, that's just it. She was very upset, too, but she bawled me out for making such a fuss. and said I was to go back to college immediately.
Say, was Mrs. Mayhew there?
Well, she was somewhere in the house, but I didn't speak to her. And another thing. Earlier in the evening, I saw a man sneak away from the garden. I couldn't see him clearly, but he was a very tall man. Mr. Valentine, something, well, sinister's going on. And you must find out what it is.
Hey, Sally, you're not worried about your mother being mixed up in all this, are you?
Oh, no, of course not. She's wonderful. She couldn't do anything wrong in her life. But she was so happy to see me when I came home for the weekend. Happier than she's ever been. And she laughed and said maybe next summer we'd go to South America. And then after that shot, she wasn't the same person somehow.
Well, now, look, apparently no one was hurt. And it's not a good idea to go meddling into other people's lives.
But I won't go back to school until I know I can't. Mr. Valentine, you don't have to let them know who you are.
George, maybe you could.
Okay. You stay here with Sally, Angel. You say there's a pane of broken glass in Mr. Mayhew's study, huh?
Yes.
Well, I fixed a broken window once. Maybe I could fix another one. Oh, look out below, Mr. Mayhew.
What? Oh, yes.
Yeah. Sure funny how high up this glass was broken. Good 9, 10 feet. Kids broke it with a baseball, maybe, huh?
That's right. Kids.
Oh, sure. Do it every time. Now, I'll go down and tackle this thing from the terrace side again. My. Sure a beautiful place you have here.
Beautiful place. A home where love dwells.
Yeah. Well, I'd better sweep some of the glass away. Don't want to hurt this rug.
Yes, of course.
Gee, I hate to see nice things spoiled. Like this chair near the desk, Mr. Mayhew. That burn along the back. Must have been a little careless with the cigarette, eh, Mr. Mayhew?
What? Oh, yes. Yes, that's what it must have been, a cigarette.
Yeah. Oh, gosh, wait till I tell people where I've been today. I know a girl says you're the most romantic man on the stage.
Oh, I am a great lover. I understand women perfectly.
Wish I could.
Here you are, Mr. Mayhew. I'm sorry, but I had to wait a few minutes for the druggist to make them up.
Thank you, Mrs. Riker.
Henry,
Oh, that's all right, my dear. The man to fix the broken glass.
I see.
Oh, good afternoon, ma'am.
I'll just put these in the bathroom. Don't want to risk having a sleepless night.
Gosh, lady, you don't know what it means for me to be in Mr. Mayhew's house. You work for him, huh? Secretary? Say, is it true that his missus is going to divorce him? Guess she found out something she shouldn't have, huh?
She's not so pure herself. But suppose you do a little more work and a little less talking.
Oh, well, I'm not butting in now, lady. Just curious, you understand. And, say, when I was out in the garden, right there on the terrace, I found this little gold thing.
Phi Beta Kappa key.
Belong to somebody in this house?
Honorary Scholastic Society? Hardly.
Oh. Well, I'll find out who it belongs to and see if I can return it.
Mrs. Riker?
Yes, sir?
If Mrs. Mayhew condescends to leave her room, tell her I want to talk to her about her favorite subject, honor. Honor is like that glossy bubble that finds philosophers such trouble, whose least part cracked, the whole doth fly, and wits are cracked to find out why.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
Lillian, wait!
Who understands women?
I told you before, I do. That's why I'm the happiest man in the world.
My, sure drove off in a temper.
Young man, how did you know about the broken glass here? Who called you? Not that it makes any difference.
Well, if it doesn't make any difference, why answer? Who knows about men, either?
That was very nice of you, Mr. Valentine, to go to all the trouble to return this key to me.
Oh, I knew it must have meant a great deal to you, Mr. Dwight. People say someday soon you'll be giving up your law practice and running for Congress. I'll finally have a friend in high places.
Well, thanks again.
Yeah. That's funny the way I found this thing. I just happened to be visiting the Henry Mayhew home, and the key was in their garden.
Who? Oh, you must be mistaken where you found it, Mr. Valentine.
No. That's where it was, Mr. Dwight.
I tell you, it's impossible. I don't know the Mayhews, never met them.
Besides, someone saw a tall man, as tall as you, out there only last night.
Get out of my office.
Okay, friend. Take it easy.
You're not just someone who happened to find this. How did you trace this key to me anyway?
Saw your name on it? Check with the Alumni Association?
No, spoken like a detective. Well, go back to whoever hired you.
Hired me?
Tell him you were as unsuccessful as the others have been. Because there's nothing to find out. Now, I said get out.
Oh, easy. And I said relax. I know. You're a lawyer. You'll sue me. So long, Buster.
Mr. Valentine, I told you I don't know this Mr. Dwight. And as long as no one was hurt by what you say happened here last night, I see no reason for you to go on meddling.
No, neither do I, Mrs. Mayhew, but I think it's your business to listen to what I have to say first.
Really? Well, I'm sorry Sally Riker went to you. She's too imaginative. She romanticizes things.
Maybe. But if you want to hear my opinion, I think your husband tried to kill himself last night.
Oh,
I say the most comical
Yes.
things.
You don't know how comical. You forget I've been married to Henry for a long, long time.
And?
And I know he would never hurt a hair on his head. He loves himself too much. He's too vain. He's too selfish.
Well, he seems to be taking your leaving him very hard.
Mr. Valentine, I know he has a fatal charm for women, but not for me any longer. There. Simple enough?
In other words, you don't care.
Come on, he's in his study. Let's ask him.
Well, I don't think putting it to him as bluntly as this.
My husband is a very strong person, really. Henry?
Yes? What are you doing back here, young man?
He's sort of a private detective, Henry.
What?
You've had dealings with private detectives before. Don't be shocked.
But why would a private detective...
His name is George Valentine. And he thinks you tried to kill yourself last night.
Oh, now, that's silly. It's not true at all.
Mr. Valentine says he has some proof for his statement. What is that proof, Mr. Valentine?
Well, where the bullet hit, so high up. If anyone shot at you or if you shot at anyone else, it would never be that high. Not even an amateur would have such bad aim.
Well, that doesn't prove anything.
Well, there's that chair. You were sitting in it. The bullet from the gun you held left that burn. You lost your nerve at the last minute. I even think I could find the gun somewhere in this house.
Of course there's a gun. I was cleaning it last night and held it just the way you described. And accidentally it went off.
That explanation seems logical, Mr. Valentine. The whole matter can be considered quite closed now, can't it?
Yeah, I guess so. Okay, I'm a meddler and I'll get out. But if you don't mind, I'm going to check with Mrs. Riker on who to believe and what to believe in this thing.
Excuse me. Yes, hello. Yes, this is Mr. Mayhew. State police? What? No. Oh, no. All right.
Oh, what is it, Henry? What happened?
Lillian Riker. She's had an accident. Her car swerved off the road and crashed into a ravine. She's dead.
In just a moment, we'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. With colder weather here, you've probably already taken steps to protect your car during the frosty days ahead. But did you know that you can buy a gasoline that is also designed for winter driving? One of Chevron Supreme's all 8 high-performance qualities is area blending, which means that Chevron Supreme is specially blended for every climate and area. The Chevron Supreme you buy in Los Angeles, for instance, is refined differently from that which you buy in the Rocky Mountain area or the San Francisco Bay region. For Chevron Supreme gasoline is always right for the kind of driving you do where you do it. And that's just one of the all 8 necessary high-performance qualities in every gallon. In addition, you get mileage, power, anti-knock, vapor lock prevention, starting, warm-up, and acceleration. So for top, all-round driving pleasure wherever you drive in the West, just remember to fill her up with the gasoline that gives you all 8 Chevron Supreme gasoline at standard stations or independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean we take better care of your car. Now, back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. A highly excited 17-year-old girl bursts into your office.
I feel as though I'm living under a dark, heavy cloud just before the storm breaks. I know my mother isn't mixed up in any of this because she's wonderful. She couldn't do anything wrong in her life. But you must help me.
Well, you've just about convinced yourself that all there is behind the storm cloud is the attempted suicide of a man who also likes to dramatize himself. The aging matinee idol Henry Mayhew, whose cynical wife is finally leaving him. Of course, the girl's mother could help to explain all this, but now she's been killed in an automobile accident. Well, if your name is George Valentine, you know there's need for more meddling in this case.
I went down to identify her. It was Lillian, all right. And she's gone.
Well, what sent her out of here like a bolt anyway, Mr. Mayhew?
She was my strong right arm. Took care of me all these years. Helped me out of scrapes so my wife wouldn't know.
You didn't answer my question.
Huh? Oh, I don't know. I suppose she was upset over the way I've been acting. She told me to snap out of it, that I had to snap out of it. I guess she was impatient with me. But I never
I
thought...
see. What do you intend to do now, Mr. Mayhew?
What can I do? Maybe it's some sort of poetic justice. I haven't been exactly a model man or husband, Mr. Valentine. Besides, a man can only fight up to a certain point.
You don't still have any fancy ideas left, do you, Mr. Mayhew?
I don't know what you're talking about. By the by, I've invited Philip Dwight to come over here this afternoon.
Dwight? Do you know him?
Not exactly, but I think I should. Yes, I think I should meet him once.
You know, there's something that's been bothering me, Mr. Mayhew.
Yes?
Both Philip Dwight and Mrs. Mayhew have made some cracks about private detectives. Now, what were they driving at?
I don't know. Anyway, all that is unimportant now. That's all in the past. Oh, stay where you are, Mr. Valentine. I'll see who it is.
Honor is like that glossy bubble that finds philosophers such trouble.
Oh, George.
Yeah, Brooksy.
I came out as fast as I could.
Where's Sally? The poor kid must be half crazy after she learned about her mother.
She's a pretty wonderful girl and brave. I left her with a state police lieutenant.
Well, what about that accident?
Not a single thing to show that it wasn't just that. Apparently, Mrs. Riker was driving too fast and lost control of her car.
She sure took off here in a great big hurry.
Hey, what's going on out here? I came in with a tall, distinguished-looking gentleman.
You did? That'd be Mr. Dwight. Come on, Brooksy. Let's find him before Mr. Mayhew gets cute again.
There, in there. That's Mr. Dwight. And that's Mrs. Mayhew, isn't it?
Yeah, just the two of them. I thought there might have been some bloodshed.
Well, they're doing some pretty fast talking for two people who are not supposed to know each other.
Watch this. See what I mean? Come on. Well, we meet again, Mr. Dwight.
Yeah.
Mrs. Mayhew, this is my assistant, Miss Brooks.
Mrs. Mayhew?
I had the slight feeling that this was supposed to be some sort of showdown or noble renunciation or something. Where's Mr. Mayhew?
I don't know.
He told me to come in here, that he'd be back in a few minutes. Why?
I think we'd better find him.
Henry? I don't know where he could have gone. And I certainly don't see the need for all the excitement.
It's a big house, Mrs. Mayhew. We'd better keep looking.
Look, George, on the night table, a note.
Let me have it, please. Dear Rhoda, forgive me for all the heartache I have caused you in the past. But I still can't let you go unless I go first. This time, I won't miss. Love, Henry.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, he'd never kill himself, I tell you. He wouldn't.
Come on. Hey, this box almost empty. What is this? You take medicine or something?
Sleeping pills. Take only as directed.
What's beyond this bathroom?
Oh, just a little dressing room. It leads nowhere. Henry!
Don't come nearer, any of you.
Don't be a fool, Mayhew. Put that gun down.
Stand still. Yes, this is the gun you were looking for, Mr. Valentine. I didn't have the courage to shoot myself last night at the last minute. But this way is simpler.
I'll phone for Dr. George.
Stay where you are. I don't want to be rescued. It'll all be over in a minute. There were 10 pills in that package.
Henry, please.
No, it's too late. Better this way.
You must listen to me. I want to explain something to you.
Better this way.
Oh, Philip.
Rhoda, darling, please.
Brooksy, get that doctor. Hurry.
Yes, Doctor. Sleeping tablets. Please, as soon as you can.
Oh, that's a fine thing.
Oh, I can't help crying, Philip. I know we shouldn't have met the way we did, secretly and stealthily.
Now, don't blame yourself, Rhoda, please.
But I knew what he would have done with his love for scandal. And I didn't want you to get hurt. Your career.
No, we didn't do anything wrong.
I've had enough of that. So you finally succeeded, you poor sap. The stupid way out. Big romance. Only this was a pretty fancy death, even for a character like you. Too fancy. And why you did it before me, a stranger. Unless you wanted a witness. Do you hear me, Mayhew?
Of course I hear you. But let them go on. Listen, let them dig their own graves. Let them keep talking. Detectives could never find out anything like that.
Get up off that bed, you
No, quiet.
driving
Listen.
phony.
Throw them out.
Get
there.
up here.
What's going on in this?
What's the matter?
Mr. Mayhew. Welcome, mourners. Come in, join the party.
Yeah, it's him, all right. Back from the dead.
Even the devil won't take me. You were always so right, Rhoda. It took quite a build-up to make you believe in my death, didn't it?
What is there?
George, what's going on?
That suicide note, those pills.
Harmless, bad-tasting imitations, Counselor. I'm afraid they only look like my regular sleeping tablets. The druggist did a good job, didn't he? Now, shall we talk about the divorce?
Divorce? You mean all this was just...
You two have been so discreet, my dear. And with my reputation, it isn't easy for me to plead injury, for me to be the aggrieved party.
I'll show you what a plea of
Watch it,
injury
Mr.
is.
Dwight.
Now let him go. Give the witnesses even more to testify about. You two just don't seem to understand yet, that's all. Rhoda, I'm going to divorce you. And of course, if the word alimony is mentioned even once...
George, if you don't kill that man, I'm going to.
You staged all this just to save yourself some money.
I'll see. A ticket to South America. And a delightful blonde showgirl waiting for me there who would be much too expensive for me to afford otherwise, don't you think?
Oh, Buster.
You don't think I would use my talent as an actor just for love, do you? Do you?
What's the matter? You want an answer to that?
No. I mean, of course it's money, to save money. To get my grounds for divorce on that ridiculous wife... Money.
George?
Now, leave me alone, all of you. What more do you... What more... Mr. Valentine, come here. I said leave me... dead? Of course he's dead.
Casey, that's not what I asked you.
Well, poison. What do you think?
But he said those pills of his were harmless. They wouldn't hurt a fly.
Look, Valentine, I'm not a doctor. I'm not a magician. I don't know who switched his medicine around. I don't know who took advantage of a silly suicide to make a perfect murder.
But, George, then the secretary's death must have been murder, too.
Skipper, will you? I'm calling from the office, and I got some visitors coming in.
But what did Lieutenant Johnson say? If somebody switched Mayhew's pills on him so he took real ones...
Brooksy, please, wait. We've already got all the facts we need.
Yeah.
Now, just do what I say and take Sally back to your place fast. And don't let her talk to anybody either. See you later, Angel.
Hello, Mr. Valentine.
Yes, we got your message. We got here as soon as we could.
Yeah, hello. Well, sit down. Make yourselves comfortable.
Mr. Valentine, please. You told me on the phone you knew who killed my husband.
Don't you?
Well, I don't...
Mr. Dwight, you're an attorney. You have a clear, logical mind. Examine the evidence.
Well, I'm afraid I don't quite understand.
Well, the date on that box he took the pills from was today.
Well?
We checked up and found that nobody else had delivered any packages to the house.
I don't understand.
Well, I was out there when his secretary, Mrs. Riker, brought in a package for him. From the drugstore, too. That must have been the pills.
You mean she was in on it with him?
I mean more than that. I mean she murdered him.
What?
Yes. It's quite a mess, isn't it? Oh, the police checked up on the drugstore. They confirmed it, too. And nobody ever bought any phony pills.
She always did everything he told her to.
Yeah, and there's her fingerprints on them and everything else. It ties in with what both of them said. He sent her to get some phonies for his little act. And then she brought him real ones instead. Not that I blame her.
But why? Why would
Sally
she...
told me her mother was so businesslike, so calm and reserved.
Oh.
Yeah. In love with him, wasn't she? Just like every other woman he ever met.
He treated her miserably.
Did he? When Sally even told me her mother thought she was going to South America, and the police said she told several other people, too?
She thought Mayhew was going to take her with him?
Well, she agreed to help your husband with this lousy act of his, just so he could marry her.
And then she found he had only one ticket to South America. I remember she was all upset last night.
But do you really think her accident was an accident?
All I know is she just left the house after handing the man the stuff to really kill himself with. Her perfect way of getting even.
And so, that's it.
Oh, no, it's not. Sit down, please.
What?
Well, I just finished a selling job on Lieutenant Johnson. Now I'm going to do one on you. I don't think it'll be too difficult. But this time, I'm really going to meddle for good.
If you aren't already using new RPM, the motor oil that was developed through atomic energy, then you're not using the oil that doubles engine life. Yes, compared with premium-type motor oils, as designated by the American Petroleum Institute, new RPM motor oil doubles engine life between major overhauls due to lubrication, more than meets the heavy-duty requirements of all car manufacturers. Get new RPM for your car at independent Chevron gas stations or standard stations, where they say and mean, we take better care of your car.
It's horrible, isn't it? My mother's accident. But it's one of those things you can't help, can you?
No, that's right, Sally.
I can only hope that I can go on and someday make her as proud of me as I've been proud of her.
Your dinner's ready, Sally. Do you want to run downstairs?
All right, yes, thanks. You've both been so nice to me. Mr. Mayhew used to be very nice to me, too. I told you he was a fine, sensitive man. But he just couldn't stand living alone and unwanted, could he?
Well, Mayhew was just weak, I guess. That's why he killed himself.
Are you coming down, Miss Brooks?
In just a minute, dear. Accident. Suicide. So that's what you've been up to.
Well, why not? He left a note, didn't he? Now, does that kid have to know her mother was...
No. Of course, I understand.
Everybody else bought it. They're all with us.
With Sally, you mean? Oh, George. Sometimes I wish you could know how I really feel about you.
Oh, now take it easy, Angel. I don't want to meddle.
Tonight's adventure of George Valentine has been brought to you by Standard Oil Company of California on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and Standard stations throughout the West. Robert Bailey is starred as George with Virginia Gregg as Brooksy. Let George Do It was written by David Victor and Jackson Gillis and directed by Kenneth Webb. Larry Dobkin was heard as Mayhew, Frank Hale as Mrs. Mayhew, Stephen Chase as Dwight, and Gene Bates as Sally. The music is composed and presented by Eddie Dunstetter. Your announcer, John Heaston. Listen again next week, same time, same station, to Let George Do It. Let George Do It is heard overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Personal notice, danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California invites you to Let George Do It. In just a moment, we'll begin tonight's adventure of George Valentine. But first, are you using new RPM motor oil in your car? If so, then you're already using the oil that doubles engine life between major overhauls due to lubrication. If not, then now's the time for you to switch over to new RPM, the oil that more than meets the heavy-duty motor oil requirements of all car manufacturers. And be sure you always get new RPM at independent Chevron gas stations and Standard stations where they say and mean we take better care of your car. Off the Record, another adventure of George Valentine.
Dear Mr. Valentine, I need you to do a little job for me. Somebody, I don't know who, seems to feel that I would be better dead. Of course, you've heard of me, Dan Dana, radio commentator. My broadcast is called Off the Record. Well, strictly on the record, I've been getting a number of anonymous letters suggesting that if I don't change my
tune, my career will come to an untimely end. Suppose you drop in my office at the radio station tomorrow afternoon about 3. George?
Yes, Angel.
This man must be crazy. Somebody's threatened to kill him, and he acts as blasé about it as though he were buying a new necktie.
Well, he probably feels that way about it, too. Haven't you ever heard him on the air?
No, I don't think so.
Well, if you had, you'd know it. Crusader type. Rips the daylights out of everybody he thinks is out of line. I'm surprised somebody hasn't bumped him off before now.
Well, if he needs protection...
Oh, he'll get it. A fee is a fee. Make a note, Brooksy. This afternoon, 3 o'clock, Dan Dana.
All right, Babs, type up that much and bring it in. I'll get the rest of my notes.
Yes, sir.
All right, now, what is it you wanted to see me about?
I'm George Valentine. This is Miss Brooks.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry. I sent for you.
Yeah, that's right. 3 o'clock.
You're punctual. It's good. I have to prepare the rest of my broadcast for tonight. Now, here are the letters. The rest is up to you. Oh, yes, I've made out this check for your fee.
Oh, thanks. All these notes are typewritten, huh?
That's right. Haven't any idea who sent them.
May I see one of them, George?
Oh, sure. Sorry, Angel.
As you'll notice, they all suggest that I know too much, talk too much, maybe even live too much.
Yeah. Mr. Dana, just as a starter, could you tell us, haven't you made enemies with your broadcasts?
Enemies? Certainly. I've stepped on toes when I've revealed local corruption. Someone is afraid I'll ruin him with what I'll dig up, but If you think I'm going to stop.
Oh, I don't, of course.
Well, that's the way I've built my reputation, Valentine. That's the way I'll continue to build it.
You certainly believe in living dangerously, don't you, Mr. Dana?
That sort of thing pays off, Miss Brooks.
All right, Dana. I'll do what I can to uncover this person who's threatening you. But just for a little help, whom are you working on at the moment?
I'm digging up a lot of stuff on Corey Dennis.
You mean the big politician?
That's right. I think the man's crooked. I can't prove it yet, but I'll have my report in this afternoon.
And give it on your broadcast?
Naturally. And now I have work to finish.
And so do I. Okay, Dana. I'll see what I can do.
Thanks, Valentine. You might listen in tonight. 9 o'clock?
Sure. We'll be listening.
George, this is the craziest case you've ever taken. You haven't a thing to start with.
Yeah, that's right. So, I think we'll have to talk with the guy who hired this fearless Fosdick, his boss.
His boss? Who?
Manager of the station, Emerson Craig. I saw his name on a door when we came in. Let's find him.
Dan Dana? Yes, I hired him, Mr. Valentine.
Well, pardon me, Mr. Craig, but you don't sound as though you were very happy about it.
Frankly, I'm not. I hired Dana for the commentator spot. Yes, I did. Because I was told to.
But you're the manager of the station, Mr. Craig. It looks like you...
There happens to be an owner of the station, too, Miss Brooks. He ordered me to hire Dana.
Oh, you had somebody else in mind?
Why, certainly. I had another of our announcers all groomed for the job, Bill Trask. But the boss didn't say it that way.
Uh-huh. I gather you don't like the way Dana operates.
I don't. He fancies himself a crusader. Crusaders are always trouble. I'm interested in the good of this station. You want to know something?
Well, I'd like to know anything that would protect a man's life.
A man's life? Listen. Every week, the day after Dana's broadcast, I'm sent a clip from a tape recording and what he said the night before.
Does Mr. Dana know about that?
Why, of course he does. Certainly. I've told him time and time again, but he pays no attention.
Well, just one more thing, Mr. Craig. I'm hired to dig into this thing for Dana, but I'll have to know more about it. Who's close to him?
Nobody, really. Oh, his wife, I suppose. But I understand they're not on very good terms lately. There's been some talk of his running around with Babs Lewis, his secretary. But I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Well, it won't do any harm to have a talk with Mrs. Dana anyway. Thanks, Mr. Craig.
Not at all. Only one thing. I'm afraid if you're planning on protecting Dana, you're wasting your time.
There's the door, George. This is the way out.
Finally, yeah. Guy that designed this radio station must have built the catacombs. Come on, Angel.
What's next, darling? You still haven't anything to go on.
No, not yet. But we have found out that Dana could have some enemies.
Well, of course. The crooked politicians he's after.
And the man we just saw upstairs, Craig. And Dana's wife, who thinks he's running around with another woman. Oh, here we are. Let's get out.
Why not start by seeing this politician, Corey Dennis?
If he's been sending threatening notes to Dana and tape recordings to the manager, he's not going to admit it, is he?
No, I guess not.
Hey, wait a minute, Brooksy. Let's go this way.
All right. What are you... George!
Hey, come on, Angel. Get back onto the marquee.
But that thing on the sidewalk, it almost hit us.
Looks like it was meant to hit us. Lucky we changed our course.
What is it, George?
It's a sandbag. One of the things they use in studios for sound effects. Came from one of those windows up there.
How could it just fall out of one...
It was dropped out on purpose.
Oh, George, I'm weak.
Can't blame you for that.
Valentine. Hey, Valentine.
Oh, Dana. What are you so excited about?
I saw you leaving the building. Something's just come up, Valentine.
Yeah? Something just came down, too. Know anything about that sandbag there on the sidewalk?
No. What about it?
Well, it was dropped from somewhere up there. It just missed us.
Yeah? Well, probably just an accident. Listen, I just got another threatening note. It just came. Special delivery.
Well, for once you sound excited, Mr. Dana.
Here, take it. It says if I tell anything about the Dennis affair in my broadcast tonight, as I said I would, I'll never go on the air again.
Well, that's putting it right on the line, certainly. Now, look, Dana, I have a suggestion that'll save us both a lot of trouble.
Yeah? What's that?
Don't tell anything about the Dennis affair tonight.
Oh, I'll tell something, all right, and it'll be something nobody expects. I've finally got the facts.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's your neck, Buster, not mine.
Better listen in, Valentine, because maybe after tonight I won't need your services at all.
that certain forces are working against the best interests of the people in this city has been stated and proved many times. This commentator has called shots and named names. One of those names is well known to every
Why don't we
citizen.
get to the point?
He's a man of power and great influence. We've made it a point to unearth all possible information about this man. Very well, ladies and gentlemen, the facts are all in. And the result will be as much of a surprise to you as it was to me. Now, in the case of Mr. Corey Dennis, the facts, and here they are. Only this afternoon...
Oh, George!
Oh, Dan.
George, that sounded like a shot.
Exactly what it was, Brooksy. We'd better hot-foot it down there and find out the condition of our client.
Just a minute, you people. Where do you think you're going? This is
Well,
radio...
Lieutenant Johnson, how are you?
I might have known it. You've got a client here someplace. Hello, Miss Brooks.
Hello, Lieutenant. How is he?
How is who?
My client.
Who's your client?
Look, Lieutenant, let's not go into an Abbott and Costello routine. How's Dan Dana?
Oh, that's your client. Or was. No fee for you, my friend. No case. He's dead.
Dead?
That's right.
Oh, yeah. I sort of suspected that when I heard his show on the air. Who killed him?
If I knew that, I wouldn't be standing here gabbing with you.
All right, then how was he killed?
Shot, of course. Through the window of that client's booth up there. Deserted corridor upstairs. Nobody saw anybody.
Well, then you don't even have a suspect, Lieutenant?
Of course I've got a suspect. When this Dana had just opened his mouth to give the lowdown on a political big shot and was murdered before he could get it out, wouldn't that provide a pretty good suspect?
You mean Corey Dennis, of course. What does he have to say about it?
He doesn't. It so happens he's conveniently out of town. Boys are looking for him, naturally.
Oh, naturally. Well, looks like when we find him, you'll have your case wrapped up. Sorry I couldn't help you on this one, old boy.
Just a minute, Valentine. You don't usually get out of my hair this easy. What's on your mind?
Nothing. Just have a few people I want to talk to, that's all. See you later, Johnson.
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
George, who are the people you want to see?
Well, Mrs. Dana, for one, and Bill Trask, the announcer, and the secretary, Babs Lewis. Just because my client is dead is no reason to quit the case. Especially when we got such a nice fee in advance.
Yeah, that's right. Who do we start with?
Nobody tonight, too late. We'll check the addresses first thing in the morning. And then start off with Mrs. Dana.
Then you don't think you can help us, Mrs. Dana?
No, I'm sorry, I can't. I don't know anything about it.
One thing I wanted to ask you, Mrs. Dana. Is it true that you and your husband weren't on very good terms?
That's none of your business.
Well, I'm sorry, but when a man is dead, those things become everybody's business. Was your husband running around with a secretary?
I suppose so, yes.
Mm-hmm. And, you were pretty jealous, weren't you?
Of course I was jealous. Who wouldn't be? But if you think I killed Dan, you're dead wrong.
I suppose you have an alibi for the time of his death anyway, Mrs. Dana.
Of course I do. I was at a bridge party. Got there at 8 o'clock and didn't
You
leave.
heard the broadcast from there? The shot?
Yes, I called the station and they told me Dan was dead. The police are going to call me this morning to go down to the morgue.
Yes, I know. Well, just one more thing, Mrs. Dana. Do you have any idea who did kill your husband?
No. Probably one of those big shots he was out to get. He was a fool.
Well, thank you. Thank you, Mrs. Dana. Come on, Brooksy.
Goodbye, Mrs. Dana.
Well, all roads seem to lead back to Mr. Corey Dennis, Angel. Guess we'd better see him after all.
Well, George, you don't know where he is. Lieutenant Johnson said this morning they hadn't found him yet.
Yeah, that's right. But I happen to know that whenever anything happens, this Dennis spends a few days at a certain golf club. We'll tee off for there. Oh, Mr. Dennis?
What? Oh, yes, I'm Dennis.
Oh, I'm very sorry to disturb your shot there. My name is Valentine. This is Miss Brooks.
How do you do? Valentine, huh? I've heard of you.
You're a detective? Well, something along that line. Mr. Dennis, I suppose you know the police are trying to locate you.
They are? Why?
Something in connection with the death of Dan Dana, the commentator, I believe. You heard that he was murdered.
Yes, I did. Too bad. Of course, I didn't quite agree with his tactics.
I believe they'll want to ask you where you were around 9:25 last night, Mr. Dennis. Thought I'd beat them to it.
Last night? Why, I was out of town, making a speech. The meeting lasted from 8:30 until, about 10. But why do you ask me this?
The police seem to think you're their number one suspect, Mr. Dennis.
I? Suspect for a murder? Why, that's ridiculous. Why would I want to kill Dana?
Well, now, Mr. Dennis, they seem to feel you had a motive. Dana had unearthed a lot of stuff on you, and he was just on the point of putting it on the air when he was killed.
Oh, that. Yes, Dana did have the idea that I was being crooked about something. But he found out differently. Too bad for my sake he didn't finish his broadcast last night.
What do you mean by that?
He called me on the phone late yesterday afternoon, just before I left for my speaking engagement. He apologized, said the facts proved he was completely wrong, and he was going to say so on the air.
Oh.
He was also going to call the names of the people who were guilty of this fraud.
He was? Who were they?
Mr. Valentine, I haven't the slightest idea. He didn't tell me. But I might suggest that if you can find out who they are, you'll find your murderer.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. Say, I know you'll enjoy this. You've heard me mention my neighbor Whitey, and I'm sure you know how much he delights in kidding me about the extra care I take of my car. Well, the other morning, I looked out our kitchen window and spotted Whitey trying to start his car. But the battery was dead. So real casually, not letting on I knew about his battery, I called him up on the phone and offered him a ride to work. Of course, he accepted, and of course, he didn't mention his dead battery. Well, sir, all the way to town, I told him what a good idea it is to have your battery checked regularly by the car savers at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations. Then I mentioned that a battery just has to be inspected regularly in order to perform its best. Then I said to Whitey, why, anybody knows that if a battery is weak, it should be recharged by car savers. They give it a fast, powerful charge, the kind that gives new life to tired-out batteries. Poor Whitey. He never did come out and admit that the battery in his car was dead, and I never let on that I knew. But as he got out of the car, the sheepish, embarrassed look on his face was all the reward I needed. So, friends, if you want to avoid the embarrassment of having to hitch a ride some frosty morning, better drive in soon and have your battery checked, and if needed, recharged by the car savers at any independent Chevron gas station or standard station, where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. And now back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. You're engaged by Dan Dana, a brash and fearless young radio commentator, to find out who has been sending him threatening letters. But before you can really get started on the job, you find yourself working for a client who is no longer in the land of the living. Two people you've talked to have seemingly perfect alibis, the dead man's wife and the big-shot politician he's been out to expose. If your name is George Valentine, you decide to go back to another theory.
George.
Yes, Angel?
I know you'll laugh at me, but I think coming to see this announcer, what's his name?
Trask, Bill Trask.
Well, I think it's foolish. Just because Dana got the job this Trask person wanted is no reason for him to kill.
Yes?
Oh, hello. Mr. Trask?
Yes, that's right.
Well, my name is Valentine, Mr. Trask, and this is Miss Brooks. I'm working on the Dan Dana case.
Oh, police?
Well, no, not exactly. This is more of a private investigation. May we come in?
Oh, why, certainly. I'm forgetting my manners. I'm sorry. Do come in.
Thanks, Brooksy.
Too bad about Dana, really. Sorry, I can't say he was such a nice chap.
No, I know. Now, look, let's not waste time. You hated Dana, didn't you?
Hated him? No, I wouldn't exactly say that. Disliked him, yes, as most everyone did. But I guess the one who killed him must have hated him.
Trask, I'm not going to waste your time or mine. Would you mind telling me where you were last night at 9:25?
Would I mind telling you? Of course not, my dear chap. I was right here.
Here? In your apartment?
That's right. It was my night off at the station.
Was anyone with you here, Mr. Trask?
Why, no, but...
Well, then you don't have an alibi for that time last night, do you?
Now, look here, Valentine. If you're trying to accuse me of killing Dana, you're making a big mistake.
I'm only interested in facts, Buster. You dislike Dana because he got the job your station manager, Craig, had all set up for you, right?
Well, suppose I did. Is that any reason
And if Dana were out of the way, you'd still get that job, also, right?
Of course.
All right, then. It seems to me you'd better find yourself an alibi for last night, or you might be in trouble.
Oh, wait a minute. You know, boy, even though I'm not guilty of murder, you had me worried about that alibi business for a moment.
You mean you do have an alibi, Mr. Trask?
Of course I have, and I don't know a better one. Come over here to my breakfast nook.
What's your breakfast nook got to do with it?
I'll show you. Just that.
That tape recording machine?
That's right. You see, I have a hobby of recording shows off the air.
So?
So last night, I happened to be recording Dan Dana's broadcast. He said he was going to blow the lid off something, and I thought I'd record it.
You mean Dana's broadcast is on that tape? The one that's still on the machine?
That's just what I mean. So if I were here recording his program off the air, how could I have been at the studio to kill him?
Yeah, I see what you mean. You heard the whole thing, then, the shot and all.
How could I miss it?
Mm-hmm. And when you heard it, what did you do?
I turned off the radio and called the studio. The lines were all busy, but I finally got through and asked what had happened. They told me Dana was dead. You might check an operator by the name of Myrtle. She answered the call.
Yeah. Well, that puts you in the clear, all right, Trask. But another thought occurs to me.
Yes, what's that?
Wouldn't you be the person who's been sending clips from tape recordings of Dana's shows to the station manager?
All right. So I am. You see, Valentine, I did want to kill Dana. But professionally, not physically. That was one way I was taking to do it.
Uh-huh.
Now, if you'd like me to play back this recording to prove what I've done...
No, that won't be necessary. Sorry to have disturbed you.
I wish I might have been of more help to you.
Oh, that's all right. I have another call to make, and that may clear up everything.
Oh?
Where are we going now, George?
We're going to see Dana's secretary, Brooksy.
Babs Lewis?
Yeah, that's right. Think she might help us, Trask?
Well, I don't know. I doubt it, but it's worth a try, isn't it?
Well, since that's our last hope, I think it is. Apartment K, the man said. Now, let's see. C-D...
You certainly don't think this Babs Lewis would kill her own boss, do you, George? Especially if they were supposed to be going around...
Gee, no, of course not, Angel. I want to see her for two reasons. One, she might have an idea who killed Dana. Two, she might know if Dana was actually going to make a public apology to Corey Dennis.
I'm afraid I'm a little confused.
Afraid I am, too, Angel. Here we are, Apartment K.
She isn't in, I guess.
Guess not.
George, you're not going in there.
Sure. Have a look around. Never can tell. Maybe the lady kept her records.
What is it, George? What'd you say?
I didn't. Miss Lewis can't help us much, I'm afraid, Brooksy.
What do you mean?
On the floor there. The lady happens to be dead. Wait a minute.
Dad.
Shot through the heart. Been dead for quite a long time, too.
George.
Yeah?
Doesn't this prove something to you?
What?
Well, don't you see? Maybe Mrs. Dana had a phony alibi. Maybe she killed Dana and then his sweetheart.
I doubt it.
Oh. Well, all right, then. Maybe Dennis's alibi was a phony. Maybe he killed Dana and then his secretary because she knew what he was going to say.
Well, that makes more sense than your first idea, but that would make Johnson right, and Johnson's so seldom right, I can't believe it.
Lieutenant Johnson could be right once in a while, couldn't he, George?
Oh, yeah, sure, I suppose so. Hey, wait a minute.
All right, George, I'm waiting.
I got a hunch.
Yeah, what is it?
Come on.
Well, all right, but, darling.
Yeah?
Don't you think it would be a nice idea to call Lieutenant Johnson and tell him we've managed to find another murder?
Oh, yeah, sure. And I'll also tell him to stand by. Because I think I got an idea how to find out who the murderer is.
George.
Yeah, Brooksy?
Running a good average, aren't we? Breaking into 2 apartments the same day. And why this one?
I want to listen to this recording. Now, where can I plug in this cord? Oh, here we are. An outlet on the electric range.
One of those names is well known to every citizen. He's a man of power and great influence. We've made it a point to unearth all possible information about this man. Very well, ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah.
the facts are all in.
This is the same
and the
broadcast we heard
result will be
before.
as
I know,
much of
I
a
know.
surprise to you
We didn't hear
as
the
it
end of
was
it.
to me.
Now, listen.
Now, in the case of Mr. Corey Dennis, the facts, and here they are. Only this afternoon.
Oh, Dan. Dan.
George. What are you trying to prove?
Wait a minute.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've had something has happened in the studio that due to circumstances beyond our control, it'll be impossible to continue this broadcast. But please stand by.
All right, Brooksy. That does it. Did you tell Johnson to stand by for our call?
Yes, George, but that voice sounded like the manager of the station. What's his name?
Craig, that's right, it was. Now, let me have that phone.
Valentine! You in there, Valentine?
Yeah, Johnson, come on in.
Okay, go on in, Trask.
Once more, Lieutenant, what's the meaning of this?
Don't ask questions. Go on in.
Oh, hello there, Trask.
Valentine, what are you doing in my apartment?
Here on business, Buster, working for the exterminator.
Don't be stupid. I was on duty at the studio this afternoon, and this lieutenant came out and got
Oh,
me...
that's all right, Trask. Don't get excited about it. I fixed everything with Mr. Craig.
What do you mean?
Yeah. Just what do you mean, Valentine?
Well, you won't be seeing Mr. Craig for a while, Trask. Oh, Brooksy,
Yes, George.
come here a minute, will you?
Yes, darling.
Brooksy, when we heard Dana's broadcast, heard the shot over the air, what did we do?
Well, we shut off the radio and went down to the station.
Ah, that's right. Normal reaction. And, what did Trask here say he did?
Well, he said he shut off his radio and called the station on the phone to find... George.
Just what are you building up to, Valentine?
Yes, what? And why did you get me up here?
Because you've been the witness to 2 murders, Trask.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
You had to be a witness. Because you committed them.
You lie.
I do. Did you bring that little package, Brooksy?
Yeah, here it is, George.
Okay, thanks. This is for you, Johnson, and handle it carefully. It's a gun with 2 shots missing. You'll find those and a couple of bodies you're holding in the morgue.
Where did you get that?
Hidden in that compartment in the back of your tape recorder, Trask. Too bad you couldn't have had time to get rid of it. All right, how about it, Johnson?
Okay. Come along, Trask. I guess you've made your last announcement.
I would have to get mixed up with some little smart jerk like you.
Get going.
Okay, I'm going.
George,
Yeah, Angel?
how did you even suspect Trask? He had a perfect alibi.
Well, I'll tell you in a minute, Brooksy. But let's get out of here. I'm hungry.
I'll bet you're making frequent shopping trips in town these days to finish your Christmas buying. So it's a good time to remind you that for all-round performance in your car, for those short trips, and for occasional long drives, you need Chevron Supreme's all 8 high-performance qualities, starting warm-up, acceleration, vapor lock prevention, anti-knock, mileage, area blending, and power. To get all 8, just say fill her up with Chevron Supreme at any standard station or independent Chevron gas station where they say and mean we take better care of your car.
Well, you earned your fee, all right, darling. But I still don't understand why you suspected Trask. He had a perfect alibi.
Sure he did. He was home recording Dan Dana's broadcast when Dana was killed. Only he wasn't.
Nope. Now I'm mixed up again. You mean somebody else made the recording?
He made it all right, but he wasn't there. You remember when we broke into his apartment to play it back?
Sure.
It wasn't turned off right after the shot, as he said, because he wasn't there to turn it off. He had the recorder in the breakfast nook in the kitchen, remember?
That's right. What's wrong with that?
Well, the plug-in cord just reached to the appliance outlet on the range. And that outlet has a timing device. It was set to start at 9 and turn off at 9:30. Easy as that.
You mean he set the thing, went down and killed Dana?
Call from a phone booth somewhere, and he had an airtight alibi.
Oh, darling, that's wonderful. You work out so many mechanical things.
Why don't you try
Work
to
out some culinary things? That's a good idea, Angel. Oh, waiter, bring us a menu, please.
Oh, George.
Tonight's adventure of George Valentine has been brought to you by Standard Oil Company of California on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and Standard stations throughout the West. Robert Bailey is starred as George with Virginia Gregg as Brooksy. Let George Do It was written by Lloyd London and directed by Kenneth Webb. Ken Christie was heard as Lieutenant Johnson, Bob Stevenson as Dana, Joe Duvall as Dennis, Alice Reinhardt as Kathy, and George Pembroke as Trask. The music is composed and presented by Eddie Dunstetter. Your announcer, John Heaston. Listen again next week, same time, same station, to Let George Do It. Let George Do It is heard overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California invites you to Let George Do It. In just a moment, we'll begin tonight's adventure of George Valentine. Say, did you forget a Christmas present for your car? One of the nicest gifts I know is a complete changeover to new RPM motor oil, the oil that doubles engine life between major overhauls due to lubrication. Don't forget to replace the filter element, too. You'll be giving yourself a gift of smoother driving and top engine protection all year round by getting new RPM motor oil at independent Chevron gas stations or Standard stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. And now, tonight's story, The Last Payoff, another adventure of George Valentine.
Hey, who did this? What in the... The whole room is torn apart. Why? Who? What are they trying to do to me? What's that guy's name again? Veda Valdez Valentine. That's it. George Valentine.
Okay, Bartell. Stop shaking. So somebody ransacked your place here.
And yet you say nothing was taken.
Yeah, that's right, Miss Brooks.
Well?
Well, don't you understand? It's why did anybody take this place apart? What are they trying to do to me?
What do you mean, do to you?
I can't afford any trouble. I'm an ex-con.
Oh, a little matter you forgot to mention when you wrote to me, eh, Buster?
Yeah, I forgot. Isn't that terrible? I figured I'm entitled to get a little help like any other human being. Wasn't that a lot of nerve for me to think that?
Okay. Skip the dramatics. What were you in jail for?
I stole a car. Got drunk and stole a car. It was my second offense. Spent 18 months in the pen. So I figured I'd find me a small town somewhere and make a new start.
Why this particular small town, Linfield?
Because I knew someone here. someone I thought might give me a hand.
Clear that up, will you?
Man my wife and I met in Chicago. That's where I come from. Big fat guy. Nice. Good connections. John Logan. We hit it off fine. Said if I ever needed help, I should look him up.
I suppose your wife is here with you.
You suppose wrong, lady. She left me flat while I was in jail. She's someplace in Europe, in the chorus line of a girlies show. Ruthie is the loyal kind.
Why make a big mystery of all this? A sneak thief got in here, you surprised him, he knocked you out and ran.
No, that's not the answer, Valentine. Somebody was looking for something special. Looked in every little place. Even went through my pockets when I was dead to the world. Ripped open the lining of my jacket. Look. See?
Uh-huh.
The only thing I own that's worth anything is this wristwatch. It's a good one. But the guy didn't take it, did he? No, it was no sneak thief. But who else could it be? And why?
I don't suppose your landlady noticed any strange men prowling around here.
No. As I figure it, whoever it was climbed in through the window.
Hey, tell me, how long has it been raining hard like this?
Oh, a couple of days now. This time of the year, it always rains in this place, they tell me.
What are you driving at, George?
Those footprints near the window. You're pretty small, Bartell.
That's what I meant. Those aren't my footprints. Must be the man who ransacked my room.
Yeah, some kind of red clay. Must have been somewhere where there's red clay.
It's not too much to go on.
No. Say, Bartell, suppose you tell me about this Mr. Logan, the good Samaritan turned sour.
Well, it isn't really like that. I just haven't been able to get a hold of him yet. I spoke to Mrs. Logan a couple of times. She said she'd give him a message.
Do you think he has anything to do with any of this? He seems to be the only one you know here in Leadfield.
That's what's driving me batty. I don't know why anybody should be interested in anything I might have.
Tell me, do you think Mr. Logan might be home now?
I don't know. I saw him this morning.
You did?
Yeah, I was on a bus, and it passes the back of his house. I noticed Mr. Logan burning something in the incinerator in his backyard. So I thought, here's my chance to talk to him.
Yeah, go on.
Well, by the time I got off the bus, Mr. Logan was gone. I asked his wife where he went, and she said downtown. I went to his office, figuring I'd just barge in and get to see him once and for all. But he wasn't there. And the girl said she didn't know where he might be.
The elusive Mr. Logan.
I know all this sounds mixed up and not too important, Valentine, but it's important to me. I've got to know what's going on. I want to go straight. I don't want any trouble. I don't have much money, but I'll pay what I can for you to help me.
All right, Bartell, you got me curious. You stay here. Maybe I can find out something.
No, Mr. Valentine. Mr. Reese and I are quite through talking.
Oh, Mrs. Logan, I could wait in the next room.
Oh, no, it's all right, young man. Mrs. Logan is right. Talking doesn't do much good. You will convey my message to Mr. Logan, won't you?
Of course. Although, frankly, I don't understand it.
He'll understand. That's the important thing. And I know he'll listen to you very carefully.
Really?
Oh, you might also tell him I'm a patient man. Very patient. But my patience is wearing thin.
I'll tell him.
I know he'll understand that. Good day. No. I'll let myself out.
Now, where were we before we were interrupted by Mr. Reese?
You assured me you didn't know a thing about that client of mine, Mr. Bartell.
That's right. And I certainly didn't know a thing about his wife, his young, pretty wife, as I gather now.
Mm-hmm. So, that's that, I guess.
Surely, Mr. Valentine, if you really want to know about Mr. Bartell, our local police will help you. Our sheriff is a very efficient man.
Well, as a matter of fact, my assistant, Miss Brooks, is checking that angle. I asked her to call me back here, if you don't mind.
Not at all.
You have no idea where Mr. Logan might be right now?
Oh, yes. He's out buying a raincoat.
A raincoat?
Well, he was simply soaked when he got to the office this morning, so I told him I wasn't going to have him come down with a cold or worse. So he's out buying a raincoat.
I see.
Would you like a cup of tea, Mr. Valentine? If you're going to wait.
No, thanks. Don't bother.
I'm afraid I'm a very poor hostess, but I have been rather upset.
Really?
I know it can't possibly matter to you, but Mr. Logan has been so, well, not himself lately, so nervous. I know it's ridiculous because money is no problem with us. But now he seems to be worried about owing people money. People like Mr. Reese. This is one time he won't listen to me, talk to me about it. Perhaps I could help. I'm sorry.
Tell you what. Maybe we will have that cup of tea. It might cheer up both of us. And this constant rain might be good to have a cup of...
Excuse me. Hello.
Hello. May I speak to Mr. Valentine, please? This is Claire Brooks.
Of course. Just a minute. It's for you, Mr. Valentine.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, Brooksy, did you find anything about our friend Bartell?
No, George. I'm afraid the police are in too much of a dither to be much help.
Dither? What are you talking about?
Most of them are down at the only place in town where there's clay.
What?
That's right, red clay. And, George, there's been a murder there.
The car's parked right over there, George.
I didn't want to talk in front of Mrs. Logan, but tell me more about the murder. Who was the victim?
Police don't know yet. A weasel-faced little man who was seen coming here to Linfield every month or so for almost a year.
Yeah?
Very interesting thing, George. There were some footprints leading away from the clay pits, large footprints.
Oh, a ransacking friend, maybe, huh?
It could be. Oh, there was something else.
Oh, what?
Some woman walking in the street a couple of 100 yards away from the clay pits was scared by a man hurrying away from there. A big fat man in a dark blue raincoat, she said. Or at least that's what a boy who runs a service station not far from there reported.
Uh-huh. Come on.
Come on, where?
This way.
But that goes to the Logan's backyard. George, what?
I'm playing a long shot, Angel.
Ooh.
Careful with the puddles. Bartell told us he saw Mr. Logan burning something in the incinerator this morning, didn't he?
Well, yes.
And Logan is a big man, and his wife told me he's buying a new raincoat this morning. Well, what happened to his old one?
Oh, there's the incinerator over there.
Yeah, now wait. Here's some kind of a poker. Yeah, this'll do.
You see anything, George?
Everything pretty well burned to ashes. Everything seemed...
What is it?
Oh, it's a piece of metal. Belt buckle. Still covered with some cloth. Blue cloth. That's it, all right. Logan burned his dark blue raincoat.
George, I thought you wanted to go to the police station. I told you before it's down the other block.
I know, but I'm still playing that long shot.
Now, what's that supposed to mean?
Just be patient, please, Angel. That clothing store down there, Wilson's. That looks like the largest one in town.
All right, I agree. But what does
Now,
that
let's
have to
pass it just once again, and then we'll...
Oh. All right, so you can stop on a dime. Now what?
That big fat man just coming out in a brand new yellow raincoat.
Mr. Logan?
I wouldn't be surprised. Stay here, Angel. I still have a client, remember? I want to talk to Logan before we stick the police on him.
Now, George, be careful with him.
Sure, okay. Mr. Logan? Mr. Logan, wait a minute. Hey, please, wait.
What do you want? I don't know you.
Well, the name's George Valentine.
Never heard of you. Please, I'm in a hurry. I'm very busy.
I came to Linfield because a man named Bartell wrote to me.
What? I'll kill you. I'll kill you with my bare hands.
Now, take it easy, friend. You're out of your class.
What else do you want from me? Haven't you done enough?
Huh?
Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
I just want some straight answers to a few questions, that's all. We can talk right there in that car.
Oh.
Look at your shoes, Mr. Logan.
What?
There are still traces of red clay on them, see?
No.
I want to talk to you about a clay pit and murder, Mr. Logan. Now, will you come along?
Yes. Yes, I'll go with you. I must talk to somebody. Anybody. Please talk to me. Help me. Please help me.
In just a moment, we'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. Over the hills and through the woods to grandmother's house we go. That's a well-known saying that has always been appropriate during the holiday season. This year, perhaps you'll be one of the many thousands of Western motorists who'll be driving home for Christmas and New Year's, driving over the hills and through the woods. That's why I think this is an especially good time to remind you that for top performance under all driving conditions, for the kind of driving you do, where you do it, your car needs a gasoline with many different performance qualities. Any gasoline can be made to stress one performance feature at the expense of others, But Chevron Supreme is designed to give you not one, not two, but all 8 high-performance qualities in correct balance. Power, warm-up, starting, mileage, anti-knock, vapor lock prevention, acceleration, and area blending. You'll feel the difference from the very first tankful of Chevron Supreme. For smoother, all-around top performance, be sure to get the gas that gives you all 8. Just drive in and say, fill her up with Chevron Supreme at any standard station or independent Chevron gas station where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. An ex-convict, Ray Bartell, pleads that he's trying to go straight and hires you to find out who ransacked his room and why. Only the case is complicated by the murder of a man the police haven't been able to identify, and the fact that the leading suspect is one of the town's leading citizens, John Logan. And as you sit with him in your car on a rain-swept street, you know he's close to the breaking point. That is, if your name is George Valentine.
If you're sort of a private detective, Mr. Valentine, then you're just what I may need. And you, Miss Brooks, you seem so understanding. It's been so long since I could really talk to anybody.
Please, Mr. Logan, you must calm
Now,
down.
Mrs. Logan is a fine woman. Fine and good, but I couldn't talk to her, not after what I've done to her.
Now, look, we're not going to get anywhere until you get hold of yourself and tell us what happened in some sort of order.
Things happen in life in any order. Do they make any sense?
Mr. Logan, you were seen leaving the clay pits. Your footprints there were photographed by the police.
Don't you understand? I didn't kill Joe. When I got there, Joe was already dead.
Oh, so that was the name of the murdered man. The police were unable to identify
Joe,
him.
that was the only name he ever gave me. You'd think for all the money he got from me, he'd at least give me his full name. Joe the collector, Joe the tormentor, Joe.
Cut that out, Mr. Logan.
Joe. Yes, I'm sorry.
All right, then. When did you first meet this Joe, whoever he is?
And I first made such a fool of myself over Ruthie.
Ruthie Bartell?
I have no excuse for being a fool, but I also have suffered enough so I don't have to be kicked around anymore.
Well, where does Joe fit in?
Well, you see, back in those days, I saw Joe following me around, and I realized that somebody had snapped a picture of Ruthie and me. I was sure that Joe was a detective hired by my wife. Of course, I stopped seeing Ruthie. I died 1,000 deaths waiting for the showdown.
But it never came, huh? Not from Mrs. Logan, is that it?
Yes, I was wrong about who we worked for, you see, because then I got a blackmail note presented to me by Joe. I was to pay and go on paying each month.
And you paid and paid.
What else could I do? I was already a failure as far as my wife is concerned. I didn't tell her, but I made bad, stupid deals, and I gambled money away with that Carl Reese.
Reese?
Yeah. Best I could only pay back half my debts, but if Mrs. Logan, Martha, found out about Ruthie, she'd never forgive me. I couldn't let her know that, don't you see?
Well, didn't you suspect Bartell, Ruthie's husband?
I did, but by then he was in prison. I didn't know what to think. And I decided Joe was the only blackmailer. I can't let Martha find out about Ruthie. The police mustn't tie me to any of this. They mustn't.
I'm afraid that's sort of wishful thinking, Mr. Logan.
Huh?
They'll find out that you just bought this new raincoat, that you burned your old one, and they'll be curious, to say the least. You went right from the clay pits to Bartell's, ransacked his room looking for the blackmail evidence, whatever that was. Isn't that right?
Yes. You see, Joe got in touch with me yesterday afternoon. I thought I was all through paying him. He promised me I was, but you're never through, are you?
I'm afraid not, Mr. Logan.
Told me to come out to that little shack in the clay pits. That's where the payoff always took place out there. And when I got there, he was dead. Shot to death.
What did you do?
I suddenly realized just what an awful spot I was in. Bartell was trying to contact me. Perhaps he was the blackmailer after all. So I had to find the evidence before the police found it.
And did you find it at Bartell's place?
No, not a trace of it. It wasn't on him either. Mr. Valentine, what can I do? How can I get out of this terrible mess?
I'm afraid there's only one thing you can do. Turn yourself over to the police and have the whole thing brought out into the open.
I can't. Martha will never believe me.
She'll never forgive me.
George, look.
Huh?
There's a policeman coming over this
What's
way.
that? Oh, they'll never get me.
Be reasonable,
They
Logan.
won't.
Hey,
Don't
stop that.
try
Wait.
to stop me. Don't.
I'll get him.
No, George, the police will catch him.
Hey, wait.
Sorry, officer, I can't.
Hey, stop, I said.
You don't understand. That man will get away.
Yeah, but you're not getting away. You think that sign is just there for amusement?
Huh?
You're overparked here 10 minutes, Mac. Have a ticket.
Don't worry, Valentine. The pickup order is out on Logan. He seems to be our man, all right.
Was there any additional information about this man, Joe, Sheriff?
Not much. Typical blackmailer, shifty, covered his tracks.
Anything on the gun?
We'll know when we find it. 38. 2 bullets fired.
Thanks, Sheriff.
Where are you going, George?
The sheriff's got his murder, but we still have a client, remember?
Gone.
Yeah.
Bartell's gone.
If he beat it, it was just a minute ago.
What?
Yeah, the light bulb was still warm. It must have been just turned off.
But where would...
Okay, Bartell, slow down.
No! Let go of me. I'm not sticking around, Valentine. This place is too hot.
For a blackmailer, you mean?
What?
Never heard the naughty word before, huh? Okay, it has to do with Ruthie and Logan.
Ruthie? You mean that little... And Logan? Well, I don't know anything about it. You're not going to get me in the middle of it. Nobody will...
Oh, now, wait a minute. Try again. Buster! And you're going to the Logan home with me, friend, after we pick up one more passenger.
Yes, I'm a gambler. Is there anything wrong with being a gambler?
Well, let's leave that to the Kefauver Committee, Reese. But Mr. Logan owed you a large gambling debt, didn't he?
As a matter of fact, he did.
He didn't pay it, huh?
Not yet.
Uh-huh. I think we'd better take a little trip to the Logans, Mr. Reese. This whole thing needs some clear light thrown on it.
He's gone. He's running from the police. But where is he running?
Here, Mrs. Logan. Please drink some of this coffee. Bartell and Reese are in the living room with one of the sheriff's men.
All right, Angel. We'll wait for the sheriff before we talk any more to them.
Thank you, my dear. I wish I could cry like other women. Cry for John and cry for me. Cry because I must have failed him so awfully. He couldn't come to me and talk to me.
You have no idea where he might have gone, huh, Mrs. Logan?
No.
In the state of mind he was in, it would be better if the police knew where he was.
He came in and he told me all he's done about that Mrs. Bartell and all the money he'd paid in blackmail and all the money he owes, as though money were the most important thing in the world. He told me all that and he cried. Mr. Valentine, John isn't a murderer. That much I know.
I hope you're right.
I told him not to run, but he wouldn't listen to me. He packed his bag and he kissed me and he ran out. If they catch up with him and he tries to get away from them, they'll...
All right, Mrs. Logan. The evidence against your husband is quite strong, but maybe we can still help him. Maybe...
Help? Do you think we can? Really?
Joe was a blackmailer. Mr. Logan was being blackmailed. The obvious conclusion was that there was a fight and Mr. Logan killed him.
Well then, George?
But suppose Mr. Logan was right, and Joe was only the go-between, and Joe proved difficult to his employer, the real blackmailer.
But who could that be? How could we ever find that out?
Well, it could be Bartell. Even though he was in prison, he could have kept in contact with Joe.
And all this business about coming here to get a job and going straight is so many lies.
Maybe you're right, Mr. Valentine.
Or perhaps it was even somebody like Mr. Reese who's the real blackmailer.
Mr. Reese?
Aren't you reaching a little now, George?
Well, why? Mr. Logan had quite a bit of money, all right, but not enough to pay all his legal debts and his gambling debt, which, by the way, couldn't be collected legally. So Mr. Reese could take a rather unorthodox but effective way of collecting his debt by blackmailing the money out of your husband, Mrs. Logan.
And there could be others then who might possibly be the blackmailers. John wouldn't be the only one with the motive for killing Joe.
Uh-huh, that's exactly what I meant.
Why bring me here, Sheriff?
Never mind.
John.
They've caught up with him, George.
Well, this is it, Brooksy.
All right, Logan. Just sit here.
John, are you all right?
I didn't do it. I didn't kill anybody. No one will believe me.
He already told me about his being blackmailed, and he was running. And that makes him as good a suspect as we need, Valentine.
At this point, I don't know myself what to think.
John, you mustn't say that.
You can leave that valise here, Logan. You won't need it anymore. No. Now, wait.
What?
You were holding on to that valise for dear life. There was no money on the dead blackmailer. Here, let me see what's in it. Ties, roll shirts, underwear, pajamas, socks, extra suit. All nice and neat. And under it, bedroom slippers and...
And what?
And a gun.
What?
Gun?
A .38, 2 bullets missing.
No. John, there must be some awful mistake.
I have an idea we'll find the gun is the one that killed Joe. And then...
And then it'll put the final coffin nail in the case against you, Mrs. Logan.
George! What did you say, Mr. Valentine?
Yes, you, Mrs. Logan. Your husband was so afraid you might find out about him and Mrs. Bartell, and still it was you who blackmailed him.
How can you say anything like that, George? Why would she do it?
Well, now, that's two questions, Angel, and I think I have some pretty definite answers to both.
Well, come on, let's have them.
What's all this?
Well, strangely enough, Sheriff, it's what you said about the valise when you opened it that intrigued me even more than the presence of the gun.
What's that? Will you make sense?
All right, Mr. Logan is a man. More than that, a very upset and distraught man.
Yeah.
Would he stop to pack the valise so carefully? No, he'd just throw some things together. Yeah, a woman packed that bag. She wanted you to run, Mr. Logan.
You're insane.
Think back, Mr. Logan. You didn't really pack that bag now, did you?
Well, I don't know. I guess maybe I didn't.
And since Mrs. Logan had the gun to put in, she's the one who used it on Joe, the man she hired as the go-between.
Any more proof, Valentine?
A woman identified the fat man running away from the clay pits as wearing a dark blue raincoat.
So what? Logan himself admitted he was there.
How could you tell the color in the dark?
That's right. And it was raining. It would just look black.
Only one woman could say what she did. The wife who knew the color of the raincoat her husband wore. And the reason you were out there, Mrs. Logan, is because you had that argument with Joe and you killed him.
Make him stop saying that, John, please.
No, let him go on.
I was wondering why you were so careful to point attention to your husband having to buy a new raincoat.
But what would be the motive, Valentine? A wife blackmailing her own husband?
Oh, we've discussed some unusual causes for blackmail before, haven't we, Mrs. Logan? And you understood very well. A little matter of revenge. Your husband failed you, squandered your money, played around. And you had to get your revenge. And you did. Made his life a hell.
Martha, you didn't. Tell him you didn't.
And you got most of the money, too, didn't you? But you killed Joe. And in desperation tried to blame your husband for his murder, and you almost succeeded.
Martha, don't let him go on saying...
And now that we know what to look for, we'll find the money, Mrs. Logan,
Stop
and then...
it, stop it!
Martha.
Stop looking at me like that. You cheat. You silly fool. I'm glad. Whatever torture I brought you, I'm glad you understand. I hate you. Hate you.
George, there isn't any reason to stay here any longer. A house can be so cold when hate has lived in it.
Yeah, Brooksy, we're going. I still have to straighten out something with my client.
Holiday time is Jingle Bell time, and a good time to remind you that new RPM motor oil doubles engine life between major overhauls due to lubrication, and more than meets the heavy-duty motor oil requirements of every car manufacturer. New RPM helps cut unnecessary repair bills and puts the jingle back in your pocket where it belongs. Get new RPM motor oil for your car at independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car.
An apology?
Yeah. Frankly, Bartell, I didn't buy that. I want to go straight, but somebody won't let me routine.
But then why did you go to work for me?
Mr. Valentine just has a deep aversion to being led down the garden path.
Yep. Life is full of surprises, all right. You did come to Linfield just to see a kindly friend of the family.
Yeah. Ruthie was a doll, a real doll. But then look at Mrs. Logan, what she did to her husband. I tell you, I learned one thing.
Huh?
Stay away from women, friend. All women. Far away.
You don't say.
Have nothing to do with them, especially those that look cute and smile sweet.
Are you coming, George?
What's the matter, Angel? He doesn't mean you.
No, of course not.
Well, that's different. Hey, wait a minute. What's the matter with my smile?
Tonight's adventure of George Valentine has been brought to you by Standard Oil Company of California on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and Standard stations throughout the West. Robert Bailey is starred as George with Virginia Gregg as Brooksy. Let George Do It was written by David Victor and Jackson Gillis and directed by Kenneth Webb. Lee Patrick was heard as Mrs. Logan, Kenny Ross as Logan, Byron Kane as Bartell, Hal K. Dawson as Reese, and Joe Forte as the sheriff. The music is composed and presented by Eddie Dunstetter. Your announcer, John Heaston. Listen again next week, same time, same station, to Let George Do It. Let George Do It is heard overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California invites you to Let George Do It. In just a moment, we'll begin tonight's adventure of George Valentine. If you've had trouble starting your car on frosty mornings, remember this. You get all 8 high-performance qualities in every gallon of Chevron Supreme gasoline. Yes, there's starting, warm-up, acceleration, vapor lock prevention, anti-knock, mileage, power, and area blending. So for smoother, all-around top performance, fill up with Chevron Supreme gasoline at standard stations or independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. Stolen Goods, another adventure of George Valentine.
George, darling, what's happened to you today? And just when I need you so badly. You're always in the office by 10 o'clock. I waited as long as I dared, even called you at home, but there wasn't any answer. When you do come in, no matter what time it is, get over to my apartment as soon as you can. Don't call me. I can't tell you about it on the phone. But please, darling, hurry. This is one time
that I need help. And don't spare the horses. Brooksy needs help. Probably wants me to fix a broken zipper. Okay, Angel, at your service. Morning, Brooksy.
George, you finally got here.
Yeah, okay. Let's see the problem. I'll fix it for you.
Well, it isn't quite as easy as that, darling.
No? What do you mean?
George, you know I went shopping at Coverley Saturday.
Yeah, missed you, too.
Oh, please be serious. The things I bought came this morning.
Uh-huh. Good service.
The things I bought and something else.
Yeah? What?
I went over the packages, and there was one I knew I didn't buy. It wasn't the right size or shape, so I opened it to see.
Wrong size? Send it back.
It was this, George.
Oh. Diamond and emerald necklace. Or a reasonable facsimile thereof. Probably a trinket you bought for Aunt Minnie or somebody and forgot about.
I didn't buy it, darling. And it isn't a reasonable facsimile. It's real.
Oh? You sure could fool me. How do you know?
That it's real? Because there was a note wrapped up with it. Here, read it.
Miss Brooks, the little item enclosed is a bit too hot for me to handle just at the moment, so I'm taking the liberty of smuggling it in with the purchases you're having delivered. I happen to remember that you're assistant to George Valentine, so I know I can trust you. Just hide it away somewhere, and I'll come to your address and pick it up on Monday. And, of course, there'll be a fee. No signature.
No signature. Don't you see, George? Somebody stole this thing, found a way to get it in with my packages, and now I'm in possession of stolen goods.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Angel.
Suppose the police are following this, whoever it is, and they trace him here.
Oh, look, Brooksy, stop dramatizing. Can't you see somebody's just playing a gag on you? This thing isn't real. It's only paste. It's a practical joke.
I don't think so. I still think it's real.
Want me to prove I'm right?
Well, certainly, but...
Okay. Moe's pawn shop is just around the corner. I'll go down and have him give me an appraisal. That suit you?
Well, yes.
Give me them gems, lady. I'll have Moe look at them, then let's go back to the office and get to work, huh?
Yes, sir. Good morning. Is there something Georgie Valentine. How are you, my friend?
Fine, Mo, fine. I stopped in to get a little expert advice.
Of course. Always glad to be of service to you, Georgie. And no expense, you understand?
Yeah, I understand.
So, like they say on the radio, what's your problem?
Well, it's like this, pal. You know Miss Brooks.
Sure.
Well, I'm thinking of getting her a necklace, a gift for a special occasion.
So that's it. And I can help you, Georgie. It so happens I have several very fine pieces in right now. And I could give you a special price.
Oh, not so fast, old boy. I know just what I want. I have a sample in my pocket.
Well, I can have one made up for you and save you some money.
Here, this is what I have in mind.
Very pretty, Georgie.
Now, how much would it cost me to have one like that made up in diamonds and emeralds?
You kid me, my friend. I apologize, of course, but you could not afford such a necklace, Georgie.
No? Well, just roughly how much?
I don't know. With real diamonds and real emeralds, I would say about...
Well, what's the matter?
Wait. I'll put my glass on these stones. You understand, I might be wrong, Georgie, but...
Look, Mo, what's the gag? You've seen paste before. You don't need a glass to look at it.
Georgie, you're a good boy. I don't know where you got this necklace, and I'm not asking any questions.
What? What do you mean by that?
My friend, for this, I would give you today $15,000, and I could sell it for $20,000.
You could?
If I had the $15,000, which I ain't. You could leave it on consignment with me, Georgie. When I sell it, I'll just take 10%.
Now, let me get this straight, Mo. You mean this thing is real?
Now, Georgie, you know it's real. Just making fun with me. Where did you get it?
Well, it's... you see, Mo, a friend of mine bought it, and he was afraid he'd been gypped.
That's it. I knew you were fooling. How much did you pay for it?
$20,000, I think.
That would be right. You could tell your friend he was not cheated.
Yeah. Thanks, Mo. Be seeing you.
Hey, Georgie, what's the hurry?
I gotta get back with this necklace. My friend will be in to pick it up any minute. Hey, Brooksy, Mo says that... What in the dickens? Hey, Brooksy. Brooksy! Good Lord. Hello. Give me Lieutenant Johnson?
That's right.
Valentine Johnson.
Yeah, I thought I recognized the voice.
Now, look, I'm up in Brooksy's apartment.
Well, it's nice. Give my regards.
Johnson, something's happened to her. I left her here just a few minutes ago. When I came back, the whole place had been turned upside down. She's gone.
What do you mean upside down?
Stuff turned over, drawers pulled out. Looks like a struggle. Now, listen, I'll probably need your help.
Well, it's a novelty for you. I thought you always
Wait a minute, Johnson. Somebody's here. I just... Well, who are you?
What's it to you, Bud?
Where's Miss Brooks?
Miss who?
You know who I mean, the girl who lives here.
Sorry, Bud. Don't know who lives here. Just come in to fix the plumbing.
Oh, yeah? Well, now, you listen, Buster. You're no plumber, and you're going to tell me what happened here.
Now, don't get excited, mister. I finished my job, and I'm getting out.
That's what you think. First, you're going to tell me what went on in this apartment and what you're doing here.
I got news for you, Bud. I said I'm going, and I am.
Oh, no, you're not.
Oh, you want to play it the hard way, huh? Okay, you asked.
Oh, wait a minute.
Valentine? Valentine, what's going on up there? Valentine! All right, Valentine, I follow you so far. Somebody managed to get a necklace in with Miss Brooks's shop.
Oh, I thought it was a gag, Johnson, a fake. But when Mo told me it was real, I came right back up here to her apartment. She was gone. You can see for yourself how the place looks.
Yeah, somebody made a shambles of it, all right.
Now, look, Johnson, the way I figure, whoever put that thing in with her packages came here for it. She told them she didn't have it, which she didn't. I did. They didn't believe her.
So one of them dragged her out while the other one combed the apartment for it.
Oh, you think there might have been two of them?
Naturally, somebody had to grab Miss Brooks. Somebody else had to tap you on the head.
Well, he didn't have to, but he did, Johnson. Now, I gotta find Brooksy, and I don't know where to begin.
I could make a suggestion.
Oh, come on, what's stopping you?
You might start by getting a line on who put the necklace in with her packages. Must tie up some way.
Oh, yeah, sounds easy. How?
Where'd she buy the stuff?
How do I know? Hey, wait a minute. Coverly, she said. Coverly's department store.
All right, they've got a jewelry department, a good one.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
By the way, I suppose this mug got the necklace.
Yeah, wait a minute. I had it in this pocket. Yeah, here it is. Guess he didn't think I'd have anything to do with it.
Okay, then. Straighten your tie and get down to Coverly. See what you can find out.
Can't you come along?
Valentine, it happens I'm in homicide, not the robbery detail. I gotta get back to work. If you need any help, give me a call. Good luck.
Mr. DeSalle?
Oh, yes, sir. May I help you?
You're in charge of the jewelry department here?
Yes, that's right.
Okay, now tell me. Do you have a diamond and emerald necklace in stock with 5 emeralds worth around $20,000?
Yes, we did have a necklace such as you described until yesterday.
That's what I thought. It was stolen, huh?
Stolen? But of course not.
Look, DeSalle, you don't have to be cagey with me. My name's Valentine. I'm working with the police.
Oh, I'm happy to know you, Mr. Valentine, but
I know you're covered by insurance, but what was it, a holdup? Got a description of the man who took it?
Of course we have a description of the man who took it. You see, the necklace you have in mind was not stolen. It was sold yesterday.
Sold?
That's right.
Oh. Well, is this it?
Let me see. Mr. Valentine, where did you get this necklace?
It's the same one?
It is? But you haven't told me.
Where I got it, I found it.
Oh? And what made you think it came from Coverly's?
Because there was a Coverly's label on the box. At least I'm glad it wasn't stolen. That's a help.
I should think it would be.
Oh, skip it. You don't understand. Now, what I want to do is find the owner. Who bought it?
Perhaps we could return it.
Yeah, and perhaps you couldn't. All because of this thing, a girl. Who bought it?
A gentleman by the name of Guy Farrell.
Guy? You mean Slick Farrell, the big gambler?
I believe he is known as a gambling operator, yes.
Well, that puts a different light on the whole thing.
Oh, it does?
Yeah, it does. Now maybe I can find a missing girl and clear up this whole mess. Thanks to Sal.
Just a moment, young
Call
man.
Farrell on the phone in half an hour. He'll tell you he's got his necklace.
Yes?
Oh, hello. This is Mr. Farrell's residence?
That's right.
I'd like to see him, please.
Well, I'm afraid Mr. Farrell's busy.
I see. Well, if you don't mind, I'll wait. My name is Valentine.
How do you do, Mr. Valentine? I'm Mrs. Farrell.
Oh. Your husband is busy, you say?
Well, I'm not sure, but I think so. A man came to see him, and they went into his study. I've been upstairs, so I don't know whether he left or not.
Mm-hmm. Well, would you mind finding out?
Not at all. That is, what was it you wanted to see my husband about?
Well, I have something for him, that's all. Something that he lost, I believe.
And your name is Valentine?
Yeah, that's right. But he wouldn't know the name. I just found this thing and traced it to him. I'm sure he'd like to have it back.
Oh. Well, all right, Mr. Valentine. I'll see if his caller's still with him. His study's right here.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Guy? Guy, you still busy, dear? There's a man who has something. Guy?
Mrs. Farrell, what's the matter? What's the trouble, Mrs. Farrell?
Hey, look.
Is that your husband?
Yes, it is.
Oh, wait a minute. Easy. I'll see. Mrs. Farrell,
Yes,
I think you'd better go out for now.
Oh, no, you mean it?
Yes, I'll have to use the phone.
Oh, no.
Hello. Lieutenant Johnson speaking.
Johnson, this is George Valentine.
Yeah, Valentine. Any luck?
No, but you told me to call you if I needed help. I'm out at Guy Farrell's place. You better get here right away.
Guy Farrell's? What's up?
I got a job for you now, Johnson. Farrell's been murdered.
In just a moment, we'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. I don't have to tell you that the holidays are almost here. If you're like most of us, you're scurrying around all over the town doing the 101 things that need to be done in getting ready for Christmas and New Year's. What's that got to do with automobiles? Well, I'll tell you. The kind of driving you do when you're Christmas shopping is the kind of driving you do all year round. Stop and go. Stop and go. Technically, it's called cold operation, and scientists know it's the hardest kind of driving for a car. New RPM motor oil solves this problem for hundreds of thousands of Western motorists because it more than meets the heavy-duty motor oil requirements of all automobile manufacturers. In fact, new RPM doubles engine life between major overhauls due to lubrication. Compared with premium-type oils, as designated by the American Petroleum Institute, new RPM cuts in half the wear rate of critical engine parts. Yes, new RPM motor oil, the oil developed through atomic energy, protects your car during stop-and-go cold operation, the time when your car needs protection most. Be sure you get new RPM motor oil for your car at independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. Now, back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. You're sent for, not by a prospective client, but by your own secretary. She has a problem, which you laugh off for the moment. But you can't laugh off the fact that she was sent a valuable necklace along with her shopping, or that the man who bought it and smuggled it in with her order was a big-time gambler who is now dead, or that Brooksy herself is missing. If your name is George Valentine, you know that finding Farrell's murderer will mean finding Brooksy, or vice versa. With Lieutenant Johnson at the Farrell home.
Miss Farrell, you say you haven't the least idea who your husband's caller was?
Not the slightest, Lieutenant Johnson.
But you showed the man in, and your husband apparently knew him.
Oh, yes, he knew him, Mr. Valentine. I'm sure of that. Because when he saw him, he called him by name.
Oh, it's something. What name?
It was Gus. He called him Gus.
Uh-huh. No last name, of course.
No, that's all he said. Just hello, Gus.
Well, did your husband seem glad to see this, Gus?
Well, now that you mention it, I don't believe he did. He seemed a little upset.
You know the man if you saw him again, of course.
Oh, yes, certainly. He was short and stocky, very dark hair, black, I believe, and he had a mole or something on his left cheek.
Hey, Johnson, that's my man.
That's my man, Valentine. Only I don't happen to know who he is.
No, I mean, that's the mug who knocked me over the head in Brooksy's apartment. Answers the description perfectly.
Yeah, that's great. Only you don't happen to know who he is either. Miss Farrell.
Yes, Lieutenant.
Suppose you go on about whatever you have to do, Mr. Valentine, and I'll look around here a bit before we go.
Oh, yes, of course. Please call me if I could be of any help.
We'll speak to you on the way out, Miss Farrell.
Johnson, don't you see this all ties up?
Yeah? How?
The necklace, Brooksy, Farrell's murder, everything.
All right. What's your theory?
All right. Farrell bought the necklace, probably as a present for his wife. That we know.
Sure. Go ahead.
As he took it away, saw a mug named Gus watching him. He knew the guy. Knew that if he tried to take it home with him, he'd be held up and robbed. So he quick figured out something. He went back to the shipping room and had someone put it in with Brooksy's order.
That makes sense,
But this Gus followed him and saw what he was doing. All he had to do was get to Brooksy first.
Which he apparently did.
Yeah. When she told him she didn't have it, he didn't believe her. So he had an accomplice take her away and scoured the apartment for it. When he didn't find it, he came here. Figured Farrell had already picked it up.
Look, Valentine, I believe all you say, but we still got a couple of question marks. This mug Gus and his pal.
Yeah, well, don't forget, I got a big question mark, too. Brooksy.
Yeah, I know. Well, all I can do is go back to headquarters and pull out the pictures of every mug named Gus. You and Mrs. Farrell can look at them.
Johnson, I gotta cancel out those question marks faster. And I got a way to do it.
Yeah, how?
Farrell obviously knew who Brooksy was. He said in his note he knew she worked with me.
So?
So he knew, but 9 chances in 10, Gus and his friends didn't. Still don't. George Valentine wouldn't mean a thing to them.
That's getting us somewhere?
I think it will. Suppose they find out that a certain diamond and emerald necklace was lost, found by George Valentine, and he's trying to locate the owner.
Yeah, it's good. But how'd you go about fixing it so they don't?
That's the easy part. Johnson, I got to get Brooksy back, and you got to get a murderer. I think we can do both at the same time.
But, Chief, that was just a plain accident. I'm a reporter. I don't miss stuff. I checked on it, I tell you. Yeah, I know. Huh? Okay, Chief, I'll cover it. That guy's off his rocker. Well, George, what's on your mind, if any?
Look, Hank, I found a diamond and emerald necklace.
Oh, great. I never have that kind of luck.
It's worth $20,000.
Better still, tell you what to do. Turn it over to the police. Nobody claims it in 30 days. It's yours.
Will you settle down for a minute? Just because of this necklace, my girl's disappeared and a man has been murdered.
Well, that makes quite a... Huh?
Yeah, now listen. I want you to do something for me.
Sure, George. Glad to. Find the murderer or your girl?
I'll find both of them and give you the exclusive story, but you got to do something first.
Okay, such as...
I didn't find the necklace, Hank, but the guys I'm after don't know it. I want them to think I did.
And how do you do that?
Well, that's where you come in. I want you to write a story for your paper about how a George Valentine found a valuable diamond and emerald necklace. Get him to stick it on the front page. You've got influence.
Sure, but...
I'll give you a description of the necklace and my telephone number. Now, remember, your story says that I want a way to return it to the owner. Now, sit down at that typewriter and get to work.
Fortune and jewels. Get your paper. Clarence, man finds diamond necklace. Read all about it.
Hey, boy.
Yes, sir. Paper.
What's that headline you were calling?
What do you mean, mister?
That diamond necklace thing. What is it?
Yeah, ain't that something, boss? Guy found a diamond and emerald necklace worth $20,000, it says.
Yeah? What do you know about that? What's his name?
Fellow by the name... Hey, what are you, a cheapskate? You want to read about it, you buy a paper. See, I got to make a living, you know.
All right, okay, sure. How much?
7 cents, mister.
Yeah, it's a dime. Keep the change.
Well, thanks. Fellow by the name of Valentine found it. Story even gives his telephone number. Valentine. Sounds like a phony name to me.
Valentine.
Okay, Johnson, you wanted to see me. Why?
Well, I see by the paper you found a necklace.
Look, Johnson, is that the reason you got me down to headquarters? You could have told me that on the phone.
No. Keep your shirt on. I know that was a gag to smoke out the guys that ran off with Miss Brooks.
And a gag to get your murderer.
Maybe we've got a little bit ahead of you, Valentine. I got you in to show you a picture.
Yeah?
Yeah. Wasn't exactly necessary. I showed it to Mrs. Farrell, and well, she'd made the identification, all right. Just wanted to double check.
Okay. Where's the picture?
Here. Recognize the character?
Yeah. That's the guy that conked me in Brooksy's apartment. Who is he?
Mug by the name of Gus Scully, Carmen Hoodlum, second-story man, two-bit gambler, long record.
You got him?
Well, no. No, he doesn't seem to be sticking around his regular haunts. But we'll catch up with him. Don't worry.
Oh, yeah, sure. I suppose you will. But if my hunch is any good, I'll catch up with him first.
Yeah? How?
Because of that story you saw in the paper, that's how. And right now, you're keeping me away from the phone. And by the way, Johnson...
Well?
Don't get me down here again unless you've got something. I'm going to be busy finding my girl.
All right, sister. You know what to do. Tell this Valentine just what I said, and you won't get in any trouble.
Yes, I know.
Okay, go ahead, call the number.
Now?
Yeah, now. Don't try any funny business, sister. Tell him just what I said and nothing more.
Then, will you let me go?
When I get the necklace, sure, why not?
Oh, hello. Is this Mr. Valentine? The Mr. Valentine who found a necklace?
That's right. Brooksy. Brooksy, where are you? Are you all right?
Is that the right guy?
Yes, he's the one. Oh, thank heaven I got you, Mr. Valentine. I'm the one who lost the necklace. I bought it at Coverley's. Their label was on the box.
Brooksy, tell me, can't you talk? Is somebody with you?
Oh, yes, sir, that's right.
Can't you tell me something, Angel?
Yes, a diamond necklace with emeralds. That's right. Do you have it with you now?
Sure, right here in my pocket. Now look, Brooksy, I'll give anybody the necklace to get you back.
Oh, that's very thoughtful of you. I appreciate it.
Look, what does he say?
Just a minute, Mr. Valentine. He says he didn't want to leave it around his house, so he put it in a safety deposit box. You did say it's in your safety deposit box, didn't you, Mr. Valentine?
I get it, sure. But Brooksy, watch your step. That guy with you isn't just a mug, he's a murderer, too.
Oh. Well, where can I come and get it, and when?
I got a paper. I'll put down the address.
Right now, Angel. Any time, just so I get you back, that's all.
Oh, I see. Just a moment, Mr. Valentine. He says he absolutely won't let me come and get it. He insists on bringing it to me. He likes my voice, and he wants to meet me.
Oh, nuts. Well, all right. Tell him to meet you, wait a minute, let's see, in Grinnell Park, a quarter of a mile inside the Durand Street entrance at 10 o'clock tonight.
If I do, will you let me go?
Sure. Tell him.
Mr. Valentine.
Yeah, Brooksy.
You sound very nice to me, too. I'll meet you in Grinnell Park at 10 tonight. I'll park my car about a quarter of a mile inside the Durand Street entrance.
Good. Will they bring you?
Oh, yes. I'm sure of it. And you can't miss my car. It's a
light blue convertible.
Light blue convertible.
I'll be there, Angel.
Oh, thank you very much, Mr. Valentine. Well, I'd be glad to see you.
Okay, mister, stop right there.
What? Who's that?
Me, Bud. Give me that necklace.
What necklace?
You know what I'm talking about, Bud. Your name's Valentine, ain't it?
Why, yes, that's my name,
Okay, hand over the necklace.
But it's so dark here, I can't see you. Who are you?
None of your business. Give me that necklace.
Oh, no, indeed. No, I won't. I'm delivering the necklace to a very nice young lady who called me on the phone. Where is she?
Up there in that car. She didn't want to get out on such a dark night, see? So she asked me to get it for her.
Then I'll go to her. She had a very nice voice. She was a lady, I'm sure. And I'm also sure that you're no gentleman.
Oh, you think so, huh? Well, suppose I ain't. You got a necklace on you, and I want it, see?
Well, you're not going to get it. No, indeed. The lady
Give
said...
it to me.
Huh? What are you doing? What's that?
That jerko was a gun right in your ribs, a gun that shoots bullets. Now get it.
A gun? Oh, well, good heavens. I wouldn't want you to shoot me.
Hey, let go, my arm. Let go.
Drop that gun.
What's the idea? Stop twisting
I
my
said
arm.
drop that gun. That's better, friend.
Yeah, that's what you think.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Stay where you are, Angel.
Did a double crosser.
Oh, yeah,
What's
try
your
it.
way? That dame was crooked. She tipped.
You're gonna be crooked, too, as soon as I find your feet.
George, are you all right?
Yeah, Brooksy. Be right there. Oh, Johnson.
George, he almost killed you.
Or vice versa. Johnson.
Okay, Valentine. You waited long enough to call. What are you trying to do? Run a one-man war?
It worked, didn't it? There's your killer, Johnson. He'll tell you about his accomplice.
Yeah.
And you better pick up his gun, too. The boys might need it to hang that murder on him.
George, how did you ever know he was a murderer?
I'll explain the whole thing in a few minutes, Brooksy. Oh, let's get out of here and have a cup of coffee.
If you're planning to drive home for the holidays, then here's an important reminder. You'll find independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West ready and waiting to serve you with friendly, courteous service, top quality products, and spotless restrooms. Car Savers are particularly proud of their spanking clean restrooms and make it their business to keep them well scrubbed. Stop in during your holiday trip at any standard station or independent Chevron gas station where they say and mean we take better care of your car.
George,
Angel.
I think you're terrific.
Good coffee. You do? Why?
Well, because you caught a murderer all by yourself with no help at all from Lieutenant Johnson.
No, that was nothing.
Nothing.
No, it just happened that way. I wasn't really interested in catching a murderer. All I wanted to do was to get you back.
Oh, darling, you did?
Naturally.
George, you're sweet.
I had to get you back, Angel.
You did?
Sure, all those letters I dictated have to go out by tomorrow.
Oh.
And I can't read your shorthand.
Oh, George!
Tonight's adventure of George Valentine has been brought to you by Standard Oil Company of California on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and Standard stations throughout the West. Robert Bailey is starred as George with Virginia Gregg as Brooksy. Let George Do It was written by Lloyd London and directed by Kenneth Webb. Ken Christie was heard as Lieutenant Johnson, Joe Forte as Moe, Ted DeCorsia as Scully, Lois Corbett as Mrs. Farrell, and Parley Bear as DeSalle. The music is composed and presented by Eddie Dunstetter, your announcer, John Heaston. Listen again next week, same time, same station, to Let George Do It. Let George Do It is heard overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you've got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details. Let George do it.
Tonight's story, Christmas Letter, a transcribed adventure of George Valentine.
You know, darling, we're much better than we were last year.
Yep, someday we may actually become mediocre. Any more of those silver thingamajigs? This branch looks kind of gone.
Oh, wait a minute. Yes, here we are.
Ah, good. Oh, that's better.
Anytime you're ready for the big star, let me know.
Hey, those letters you picked up in the office this afternoon.
Now, George.
Well, I was just wondering if there could have been anything important in them, that's
We
all.
decided not to open any mail until after Christmas, and so I'm
Well,
not...
I was just wondering.
Of course, I did wonder about the one from Japan.
What?
The return address reads Private First Class Dan Ferris, and his number was...
Oh, Angel, surely someone writing to me all the way from Japan can't possibly get me out of your apartment on Christmas Eve.
Well...
And a letter from a soldier.
All right. Here it is.
Let's see. Dear Mr. Valentine, I remember reading your ad in the paper when I was still back home and knowing you're an ex-GI. I think you might want to help me because I sure do have a job that's too tough to handle. In fact, from this distance, it's impossible. So here's something I would like you to do for me on Christmas Eve.
Oh, no. Don't read any farther, George.
Enclosed, fine $20. It's to cover the expense expenses of taking out the most beautiful girl in the world.
What's that?
Buying her an eggnog or two, listening to some Christmas carols, you get the idea. Anyway, her name is Lucy Rand, and she lives
Darling,
at
please don't read any
the
farther.
enclosed address. You'll be doing me a big favor if you'll be my proxy this Christmas Eve and write me all about it. Very truly yours, Dan Red Ferris. Well,
Proxy.
well, a boy who's obviously pretty lonely
Yes, but I thought we were going to
on
spend...
Christmas Eve.
Come on, stop talking so much.
Oh, no, hey, wait a minute. Not you, me. Red said I should take out his...
We're going. Christmas spirit is fine, up to a point. But that does not include a date with the most beautiful girl in the world.
The apartment house is down the block.
You know, George, about that letter,
Hmm.
I have a notion our friend Red is really slightly suspicious about his girlfriend's, well, boyfriend.
Yeah, such an idea has been known to occur to guys who are 6,000 miles away from home.
Well, the girl is probably set to spend this evening with her family, and all we'll really do is dismiss...
Excuse me, folks.
Yeah?
I'm sorry to bother you, but well, that is, we, the missus and I, have had it pretty tough this year. And she's a wonderful cook. Like right here, you see?
What's that?
It's a Christmas pudding, miss. The missus makes the best in the world.
Oh, look, I'm afraid we're on a diet. But if this'll help...
Oh, no, sir. This is a very fine pudding, and for only $2.
George, I guess at dinner tomorrow we could.
Yeah, well, I suppose so. Just a minute. Here.
Yeah, well, thanks.
Hey.
George, he's running away.
Pudding and all. Hey, wait, you! Okay, wise guy.
Let go of me.
All right, now, hand me back that money.
No.
And this wonderful Christmas pudding your wife made. Give.
No.
I said give. You.
That's a pudding?
Well, it's a brick, miss. A plain, ordinary brick wrapped in some Christmas paper.
Why, you crooked little...
I have no wife. I have nothing. And I don't care if you call the cops and they put me in jail. At least I get a good meal there. They give turkey and trimmings on Christmas.
Oh.
So put me in jail. But go ahead, I dare you to put me in jail.
Oh, never mind. Keep the money and keep the brick. But you go on with this fancy shuffle and you'll end up in jail, all right.
Oh, well, gee, thank you, mister. Thanks a lot. And Merry Christmas.
Yeah. Oh, Brooksy, let's get going and play Cupid so we can get back to that tree.
Well, thanks very much, Mr. Valentine, but I already have a date for this evening.
So you said.
This boy, Red, he has no hold on me, you know. Not at all, Miss Brooks.
Well, the only thing we know, Lucy, is what he wrote us in that letter.
Well, I don't even know why I started writing to him. One of those silly things. A friend of a friend of a friend of mine is engaged to a boy in Red's outfit, and she said boys need cheering up. So I wrote to him. He's nice and sounds like fun, but that's all.
Yeah, well, Red must have taken some things for granted, I guess.
Well, he'll just have to get over it. After all, I didn't make him think I cared.
I see.
And as for tonight, I'm perfectly all right. I'm in good hands. Walter Denning is a perfect gentleman.
Walter Denning?
You make it sound like a naughty word.
Do you know him, George?
Slightly. He's in the neighborhood. Tall, handsome boy, sharp with a buck.
Why, he's not.
Wolf by avocation and vocation and inclination.
Stop that.
Small-time impresario. How's his big girly act coming along? Denning's Delectables, isn't it? Playing at the Blue Grotto?
He's doing very well, thank you. I've had a very busy day. Selling in a department store on the day before Christmas is wonderful for a girl's feet. So if you don't mind...
See this record here on the Victrola.
It's nothing.
The label says made at the YMCA Tokyo, Japan.
Something Red sent you?
But yes, it came today. A Christmas card, sort of. You can hear it if you want. There's nothing too personal in it.
I'll do it, George.
Hello, Lucy. I don't really know what to say into this thing. I guess pretty soon it's going to be Christmas. But here it isn't very much. So a fella gets to do a lot of thinking and hoping, remembering. When I do that, I keep thinking mostly of the things you wrote me in your letters. I really don't even know what you look like, but I can imagine. And what I imagine is, well, when you listen to some Christmas music or see a guy in a funny red suit ringing a little bell in the street, I hope you'll think of me. Well, I'm running out of time, and so...
I guess he overran his time.
Yeah. Well, come on, Angel. Lucy, I didn't mean to shoot my mouth off about this Denny guy.
I know. That's what people may think of him, but he's in love with me. He's sincerely in love with me. Are you sure, Lucy? Wait a minute. Here. Take a look at this.
Engagement ring.
Walter gave it to me a week ago.
I notice you're not wearing it.
Well, I told him I wasn't quite sure of how I felt. He wanted me to take the ring and wait, so I'm to give him my answer tonight.
And?
Well, he's waiting for a divorce, so he isn't free to marry me yet, but he will be in a month or so. He's taking his troupe on a road tour the day after tomorrow, and he wants to give me a job and let me go along. He says he can make a dancer out of me, and then we can be together in the meantime.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a beautiful diamond. Yes, isn't it? Walter really has been sweet to me, honest with me. Do you understand?
Sure.
Thanks a lot for taking the trouble to come here on Christmas Eve, but really I'm quite all right, and there's nothing to be done about Red. Good luck, Lucy. Thanks. And goodbye.
Hi there, Denny.
What? Oh.
Now watch this. Never would pass up a free drink. Say, how about having a drink with us?
Valentine, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. Oh, and this is Miss Brooks, my assistant.
Miss Brooks? Well, how charming.
I want you to join us at the bar?
Only if you'll be my guests. I never knew Valentine had such a beautiful associate.
Well, thank you.
Yourself.
Perhaps someday I might give you a call and we could have a talk.
Well, that would be nice.
Yeah. Say, how you been doing with the horses lately, Walter?
Oh, I haven't been playing the horses. Gave them up.
I see.
A beautiful girl like you, Miss Brooks, should be able to wield a great power over the life of any man.
I should?
Any man who isn't absolutely blind.
Your line is still pretty smooth, friend.
Line? Oh, no. It's just that I guess I'm sentimental. I'd like to play Cupid.
Cupid?
Yes, you see, I'm in love. Practically engaged to a lovely girl.
Oh, really?
Yes, you don't know her, but she's wonderful. Lucy. Isn't that a lovely name?
Yes, indeed.
So I want everyone to be in love and happy. Now, tell me, Miss Brooks, doesn't this guy Valentine ever notice you? All right, now what do we have to drink?
Well, I think we'll skip it, if you don't mind, Miss Brooks.
No.
But I thought
Some other time, huh?
All right. As a matter of fact, I was leaving to see Lucy. Did you want to speak to me about anything?
No, I guess not. So long.
Goodbye, and Merry Christmas.
So you owe it to Red to prove to yourself Walter Denning is still not
Oh, well, guys like that don't change. Not even when they fall in love.
He's penny pinching. So he wants to buy us a drink.
I'm hard to convince.
He gambles and he's a wolf and no pretty girl is safe with him. So he wants to play Cupid for another night.
All right, okay, I heard him.
George, I know it's tough on Red, and maybe you don't like the idea. But I think we just have to forget all this.
Yeah, I guess so.
Now, let's go back to my place and finish decorating the tree, huh?
Well, lights are all set.
Wait a minute, I'll turn them on.
Oh, aren't they beautiful?
Yeah. The whole room is so peaceful.
Darling.
Christmas Eve. Frankly, I'm glad all the excitement is over.
Yes, so am I.
Did I speak too soon?
Let's just keep quiet and they'll go away.
Oh, no. We'd better do something about this. Oh. Yes, officer?
Valentine? Your name's George Valentine?
Yeah, that's right. Won't you come in?
What is it, George?
Just a minute, folks.
I hate to do this on Christmas Eve. tree looks real pretty in there, too. There's a warrant out for your arrest, Mr. Valentine.
Arrest?
There must be some mistake.
What for?
Now, take it easy. How should I know what for? There's a warrant, all right. Sworn out by somebody named Lucy Rand.
Sorry. Is that all you're going to keep on saying, Lucy?
Well, I feel so terrible about this. Well, that's a variation, at least.
Well, why on earth would I steal your engagement ring?
Don't you see? I didn't know who you were. Not really. I thought coming here with a letter from Red was just a trick, and I did show you the ring, and then it was gone.
Oh, now, look.
Now that the police told me you're all right,
Look, Lucy, I realize that the ring must be an expensive one, and you were upset, but I still
No,
don't...
it's not that. But, well, you see, I'm supposed to give my answer to Walter tonight, and I don't want to be influenced because I don't have his ring.
You mean you have some doubt about what you should say to Walter? Hooray for our side.
Well, I didn't say that.
Uh-huh.
Now, George, stop it. Walter Denning seems to be a perfectly charming man. He is. I know he is. But...
Hearing from Red and the record he sent you, that didn't make you doubt your decision a little, did it?
Oh, of all the silly... I can't face Walter and tell him his ring has been stolen.
Now, dear Mr. Valentine will do whatever he can, but after all, it's nothing that can be accomplished in a minute.
You sure it isn't just mislaid, Lucy?
No, it isn't. After I showed you the ring, I put it down a minute, and then the phone rang. It's out in the hall, you know, and I went to answer it. Oh, the ironic part of it is it was a wrong number. And then when I came back, the ring was gone.
Uh-huh. From where you were at the phone, you couldn't see who went into your room.
No.
So it might have been anyone here in the apartment house.
Yes, but, well, they're my neighbors. Good, respectable people, and it's Christmas Eve, and why?
Okay. I'll see what I can do. Take it easy.
Oh, dear. This is probably Walter.
Well, there's nothing you can do but let him in.
I suppose so.
Will our friend Mr. Denning be surprised to see us here?
Lucy is not really sure of her feelings toward that guy. Maybe if he finds out about the ring and acts the way I think he will.
Now, George, playing Cupid for Red is one thing, but trying to...
Walter, these are some friends of mine. Miss Brooks and Mr. Valentine.
Why, hello again.
Yeah.
I didn't realize you knew each other. Say, let's all of us get dressed up and go out and celebrate Christmas in real style. A good idea?
Well, Walter...
Yeah, well, that sounds fine, but I'm afraid I won't be able to join. After all, if I'm to look for that ring of yours, Lucy...
Valentine.
Ring? What's he talking about, Lucy?
George, I could wring your neck.
Well, I'm sorry, Lucy, but I don't think you can keep that a secret from Walter anyway. After all, it'll take days, weeks, if the ring will ever be found.
Well, I'm so terribly sorry, Walter. The ring, that beautiful ring you gave me, it must have been stolen. I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, darling.
But the ring, I know how much it must have cost you, and I...
Do you think it's really important to either of us? Well, I don't want anything in the world to make you unhappy for 1 minute.
Oh, Walter.
You're more important to me than all the rings in the world. So, come on, snap out of it, honey.
You mean that, don't you?
Of course I do.
Oh, go home and dress up, darling, and pick me up later. We're going right out and celebrate our engagement, with or without a ring.
What?
Darling.
Oh,
I still wish you folks had joined the party.
No, thanks. Come on, Brooksy.
Coming, Cupid? But, George, the way he acted was so sweet. Not a peep out of him. Any girl would melt at such a sign of devotion.
Yeah. I thought he'd yell like a stuck pig.
Let's get out of here. Go back to my apartment and finish decorating the tree.
You know, that's beginning to sound like a chorus of a song. Let's go back and decorate the tree. Well, I suppose that's all we can.
What is it?
Look, in that corner. The neatly wrapped Christmas pudding.
Somebody in this house must have bought it and then threw it away.
Could be, but it's still unwrapped. So maybe our little salesman came here to sell it, threw it away himself when he got something that would bring him more money than 1,000 puddings.
The ring. He must have stolen Lucy's ring.
Uh-huh. He was headed for jail. If he isn't in jail already, maybe we can get the ring back in a hurry. And maybe if we do, it might still keep Lucy from being too grateful for Walter's understanding.
George, he isn't in jail.
Are you sure, Angel?
I asked Lieutenant Johnson to help, and he checked.
It looks more and more like Shorty, huh?
No luck with the neighborhood pawn shop?
Now they're closed. But a bartender tells me there's one on VC Street that's not only open all the time, but isn't careful of what it buys. See you later. South. That should be right down here. Gonna sell a Christmas pudding in that pawn shop, friend?
Yeah, but
Remember me, Shorty?
Yes, I think so. Excuse me, I'm in a hurry.
You wouldn't want to be impolite and leave me, would you, Buster?
Let me go.
You want to
please.
turn something over to me, friend? Something that you don't want to weigh on your conscience?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I said wait. Let's get into this door.
No.
I said move. You. Come on now.
Well, my goodness. What kind of goings on are these?
All right, it's all right, madam. My friend here had an eggnog too many.
Disgraceful.
I don't have anything honest. Please let me go.
Hold still while I make sure for myself.
Give me that.
Oh, no, you don't. Well, no doubt Santa Claus gave you this ring because you've been a good boy all year.
What are you going to do with me, mister?
We're going to take a walk together.
Oh, no, please.
Come on.
Will you have it back now? You can just let me go, huh?
You wanted to go to jail. You're going to get your wish.
But they'll throw the book at me with this. I just saw the door open and the ring was on the table. I'm no criminal, mister.
Uh-huh.
Oh, mister, it's a holiday season.
So I see.
People still out buying Christmas trees over there. Oh, you can be nice to a fellow. I can't go there. I'm sorry.
Hey, you, stop! Oh, he would run in there. All those trees.
Evening, Mac. Like something in a silver tip?
No, Buster.
Half price, Mac. I got some of the nicest Douglas.
I said I'll see you later.
Hey, look out. You knocked down a tree.
Oh, this is great. Try and find him in here. It's a regular forest. Maybe through here. Or maybe... So there you are.
Hey, mister. Mister, please.
Can't somebody turn that thing off?
Oh, gosh, Mac. I thought you'd never come out of it.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, that fella must have been hiding in the trees, and he stole my wrench.
Wrench?
Yeah, I was fixing my truck when all this started. Had a wrench laying on the top of the cab.
Let me sit up. There. Now, wait.
Huh?
All right. Guess I didn't really expect to find it.
What are you talking about?
Oh, a charmed circle, a lover's vow, a maiden's dream.
Hey, you ought to find yourself a doc right away.
Oh, no, thanks. I got to give the police a description of a pudding salesman.
But, Mr. Valentine, what makes you think that the police will catch up with him tonight?
Well, of course, I'm not sure they will, but I gave them a pretty good description.
Well, I'm sure the police don't need our help, Valentine. Besides, Lucy and I have a table waiting for us at the club.
Anyway, it doesn't matter now, just when we get the ring back. Now that I'm sure. But I am sure, Mr. Valentine.
Yeah, you said that before.
I'll get the tickets tomorrow, Lucy. It'll be a wonderful tour. And you'll be wonderful in the show, darling.
Yeah. Everything will be wonderful. You won't forget to write to Red, eh, Lucy?
Oh, no. No, I won't forget, and he'll understand. I know he will. Oh, George, Mr. Heller said he'd be here in a little while. Mr. Heller?
Just a friend. Now sit down, all of you. We're going to wait for this.
Just get up and I'll stop arguing before I lose my temper. Christmas Eve or no Christmas Eve.
And I tell you, officer, I didn't slug that guy.
Shorty.
Well, it seems to me we're in luck.
Well. Look who's here.
This is wonderful, officer.
Come on, get in there, Shep.
No.
He says his name's Shep Gilson.
Now, welcome home, Shep.
I didn't hit you, Mr. Valentine. I just kept on running. Now I haven't got that ring. You searched the officer, didn't you?
Yeah. The ring wasn't on him, Mr. Valentine. But he had plenty of time to stash it away somewhere.
That's what probably happened.
Yeah, we'll have a little talk with him down at the station house. And we'll let you know, Miss Rand.
Oh, yes, of course.
Oh, just a minute, officer.
Huh?
I'd like to talk to you and Mr. Denning a moment, if I could, out in the hall.
Oh, sure.
Oh, we'll leave the door open. The ladies will be all right with Shorty.
What's on your mind, Valentine?
A few things.
Yeah? Things like what?
Like, would Shep, who's small and kind of puny, really be the one who slugged me?
Well, it doesn't take much to swing a heavy wrench.
Yeah, but it was lying on top of the cab of that truck. Shep would be too short even to see it up there.
I don't understand.
And another thing. Shep knew he was facing a long prison term. Now, would he take a chance on knocking me down to get that ring again? It's kind of giving yourself mighty short odds.
What are you driving at?
The fact that I felt there was something very fishy when you didn't act human, Walter.
Human?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, when I told you about the ring being stolen. No matter how much in love a guy is, he'd still react normally. Be shocked or angry. Anything except the perfect gentleman with a noble speech.
Oh, now look
Unless
here,
there's a
my dear
reason.
fellow. Wait a minute, Valentine. You mean...
Yeah, you followed me ever since I left Lucy, didn't you, Walter? This may be taking another long shot, but you don't mind if we look through your pockets, do you, handsome?
I certainly do, and I'd like to see you...
Oh, this is just my night for not taking cares, Buster.
Now, wait a minute, Valentine. Wait a minute, or I'll run you in for assault and
You
battery.
keep out of this, will you?
Now, cut it
Okay,
out.
Walter, okay. Shall we play some more?
No, let go. Stop. Stop that.
Ah, the ring.
Yeah.
Walter, what's been going on out here?
I'm afraid you ladies are in time just for the finish. Are you leaving us, Walter?
What?
Or do you want to stick around?
Well, Valentine...
What does he mean?
You don't mind if I keep the ring, do you? Just as a souvenir?
Well, yes. Yes, of course.
Walter, will somebody tell me what this is all about?
That's what I want to know.
Walter, please. Where are you going?
I'm sorry, Lucy. Goodbye. Goodbye, everybody.
But Walter!
Okay, Lucy. Now, look, Mr. Heller is a jeweler, a friend of mine, an expert. I was hoping we'd have this ring to show him.
But why would Walter do all that just to get his ring back? Why was he so embarrassed? Why would he... Oh,
Get the idea?
phony. That's what it is, isn't it? The ring, the talk of engagement.
Walter just got caught with his real intentions showing, that's all. Phony diamond, phony proposal, phony character.
Yes, I was such a fool, Mr. Valentine.
Now, you'll be all right. Everything will be all right.
Yeah, you ought to call it a swell Christmas present, miss.
Yeah, but what about me? What am I going to do with a long rap staring me in the face?
Oh, why, Shep, I'm surprised at you. If this ring is worth only a few dollars, you didn't commit very much of a crime now, did you?
What? Oh, man.
Yeah, sure. You might even get just what you wanted from the judge. Just long enough in jail to see you through the holidays. Free turkey, remember? Maybe it's not such a bad Christmas all around.
I never made one of those records before.
Oh, it's very simple. Here, you just go in one of those booths.
Then you draw the curtains, and you're alone with the one who's going to hear what you have to say.
No, I want you and Miss Brooks to hear this.
Well,
I really do.
Okay. Anytime you want to start.
Dear Red, I don't really know what to say into this thing, but, well, maybe this was kind of a sudden idea. It's almost midnight. Christmas is almost here. Anyway, what I mean is, I've always thought that Santa Claus was a pretty old fellow with white whiskers and a big stomach. He isn't at all. He's a much younger man, and he has no beard. Tomorrow, Red, I'm going to send you a long letter.
Come here, Angel.
Yes, George.
There's so much I want to say to you.
And here we go again.
Oh, can I say?
Back to decorate the tree.
Yes, sir. Hey, you know, back in that tree lot, I picked up the one thing we need. See?
Mistletoe. Why, George.
Merry Christmas, everybody. This is John Heaston, and right now I'd like to introduce a friend of yours, George Valentine, but by his real name, Bob Bailey.
Well, this is our 5th Christmas together with you. And once again this year, speaking for myself and for everyone in our cast, We'd like to wish you the nicest, happiest Christmas ever.
Yes, friends, and to that, I'd like to add this message, that this be a very Merry Christmas for you and yours, and that the true spirit of Christmas, peace on earth, will come to pass for all men all over the world.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you've got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California invites you to Let George Do It. In just a moment, we'll begin tonight's adventure of George Valentine. Sometimes you drive in the country, sometimes in town. Shift to the gas with all 8 for top all-around performance wherever you drive. Yes, Chevron Supreme Gasoline gives you all 8 high-performance qualities in correct balance. Mileage, acceleration, power, anti-knock, vapor lock prevention, starting, warm-up, and area blending. So for top all-around performance, fill up with Chevron Supreme Gasoline at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. And now, tonight's story, A School of Sharks, another adventure of George Valentine.
Oh, hi, Dad. Have dinner for you now. Dad? Oh, it's funny. Well, at least he was here. If he went out to play pinochle again tonight, I'll... Oh. Dearest Mary, a man can be foolish and a man can be weak. You know I've been both in my time. But a man can only be a coward up to a certain point. Mary, darling, I'm trapped. Trapped by many things. Maybe mostly by myself. Maybe you can never find it in your heart to forgive me. But remember, I loved you. Don't go into the bedroom, darling, but call the police. Dad? Dad? Dad! Oh, no! Yes, the funeral was yesterday, Mr. Valentine. And the boys who worked with Dad on the newspaper sent him a nice wreath. The case is very much closed.
Yeah. Well, after I got your letter, Miss Haggerty, I checked with the police. There's no question about your father's death being a suicide.
No. No question at all.
Well, there doesn't seem to be very much Mr. Valentine can do, does there, dear?
Loan sharks. Did you ever hear of loan sharks, Mr. Valentine?
Yeah, I heard your father was in a little financial trouble.
But why did he have to borrow so much money? Money wasn't too much of a problem with us.
No?
Father's worked on the Clarion for years in the composing room. He made a nice salary. And when I got out of high school, I went to work there, too. I'm now secretary to the managing editor.
Mr. Wells?
You know him?
Well, just slightly.
But don't you see? We had friends. We had people he could turn to.
Well, he might have owed us some he felt he couldn't raise.
Well, he liked to gamble. That was his one weakness. But he never gambled for large amounts, and he played cards mostly with his friends.
Gambled, huh? Well, that could be one darn good reason why he had to borrow money. And from people who are easy about lending it and tough about getting it back. Yeah, that might have started the ball rolling downhill for him.
I don't know any specific facts, Mr. Valentine, but I have an idea Dad wasn't the only one on the paper who was mixed up with loan sharks.
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, there are hundreds of people working for the Clarion. I heard Oscar Strike, he's the foreman of the composing room, talk to Mr. Wells about that. But, of course, there wasn't very much they knew. People just don't talk about things like that. So there wasn't very much they could do.
Which is pretty much my position, too, Mary. It's a job for the police to try to get evidence on these tough boys, break up that racket.
But that's what I'm driving at. In a way, my father was killed by them.
Mary, please.
I know Dad pulled the trigger. But who made him do it? Maybe there's no murder in the strict legal sense. There is a murderer who must be punished. Mr. Valentine, I know the police will try and break up the loan shark racket. But I want you to help. I want you to find my father's murderer.
I'll do what I can, Mary.
Got a little cubbyhole over there where we can talk better.
Oh, that'll be fine, Mr. Strike.
They sure turned out a lot of papers.
When we print the big Sunday edition, that's when this place really hums.
I can imagine. About the boys here, Mr. Strike.
Oh, they're human. Some of them get into a mess and then they grab at anything. Borrow money from anybody to get out of it.
Well, they get good pay. Any reason this loan shark business should be more of a problem here than any place else?
Maybe.
Why?
I keep my eyes open. I sort of have an idea somebody makes things easier for the boys to get into trouble.
In what way?
Easier to get involved in gambling in the back room of some saloon around here. You lose a good chunk of dough, mister, and you can't take it out of your paycheck. Your wife expects that to keep the family going. So you grab at a chance to borrow some.
No matter what interest you have to pay.
No matter. You figure maybe you can win next time, and then maybe you don't. And in any case, there's a gorilla boy to make sure you don't fall behind in your payments.
Well, you think something like that happened to Mr. Haggerty?
Joe was a friend of mine, a good man to work with. You find out who got him on the road to where he killed himself, and you'll have lots of friends down here.
You know who some of the boys are who got themselves in trouble with these loans?
Oh, I could make a few guesses, but that wouldn't do anybody any good. They'd be too scared to talk. Everybody's always too scared to talk. In fact, I just as soon you forgot that I shut my mouth off, Mr. Valentine.
Jake Pagano and Stan Ringler. They're the sharks the boys in the racket squad suspect.
Then why aren't they behind bars, Lieutenant?
Because I said suspect, Valentine.
But there should be some proof by now.
Not with those two. Oh, plenty of small fish have been caught. But Pagano and Ringler can't be tied in with them. Too many people
are afraid to talk, I know.
You wouldn't be so cynical, my friend, if you saw the artistic job of mayhem those thugs are capable of.
So we just let things go on their merry way. That's great.
The police are checking every lead they get.
Well, that'll be a lot of comfort to Mary Haggerty, I'm sure.
And they will welcome any inspired, sensational ideas anybody will come up with.
And furthermore, they could use some ideas.
Okay. Round's over.
I'm sorry, Lieutenant Johnson.
Yeah. Valentine, guys like Pagano and Ringler make any honest cop see red. So we have them tailed, and we look in their bank accounts. And when we catch one of their strong-arm boys, we try to persuade them to put the finger on their bosses. No dice on any count.
Yeah, I know. Johnson, do you personally have any ideas on the subject?
I had one, but I doubt if it'd work.
What kind of an idea?
Well, we have enough on both of them to be able to pick them up and keep them in jail for a while, away from each other. Then we could tell either one of them that the other finally cracked up and confessed.
Yeah, so to protect himself, our boy would sing. Sometimes that does work.
Not with those two. They'd spot the whole deal for a phony, and we'd get exactly no place.
Now, wait a minute. Unless the stunt were pulled not by the police, but by somebody they'd never suspect.
What?
What are you talking about, George?
I've got an idea about what to do with your idea, Johnson. Come on. Mr. Wells, the Clarion's got to help.
But, Mr. Valentine, you don't realize what you're asking us to do.
Dad always called it his paper, with pride in his voice. He'd do anything for it. The Clarion owes him this.
Do you think such a stunt would even work, Lieutenant Johnson?
It might. It's cockeyed enough.
It isn't cockeyed at all. It makes perfect sense.
Now, look, just a couple of special issues of the Clarion with a front-page story about something that never happened.
Well...
Fine, good. I knew you'd do it. Now, I don't know how long it's been since you personally wrote a story, Mr. Wells, but you're going to write one now. Get your boss a typewriter and plenty of paper, Mary.
Yes, sir.
You have a lot of work to do, Johnson, and very little time.
You bet your sweet
And
life.
you, Brooksy,
Yeah.
I need the shabbiest-looking suit you can find. Yep, everybody get to work, except me. I'll be very busy keeping my fingers crossed.
Well, here it is, complete with headlines.
Good.
Ringler confesses part in loan shark racket. Implicates Pagano as real boss.
Oh, wait till Pagano sees it. He won't have a reason in a million to suspect that this isn't anything but absolute truth. He'll think it's splashed all over every paper in town.
And do some fancy singing on his own against Ringler, I know. Well, I'm still worried about the Clarion's part in all this.
Is Oscar Strike down in the composing room waiting for this?
Yes, we'll run it in a couple of hours as part of the afternoon edition. Strike knows about a hot story coming through, and he's to handle it himself. And we've run off a couple of copies. I'll personally give him the order to stop the presses and destroy the type.
I've located a couple of pictures of Pagano and Ringler.
I'll take them. I just hope everything works out, Valentine.
He's a nice guy, Wells.
Dad always used to say he was tough but a square shooter. Mr. Valentine, you would have liked Dad. He wasn't really weak or cowardly.
Oh, there. You want to bet Johnson has rounded up Pagano and Ringler already?
Mr. Wells' office.
Miss Haggerty,
Will you speak a little louder?
straighten your ears a little, sister. What I got to say is important to you.
Who are you?
Stop playing around with the cops and guys like Valentine. They'll be picking you up in an alley. If you're lucky, you'll just have your legs and arms busted.
Are you sure you have the right party?
What's the matter, Mary?
Don't stall for time, sister. That's all the message I got. Better remember every word of it.
Hello? Hello, wait. He hung up.
Who was it?
Nobody.
Oh, somebody from our friends, the Easy Lenders?
No.
Now, look, kid, this is no time to play coy. They told you what they'd do if you kept hollering copper, didn't they? And we know they're not kidding. Okay, I vote we forget all the fancy plays.
What?
Why, those characters will trip up some other time, and the police will nail them then, but you'll be out of it.
Mr. Valentine, please. Please listen to me. I want to go right ahead with what you've planned. I'm afraid, but I want you to go on.
Mary, listen, there's
I'll
danger.
never stop looking for Dad's murder. This way I'll have someone to help me. The other way I'll be all alone. Am I all alone, Mr. Valentine?
Let's get going, Mary. We're going to be very busy.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. You know the old saying, a friend in need is a friend indeed. Well, one of the best friends you can have is a set of tough, rugged Atlas tires on your car. For Atlas tires are really dependable. They're made to last and last. to give you safety and security on the highways. In winter weather especially, you need the kind of protection you get from Atlas tires. You'll find wide, flat treads on Atlas tires. Treads that put more rubber on the road, give you better traction. They're thick treads with good, deep grooves and hundreds of tough anti-skid edges for greater safety. And here's another important point. When you buy Atlas tires, you get a written warranty, 12 months protection against tire damage from any road hazard, a warranty that is honored by more than 38,000 Atlas dealers from coast to coast in the United States and in Canada, too. Convenient monthly budget terms are available. Whenever and wherever you're driving, remember that you get top performance from Atlas tires. No wonder folks say you're money ahead and miles ahead when you buy Atlas. Stop in tomorrow and get the facts about safe, sure Atlas tires at any independent Chevron gas station or standard station where they say and mean we take better care of your car. If your name is George Valentine, you get a bright idea how to trap the two leading suspects in a vicious loan racket. You carefully make all the preparations, but then you find yourself squarely on the spot. Mary Haggerty has just been warned that if she doesn't drop you like a hot potato, she will be found dead. But she insists that you go right ahead as planned.
You sure you have the girl under protection, Johnson?
Yeah, Valentine, I told you I have. She doesn't know it, but Davis and Malloy are down at the Clarion, and they won't even let her out of their sight.
Good.
You sure are a thing of beauty, my friend.
Oh, thank you.
What the well-dressed man won't be found dead in.
Well, if I'm going to be thrown into Pagano's cell as a common drunk, I should look as though I've slept in at least a couple of gutters. Everything work out okay so far?
Like a charm. We picked up Pagano and Ringler separately, booked them separately, and put them in different cells.
Oh, what a horrible fate for the Bobbsey twins.
Yeah. We also made sure that Pagano took a good look at Ringler being marched out of his cell later.
With a couple of photographers snapping his picture?
With all the trimmings. Pagano's eyes nearly bugged out. He tried to find out from the guard what was going on, but of course nobody told our friend anything.
Well, I shall now try to satisfy Mr. Pagano's curiosity.
Huh. It's quite a story Wells wrote about Ringler's confession.
Yeah.
Too bad it never happened.
The first copy off the press. And it'll be the smallest circulation any newspaper in the world ever had.
Here you are.
Okay. I'll just tuck it carelessly in my pocket like this. And any time you get one of our politest guards, he can show me to Mr. Pagano's cell.
Good luck, Valentine. I hope it works.
Okay, thanks, Johnson. With any luck, he'll be bellowing for you like an outraged bull.
Guard! Come in here, guard!
And if he bellows like that, it won't be bad either.
And don't make too much noise in there. Happy, boy?
Oh, thanks for the hospitality, officer. Every officer in our penal institute, jail is a perfect gentleman. And every guest in our penal jail is a perfect gentleman. In fact, the whole world is a perfect gentleman. Oh, what a beautiful morning. Oh, what a beautiful... Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize I wasn't alone, sir. I do hope I have not disturbed you.
Just shut up, Mac, and everybody will be happy.
Happy? You're happy, too, huh? Oh, that's nice. That's real nice. It's like I always tell an old woman, if I ever take a teeny-weeny drop to celebrate my being the happiest man in the world. I'm happy when you're happy.
I said pass out quietly, Mac, or I'll do the passing for you.
Yeah, but I was just... Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll just fix the cot so I don't dirty it with my shoes, and I'll be as quiet as old mouse.
Wait a minute. Give me that.
No, wait, that's my paper. Hey.
Shut up. Let me see something here. Well, what do you know?
Hey, now, look, monsieur, I just bought that paper and I haven't read it. I really think...
So that's what happened.
Sure, that's exactly what happened.
Nobody's talking to you, lunkhead. I'm talking about a friend of mine. A friend of mine who got out of here because he's smart. A very smart boy.
Smarter than me? Smarter than you?
No, pal, not smarter than me. Oh, guard! Guard! Come here, will you? I want to talk to you.
Oh, that's it, baby. Tell him you want out so you can talk to the district attorney, too.
All right, all right. What's on your mind, Pagano?
Nothing. Just throw this screwball out of my cell, will you? I want to take a nap.
Oh, that worked out fine. Just fine, Valentine.
Yeah, great.
Not a peep out of Pagano. He apparently doesn't want to talk to anybody. Doesn't want to deny what Ringler is supposed to have said.
Johnson, something's phony about all this.
Why? He couldn't suspect the newspaper story. And I know as sure as I'm alive that he and Ringler are mixed up in that smelly racket.
Hey, Johnson, wait.
Huh?
Did Pagano speak to anyone at all before I was thrown in there? Did he have any visitors?
No, he didn't. He had a phone call from his lawyer.
His lawyer? How do you know?
Well, that's what the man said.
Oh, of course, sure, of course, that's it.
That's what?
That must be the answer. Come on, he was tipped off.
Mr. Wells!
Hey, Mary, where are you? Mr. Wells.
All right.
We called the doctor, Mr. Valentine. He should be here any minute.
George, they found Mr. Wells down on the back stairway. He was slugged from behind.
Who found him and when?
I did. About 10 minutes ago.
Anybody know how long he was laying there?
I was going to the composing room.
To the composing room?
Yes.
To make sure that the type for the phony front page was destroyed?
That's right. Mr. Valentine, that means the newspaper's on the street by now.
Oh, no.
I'm afraid it's so, yes. I only hope we're not too late. Mr. Strike! Mr. Strike!
There he is, George, out on the loading platform.
I see a couple of trucks pulling away now.
Mr. Strike, wait! Stop those trucks!
What's that, Mr. Valentine?
The paper. Let me see the paper that's going out.
Oh, sure. Oh, here's a broken bundle.
Quick.
Ringler confesses.
All these papers, all the same.
Sure, they're all the same. What's this, some sort of joke?
How many trucks left already?
Oh, half a dozen.
Headed for where?
All over town.
Well, don't let another paper get out of here no matter what you have to do.
Yeah,
It's an order from the police.
The police? Say, look, what is this? Mr. Wells told me he'd be downstairs about something, but he never showed up.
Never mind. George, those other trucks, the ones that already left, how can we stop them?
We've got to stop them before a single copy of the paper gets into a customer's hands.
I'll get the police cars after them.
Tell them to stop at nothing to get every copy off the streets.
Good work, Sergeant. Okay, boys. Turn the truck around and get back. But don't be like me. You drive 25 miles an hour and no more.
Don't cut open that bundle of clarions.
What's the matter with you, old lady? You crazy?
Yes, crazy as a loon, but you'll sell those papers over my dead body.
Pretty good hunting, eh, Oscar?
You can say that again, young fella.
Does that account for all the trucks that went out to this side of town?
Yeah, all of them. What? Aren't we going back to the Clarion?
No, I remembered something. I'm not a newspaper man, but doesn't the truck that delivers the papers to the railroad station leave as soon as it's ready?
Sure, that's right.
Well, the station's down this way. We better keep going as fast as we can. Oh, brother, that's great. Now we're in the midst of traffic.
We'll never catch that truck, never.
Ride a couple of 100 feet and stop. Oh, this is fine.
It's Sandy Krause on that truck, a good man.
Can you still see it?
Yeah, way up ahead there, but it might as well be miles away. When Sandy gets the truck to the station, they'll have papers selling over the counters in a matter of seconds.
Oh, sure. And the Clarion will really be in a mess.
Yeah, one of Pagano and Ringler's boys must have knocked Mr. Wells out to keep him from stopping the phony paper, huh?
Sure. It'd be worth a lot to the loan sharks to get the Clarion way behind the 8 ball. And, brother, they're so near to it with that truck just out of our reach.
Yeah.
Of course, there's one chance I could still take.
What's that?
Up there, where the other street joins this one. I could turn off, go back half a mile, then pick up Dempster Street to the station.
Oh, you'd never make it in time.
I think I could, just in time, just by a matter of minutes.
No.
Oh, wouldn't it really be something if the racket boys missed out, so near and yet so far? Hold on, Oscar. Here's where we turn off.
No. I said no.
What? Oh, nice heavy wrench. Is that the one you slugged Mr. Wells with, Oscar? I'll bet the police could prove that it is.
Keep driving, Valentine, and straight ahead.
Sorry, I can't. I had an idea you were in on this, Oscar, when you conveniently forgot about this truck still being out. But I had to have some proof.
Those papers are going to be sold. You're not going to spoil it.
What are you going to do, Oscar?
If you drive anywhere near that truck, I'll kill you. Be smart and don't stop.
All right. Don't wave that thing. You asked for it, Oscar. Give me that wrench. What's the matter? Dashboard hurt your face? Sorry I'm such a bad driver, Oscar, but I got to catch that truck. Okay, Oscar. Tell the nice lieutenant you're ready to dictate a confession.
Hey, that's right. I'll tell everything. But you've got to get the court to give me a break. I'll turn state's evidence.
Now, that's real decent of you.
And you'll protect me from Pagano and Ringler, won't you?
Yeah. They'll be kind of busy protecting themselves. Come on, get started.
Yeah, sure. I got involved the same way most of the men.
They put the last batch of those Clarions into the furnace a few minutes ago.
Beautiful sight, beautiful.
Not a single copy got out on the street. And Mr. Wells is downstairs personally destroying the type.
George, I understand about Oscar Strike being a sort of inside man here for Pagano or Ringler or whichever one.
Oh, wait a minute, Joe. He had to be. He was on the hook just like Mary's father. Only he wasn't quite so honest.
Well, was he the one who tipped off Pagano so he wouldn't do any talking?
Sure, why not? With the papers out on the street, Ringler would have a perfect case of libel against the Clarion. He didn't really confess, of course, so he'd claim his reputation was damaged beyond repair.
Yeah, and the crazy part of it is he could have collected. Almost said any amount he wanted.
That's right. I guess poor Strike figured in return he'd be let off the hook. His own debts would be canceled.
But what did he say? What did he tell the police?
Pagano? Well, the loan racket was his.
But Ringler.
Angel, there's a funny thing about singing. When one person starts, everybody joins the chorus. Now, Pagano was so sore, he's telling everything he knows about Ringler's racket.
But if you hadn't done what you did, the racket would still be going right on, destroying more and more lives, like my father's.
But it is over, dear, all of it.
No, it's not. Come on, I got a surprise for Mary.
What?
Something to show you where you're wrong.
Many car manufacturers now recommend a heavy-duty motor oil to give modern engines maximum protection under all driving conditions. New RPM motor oil exceeds the requirements of all manufacturers for this type of oil. Whichever weight you use, 10, 20, 30, or 40, remember that new RPM doubles engine life, the time between major overhauls due to lubrication. Be sure you get new RPM motor oil for your car at independent Chevron gas stations or standard stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car.
There go the trucks again, to every part of the city.
Nobody has to stop them now.
Printing shop foreman exposes loan shark racket. Here it is. And isn't it beautiful?
Yeah. There's something else on the front page, a little box at the bottom there.
The editorial?
Uh-huh.
As long as there are vicious, greedy men, there will be rackets of all sorts. And these rackets will thrive and grow fat as long as they have for their ally the fear of its victims. Mary Haggerty is a soft-spoken young girl, as anxious to stay away from violence as you and I. But she knew that sometimes fear can be a crime as bad as any racket. And Mary Haggerty conquered fear. The news columns carry the story of what she accomplished. Here is an example to men of goodwill.
A sure weapon against men of evil. Signed, G.V.
There isn't anyone on our editorial staff with those initials.
No, but there was. For one day only. And he meant every word of what he wrote.
Tonight's adventure of George Valentine has been brought to you by Standard Oil Company of California on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and Standard stations throughout the West. Robert Daly is starred as George with Virginia Gregg as Brooksy. Let George Do It was written by David Victor and Jackson Gillis and directed by Kenneth Webb. Ken Christie was heard as Lieutenant Johnson, Virginia Eiler as Mary, Griff Barnett as Strike, Joe Vitale as Pagano, Stephen Chase as Wells, and James Nusser as the guard. The music is composed and presented by Eddie Dunstetter. Your announcer, John Heaston. Listen again next week, same time, same station, to Let George Do It. Let George Do It is heard overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you've got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California invites you to Let George Do It. In just a moment, we'll begin tonight's adventure of George Valentine. You know you are right with new RPM motor oil in your car because new RPM doubles engine life, the time between major overhauls due to lubrication. Yes, compared with premium-type motor oils, as designated by the American Petroleum Institute, new RPM motor oil doubles engine life. So get new RPM for your car at independent Chevron gas stations or Standard stations where they say and mean we take better care of your car. The Bad Little God, another adventure of George Valentine.
Dear Mr. Valentine, last week I acquired for my Oriental art collection an object of quite some value. This week it appears that the item is bringing me nothing but unpleasantness. From several anonymous sources, I've received mysterious messages, running all the way from offers to threats. I feel that if I'm to cope with this situation, I'll need your help. To put it bluntly, Mr. Valentine, I wish to continue ownership of this objet d'art and at the same time continue to live. I would appreciate it if you would call on me at the above address at your earliest convenience. Signed, Cornelius Latham.
Sorry we couldn't get here until evening, Mr. Latham. Hope we're not too late.
Not at all. I never retire early. Drink, either of you?
No, thanks. I'd rather hear more about this art object that seems to be causing the trouble.
What sort of thing is it, Mr. Latham?
I'll get to that in a minute, Miss Brooks. To start at the beginning, last week, a young ex-GI came to me, lad who spent a good many months in Korea. Brought the item along. Wanted to sell it to me.
Oh, it's something from Korea, then.
From North Korea or North China. It's hard to say until I give it more study. One thing I do know, It's a valuable piece. And the price the young man asked was extremely low. Naturally, I bought it.
And that's when your bad luck began, huh?
Well, not at once. Not until I made the mistake of announcing to the world that I had it.
Announcing to the world?
Well, practically that. I have a good friend who is art editor of one of the newspapers. Whenever I get an interesting new item, I send for him, and he runs a story and pictures on it in his column.
And that's what happened with this, whatever it is.
Exactly. You may have seen it in last Sunday's editions.
Well, no, I'm afraid I don't follow the art department.
Mm-hmm. Well, in that case, I'd better show you the object in question. I've been keeping it in this strong teakwood box. Not that that would prevent anyone from stealing it. There we are. This is it.
Oh, what a hideous thing. What is it?
It, Miss Brooks, is an Oriental idol, one of the minor deities. In this form, it's usually called the god of evil, or some such name.
Well, it certainly looks evil enough.
That's for a purpose. You see, it's not supposed to attract evil, but to drive it away.
Which it doesn't seem to have done in your case, Mr. Latham. What about these offers and threats you wrote about? Know who they were from?
Only one. The others, a woman who demanded that I give it to her. A man who sounded like a thug said if I didn't give it to him, he'd stop at nothing short of murder.
And the one you can identify?
A man who gave his name as Radnick. Represented himself as an art dealer, though I've never heard of him.
Same story from him, huh?
Well, not quite. He merely insisted that I sell it to him. When I refused, he said he had positive information that the idol was smuggled into this country, and if I didn't sell it to him, he'd report me to the authorities.
Mm-hmm. Then I gather what you want me to do is track down this man who says he's an art dealer, find out if he's right about the smuggling, and if the others are in cahoots with him, right?
Partly that, Mr. Valentine. I also want you to take the idol, find a safe place for it, until you get the necessary information. If it is smuggled, I'll be happy to make it right with customs. If not...
Yeah, I see your point. All right, Mr. Latham. Give me the idol and the address of your art dealer, and I'll report back to you as soon as possible.
Good. I hoped you'd do it.
George, you mean we have to take that hideous thing with us?
Yeah, that's right, Angel. But don't worry. This little fellow is supposed to drive away evil.
George.
Yeah, Angel.
This whole thing absolutely gives me the creeps.
It does? Why?
Well, carrying that ghastly thing around with us, and it's so dark out here on the street. If anybody wanted to do anything to us...
Car's right here. Nothing's going to happen. Say, you're not superstitious, are you, Brooksy?
I'm beginning to think I am.
Well, don't let it get you, Angel. I'll just put his nibs in the back seat. There we are. Climb in and we'll get going.
Yes, all right.
Phew. He's a heavy little guy. Must be made of solid lead. I'll come around...
Just a minute there, Valentine.
What's that?
George, what's the matter?
It's all right, Brooksy. Okay, what do you want?
That box you just brought out of the house. Pass it over.
Oh, no, Buster. Afraid I can't accommodate you. Now, just clear out, because that's what I'm going to do.
Not yet. Or maybe you need a little persuasion.
Get away from that car. You'll get nothing.
That's what you think.
You dirty
George! George, be careful!
Shut up, you. Get away from that door.
You big enough to make me get away?
Why, you punk. You're playing with dynamite.
Yeah?
Yeah, like this. You had enough?
No, I haven't.
Oh, you gotta be convinced, huh?
That's right.
Okay.
We'll kill you, George!
You... Hey, wait a minute. What happened?
The attack on you is over, Mr. Valentine. You may easily get away now.
Well, now, look. Who are you? Where did you come from?
Name is Ling, manservant to Mr. Latham.
Oh, but how did you manage to knock out that big oaf?
Oh, simple matter of judo, Mr. Valentine, followed by a small blow on head.
Are you all right, darling?
Yeah, sure, Angel, sure.
Ling had thought you might meet with trouble when trying to carry away the box.
Oh, yeah, I met with trouble, all right. If it hadn't been for you, I'd have lost that round.
Yes. Now, suggest you drive away on mission before large men on sidewalk wake up and start more trouble.
Yeah, Lang, that's a good idea. And, thanks.
Will advise employer you are quite safe now, Mr. Valentine. Good night.
Yeah, good night.
George, I knew something bad would happen.
Well, it didn't, Angel, thanks to that houseboy.
Now what are you going to do? Certainly we're not going to drive around with that awful thing in the back of the car all night.
Just long enough to get down to the Union Station.
Station? Why in the world are we going there?
To deposit our precious cargo in one of those lockers they have there. 2 bits for a day's storage and take the key.
Oh, well, at least I'll be glad to get rid of that thing.
Then I'll drop you off at your apartment. Go home to mine. And we'll take up where we left off later. I gotta get some sleep.
Mr. Valentine,
Oh, go away. Well, where did you pop from?
I have to talk to you, Mr. Valentine. It's very important.
Now, that would be very pleasant, but I have an office, you know. Keep pretty regular hours.
May I come
too.
in, please? I don't want to talk here in the hallway.
Well, I guess we can skip the proprieties for once. Just a second, I'll get the light. Here we are. Step in, Miss...
Bartlett. Joan Bartlett.
Mm-hmm. Nice knowing you. What's on your mind?
Mr. Valentine, I know you took an idol from Mr. Latham's apartment.
Idol? What idol?
Don't be funny. You know what I mean.
Suppose I do.
I want it. I have to have it, Mr. Valentine.
My, for a wry-faced little god, he seems to be getting a lot of attention tonight. Just, why do you want it?
I can't tell you.
Not that that makes much difference. You wouldn't get it anyway, because you see, I don't have it.
You're lying.
No, it happens to be the truth.
I don't believe you. You have the idol. And you're going to give it to me.
The lady even has a gun, huh? Very interesting.
I wouldn't be afraid to use it either, Mr. Valentine.
Oh, yes, you would, Miss Bartlett. Except I don't like that nervous trigger finger. Tell me, do you happen to know an art dealer by the name of Radnick?
A what?
You heard me. Radnick, a friend of yours?
I never heard of him. Why?
Oh, he seems very interested in a certain Oriental idol, too. And then there's a big fellow who shall be nameless. He'd also like to have
You're
it.
trying to waste time, Mr. Valentine. I'll give you just 10 seconds.
Saved by the bell.
What's that?
Just somebody at the door.
Who is it?
Your guess is as good as mine. Hello, who is it?
Open up, Valentine. It's Johnson.
A midnight visit from the police.
Police?
Yeah, a friend of mine, Lieutenant Johnson of Homicide. Better see what he wants. Huh?
Wait a minute.
Don't get excited. He probably just wants a little advice on one of his cases. Come on in, Johnson. You're just in time to join the party.
I'll come in all right, Valentine, but... Party? What party?
Well, a little rude of you to bust right in when I'm entertaining this young lady. She was just saying that... Huh?
Yeah. What young lady? Listen, are you nuts?
But she was right here a minute ago. Wait a minute. Hey, that window to the fire escape, it's open. She must have gone out that way. Yeah, come on.
Oh, you'll come on, Valentine, but not after some young lady you dreamed up. You're going down to headquarters with me.
I am. Why?
Because a rich guy by the name of Latham's been murdered. Stabbed to death with an Oriental dagger from his own collection, that's why. You happen to be the last person who paid him a visit.
So, there you are, Johnson. That's the whole story.
Yeah, and what a story.
Well, now, look, you certainly don't think I killed Latham, do you?
I don't want to think so, Valentine, but the facts don't look too good, do they?
What do you mean by that?
You're the last person who was known to have visited Latham. You admit being in possession of some kind of an idol that belonged to him?
Now, wait a minute. There's somebody who can swear I didn't kill him.
Yeah, who?
Latham's houseboy, an Oriental by the name of Ling. I told you he saved me from that thug.
I know. They're questioning Ling down the hall right now.
Well, don't you see, Johnson? Ling knew I was taking the idol with me. Now, he wouldn't have killed his master for it. He followed me down to the street and fought off the guy who was trying to get it.
Well?
Well, he knows that Latham was all right when we left him. He came outside to protect his master's property and when...
Wait a minute. Hello, Johnson. Oh, yes, Sergeant. Get anything out? Oh, he does, huh? Yeah, okay, thanks. Let him go and come on in here. Well, Valentine, that takes care of you, all right.
Takes care of me? What do you mean?
The Oriental Ling checks your story. He's given you an alibi.
Oh, yeah, that's good. Hey, Johnson, you didn't really think I had anything to do with it, did you?
Of course not. Now, go on home and get some sleep while I spend the rest of the night trying to start on a new tack.
Oh, no. No, what do you want? Now, who's that? Wait a minute. Yeah, what do you...
Mr. Valentine,
Ling, what in the devil are you doing up at this time of night?
you will ask me to come in, please?
Huh? Oh, well, yeah, sure. I just got home.
I know. I was waiting for you.
Oh, brother, I'm beginning to think I'd better transact all my business from my apartment here. What's on your mind?
It is about the idol.
Oh, yeah? Say, I forgot to thank you for giving me an alibi in Mr. Latham's murder.
I did not come for thanks, Mr. Valentine. Only for the idol.
The idol? But, I don't have it here, Ling.
There is no need to hide the fact from Ling, sir. I must have the idol.
You too, huh? Why?
I cannot say.
Well, look, Buster, you'd better say, or I'll begin to think you killed Latham yourself.
I did not kill him, no. Where is the idol, Mr.
Oh,
Valentine?
now look, it isn't here, I tell you. Now, come on, get out of my apartment before I call the police and have you thrown out.
Thrown out? Oh, I do not think so. You remember the big man who attacked you?
Yeah, sure. Now, will you please...
He was much larger than you. So what must happen to you will be quite easy.
Hey, what's the idea?
One should always know how to defend himself against judo. Sleep well, Mr. Valentine.
In just a moment, we'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. Cold weather makes most car owners battery conscious. That's why I'd like to pass along a few tips on battery care at this time. Battery terminal cables should be kept clean and tight, and worn, defective cables replaced. Be sure the battery is bolted securely in its carrier. Water should be added as required. It stands to reason that good care means better service from your battery, old or new. So why not let the car saver at your standard station or independent Chevron gas station take over? He'll give your battery a cell-by-cell checkup, add water if needed, clean the terminals, and coat them with a corrosion resistant. And he'll test your battery to be sure it's capable of delivering dependable starting. And say, if a new battery is what you need, be sure to ask your car saver about the many exclusive features of the Atlas battery. Atlas batteries are built for rugged power, and they're backed by a written warranty that's honored by more than 38,000 Atlas dealers in the United States and Canada. So for complete car saver battery care or a new dependable Atlas battery, be sure to stop in soon at your independent Chevron gas station or standard station, where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. And now, back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. You're hired by a wealthy art collector whose recent purchase of a gruesome Oriental idol has brought him a series of mysterious and threatening messages. You agree to keep the idol and track the threats back to their source. So far, you've found at least 3 people who are trying to get possession of it, and you've wound up a hard night unconscious on the floor of your own apartment. So if your name is George Valentine, you're still sleeping off the experience at 9:30 in the morning when...
George! George!
George! That's me.
George Valentine, why are you sleeping on the floor with all your clothes on?
I guess I like it that way. Easier to get to the office in the morning.
George, something's happened. You were going right home after you left me last night, but you didn't do it, did you?
Oh, yeah, sure I did. But you see, after that, I met a lady with a gun and Lieutenant Johnson with a suspicion and a little Oriental judo. Hey, that's why I'm sleeping on the floor with my clothes on.
Oh, darling, you've been dreaming.
Yeah, but it all happened, Brooksy. No, I'm not kidding.
Well, something happened to me this morning, too.
Yeah, what?
Get up, darling. Come on over here to the window.
Yeah, okay. What do you got? Beautiful sunrise or something?
Look down there. See him?
Well, that guy standing across the street, sure.
He followed me all the way here from the office.
Well, can't say I blame him. You're pretty cute. And
Sometime you'll say that when you've finished the case, darling. Now, look at him.
I am.
Well, don't you recognize him, or can't you focus properly?
Well, sure, I can. Hey, yeah, that's the big lug that tried to get the idol away from us last night.
Certainly. And apparently he's still trying.
Yeah, but he only started things. 2 other people have used pretty strong methods to try and get something from me.
2 other people?
Yeah, sure. Well, you wouldn't understand. You weren't around last night. But they were working for themselves. The person who hired this guy is willing to pay plenty.
It's all very clear now, George.
Hey, look. There's something about that idol that makes several people want it, and I don't think it's just the value of the thing.
So?
So here's what we're going to do. You sneak down that back fire escape the same way Joan went out last night.
Joan! George, what do you mean?
I'll tell you about that later, Angel. Now, you go on the back alley, get a taxi, and go on to the Union Station.
And get the idol, I suppose.
Sure, only don't bring it here. Take it to the office. Here. Hey, here's the key to the locker.
Well, thanks for the assignment, Chief. Now, what about you?
I'm going to lead that character across the street on a wild goose chase and lose him. Then I'm going to call on a guy by the name of Radnick.
Well, the art dealer who wanted to buy the idol?
That's right. Meet you back at the office in an hour.
Now, Mr. Valentine, that is your name?
Valentine, that's right.
So, sit down, sir. What can I do for you?
Well, you understand Oriental art, I suppose.
Yes. Very well. Very well.
Mm-hmm. Well, I have something I'd like to sell. It's a sort of an idol. North Korean, Mongolian, I don't quite know.
Yes. I am interested in that type of thing. Please, may I see it?
Well, I don't have it with me, naturally. It's pretty heavy to carry around, you see.
Yes. And where is it?
Well, Mr. Radnick, I'd better tell you the truth. You see, I don't really own this piece. I'm the middleman, shall we say. Yeah, I'm representing a Mr. Cornelius Latham.
Cornelius Latham?
That's right.
Mr. Valentine, you are an imposter.
I am?
Certainly. You read the papers, I hope.
Oh, occasionally.
Then you must know that Mr. Cornelius Latham was killed, murdered in his own home last night.
Oh, really? Then I guess I don't have any client.
Mr. Valentine, let us leave out the pretense. I know who you are. Last night you visited Mr. Latham. You left with the idol.
Uh-huh. You learned that after your stooge came out of a long, deep sleep on a sidewalk.
I choose to ignore that remark. The fact remains that no matter how you got it, you are now in possession of something that I wish to buy.
Well, now that's nice. But you wouldn't want it, old boy. You yourself told Mr. Latham that it was smuggled. You might get in a lot of trouble with customs.
Let me be the one to worry about that. Where do you have the idol?
Oh, frankly, Radnick, right at this moment, I don't know where it is.
All right. Perhaps at this moment you don't, but you can find out. Mr. Valentine, I think you will sell the idol to me. I am prepared to pay you $25,000.
Wow, now that's a pretty good offer. But maybe not good enough. Say $50,000.
You are a very difficult man to deal with, Mr. Valentine.
You flatter me.
Very well, $50,000.
Well, that sounds more like it. Be at my office in half an hour, we'll make it a deal.
Your office? Where is that?
Ask your strong boy, he'll tell you. So long, Mr. Radnick. Brooksy. Hey, Brooksy, did you get... Oh.
Hello, Mr. Valentine.
Oh, yeah. Let me see now. Miss Joan Bartlett, that right?
That's right.
Uh-huh. Where's Miss Brooks?
Who's Miss Brooks?
Oh, that's right. She wasn't around when you paid me a little call last night, was she?
I'm sorry about the way I acted, Mr. Valentine.
Mm-hmm. But not sorry enough to leave your gun home this time, I suppose.
I did. I'm not carrying it.
Oh? Well, listen, Miss Bartlett, are you quite sure there wasn't anyone here in the office when you came in?
Nobody. The door was unlocked, so I decided I'd sit down and wait for you.
Oh, that's real sociable. Well, I'm glad you came anyway. Might liven up the bidding a little.
Bidding? What do you mean by that?
Well, obviously you're still trying to get the idol.
Obviously.
I'm expecting another person who wants it. He ought to be here in a few minutes now.
Mr. Valentine, you can't let anyone else get that idol.
As a matter of fact, this gentleman has already offered $50,000 for it.
It isn't a matter of money.
Oh, no? A matter of sentiment, I suppose.
A matter of human life. Mr. Valentine, my brother was with the OSS in Korea and Red China.
Go on.
His job was to track down Red War secrets and supply dispositions. He knew he'd be taken prisoner himself eventually, so he found a way to keep his documents safe and get them back here.
Inside the idol, sure. But how do you know it's the same idol?
He arranged to have it brought back and delivered to Mr. Latham. He even described it to me.
George!
Yeah, Brooksy.
Oh, this thing's so heavy,
That's all right, Angel. This is the Joan I told you about.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. Now let's have a look at this thing fast before my friend Radnick gets here.
But that's the one, Mr. Valentine. That's the way my brother described the idol exactly.
Okay, must be some way to get into the bottom of this thing. If I had a knife or
Well,
something.
here, George, try this letter opener.
Oh, yeah, that ought to do it good. I'll give it a try.
Still don't see what this is all about, George.
Neither do I yet. There, that's got it.
It is hollow, you see?
Uh-huh. But just how your brother could get enough information into it to... just one piece of paper.
Just one?
Yeah, and it says, the former chief of Red Activities has gone to the United States as an enemy agent. He will stop at nothing to get the enclosed documents. He is a man of Slavic extraction who may use the name Kinov, short and dark, with a large brown birthmark on his right wrist. See that he does not get these documents at any cost.
But, George, where are the documents? Nothing else inside this thing.
Oh, that's strange. Maybe somebody else beat us to it. Let's see.
But if somebody got it first, why would they leave that note?
Well, Mr. Valentine, I see you have the idol all ready to deliver. That is very good.
Well, not quite, Radnick. There are a few little details to settle first.
I think not. Yes, indeed. This is just the piece I have been wanting.
Like to look at it a little more closely, Radnick?
Well, certainly. Let me have it.
There you are.
Thank you.
Hey,
what are you doing? Why are you holding my wrist?
Yeah, I might have guessed it.
George.
Yeah, look at that, Brooksy. Large brown birthmark on right wrist. That makes pretty good identification, doesn't it, Kinov?
You stupid peach.
And I don't think you'll argue the point when you're looking at a gun, will you, Kinov?
Perhaps I will. You are not very smart, Valentine.
George, stop
Hey, you leave her alone.
Oh, no, my friend. The young lady makes a very fine shield. In order to shoot me, you would have to shoot her, too. Now, just drop the gun on the floor.
All right, Kinov, you win.
Mr. Valentine, he'll get the idol. You can't let
Of
him
course I will get the idol, and all that is in it. I am quite capable of using your gun, Valentine.
Ling!
You will not reach for that gun, please.
Hey, Ling,
Why,
what are you gonna...
You foolish little Oriental, what are you...
He's gonna get it, George!
No, he is
Hey,
not. That should calm the gentleman for a while.
Yeah, I'll say. And it should get us right out of the frying pan into the fire.
Ling, it was wonderful you came just in time. He's the man.
Hey, wait a minute, will you please? You know this Ling character?
Of course. It was his family that owned the idol. He was helping me to get it.
Well, I'll be darned. Well, that sort of washes up the whole thing, doesn't it?
No, except one thing, George.
Yeah, what's that, Angel?
You still haven't got the documents that were supposed to be in that thing.
I think we have, Brooksy.
Well, then where are they?
Give me a few seconds and a good strong magnifying glass, and I'll show you.
Despite the number of cars with automatic transmissions, more and more motorists every day are shifting to the gas with all 8. For Chevron Supreme gasoline gives you not 1, not 2, but all 8 high-performance qualities in the proper balance. Starting, warm-up, acceleration, anti-knock, vapor lock prevention, mileage, power, and area blending. For top all-around performance, try a tank full in your car. Shift to Chevron Supreme at standard stations or independent Chevron gas stations, where they say and mean, we take better care of your car.
George, you mean all the information Jones' brother sent back is on that little roll of film?
Yeah, sure, Angel. Microfilm. They'll enlarge the stuff and have the complete story.
But how did you ever find it inside the idol? We all saw there was nothing else there, just the note.
It was rolled very tightly and stuffed way up at the top. It fell out when I banged the thing on the desk.
I really should have let Kinnoff take the idol after that.
Oh, yeah, except that he would have been able to get away.
Yeah. The FBI boys seem quite happy to have him in custody. Say, Brooksy.
Yes, George?
You know, I think we ought to keep this idol as a souvenir. It doesn't look nearly as ugly as I thought.
Oh, that would be nice, darling. I think we should.
I think so.
It looked very nice.
Mm-hmm.
In a little house. And we'll put it over a big fireplace.
Yeah, Angel, I think I see what you mean.
Tonight's adventure of George Valentine has been brought to you by Standard Oil Company of California on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and Standard stations throughout the West. Robert Bailey is starred as George with Virginia Gregg as Brooksy. Let George Do It was written by Lloyd London and directed by Kenneth Webb. Ken Christie was heard as Lieutenant Johnson, Gain Whitman as Latham, Charlotte Lawrence as Joan, Peter Leeds as Radnick, and Byron Kane as Ling. The music is composed and presented by Eddie Dunstetter. Your announcer, John Heaston. Listen again next week, same time, same station, to Let George Do It. Let George Do It is heard overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California invites you to Let George Do It. Before we begin tonight's adventure of George Valentine, here's an important safety reminder. Driving in wet, rainy weather can be dangerous if your windshield wipers aren't doing their job right. So don't wait until the rains. Play safe now. Car Savers will inspect your windshield wiper blades and arms and make replacements if necessary. Drive in now and ask Car Savers for a windshield wiper checkup at any Standard station or independent Chevron gas station where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. And now, tonight's story, A Matter of Honor, another adventure of George Valentine.
Mr. Medford, please calm down. I can't even make out what you're trying to say.
I'm trying to say that I need help right away, please.
Well, that much I got, but listen on the extension, would you, Brooksy?
Yes, George.
My head, it's so painful. Somebody hit me from behind, and my room, it's practically torn apart.
Well, it's a matter for the police, I'd say.
No, it isn't only that. There's more to it than robbery. There's something mysterious going on, sinister.
Such as?
Something awful is going to happen, and on the last day, too.
The last day of what?
The annual convention of the Magicians Club at the Beach Plaza.
The Magicians Club? Oh, look, Mr. Medford, I'm sure this looks very momentous to you,
At
but...
the banquet tonight, we're going to present a new illusion, Mr. Valentine, and at the last moment, Princess Elsa, who invented it, has asked us to change its name.
Well, women have been known to change their minds about more important things.
Change it from the usual way these things are known, the Elsa illusion, to the Deadly Avenger.
Thanks for getting here so quickly, Mr. Valentine.
I'm afraid I'm a sucker for mystery and magicians.
This is Mrs. Medford.
Hello.
Oh, hello. This is Miss Brooks, my assistant.
Hi.
I see your room really was going over with a right good will.
Well, I keep telling Robert it must have been just a hotel prowler.
Arlene, please. Mr. Valentine, I'm chairman of the entertainment committee. 3rd year straight. It's a great honor. I'm one of the few amateur magicians in the club.
If you folks will excuse me, I've heard this before.
But Arlene...
See you later, everybody.
You have a very lovely wife, Mr. Medford.
Yes, I'm a very lucky man. In everything. I'm in the wholesale grocery business, you know. Quite successful. But magic is my real love. And this affair tonight must come off without a hitch.
Or you'll never be asked to be chairman of the entertainment committee again.
That's right.
Well, tell me, just what happened here in this room?
Well, about an hour ago, I guess it was, I came up here. You see, it's a 2-room suite. Most of us have 2-room suites. That's one of the reasons we chose the Beach Plaza, you know.
Yes, go on.
Yes, well, I saw what happened to all the things here on the desk in the closet, but before I could do anything, someone sneaked up behind me. He must have been in the bedroom and hit me hard. See?
Done by somebody who obviously loved his work.
But really, Mr. Medford, just because the name of a new magic illusion has changed, and this could be the work of a petty thief,
But nothing was stolen. Not a thing of value. I do have some pretty valuable things around, and they weren't touched. Oh, excuse me. Hello? Yes, of course, this is Medford. Now, Geach, I ask you to behave yourself. You what? Oh. No, you stay where you are. I'll be right there. That was Charlie Geach, another member of the club. He's just found his room torn apart, too.
No, nothing of value has been taken. That's not what they were looking for. No, sir.
Have you any idea what they were looking for, Mr. Geach?
That's not going to help them. No, sir. You'll see tonight. You'll see.
Now, Charlie, please, don't make things any more difficult for us than they are. And I ask you to go easy at the bar.
I always go easy, but I also get it steady, too, old boy. I've got things to forget. I'm still a pretty good magician. Nothing in my hands. Right, my dear young lady?
Right.
With my sincere admiration for your loveliness, a bouquet of roses.
Why, thank you.
That's very good, Mr. Geach. But to come back again to the mysterious they you're talking about.
Talking? Talk too much. I won't talk anymore.
Mr. Geach?
I
looked for you.
Oh,
what has happened here?
Come in, Princess. We have company. Charming company. This is Princess Elsa. Mr. Valentine.
How do you do?
Miss Brooks.
How do you do?
Very good friends of mine.
Hello.
Well, everything ready for the big moment tonight, Princess? The deadly Avenger?
Yes, and I'm very nervous, too. But this room, all the things on the floor.
Oh, I'm just a very untidy person, Princess. And a very tired one.
You will take care of yourself, won't you, Mr. Geach?
Yes, I will.
I think perhaps we must better leave. I want you to come and help me, Mr. Geach.
Well, it'll be my pleasure and an honor. Excuse us, everybody.
Goodbye.
A whole hotel full of magicians, and she picks one who can hardly stand up straight. Why is he babbling of honor, and why does she insist on changing that confounded name for the night, the Deadly Avenger? I tell you, Valentine, that...
Mr. Medford, where are you?
Oh, no. Mr. Plimmer. That's Langford Plimmer, our president.
Langford Plimmer. Sounds like something out of Dickens.
We're in here, Mr. Plimmer.
Mr. Medford, what is going on in this hotel?
Well, Mr. Plimmer,
I just walked into my room, and you'll never guess what I saw.
The room was turned upside down, but nothing was taken.
Why, George, darling, you're wonderful.
Well, Brooksy, we're rid of Medford for a while anyway.
He was beginning to give me the jitters with his fluttering around.
Let me see that list. Suite 618, Dennis the Amazing.
Joe the Great. Mo the Incomparable. Oh, so many modest people.
Just in the great tradition, Angel.
Anyway, that seemed to be as far as the mysterious prowler went. All the other rooms were undisturbed.
The rum pot of the convention, the chairman of the entertainment committee, and the president of this whole mystic crew. Now, why were those particular rooms gone over with a fine-tooth comb?
Room 624 around the corner. That's the one Princess Elsa has. Shall I check there?
Yeah, fine. I'll take Dennis the Amazing, and then we'll be through.
Check. I'll see you.
Okay.
Yes?
Mr. Dennis?
Yes, I'm Dennis.
Well, my name is George Valentine. I'm gathering some material for an article on the Magicians Club. And I was wondering if I couldn't go inside with you and we might be able to discuss some...
Stick out or I'll bash your head in.
Look, friend, all I wanted to do
I
was...
told you to beat it, didn't I?
So you're looking for a game of ping pong, eh, Jungle Jim?
That's right.
Okay, I serve first.
I'll kill you.
What do I have to do to make you sit down? Well, now I know. Well, what was all that fireworks about? Just let me move you away from the door, Buster. No one here. Not a thing touched. I'd swear he was trying to tip off someone in here. So that's it. A cigarette, and still burning. A cigarette with lipstick on it.
So our friend Dennis the Bachelor had a visitor.
Yeah, and I have some sore knuckles to prove it. What about Princess Elsa?
Not in. But her door wasn't locked. I took the liberty of peeking.
Why, Brooksy.
The room apparently wasn't touched. George, I don't want you to think I'm one of those girls who doesn't catch on quick. But I don't catch on at all.
Oh, you and me both. I guess we'll just have to be a couple of curious guests at the banquet tonight. Cream turkey, peas, chocolate parfait.
I guess even magicians can't do anything to change a banquet menu.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please.
Here, the president.
I thank you. Fellow magicians, I want to welcome you to the final session of this highly successful convention. And I want to welcome you in the name of our honored profession, which is as old as man itself. And in the names of those immortal masters who during their lives have mystified and beguiled millions upon millions of people all over the world. Comus and Torini, Robert Houdin and Alexander Herrmann, Harry Keller, the Great Thurston. Now, this is a proud moment.
And the right moment for me to address the club.
Please, Mr. Geach.
On a matter of honor. We're all interested in honor.
Now, Mr. Geach, Charlie, just sit down like a good fellow.
Aren't we interested in honor?
There's a good fellow, Geach. You just sit
You should
right
listen
down
to me.
there.
Now we can go right on, everybody.
Now, as I was saying, this is a proud moment, ladies and gentlemen, because one of our members, a charming and talented young lady, is going to introduce a new illusion. And an illusion, my friends, is the proudest achievement of our craft, a triumph of perseverance and genius. Thurston sawing a girl in half. Keller's The Vanishing Horse.
Flimmer's Fantasia.
Oh, thank you. Yes, and my own Fantasia, which has been the cornerstone of my career during the last 8 years. Well, anyway, here is Princess Elsa.
My dear colleagues, in a few seconds, this room will be darkened to allow me to make the final preparations. I shall then endeavor to make vanish from a platform 10 feet in the air a giant statue more than 8 feet tall. A statue which represents the conscience that is within all of us. The conscience that I have decided will give title to my illusion. The Deadly Avenger.
Well, that sounds like a good name.
So, out with the lights.
Lights, please.
Thank you. And if I may have your complete silence. Music, please.
The Deadly Avenger.
The princess must be all right to try and stump the experts.
The Deadly Avenger. A
matter of honor.
Darling, please stop mumbling. Oh, George! George!
Lights! Turn on the lights!
Geach. Charlie Geach.
He slumped from his chair right at my feet.
Now, please, everybody, don't crowd around.
I thought he just passed out. But then, the blood.
George. Oh, I'm beginning to feel slightly feminine.
Yeah, Brooksy. Whoever decided he had to shut up Charlie Geach with that letter opener took no chances. No chances at all. Charlie is dead.
In just a moment, we'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. Did you know that the gasoline in your car performs differently depending on the temperature, the humidity, and the altitude? Did you also know that you can buy a gasoline that is designed for winter driving? One of Chevron Supreme's all 8 high-performance qualities is area blending, which means that Chevron Supreme is specially blended for every climate and area. The Chevron Supreme you buy in Los Angeles, for instance, is refined differently from that which you buy in the Salt Lake area or the San Francisco Bay region. For Chevron Supreme gasoline is always right for the kind of driving you do where you do it. And that's just one of the all 8 necessary high-performance qualities in every gallon. In addition, you get mileage, power, anti-knock, vapor lock prevention, starting, warm-up, and acceleration. So for top all-round driving pleasure wherever you drive in the West, just remember to fill her up with the gasoline that gives you all 8 Chevron Supreme gasoline at standard stations or independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. A convention of famous magicians and a thrilling climax to top it off. Yes, you're invited to the promised debut of a new illusion to be called the Deadly Avenger. But then, in the darkness, a woman screams in horror, and Charlie Geach, a little man who kept mumbling about a manner of honor, is found dead, murdered. If your name is George Valentine, you call Lieutenant Johnson of homicide, but you go to work even before he arrives.
Tell me something, Medford.
Yeah?
What do you know about Geach's background? He seems to be a kind of big question mark as far as everyone's concerned.
Well, he dropped out of the club for many years. As I remember, when the war broke out, he was working in Europe someplace. Wasn't that it, Plimmer, around the same time you were?
Oh, yes, I believe so.
Yes. Well, he came back only recently, a completely changed man. I'm afraid he's been drinking pretty heavily all through the last few days, so I don't suppose anyone has been able to find out too much about him.
Princess Elsa seems to have been pretty friendly with him. She's out there now, just sitting and staring into space with the deadest, most frightened look in her eyes. George, is there anything we can do now?
No. Just keep adding a matter of honor plus how did the killer work in split seconds in complete darkness? And see if it equals the Deadly Avenger.
Valentine, I envy you. On the color of a sham.
Okay, Johnson, hurry up. Let's have the punchline.
All I ever get to do is walk in on murders, cut people down from chandeliers, hang around the morgue. Dull, routine stuff.
Oh, Johnson, you know you love every minute of it.
No one ever asked me to come down and see a whole slew of magicians do all sorts of things, including homicide.
Now, Johnson, will you stop being cute and tell me what kind of tattoo the doc found on Geach's
That
arm?
makes about as little sense as anything in this cockeyed case. 81-42-W.
That's all?
Yeah, that's all, Miss Brooks.
Uh-huh.
Now, about these rooms being broken into.
I must...
Sergeant, I told you I didn't want to be disturbed. Oh, it's you, Medford. Be with you in a minute.
I must see you, Lieutenant.
In a minute. As I was saying, Valentine, those ramsacked rooms.
But that's why I'm here. I know what was stolen.
You know?
Yes.
Well, why didn't you say so?
What are you talking about, Medford?
Well, Valentine, it's what you said before. How could the killer work so quickly in the dark in a matter of seconds?
Well?
He could if he knew the seating plan. Memorized in advance where Geach would be sitting.
You mean someone stole such a seating plan?
From you?
Not the original. But I remembered I left the carbon up in my room, and that's where I was now, and it's missing. Must have been missing ever since this afternoon.
Oh, now you tell us about a seating plan.
Well, they never occurred to
Oh,
me.
this is a great help. Now we know that someone in this whole mob of magicians sold the seating plans. But who?
My name is Elsa, Princess Elsa. I was born in Austria, but I am an American citizen.
You said that before.
I don't know who killed Mr. Geach. I never met him until a few days ago. That's all I know.
But after
That's all I know. Please, please believe me.
Mr. Medford isn't here, Mr. Valentine?
I know. That's why I came up.
Really? Well, I hope you'll pardon the negligee. I wasn't expecting company.
Oh, it's nothing at all. I mean, practically. Well, you made quite an impression on me, Mrs. Medford.
Arlene.
Arlene? Oh, your cigarette.
Oh, the ashtray's right there.
Oh, here we are. Uh-huh. Thank you very much. Same cigarette, same lipstick.
What are you doing?
Comparing it with a cigarette I found in Dennis's room.
Give it back to me, you...
But I'll make you a little promise. I'll keep this a secret just between us as long as I can.
George.
Yeah, Brooksy, any luck?
I think real luck.
Where's Dennis?
He should be up in his room by now. I think he'll just about make it.
You didn't have to encourage him to drink up the whole bar?
He kept telling me how beautiful I was and punctuating it with old fashions. But he kept talking about a matter of honor, too.
Yeah? What'd he say?
That Charlie Geach was his oldest friend and he wasn't going to fail him.
Uh-huh.
That Charlie Geach gave him all the proof he needs. And he has it right on him. And tomorrow he would attend to it himself.
You don't know what it is? You didn't get a look at it, huh?
He said he would discuss the matter with me if I went in for a nightcap.
Uh-huh.
I thought it would be better if we joined him for a nightcap. Don't you, darling?
Dennis. Dennis is dead.
Another letter opener, just like before.
With all his pockets turned inside out like that, there's no use looking for any proof he might have had. Oh, let's get out of here, Brooksy. There's somebody else I want to have see this. We hated to do this, Elsa, but you left us no choice. We had to show you what we're up against.
Yes, Princess.
I was afraid to say anything, Lieutenant Johnson. I saw Mr. Geach was killed, and I was afraid.
When did you meet this Mr. Geach?
Only a few days ago, that's the truth. He told me that he was a good friend of my father, studied with him in Europe.
Was your father also a magician, Elsa?
One of the finest. He called himself Professor Heinrich. He died in a Nazi concentration camp almost 10 years ago.
Uh-huh.
When Mr. Geach saw me, he kept asking me all sorts of questions about my work, my lack of fame and fortune. He seemed puzzled and angry. He talked to Dennis, who was his only friend at a convention here, and then he asked me to change the name of my illusion to the Deadly Avenger.
Mr. Geach was the one who asked you to do that?
Yes, but I knew he was a friend. I felt it. He wanted to do something for me. And he was murdered. And now Dennis wanted to help me, and he's dead, too.
Elsa, your father was mostly a teacher, a magician's magician.
Yes.
An inventor of illusions, huh?
Yes.
All right. Let's talk some more about your father. I hate to bother you at this time of the night, Mr. Plimmer, but I have to clear up a point.
Oh, it's quite all right. Excuse my shaving. I always do it at night. Habit of years. Then you get a good early start in the morning.
Yeah, that's right. The convention is over, isn't it?
Yes.
And all the magicians go back to their jobs of mystifying and beguiling people. Isn't that the way you put it?
Oh, I'm afraid I am a little pompous when it comes to magic, young man.
Nothing wrong with being enthusiastic about your work. Oh, here, you're getting your fancy bathrobe wet.
Oh, clumsy.
Mr. Plimmer, what do you know about a magician named Professor Heinrich?
Oh, he's a fine man. Fine magician. Austrian, I believe.
No, not a showman, I understand, as much as an inventor. Almost a genius.
Yes. Oh, yes, he is.
He was. He died in a German concentration camp years ago.
Professor Heinrich? Dead? Are you sure, Valentine? Of course, I lost track of him, but I never thought...
He was famous for creating those things you call illusions, wasn't he?
Well,
and many people in the
yes.
magic business studied with him before the war, including you.
Well, yes, but a long, long time ago, long before the war.
Mr. Plimmer, I'm going to ask you a question, and I want you to tell me the truth, no matter whom it hurts. Stealing an illusion from another magician would certainly be considered a breach of honor, wouldn't it?
Stealing...
I've done some checking around, Mr. Plimmer. You've never invented anything before Plimmer's Fantasia or since, have you?
Well, no.
Professor Heinrich worked with many young men. He loved to encourage them. Now, one of those young men stole his greatest illusion, and after the professor died, he kept it for himself, instead of giving it to the professor's daughter, Elsa.
Now, please, Mr. Valentine, you don't understand.
That's the matter of honor that Charlie Geach was talking about. That he was going to expose before he was killed.
I didn't steal the illusion.
That would be kind of difficult to prove with Professor Heinrich
But
dead.
I bought it from the real thief.
From whom? Remember, there have been 2 murders.
Oh, but you can't understand why I did it. With it, Valentine, I could have power, fame. When I got it, I felt like a kid with a chemistry set who suddenly found out he discovered the atom bomb.
Who sold you Professor Heinrich's illusion?
Yes. Medford, Robert Medford. And I don't know how he got hold of it. I think in his youth he was in Europe, too. But you see, he had to kill Geach. And then he was glad to kill Dennis, because he found out that Mrs.
Nice
Medford
try,
was...
Plimmer, nice try, but it won't work. You're the thief and the murderer.
What? What's
I had to play on your fear to get a confession that you didn't invent Plimmer's Fantasia. But it never could be Medford. He'd rather sell his right arm than miss a chance of being a magician. Even being chairman of the entertainment committee is a big deal for
Young
him.
man, you're wrong. You're wrong.
Besides, Medford already had the seating plan, so he wouldn't have to search for one. But you needed it and couldn't just ask for it.
But proof? You had no proof.
Your room was ransacked. Why? There's only one possible reason. You had to try and cover up your tracks.
Oh, no,
you
no.
thought Geach would keep whatever evidence he had in his room. But he'd already given it to Dennis, so you had to kill Dennis, too.
You'll never even connect me with Professor Heinrich.
I was wondering why you're getting your fancy satin robe all wet. You, a methodical, careful little man. Why don't you take it off while you're shaving?
Stay away from me.
Yes. Because you were studying with Professor Heinrich and Geach just before the war. And you ended up in the same concentration camp, see? 8142W.
You'll never live to tell that to anybody else.
Now, wait a minute. She'll put that razor down.
Cut my way right through you. You never could shave like this before.
You never got anything like this before. And I'll take this before you hurt yourself. Well, no use lying in the bathtub without water. Okay, Plimmer, keep cool while I polish off the rough edges of this matter of honor.
Over a year ago, on this same program, we announced new RPM motor oil, the oil for which we promised doubles engine life, the time between major overhauls due to lubrication. Now, users confirm that fact. One cab company, operating in the tough grind all cabs go through, found new RPM added 100% to engine life. Get new RPM motor oil at any independent Chevron gas station or standard station where they say and mean, we take better care of your car.
I'll never be able to get poor Mr. Geach and Dennis out of my nightmares.
You will, Elsa. Time is the greatest magician of all. Look at the changes it can make in all of us.
See you later.
Goodbye, Elsa.
Goodbye.
I hope she never does forget what those two men did for her. I know she won't, and I'm glad.
Brooksy, you're a dyed-in-the-wool sentimentalist. I bet you still have your first doll and your first dance program stashed away somewhere.
Yes, along with some other sentimental relics I've collected since I met you.
Oh? For instance?
Oh, for instance, a blackjack, an old faded poison pen letter, and one sawed-off shotgun.
Touche, Angel, touche.
Tonight's adventure of George Valentine has been brought to you by Standard Oil Company of California on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and Standard stations throughout the West. Robert Daly is starred as George with Virginia Gregg as Brooksy. Let George Do It was written by David Victor and Jackson Gillis and directed by Kenneth Webb. Ken Christie was heard as Lieutenant Johnson, Ted Osborne as Medford, Larry Dobkin as Plimmer, George Neese as Geach, Gladys Holland as the Princess, and Lee Patrick as Arlene. The music is composed and presented by Eddie Dunstetter. Your announcer, John Heaston. Listen again next week, same time, same station, to Let George Do It. Let George Do It is heard overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California invites you to Let George Do It. In just a moment, we'll begin tonight's adventure of George Valentine. Before you buy another gallon of gasoline, consider these facts. Gasolines can be made to stress one feature at the expense of others, but Chevron Supreme gives you the correct balance of all 8 high-performance qualities, starting warm-up, acceleration, mileage, anti-knock, vapor lock prevention, power, and area blending. Try a tankful in your car. Ask for Chevron Supreme gasoline at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean we take better care of your car. The Common Denominator, another adventure of George Valentine.
Dear Mr. Valentine, I don't know exactly why I should spend money to save the life of someone I don't know, possibly of several people I don't know. I imagine it's because I'd like a little peace of mind. Call it conscience or whatever you wish. At any rate, I need your help. I believe that together we may be able to prevent another murder. If the idea appeals to you, please call on me at the above address some evening this week. Come after 9 o'clock when I can be sure we'll be alone. I suggest you make it as soon as possible before the next tragedy. Signed, Laura Trask.
Now, Mrs. Trask, suppose you tell us whose life is in danger and what you want us to do about it.
I don't know, Mr. Valentine. I haven't the slightest idea who it will be. Yet.
Yet, Mrs. Trask? What do you mean by that?
Just what I say, Miss Brooks. There may be no one at all, but after what's already happened, I can't take that chance.
Uh-huh. And what is it that's already happened?
Mr. Valentine, I have predicted 2 murders. I've known about them before they happened.
You have? And you didn't do anything to stop them? Call the police?
The police? No. No, you see, the first time I didn't quite believe it would happen myself.
Well, now, just a minute, Mrs. Trask. Do you mind telling me how you found out about these murders?
It may be hard for you to believe, Mr. Valentine. In both cases, I've had a sudden premonition. A very strong premonition that these people would be killed. And when. And where.
Uh-huh. And they were both people you knew?
I'd never heard of either of them. Both times a name came to me very clearly. A name, and a time, and a place. It was insistent. I couldn't get it out of my mind.
So, what did you do?
I remembered there was a crime reporter on the Clarion, a man named Henry Ellis.
Oh, sure, Hank Ellis, friend of mine. You told him about your impression?
Yes, I didn't give him my name, of course. The first time I told him that a man named Arthur Prindle would be shot, killed in front of his rooming house on Elm Street that night.
Mm-hmm. What did Hank do?
Probably what you'd have done. Laughed at me and hung up. The next morning it was in the paper. It had happened just as I told him.
But how do you think this vision came to you, Mrs. Trask?
I have no idea. The name and place simply came to me very vividly.
I see. And there was a second murder, you say?
Several weeks later, yes, a man named Walter Ransom.
Oh, yes, I read about that one. Successful businessman, shot and killed in his own study.
I knew about it an hour before. Again, I called your reporter friend. When he got there with the police, it had already happened. If it happens to me again, I want to call you.
Yeah. Yeah, all right, Mrs. Trask, you do that. But first, tell me, have you said anything about this to anyone else, outside of Hank Ellis, that is?
Yes, I've told my husband. I'm afraid he thinks I have hallucinations, dream up things after they've happened.
He isn't here now.
No, my husband is busy until very late every night. He owns a club.
Oh, would he be Tommy Trask, Club 52?
That's right.
Swanky place, complete with gambling casino.
It's one of the better clubs in town, Mr. Valentine.
Yes, I know. You've told anyone else?
Only one other person, Dr. Schroeder, Dr. Klaus Schroeder, my psychiatrist.
Oh? Well, you don't seem like the sort of person who would need a psychiatrist, Mrs. Trask.
Some time ago, I had a little mental upset, Miss Brooks. Nothing serious. Dr. Schroeder has helped me a great deal in orienting myself.
Well, what does he say about these visitations of yours?
He can't understand it any more than I. He's trying to isolate my thoughts, learn more about them.
It's all a little frightening, isn't it, Mrs. Trask?
A little, yes. But it wouldn't be so much so if I could stop the next one. I feel responsible.
Perhaps we can stop it. Just remember one thing. If you get another of these premonitions, call me right away. I'll take it from there. Okay, Brooksy, that takes care of that.
Oh, George, did you get Hank Ellis on the phone?
Yeah,
Did Mrs. Trask actually call him both times before the murder took place?
sure. First time, Hank thought she was balmy and hung up on her. Second time, he got there too late, just as she said.
Well, then that proves she didn't just dream all those things after she'd read about them, doesn't it?
Naturally. Also proves that she's either psychic
Which you don't believe, I'm sure.
or that she'd had advance information from some source or other.
Maybe she didn't tell us everything she knows, darling.
Maybe not. Which would just make it tougher.
Mr. Valentine?
What? Oh, yeah.
I'm Tommy Trask. I understand you want to see me.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, this is Miss Brooks.
How do you do, Miss Brooks?
Won't you sit down for a minute?
Certainly. What can I do for you?
I don't know exactly. Perhaps nothing. I just came in to lay a few cards on the table.
You came in... Oh, yes, I understand what you mean. Well, perhaps I can accommodate you.
Oh, just a second, Trask. Let's get straightened out. I don't mean the cards in the back row.
Oh? And what do you mean?
It's about Mrs. Trask. She's engaged me to try and help her.
I see. About the thing she's imagined?
Well, I don't think a couple of corpses come under the heading of imagination, Mr. Trask, do you?
Naturally not.
The fact remains Mrs. Trask knew about both of those killings before they happened.
Yes. So she tells me.
Would you mind giving us your opinion of the whole thing?
Not at all. Either she came across some information somewhere, or she murdered them herself, or she's a witch.
I'm afraid the days of Salem are over, Mr. Trask, so let's drop the witchcraft. And I don't believe you think your wife is a murderer.
Only trying to be funny. Of course I don't.
That leaves only one thing, that she came across some information.
Perhaps that's it.
Uh-huh. Did you know either of those men who were killed?
I did not. One of them was a bum killed in front of his boarding house. The other was a businessman of some means. And if you're trying to insinuate that I
Did
had...
you talk in your sleep, Mr. Trask? No, of course not. I just wanted to get your angle before we try to help prevent another murder, that's all.
There won't be another murder, Mr. Valentine. At least none that my wife will know about beforehand.
What makes you so sure of that, Mr. Trask?
Because I believe my wife will be cured of this strange thing that's been happening to her. I'm sure Dr. Schroeder, her psychiatrist, will straighten the whole thing out.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose a good psychiatrist can. Well, thanks for your time, Mr. Trask. Tomorrow morning, I'm going to call on this Dr. Schroeder, and then we'll just sit tight and see what happens.
Mr. Valentine, Miss Brooks, yes. Now, what may I do for you?
Well, Dr. Schroeder, you have a patient by the name of Trask, Mrs. Tommy Trask.
Oh, well, I believe you must know the ethics of the profession, Mr. Valentine. Whether I have or have not a patient of any particular name is not the business of an outsider.
Oh, yeah, that's quite right, Doctor. I understand, except, you see, Mrs. Trask is my client, too.
Ah, you are also a doctor?
Mr. Valentine is trying to help Mrs. Trask in another way, Dr. Schroeder, but it has a connection with what you're doing for her.
So? Well, I am afraid I still don't understand why you come to me.
Doctor, we know about the premonitions, the visions Mrs. Trask has had. We know you're trying to do something about them. Is that clear?
Oh, clear, yes, I suppose. But if you're not a member of the profession, why did she engage you?
So that another incident of the same kind could be stopped before it happens, that's all. Now, are you willing to cooperate with me?
Well, but of course, Mr.
Valentine.
Valentine, yes, I'm sorry. What can I do for you?
You can tell me this, Doctor. Do you think Mrs. Trask has some sort of occult power that makes her predict murders?
Now, Mr. Valentine, I must confess, I am completely at a loss. I have studied Berlin, Paris, Vienna. I feel I understand my work, but this case has me completely baffled.
You mean you think it's possible to have supernatural powers?
All my training tells me it's impossible. But in this case, I'm frank with you, I do not know.
Dr. Schroeder, when you're giving Mrs. Trask your treatments, or whatever you call them, hasn't she ever dropped some little clues to how she knows these things?
Well, only some vague remarks about her husband, something that she seems... I'm forgetting. What the lady tells me is for me to know and use to better her mental health.
Yeah, I understand, Doctor. Well, thanks. Oh, by the way, when do you think she'll have another premonition of murder?
Oh, who knows? Perhaps at this moment, perhaps next month, perhaps never. How can I say?
You're right. How can anybody say? Well, good luck, Doctor. And let's hope that between us we can find the answer to Mrs. Trask's problem.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello, Mr. Valentine.
That's right.
This is Mrs. Trask. I called your office and there wasn't any answer, so I tried your home.
Yeah, well, it's a little late for office hours.
Mr. Valentine, it's happened again just a few minutes ago.
All right, let's have it.
His name is Glenn Diggers. He runs a carnival on West Krenner Street.
You know him?
What? Of course I don't know him. It came to me.
All right, go ahead. What else came to you?
He sleeps in a tent on the carnival grounds, Mr. Valentine. At midnight, someone will be there to murder him.
That's all you have?
Isn't that enough? You can find the address of the carnival somewhere.
That's all right. I know where it is. Been past it many times. All right, that gives me an hour. Stay where you are and wait for my call. Okay, Brooksy, here we are. That must be Digger's tent right over there.
Yes, but it's also dark around here. What do we do now, George?
Well, you stay right out here in the car and wait for Johnson. I can't understand why he isn't here.
Well, he said he was at home. They'd give him the message and have him come right out.
Yeah, well, he'll be along pretty soon then. Just stay in the car.
What are you going to do?
Go over to that tent and find Diggers. Still got a few minutes before the job's supposed to come off. Hey, Diggers. Hey, Diggers, you in there? He must be asleep. I better get inside. What's the idea? Who's that?
I said don't move.
Voice sounds familiar.
Where are you? Who is it? What do you want?
Hey, that-
Get away from me!
Oh, yeah? That's better.
Let me go! Let me go!
Sure, I'll let you go in just a few minutes. I'll let you take a little ride with the police, Mrs. Trask.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. Friends, it was over a year ago that Standard Oil Company of California announced a revolutionary new oil that had been developed by Atomic Energy. That new oil was new RPM motor oil, for which we promised doubles engine life, the time between major overhauls due to lubrication. And since then, actual case histories have confirmed this promise. Time after time, users of new RPM have written in to tell us that everything we said was true. New RPM did double engine life. New RPM cut in half the wear rate of critical engine parts. One cab company, operating in the tough grind that all cabs go through, found new RPM added 100% engine life. No wonder that new RPM motor oil has for years been first choice of Western motorists. So here's what new RPM motor oil can do for your car. If repair bills have been giving you nightmares, change to the oil that doubles engine life. And if you own an automobile for which the manufacturer recommends a heavy-duty type of motor oil, remember this fact. New RPM motor oil exceeds all their requirements. So for top protection under all driving conditions, be sure you're getting new RPM when you buy motor oil. To be sure, stop in at any independent Chevron gas station or Standard station where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. And now, back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. You find yourself with an apparently normal client who has an equally abnormal talent, the ability to predict murders before they happen. The first two come off according to the precise schedule of her premonitions. The third, about which she has called you, doesn't come off quite the same way, because you surprised the lady herself, gun in hand, at the scene of the predicted crime. If your name is George Valentine, you're beginning to wonder why you ever took the case, when from another corner of the carnival tent you hear...
Here, I say, what's coming off here?
Is that you, Mr. Diggers?
Of course. Who are you?
Well, maybe we could discuss that better with a little light. You got one someplace?
Right. An electric torch. Here we are.
Better?
There. Now, what's all this fuss out here? I heard a shot and... Well, a lady, too. What is all this?
Oh, now, let's not put on an act. You two know each other, of course.
Hey, know this lady? I never laid eyes on her before in all my life.
Huh? But I'm sure the lady knows you, don't you, Mrs. Trask?
What are you trying to do to me, Mr. Valentine? I don't know this man.
Coo, what are you two doing here in the middle of the night anyway?
Good question. Mrs. Trask, ladies first.
Mr. Valentine, I know what you must be thinking, but it's not true. You think I came here to kill this man myself.
Well, now, what else is there to think?
Kill me? I say, lad, what are you talking about?
Let's have Mrs. Trask explain that.
I can. I know you told me to stay home after I called you on the phone, but I was afraid you wouldn't come. I had to be sure there wasn't another murder.
You had a pretty good idea who was going to commit the murder, right?
No, of course not. I just realized that if I could stop this one some way, maybe I could get the whole horrible thing out of my mind forever. You've got to believe me, Mr. Valentine.
Now, see here. I don't understand all this. I'm a peaceable man. I run a carnival and I run it honest. Now, who'd want to murder me?
I don't know yet, Diggers. Maybe nobody. This your own gun, Mrs. Trask?
Yes, of course it is.
22, huh? Very pretty.
What do you mean by that?
Ladies' type gun, you know.
Valentine, you in there?
Oh, yeah, Johnson. Brooksy with you?
I'm here, George. You all right?
Sure, come on in and join the party. I'll just keep the gun for you, Mrs. Trask. Much safer for everybody. Then.
Yeah, well, I got here as fast as I could, Valentine. Got me out of bed. Took a little time.
Yeah. Well, guess I needn't have bothered you, Johnson. Looks like we're not going to have a murder here tonight after all.
What?
But, George, I heard a shot. It came from this way.
Oh, yeah. Somebody did a little shooting, all right, but it was dark and they missed.
Yeah, but
Who are these people?
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot my manners. Mrs. Trask, Mr. Diggers, Lieutenant Johnson, Miss Brooks.
How do you do?
You already know Mrs. Trask, Brooksy.
Yes, hello.
Now, let's get this straight, Valentine. You brought me out in the middle of the night because you think somebody's going to be murdered. Who?
This gentleman, as I understand it, Johnson.
Yeah? And who gave you to understand it?
Well, now, somebody had a hunch, that's all, and it didn't pay off. Oh, by the way, maybe you can give me a little information. You remember the Arthur Prindle murder?
Yeah, sure.
What kind of a gun killed Prindle? Caliber, I mean.
It was 38. Bullet was still in him.
Uh-huh. And the Walter Ransom killing?
The same, 38. Hey, look here. What are you getting at? What's all that got to do with this?
Well, might have a lot to do with it. You see, I've been communing with the spirits, Johnson. Some of them know a lot about unsolved murders.
What kind of crazy talk is that?
Oh, it may sound crazy to you, Lieutenant, but I think if I get better acquainted with those spirits, they may help you pick up your killer.
George.
Yeah, Angel?
You think somebody tried to kill Mr. Diggers and got away?
Whoever it was didn't stick around.
But won't whoever it was come back after we go?
Maybe, but his victim won't be around. Diggers, you're coming home with me tonight for safety's sake.
I am? Well, just as you say, lad, but I can't for the life of me figure why anybody'd want to kill me.
Neither can I, yet. Mrs. Trask?
Yes?
You drive straight home.
Yes, I will.
Johnson, I'm sorry to have bothered you. See you tomorrow. Good night.
Oh, Valentine, come in.
Good morning, Johnson.
Well, what do you want?
Need some information.
You need some information.
But in order to get it, I'll have to give you some.
Not a bad idea if it's any good.
Oh, it is. Though I don't know if you'll believe it.
Okay, shoot.
All right, the Mrs. Trask you met out at the carnival last night is my client. She has a little quirk of being able to predict murders.
Valentine, don't you think you've been working too hard?
Oh, it's a fact. She knew about the Prindle killing before it happened. Same with the Ransom murder. Same with the one that was supposed to come off last night.
Mm-hmm. I suppose this Mrs. Trask just goes into a trance, looks in a crystal ball, gets a message.
Well, now, Johnson, it isn't quite as fancy as that. She gets a strong
Valentine, I'm in no mood to talk nonsense.
Well, now, you don't have to take my word for it. In both of those murders, she called Hank Ellis on the Clarion, before they happened, of course.
Yeah? Say, I remember in that Ransom case, Ellis was on the scene when we got there.
All right, then. Now, Prindle and Ransom and the little Englishman Diggers are apparently as far apart as the poles. But somewhere there's got to be a common denominator, something they all had in common.
That's easy. Your client is a common denominator.
I don't mean that way. She didn't know any of them. Diggers didn't know her.
Say, who is this Mrs. Trask, anyway?
Her husband's Tommy Trask.
What do you mean? Club 52?
That's right.
Well, then there's your common denominator.
Yeah? How do you figure?
Well, he hasn't always been in the chips, you know. And he made a lot of enemies. Maybe some of them had something on him. He had to get rid of them.
Yeah, go on.
So his wife heard him planning these things or talked him in his sleep.
No. Boy, I came up with that little cutie myself, only I didn't play it that seriously. No, our common denominator is the men who were killed.
Yeah, they can't help us much.
Now, I'd like you to do something for me.
Yeah, what?
I want good pictures of both Prindle and Ransom. Get them sent up from the files, and I'll pick them up in a few minutes.
Pictures, huh?
That's right, good ones. While you're doing that, I'm going to pick up Brooksy. Hey, Mr. Diggers.
Hi? Oh, hello, Mr. Valentine. Hello, lady.
Hello, Mr. Diggers.
I didn't get a chance to thank you for keeping me in your apartment last night, lad. It's a nice place you've got there.
Everything going all right today?
Smooth as silk, ma'am. No need to worry about me.
No, I just came out to ask you something.
Oh, certainly. Come inside my tent.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, did you ever know anybody by the name of Walter Ransom?
Walter Ransom? No, sir, I can't say as I have. Say, he was that bloke as was killed a while back, wasn't he?
Yeah, that's right. Now, try this one. Arthur Prindle.
Arthur... Yes, sir, I knew an Arthur Prindle once, quite a long time ago.
Well, then take a look at this picture. This the one you knew?
Yes, sir. That's the one.
Where did you know him?
I'd rather not say, Mr. Valentine.
Listen, if you want to save your own life and maybe some others, you'd better tell me.
All right, then. It was in San Quentin. This Prindle was in at the same time I was.
Uh-huh. Now, you know the man in this picture?
Certainly. He was there at the same time, too. Name is Bill Gates.
George, Lieutenant Johnson said that's a picture of Walter Ransom.
That's right, Brooksy, but people do change their names sometimes when they get to be successful and want to get rid of the past. Now, I got one more for you to look at, Diggers.
Certainly, sir.
Here we are.
Why, George, that's just an ad.
I know, something I picked up. Know this man, Diggers?
Yes. Yes, that's the one that escaped. Oh, he was a bad one, he was. I thought I saw him one day on the street, but... Hey, that's the wrong name it says there.
I thought it might be. What's the right name?
He's Fred Farmer. Oh, yes, a bad one. He's a killer. I'd recognize him even in that picture.
Thanks, Diggers. Maybe you've solved a couple of murders and kept yourself alive at the same time.
George, what are you going to do?
Call Johnson fast, Brooksy. Have him join us in a little party. Oh, and Diggers, you're invited, too.
What right have you to come into... Oh, it's Mr. Valentine.
Yeah, that's right, Dr. Schroeder. I'm sorry to come right in without being announced.
No, that's quite all right, but... No, wait, you seem to be excited about something?
Yeah, I am. I think I found a way to clear up those premonitions of Mrs. Trask's.
Ah, well, that will be a great help.
Only I need one more fact before we can wash it up. I'm sure you can give it to me.
Of course. What is that fact?
Why did you kill Prindle and Ransom, Farmer?
Farmer? I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't? Then I'll tell you. Both Prindle and Ransom were classmates of yours at San Quentin, weren't they, Farmer?
Now, young man, you're being utterly ridiculous. I can't understand a thing you're saying.
It was a great idea, getting Mrs. Trask in a hypnotic state and telling her about the murders in advance.
Mr. Valentine, your imaginations, they're fantastic. Mrs. Trask told me about these things. No, I'm afraid you have the wrong man.
Yeah? How about those traveling bags? Getting ready to go somewhere?
I have a case out of town.
You certainly have. Missed on the Diggers deal, didn't you? Knew you'd have to get out.
Now, please, my patience has limits.
Sure, so does mine. Okay, Farmer. Let's not waste any time. Oh, Diggers, come on in.
What? Where's Diggers?
Yes, Mr. Valentine, what do you want with me? Where?
Recognize this man, Diggers?
Recognize him? I most certainly do, if it ain't Fred Farmer.
All right, you fools, you bungling amateurs. I suppose you think you can get away with this.
Well, the man's got a gun. 38, no doubt. And he's already proved it works, too.
Yes, and it'll work again. Neither one of you is going to leave this office. I've killed 2 people for my freedom. I won't stop at 2 more.
Hey, Mr. Valentine,
no, I don't think you would, Farmer. Only I forgot to tell you there's another guest at our little party. Okay, Johnson, you heard the confession. Come on in and take him.
I won't go. You'll never get me.
Oh, yes, we will, Farmer. This place is surrounded. You'd never get away. Now drop the gun.
George, is everything...
Oh, yeah. Everything's under control, Brooksy.
How did
Come on. Let's get out and give our client a little peace of mind. Tell you about it on the way.
If slapdash grease jobs have left your car squeaking like a crate of baby chicks, call on Car Savers and see what you've been missing. Car Saver Lubrication Service gets rid of squeaks, cuts the wear rate of vital parts. And Car Savers stand behind every grease job with a guarantee against squeaks for a full 1,000 miles. For quieter, smoother driving and longer car life, get a Car Saver grease job every 1,000 miles at any independent Chevron gas station or standard station where they say and mean, we take better care of your car.
But, George, how did you even suspect Dr. Schroeder?
Well, it made sense after I got the common denominator. The other 3 had spotted him, recognized him as Farmer, even with the beard and the phony accent, so he had to get rid of him.
Well, yes, but Mrs. Trask, you think he actually told her about these people who were going to be killed?
Sure, but only when he had her under a hypnotic spell during those treatments of hers.
Oh, I still don't see why you'd tell her.
Oh, not so strange. Tommy Trask has a past, too. If his wife began predicting murders, who would they suspect?
Tommy Trask. And that would take the suspicion away from Farmer.
Right.
George.
Yeah, Angel?
Do you think I could hypnotize you?
Well, sure, I suppose so. Why? What would be the point?
Well, you might suddenly find yourself one day in a jewelry store buying something for somebody.
Hey, that makes me think.
What, darling?
I gotta get my watch fixed. I better do that right away.
Oh, George.
Tonight's adventure of George Valentine has been brought to you by Standard Oil Company of California on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and Standard stations throughout the West. Robert Bailey is starred as George, with Virginia Gregg as Brooksy. Let George Do It was written by Lloyd London and directed by Kenneth Webb. Ken Christie was heard as Lieutenant Johnson, Alice Reinhardt as Laura, Harry Bartell as Trask, Larry Dobkin as Klaus, and Parley Bear as Glenn. The music is composed and presented by Eddie Dunstetter. Your announcer, John Heaston. Listen again next week, same time, same station, to Let George Do It. Let George Do It is heard overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you've got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California invites you to Let George Do It. In just a moment, we'll begin tonight's adventure of George Valentine. If you're a regular listener, you know that new RPM motor oil doubles engine life, the time between major overhauls due to lubrication. Now, actual case histories prove this fact. Even a cab company operating in the tough grind all cabs go through found new RPM reduced engine wear 71%. So for top protection, get new RPM motor oil for your car at any Standard station or independent Chevron gas station, where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. And now, tonight's story, surprise, surprise, another adventure of George Valentine.
Dear Mr. Valentine, surprise, surprise. Come to me and you're in for a lovely surprise. If you receive this note from a member of your family, your uncle, you'd probably look forward to the surprise. To me, these words are frightening. They make me shudder. And yet I have to find out what's behind them. So you must help me. You must come along with me. Please, please do not fail me. Sincerely, Lenore Matson.
So your uncle's a bad boy and a practical joker from way back. There are many like him.
That's right, Lenore. You may want to strangle some of them, but they're usually pretty harmless.
Uncle Glenn's always been vicious, cruel. The family hasn't seen him in years.
Family?
Yes, my mother, before she died. She was his only sister. But I think Uncle Glenn's always hated her. And I understand he hasn't seen his brother, Uncle Jason, for years either.
He's a nice, friendly chap.
Uncle Glenn's made a lot of money. But he's never offered any of us a cent. We needed it when Dad was killed in an accident. Now he has a lovely surprise for me. I can imagine.
Well, he might feel sorry for what he's done, and being older and maybe a little wiser, he might want to make up.
The age of miracles is over, Mr. Valentine.
How long ago did you get this message?
Oh, a week. I don't even know where he got my address. I couldn't make up my mind what to do.
Oh, did you get in touch with your other uncle, Uncle Jason?
I don't even know where he's been for the last few years. Oh, we're a fine, close family, we are.
Uh-huh. Well, just what did you have in mind for me to do, Lenore?
Well, I thought you and Miss Brooks might come with me as my friends. It's not too far from here. Point Summit, a few hours away.
Well, it seems a little silly.
I assure you of one thing, Mr. Valentine. Nothing Uncle Glenn has ever done has been trivial or silly. Mean and vicious, yes, but nothing small. Miss Brooks, you can understand how one can feel things without any real reason.
Oh, I've overworked my feminine intuition many a time. Usually not too successfully. Still, George, we might try.
Okay. I'll let you in on a little secret. I haven't been able to resist a surprise ever since I was 5.
What?
Yeah. And you know, the first jack in the box I ever saw, it hit me square in the nose.
Mr. Jester sure has an impressive-looking house.
Brooksy, anything this size has earned the name mansion. Whatever your Uncle Glenn has made his money in, Lenore, he's made lots of it.
I don't see any lights. George?
Yeah, he's in the garden there somewhere.
Oh, it's such a sad sound.
Wonder if anybody's at home.
Down the street, see? There's a man out on the porch. He might know.
Oh, yeah. Dog probably just can't get out because of the high fence.
Uncle Glenn wrote that he's always home. I should come any time for my lovely surprise.
Well, we'll find out.
Oh, excuse me, sir.
Huh? What's that?
Oh, Mr. Jester over there. Do you happen to know if he's away for any length of time? Dog is howling, and we thought
That's Biff. With Jester all the time. Real love.
Well, there are no lights, so,
The lights in the back. Gotta be. In the bedrooms.
What do you mean, gotta be?
Mr. Jester's just got to be home, young man. He had an awful accident 2 days ago.
What?
Got his car smacked up. He's expected to pass away any hour.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah. Surprise, surprise.
That dog. And a casket in the library.
Mr. Juster had us order it yesterday. He said it was a dying man's whim. I realize how you feel, Miss Matson, but you and your friend simply can't see Mr. Juster right now.
But I must see him.
Dr. Hammer is with him. Mr. Juster regains consciousness once in a while, and when he does, Dr. Hammer will let you go in.
Tell me, Miss Schlegel, this unfortunate accident, just what was it?
It's a miracle of sorts that Mr. Juster is still holding on. There was a lot of fog on Thursday night, a bad turn. The car turned over and over several times.
Oh, how awful.
He was driving all alone, so there was nobody to help him until motorists passed by and saw him. Wait, I'll shut the door to the garden. The poor animal seems to feel that something is wrong with its master.
Well, isn't anybody else here at the house? Doesn't Mr. Juster have any other friends?
I hate to say this, but I'm not a hypocrite, and
Yes?
Mr. Juster is, well, a rather difficult man. I've been his secretary and sort of housekeeper for several years. Frankly, I wouldn't have stayed a week if he didn't pay me very well, and if I didn't need the money.
Doesn't the doctor hold out any hope for Uncle Glenn?
I'm afraid not. And Dr. Hammer is as close to a friend as Mr. Juster has made here in Point Summit.
Lenore, I guess all we can do is wait.
As you can see, this is a big house. I'll show you all to your rooms. This may take hours.
Before we go in there, Miss Matson, I just want to warn you that your uncle is very weak.
Yes, Dr. Hammer.
Oh, Miss Brooks and I will wait for you out here.
No, Mr. Valentine. You and your friend, please come in, too.
What?
It would be a favor to a dying man.
What do you mean?
Miss Slager's in there already. It seems Mr. Juster has... Well, he's never made out a will, and he would like to dictate one.
Oh, but we
Quite
ought
a
to...
sizable fortune is involved. I think it would be best to have as many disinterested witnesses as we can.
Oh, I see.
Frankly, Miss Matson, I wasn't aware of the fact that Mr. Juster had any family at all. He never mentioned a brother or a niece.
And I was with Mr. Jester a great deal of the time. I'm not a practicing physician now.
But you say he was glad now? When you mentioned to him that I was here?
Yes, he was. And it's a great blessing that you've come now, while you can still bring him a little comfort. We go right through here.
He's closed his eyes again, Doctor.
Uncle Glenn?
Come here, my dear, where he can see you when he opens his eyes.
Oh, he looks so tired. I remember him when I was a young girl.
He asked me to get my notebook, Doctor.
Yes, I know. Glenn? Glenn, she's here. Your niece.
Oh, hello, Lenore.
Oh, Uncle.
Let's have no fake emotions. I mean nothing to you.
But
I don't know how you happen to be here.
But you wrote to me and...
What? What did
Doctor.
That's the way it is.
Will. The will.
Yes, Glenn, we're ready.
Been mean. And not sorry. But want to make up a little. Julia.
Yes, Mr. Juster.
These people.
George Valentine.
I'm Claire Brooks.
Friends of your niece's, Glenn.
Oh. I can't.
No, don't try to sit up. Just tell us what you want.
To you, Lenore, I want to leave $5,000. I never knew you, really. But I've hurt you less than the others. So you get the smallest share.
I didn't expect anything, Uncle.
Have you got that, Julia?
Yes, Mr. Juster.
The rest of my estate I want to divide between the people I have hurt. You, Fred. I want to leave you $25,000.
That's very generous of you, Glenn.
The same amount to you, Julie.
Yes, Mr. Juster.
And my brother, Jason, whom I hurt most of all. Have him located, and let him have the rest of my money, and this house with all that's in it, and everything in my safe deposit box.
What?
Any objections, Doctor?
But...
Am I going too fast for you, Julia?
No, sir.
I'll buy my way into heaven. Sign. I want to sign.
Mr. Valentine, please help me with him.
Sure.
Heaven.
Pen, here.
Can't.
Just lay down, Glenn. It's all right. These people will sign as witnesses, and it'll be all right. Just as good.
That's right, Mr. Juster.
Just let him alone. Please. Please.
Heaven, let them sign. And then when I go, don't prolong the farce, Fred.
Mr. Valentine, Miss Brooks.
Yeah, sure.
Yes, certainly.
Here.
Thank you. Tired. So very tired.
I think all of you would better wait outside.
Yes, of course. Would be the best.
Casket. My beautiful casket. Joke. Life is a big joke. Big joke. With me.
Poor lonely man.
Just laugh in it.
That's about all we can do. Well, I'll fix some coffee.
Thanks, good idea.
I suppose you'll want to stay till the end, Miss Madsen.
Oh, yes, of course. You will stay, too. Please, Mr. Valentine. Please.
Yeah, Lenore. We'll stay. Brooksy. Brooksy, you aren't asleep yet, are you?
No, George, wait a minute. What's the matter, darling?
Everybody seems to have retired.
Well?
Even Dr. Hammer. I saw him walk down the hall into his room.
Well, he can leave Mr. Jester for a while, I guess.
Maybe. But something bothers me about this whole setup.
What are you talking about?
I'll be darned if I really know.
You know, it's a shame. Lenore should get to know her uncle when it's too late.
Come on.
Where?
I want you to be sort of lookout.
Lookout?
Outside Mr. Jester's room. I'd like to talk to him for a moment if I have the chance.
Oh, stop being so mysterious.
Well, it's just a hunch. But I can't help feeling that Jester didn't know about any note to Lenore. Any note that asked her to come out for a surprise.
George, he's a dying man. He just didn't remember.
Maybe.
Besides, what can be wrong?
I told you, I don't know.
Ooh, that dog gives me the willies.
Man's best friend. There's something very touching about such loyalty.
It's that door over there, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
Well, I'll wait for you out here. I don't know what you're going to say to Mr. Jester, even if he's able to hear you.
I'll think of something.
If I hear anybody, even starting down the stairs, I'll cough. Nice and loud.
Yeah, good. What the?
What's the matter, George?
You don't have to whisper, Angel. There's nobody in Mr. Jester's room. The dying man has disappeared.
In just a moment, we'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. At a party the other evening, someone asked a friend of mine why he bought a particular brand of gasoline. My friend didn't have any real reasons to offer, and it started me thinking that maybe there are other motorists like him. The facts are, there are plenty of good reasons for buying Chevron Supreme gasoline. To begin with, it's a balanced gasoline that combines all 8 high-performance qualities. After all, a gasoline can be made to stress one performance feature at the expense of others. However, Chevron Supreme gives you not 1, not 2, but all 8 qualities in the correct balance for all-around top performance. Power, mileage, starting, warm-up, acceleration, anti-knock, vapor lock prevention, and area blending. And for the kind of driving you do, your engine needs each and every one of these qualities. You'll feel the difference from the very first tankful of Chevron Supreme. So shift to the gas with all 8 for top performance all around. Drive in soon and fill your tank with all 8 qualities you get in every gallon of Chevron Supreme gasoline at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations, where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. Surprise, a lovely surprise. That's what a badly upset young girl keeps babbling to you because that's what her uncle has promised her. An uncle who has never done anything good for her in his entire life. Well, you go with her to the uncle, Glenn Jester, only to find him, surprise, on his deathbed. And, surprise, a changed man of goodwill who has made out a very generous will. And surprise again, missing from his deathbed right after that. Even if your name is George Valentine, you find that a few surprises too many.
I want to talk to the good doctor.
You bet.
No time for ceremony.
Not here. Julia Slager's room is down here.
Yeah.
Wait. No need to bother opening that door. It's open.
And she's gone.
Lenore's among the absent, too.
Uh-huh.
Somehow I expected that. I guess even surprises come in 3.
Hey, wait.
Yeah, what is it?
Down there, the other wing. I see lights.
That's right. The living room and library, they're this way.
Yeah.
George, listen.
Hey, come on. Well, surprise. No, I won't see it.
All who are missing shall be found.
Come in, please.
Oh, the coffin.
Yeah.
Mr. Jester has passed away.
Oh.
We're sorry.
Dr. Hammer just called me.
As you may have gathered, Mr. Juster always wanted things carried out in a certain way, even things like this.
So?
So, why not? I've called the funeral parlor in the city. They'll be here in the morning.
The mystery's been solved.
Did you say something, Miss Brooks?
Oh, nothing important.
Well, I don't suppose there's anything else any of us can do until the morning.
I don't mind staying up with you all night, George, but I don't even know what you're trying to think through.
Any more cigarettes, Angel?
Here, take mine. That's the last.
Uh-uh.
I'll tell you one thing. I'll be glad to get out of here in the morning.
Yeah. Lenore can come down here for the funeral later.
Yes.
I don't know what smells phony about this whole case, but something sure does.
Maybe you're just being stubborn, darling.
Maybe. Oh, good. Here it is. Hello? Yeah. Sheriff's office, yeah. Yeah, I've been waiting. Uh-huh, I see. No question about the accident. Nothing wrong with the car mechanically. Bad turn. No, nothing particular, mind. Yeah, thanks a lot.
I told you were grabbing at straws, darling, checking up on the accident.
I guess you're right. But something else bothered me about that call.
What do you mean?
Somebody was very sure not to miss a word of the conversation. I heard a click.
Eavesdropper.
It's no longer a secret that I'm more than just a casual friend of Miss Matson's.
All right, so what? There's still nothing you can look for, George. There's nothing to hang the slightest suspicion on.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'll turn in and let you get a few hours' rest. Maybe this comes under the head of snooping. But I'm sure the late Mr. Juster wouldn't mind. What do we hear? Active Investigations Incorporated. Dear Mr. Juster, we are happy to report that our operatives have been successful in completing your assignment by locating your niece, Miss Lenore Matson. Her residence is 2463 Ridgeway Avenue.
Get away from me! Get away from me!
Something is breaking at last. Dead. The dog is dead.
He jumped at me. Like a mad dog, he jumped at me. I had to do it.
All right, Dr. Hammer, please calm down. Uncle Glenn and the only living thing he really loved.
Yes, it's been quite a night.
I'm sorry, so sorry. I only meant to drive him off. I grabbed the nearest thing to me, the shovel.
Tell me, Doctor, what were you doing out in the garden at this hour of the night?
What? Oh, I reminded myself that I left something in my car, the blanks for death certificates. I wanted to have it ready where I could fill it out. I couldn't sleep very well anyway.
I make a motion we all go inside before we catch our deaths of cold.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
Take Lenore in, will you, Angel? And make a pot of coffee for everybody, too. Huh?
Sure will. Come on, Leonard.
Tomorrow I'll bury the poor creature somewhere here in the garden. Glenn would want it that way.
Glenn. The man left us some money. All right, I'm grateful. And I know we should speak kindly of the dead, but I can't be that two-faced.
Why, Julia.
Oh, look, Dr. Hammer. There's some scratches on your hand.
Yeah.
You better go inside. Put something on it.
Yes, Julie. Maybe I should. Coming in, Valentine?
In a few minutes. I'd like to have a few words with Julia, if I may.
Why, certainly.
Well, I'll see you later.
Yeah. Julia, you seem to be a sensible, practical gal, and I need help.
Help? What kind of help?
Oh, well, I'm afraid I've been masquerading in this house under, well, let's say, slightly false pretenses.
What?
I'm not just a friend of Lenore Matson's. She hired me as a sort of private investigator because she feared what her uncle might consider a surprise.
I knew as much.
You did?
Yes, I listened in on your conversation with the sheriff's office.
You did?
I'm a snoop at heart, Mr. Valentine. Still, for the life of me, I can't imagine why you think there's anything wrong about what happened here tonight.
Well, a few questions in my mind don't seem to have answers.
You think I have them?
Maybe.
All right.
All right. I realize that Mr. Juster was pretty far gone tonight. But still, I can't quite make myself believe he couldn't summon enough strength to sign his signature to that will.
Well, he tried. I saw him try, really try. But what difference does anything like that make anyway? The will is just as valid without his signature, as long as we had two reliable witnesses like you and Miss Brooks.
Well, I told you I just had some questions. The answers aren't anywhere as clear.
I think you're trying a little too hard, Mr. Valentine. I honestly do.
The dog. The poor murdered dog.
Well, surely the doctor had the right to defend himself.
The snoopy neighbor down the road said the dog was always with Mr. Juster. Always.
Well...
The door to the house was open. The dog wasn't chained. Why wasn't Biff with Mr. Juster? Why didn't Mr. Juster ask for it?
The thought never occurred to me.
And more interesting, why did the devoted dog stay in the garden all the time? Never moved out of the garden.
Mr. Valentine, your flashlight, my eyes, it bothers me.
Oh, sorry. You like the darkness better?
Much better.
Uh-huh. Could it be that the dog was already near its master because he was buried somewhere here in the garden? Dead for a day or two as a result of a perfectly legitimate automobile accident?
You're crazy.
Could it be that the man upstairs wasn't Glenn Juster at all, but an imposter?
No, I know you're crazy.
The only man who could look enough like him to his niece who hasn't seen him in years? His brother, Jason?
Mr. Valentine, people tell me I'm an attractive woman. I'm going to be a very rich woman. I could be very grateful. Very.
You could?
I could make a deal. Any kind of a deal.
Like the deal you made with Jason? He's in that nice, expensive coffin now, remember? No, I'm afraid I'm not interested, Julia.
You fool! Fool!
We don't need any more partners, Julia.
What?
I wouldn't move an inch if I were you, young man. I wouldn't like to use this gun, but I will if I have to.
Fred, he knows.
So I heard.
I really did have only a bunch of questions with no answers until you killed that dog, Doctor. Killed it deliberately in cold blood.
Keep your voice down and stand still.
After Julia eavesdropped on the phone, you knew I'd be snooping around, and you had to have a legitimate excuse for some newly dug earth in the garden.
Make him stop talking, Fred.
There's where Glenn Juster is buried now, isn't it?
Please make him stop, Fred.
That's where you'll put his brother Jason's body instead when you're ready to send the coffin to the mortuary with Glenn Juster in it.
Shut up. When Glenn died, we found out he didn't leave us a cent. Not me and not Julie. After all, we had to take from him, too. He loved his ironic joke, so we got in touch with his brother. A detective agency had already located him for Glenn.
Stop it. Why are you telling him all this? Stop it.
Why? He has to die anyway. Let him have some of those precious answers.
But Jason saw the wonderful opportunity. And he really made the most of it, didn't he? Took the lion's share for himself in the will. So you killed him.
With him never found, we'll strip the house and the deposit box and everything.
The perfect crime. Because the body in the coffin will be that of Glenn Juster, who died a perfectly innocent death.
And we have a perfectly legal will.
While Jason's body will lie under that of the dog in the garden.
There'll be two bodies in that grave, Valentine. Start walking.
Now, you listen, Hammer.
I said start walking.
But first I need some light, don't I? Full in your eyes, Buster.
Julia, where is he? I can't see him.
Here I am, Buster. This gun is safer with me.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
You're going to help me find another surprise for my client.
Comes the weekend, and many motorists will pack their cars and head for fun in the snow country. But believe me, it's no fun when roads are slippery and cold weather freezes up your radiator. For safety's sake, be sure you get cold weather protection, antifreeze in your radiator, and tire change, too, before you take a trip into the snow. Get cold weather protective service at independent Chevron gas stations or standard stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car.
So Uncle Glenn did have a surprise for me. The lovely surprise.
Yeah, the real will of Glenn Juster, leaving practically all of his money to the only innocent victim of his foul nature.
What did that business of the signature mean, George? The act Jason put on about not being able to sign his name.
Well, that was the last piece of protection they gave themselves, Angel. Nobody would question the will because we could all testify that we saw Glenn Juster dictate it. But a signature, well, that's something they couldn't duplicate. With us as witnesses, they didn't need it.
It's funny. I always thought of Uncle Jason as the poor, imposed-upon man. And Uncle Glenn is the greatest villain that was ever born.
And now, strangely enough, they've almost reversed themselves.
Yes.
Glenn Juster promised you a surprise. He didn't realize how much of a surprise it was going to be.
George?
Easy, Brooksy. It's just some neighbor's dog. Let's get out of here.
Tonight's adventure of George Valentine has been brought to you by Standard Oil Company of California on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and Standard stations throughout the West. Robert Bailey is starred as George with Virginia Gregg as Brooksy. Let George Do It was written by David Victor and Jackson Gillis and directed by Kenneth Webb. Virginia Eiler was heard as Lenore, Griff Barnett as Hammer, Lee Patrick as Julia, Fred Howard as Juster, and Earl Keane as Biff. The music was composed and presented by Eddie Dunstetter, your announcer, John Heaston. Listen again next week, same time, same station, to Let George Do It. Let George Do It is heard overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California invites you to Let George Do It. Before we begin tonight's adventure of George Valentine, here's a reminder about gasoline. If you've been putting off buying your first tank full of Chevron Supreme, how about making a date soon with the gas that gives you all 8 high-performance qualities? After all, engines love Chevron Supreme's all-around balance in starting, warm-up, anti-knock, vapor lock prevention, mileage, power, acceleration, and area blending. For Valentine's Day or any day, say it with Chevron Supreme gasoline at Standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. Cortez Island, another adventure of George Valentine.
Dear Mr. Valentine, if conditions were normal, I doubt if I would be writing to you for help. Ordinarily, I can handle the situation quite well. In this case, however, I am powerless to do anything. As a matter of fact, I cannot even leave my own house. And this matter involves a certain amount of action. Please forgive me if I seem vague, and please call on me as soon as possible. It may already be too late. Signed, Mrs. Alice Jensen. Mr. Valentine, I suppose you've heard of Clyde Jensen.
The explorer?
Explorer, anthropologist, adventurer, my husband. We always worked together until now.
He's away?
Yes, Miss Brooks, he's away, and I'm so worried. I have a feeling that something has happened. I want you to find him.
Oh, well, just where is your husband, Mrs. Jensen?
That's what you're to find out. I only know where he started for.
Mm-hmm. And where's that?
I'll show you. Here. Do you know what that is?
Well, sure. It's a sort of crudely drawn map.
It's a copy. Clyde has the original, which is about as crude.
But what's it a map of, Mrs. Jensen? It looks like an island.
You're quite right, my dear. It is. Cortez Island, to be exact.
Oh, yeah, just off the coast here. Supposed to be a fisherman's paradise or something.
My husband didn't go there to fish, however. You see, he came into possession of some very old papers, and among them was the original of this map.
But why would that interest you?
If you'll notice carefully, here, it indicates a place where pirate loot is supposed to have been cached away.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see. Looks like a cave.
That's right. Clyde was determined to go over and try to find it. Why, he left over a week ago.
And you haven't heard from him since?
Not a word. There's no regular boat service to the island and no communication from there. But the water taxis call in every day or so to carry fishermen and pick up the mail. So I should have had some word.
And you think perhaps he's ill or had an accident?
Why, at this point, I don't think anything, Mr. Valentine. I only know that my husband said he would write me in 2 or 3 days if he wasn't back by then.
Uh-huh. Any place to stay over on Cortez Island, Mrs. Jensen?
There's a very small hotel, I understand. He was planning to stop there. Oh, you'd better take the map.
Mrs. Jensen, what makes you think something might have happened to him? Maybe he's been busy.
I only know, Miss Brooks, that when people are looking for buried treasure, anything can happen.
Hey, folks.
Yeah?
Here she is, Cortez Island. There's the dock.
Yeah, so I see. Hope it stands up until we get ashore.
Yeah, well, not as rickety as she looks.
That's a reassuring thought.
Hey, mister.
Well?
None of my business, but dames don't come over here very much. Kind of a rough life, you know.
Oh, that's all right. My brother and I have roughed it a lot together.
Why, Brooksy.
I would have said my husband, but that might lead to complications.
I'll say.
Well, there have been funny things going on around here lately.
Yeah? What kind of funny things?
I don't know. Nothing you can put your finger on. I brought a few people over who didn't look like they was going to fish. Just like you don't.
Oh, yes? The best fishermen don't wear hats with flies stuck in the brim, you know.
Yeah, that's right. And people who come here don't fish with flies anyway, lady. Oh, well, none of my business.
Hey, friend, did you by any chance bring over a man named Jensen a little over a week ago?
Look, fella, did I ask you your name?
Well, no.
So that's the way it is. I don't ask nobody what their name is. Maybe I brought Ike Walton. I don't know.
I see what you mean.
Okay, here you are. Hop out.
Oh, when will you be back?
How do I know, lady? I just work for somebody. Well, we got some passengers, some mail. Maybe tomorrow, maybe next day, next week.
Good thing we like to fish, Angel. By the way, where's the hotel?
You're looking right at it, mister. That dump over there.
Oh, yeah. Well, it was a nice trip anyway. And give us a holler when you come back.
Well, doesn't look much like the Biltmore. But charming.
Yeah, and deserted. Hey, anybody here?
I guess they've all gone fishing.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm coming. What do you want?
Oh, hello. You the manager here?
Yeah, you might call it that. I'm the owner. Why?
Well, we came over for some fishing. You got a couple of rooms for us?
Huh? You and the lady, eh?
Yeah, that's right. We'll need 2 rooms.
You ain't married?
Not yet.
Yeah, I guess I can dig up a couple of rooms for you. But I don't see your boat out there. How you figure to fish?
Why? Isn't the shore fishing any good here? Matter of fact, I understood
Oh, sure. Get a few sea bass, halibut, sharks. Motorboat's broke down, so you can't use it. A little rowboat tied up at a pier. You could use that.
Oh, that's all right. We'll have fun just fishing off the rocks. Hey, by the way,
Yeah?
you have somebody here by the name of Clyde Jensen?
Jensen? Jensen? Nope. Never heard of a man by that name.
We understood he came over here to fish.
I said I never heard of him. I know all the people that come over here.
Oh, sure, naturally. Well, we don't know the gentleman anyway. Just heard through some people that he'd come here.
Yeah, I see. Well, I'll have the old lady get your rooms ready. Sit down. I'll be right back.
George.
Yeah, Brooksy?
This is very strange. I can't understand why
Pardon me.
Oh, hello. I didn't see you.
I know. I just came in. Happened to overhear what you were saying to Cork.
Cork?
Yeah, Cork Roman, the owner of this place. Old Pigleg.
Oh, yeah.
Heard you talking about Clyde Jensen.
Well, yeah, that's right.
You don't know the man by sight, huh?
No. No, as a matter of fact.
I figured that way.
What do you mean by that?
Because you see, I'm Clyde Jensen.
You are?
That's right.
But Mr. Roman said he didn't know
Of
anybody.
course not. If I told them my right name, they'd all figure why I'm here, get in my hair. They know me as Harry Fraser.
Oh, sure, I get it.
Guess you must have come over because somebody wanted to know about me, huh?
Well, yes, Mr. Jensen. Your wife, she was worried.
Sure, I can understand. I haven't written her because they'd all suspect who I am.
Oh, well, I'm sure she'll be relieved to know.
Of course she will, and I'm glad you came. Now, when you get back, just tell her everything's all right with me, will you?
Why, sure.
Tell her I've got a few more days' work to do, and then I'll be home. I haven't quite finished.
You new people just come over.
Remember?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, your rooms are ready. Hello, Mr. Fraser.
Oh, thanks. We'd better register. My name's Valentine, and this is Miss Brooks.
I ain't got no register. Names don't mean much around here. I'm Mary Roman, Cork's wife.
Oh, how do you do?
Not so good. I'm tired. I'm always tired. Oh, it's the first and second rooms back down the hall when you're ready to go, Tom.
Okay, thanks. Well, Brooksy, looks like our mission over here is accomplished. Now all we have to do is get back to the mainland.
That's right, and please tell my wife not to worry. Ought to be a boat back tomorrow. Now, if you'll pardon me, I've got some writing to do in my room.
Yeah, okay. And we'd better make use of our fishing equipment, Angel. Have a look around the island. By the way, have any luck yet, Mr. Fraser?
Within a few days, I'll really get something big.
Okay, here we are, Brooksy. We'll stow the fishing tackle over behind these rocks.
Darling, aren't we going to fish?
No, not just yet. Going to do a little exploring first.
What do you mean?
Look at this, right over here.
What? Oh, George, it's the cave.
Yeah, map was pretty accurate. Come on, let's go in.
All right. This is sort of exciting, isn't it?
It'd be more exciting if there really were some buried treasure in here.
Aren't you romanticizing a little, darling?
Sure. Maybe Jensen is, too. He seems like a practical enough guy, though. It's good I brought the flashlight along. It's dark in here.
It's creepy, too. I think I'd rather have Mr. Jensen do the exploring. We might catch some fish, you know.
That's possible. We'll try later. Hey, the walls are dry in here. Ocean never gets up this far. Hey, wait a minute.
What? What's the matter?
Yeah, somebody dropped it. Yeah, it is a wallet. Over here, almost hidden by a big rock. Yeah, probably be glad to get it back.
It must be Mr. Jensen's, don't you think?
Yeah, pretty likely. Here, hold the flashlight, will you? I'll have a look. Maybe some identification.
He shouldn't be so careless.
Mm-hmm. That's Jensen's, all right. Here's a driver's license. Home address. Clyde Jensen. Age, height, weight. Hey, wait a minute.
What's the matter, George?
Something's phony here. Remember the guy who said he was Jensen, calls himself Harry Fraser?
Yes, of course.
I'd say he weighs around 200 pounds. 6 foot tall, at least.
So what?
So that character doesn't have to be Jensen at all. Now listen to this. 5'6", weight 136, light brown hair.
He had dark hair, almost black.
You're so right. Maybe Mrs. Jensen had reason to be worried about her husband.
George, what can we do?
Why must you always be so stupid?
Quiet, Brooksy. Here comes somebody.
I'm a short, Finale. Shut up. I had trouble starting the outboard on a dinghy.
Quick, Angel. We got to get back farther in the cave. Keep it quiet.
Yes, George.
What'd you do with Jensen?
Nothing yet. He won't try to get off the ship. It's a long swim to the shore. Besides, I got him tied.
There's a bend in the wall. Duck behind it, Angel.
Yeah.
You mean you're not going to dump him overboard?
What's the use? As soon as we get the stuff ashore and in a cave here, we'll figure that.
Sure. It's got to be tomorrow night at the latest. Some guy and a girl come over here looking for Jensen.
Yeah? What did you do?
Posed as Jensen myself.
Good.
They didn't know him. But that's why we got to work fast with the stuff.
Yeah. High tide comes in at Hey, you smell something?
No. What?
It's like, perfume. Woman's perfume.
Perfume?
Yeah.
Hi, you're nuts, Tonelli.
No.
Now fix this radio transmitter. Get it working again. It's the only way I've got to keep in touch with you out there on the ship.
Yeah, okay, Harry.
And make it snappy. I wouldn't want these snoops from the mainland to catch us in here. We just might have to bump them off.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. American motorists have to call for emergency service because of battery failures 10 million times a year. Yet most of these failures need never happen. You can escape any part of this annoying trouble by having your battery serviced regularly by the car savers at independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations. Car savers make it their business to take regular care of your battery. They give it a periodic cell-by-cell check and see that it's kept filled with water. Car savers clean the terminals and coat them with a corrosion resistant. And, of course, they test your battery to be sure it's capable of dependable starting. And say, that's another part of Car Savers' all-round battery service. If your battery should need recharging, Car Savers are equipped to handle the job. They'll do their darndest to keep your battery young and full of pep. So don't forget, friends, over 10 million car failures a year are due to battery trouble, which means that the difference between comfort and discomfort depends on getting your car to start. If you'd rather be safe than sorry, then stop in soon for complete battery service at any standard station or independent Chevron gas station where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. Now, back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. It seems like a pleasant enough assignment being sent to a little island 3 miles out in the Pacific to find a man who's searching for buried treasure. But just when you think you've located the object of your search, you discover that he's not only a phony, but also the captor of your client's husband. If your name is George Valentine and you happen to be in a spooky cave on the island holding Brooksy's hand, you wait motionless for long minutes until...
Okay. That's it, Harry.
It works all right now, eh, Tonelli?
Oh, sure. Loose correction. That's connection
All
was
right,
that.
now let's get out of here. Now listen to me.
Yeah?
You get in that motor dinghy and head back out to the boat. You understand?
Sure, Harry. Sure, yeah.
Get out there and sit tight. That's all you have to do, except...
Yeah?
Tune in your radio every hour on the hour. Things are getting too hot. I might need you.
Yeah, sure, Harry.
And if I send for you, don't take all night.
Okay. Hey, you think those two jerks know anything, Harry?
Yet, but they might catch on.
Oh, George, that was too close.
Yeah, I know. We'd better not get in that spot again. All right, they've gone now. Come on.
Darling, do you think it's safe to go out so soon?
We're not going to yet.
Well, then what?
I want to have a look at this outfit. Didn't see it when we came in.
What, the radio thing?
Yeah, sure. Neat little transmitter and receiver.
But that can't do us any good, can it?
Might. One thing's certain. We need help. Maybe this'll get it for us.
You mean you know something about those gadgets?
Sure. I had to learn about them in the Army. You see, there's no communication between here and the mainland.
Oh. You think you might call somebody on this?
Why not? After all, a transmitter is...
What's the matter?
Won't help. Sealed wavelength.
Whatever that means.
Well, it means, Angel, that this radio outfit can send and receive on only one frequency, which would be the one used by that boat they were talking about.
Where they have Mr. Jensen?
Right. Well, that's a washout. For now, at least. So, let's get out of here.
George,
Yeah?
suppose they haven't gone away yet.
My guess is they have. Yeah, sure. Look out there.
What, that boat?
Dinghy with an outboard motor heading straight out. That'd be Tonelli following orders.
Well, at least he's out of the way.
Yeah, and look beyond, the direction he's heading. What do you see?
Where?
There.
Oh, there's a bigger boat out there.
Sure. Loaded with something they want to get into this country illegally. Also Clyde Jensen, whom they don't want to get in.
But where's the other one? That Harry.
Right up there on the path to the hotel.
Yeah.
You can recognize him from the back. Well, that tells us what to do.
It does? What?
We're going fishing.
Fishing?
That's right. Now's the time we need an alibi. Let's get that tackle out from behind the rocks and go to work.
Well, Mr. Valentine, Miss Brooks, been doing some fishing, eh?
Oh, hello, Mr. Fraser. Yeah, we had a try at it. Not much luck today, though.
Plain you had some. Nice one. What is it?
It's an ocean perch.
Oh, I see. Good eating?
Pretty fair. Bet you'd like to send a few of these back to Mrs. Jensen when we go.
No, she doesn't care much for fish.
Oh, Mr. Roman,
Yeah, what is it, lady?
did we get back in time to have this fish cooked for our dinner?
Oh, yeah, sure, I guess so. My wife can snap out of it long enough. Hey, Mary.
I don't like to put her to any trouble, but
that size fish ain't no trouble.
Yeah, Court, you call me?
Sure, come here.
Mary's a slow-moving character. Good cook, though.
Well, that's good. Well, see you at dinner, Mr. Fraser.
Yeah, sure. See you later.
Well, what do you want?
Here, take this fish the people caught. They want it for their dinner.
Not the best you could do?
Yes, I'm afraid it is.
Well, all right. Come on, Cork. Need some help in the kitchen.
Yeah, all right, Mary.
Hey, see, as far as these people are concerned, we've just been fishing.
Is that a help? And if so, how?
Gives me some time without being suspected.
Time to do what?
Brooksy, some time after dinner. Say right on the hour of 8, I'm going back to that cave and make a very important radio call.
But I thought you said it could only send to that one boat.
That's exactly the call I'm going to make.
Oh. Well, I don't quite follow you. I'm going too.
I don't think you'd better.
Well, I do. You let me know when you're ready to go.
That's got it.
You got the set turned on?
Yeah, everything seems to be okay. Now, what time have you got?
Oh, well, wait till I get my watch in the light of the flash. It's just, almost exactly 8 o'clock.
Good. I'll turn on the mic and give it a try.
George, you'll get that Tonelli person.
That's what I intend to do. All right, quiet. Hello. Tonelli. Hello. Tonelli. Come in.
Yeah, hello. What is it?
Harry, Tonelli. Now listen to me. I need your help. Things are getting hot over here.
Yeah? What happened?
Don't be dumb. You know I can't tell you on this thing.
Yeah, you could... Hey, you sure this is Harry?
Certainly. Who else could it be? Now, get over to the island as fast as you can.
Yeah, okay, Harry.
Bring your boat in by the cave and meet me in here, understand?
Sure. Need anything?
Just you. And make it snappy.
Be right there.
Well, Angel, that worked all right.
Yes, but why do you want Tonelli to come ashore? And what are you going to do?
Tonelli will land the dinghy right out here by the cave. When he does, I'll be way back there by the pier in that little rowboat Cork told us about.
Oh, where are we going in it?
We're not going anywhere. After he comes ashore, you're going to do one more thing, then go back to your room. I'm going to row out to the big boat and find Jensen.
But as soon as he gets here, Tonelli will find out that call was a fake.
Sure, and he and Fraser will come tearing back to the boat. But in the meantime, I think I can get things pretty well under control.
Well, I hope so.
All right, no time to lose. I got to be ready to take off in that rowboat. Hello. Ahoy there. Who's aboard? Hello. Anybody aboard?
Hello. Who's that?
Hey, that's you, Jensen?
Yes. Who is it? I can't get away.
Okay, I'll come to you then. Where are you, Jensen? Call out.
Right here. In the cabin.
Okay. Well, got you tied up, huh? They're taking no chances, are they?
Who are you?
My name's Valentine. Your wife sent me to find you, Mr. Jensen.
Oh. Yeah, but it's no use, Valentine. He'll be back here in a few minutes.
Now, wait a minute. I'll get these ropes loose so you can help me.
Yeah, thanks. But
Why are they holding you, Mr. Jensen? You find out something crooked they're doing?
Yes. They caught me in the cave on the island. I'd overheard them. They're bringing in a lot of dope.
Yeah, so that's it. That's what I thought. Okay, now, if we can start the engine and get this boat underway before they get back here.
No, that's impossible, Valentine. That Captain Tonelli always locks the ignition. He's got the key with him.
Oh, better forget that then. Unless...
Well, how'd you come out? Can't we go back the same way?
Wouldn't be safe in that little rowboat. They'd spot us for sure. Our lives wouldn't be worth a nickel.
But we'll have to take that chance.
Hey, wait a minute. I got a better idea. And if I remember my mechanics well enough...
Oh, well, what are you going to do?
I'm going to try and save our skins and also turn over a load of illicit stuff to the proper parties. Now, come on over here and give me a hand.
Yes, just a minute.
Okay, she's in there. Now I'll do the talking.
Yeah, all right, Harry.
George, you... Oh.
Yeah, hello, Miss Brooks.
What do you want?
I just knocked on your boyfriend's door. Didn't get an answer. He isn't in.
Oh, but he must be.
I said he isn't. Now, where is he?
Well, I don't know. He said he might take a little walk outside, get some air.
Oh, yeah? You know anything about a radio message that was sent out a while ago?
Radio message? No. How would anybody on this island...
She's
send-
lying. Sure she is, so we'll have to find Valentine ourselves.
But I don't understand.
You will. Tonelli.
Yeah?
Get the key from inside the door. Lock her in from the outside.
Okay.
And tell Cork and Mary to keep an eye on her. We'll finish it later. I got a pretty good idea where Valentine is. And I don't think you'll be very glad to see us. He's aboard, all right. There's the rowboat he came out in.
Yeah. What are you figuring us to do, Harry?
Get rid of him, of course. Get the stuff ashore and then clear out. The boss will have it picked up.
What about the girl?
We'll take care of her when the time comes. Okay, get aboard.
Well, Mr. Fraser and Captain Tonelli, what took you so long?
It's kind of hard to start an outboard motor when somebody's ripped the wire off the ignition. I don't suppose you know anything about that.
Me? How could I? I've been out here talking to the man you said you were.
Look, Harry, we're wasting time. Let's do it and get going.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Now, let's have your ignition keys, Tonelli.
Harry's got a gun.
Yeah, I know. So have I. Grab the old guy, Tonelli.
You killed me.
Hold on. Take it easy, Fraser. No need to settle it this way. Okay. Nice shooting, friend.
He didn't hit you?
No, Mr. Jensen. Just knocked the gun out of my hand, which makes him the boss.
Yeah, that's right. Tonelli.
Yeah, Harry?
I'll keep these guys covered. You go aft and get those 2 extra anchors, the heavy ones. What are you going to do? Put them on outside on the deck, Tonelli, along with plenty of rope.
Okay, Harry. I'll go get him.
Now, look here, Fraser. I know you got us where you want us, but we can make a deal.
Yeah, that's what you think.
You don't want a couple of murders on your conscience, do you?
I'm not particular.
Look, wait a minute. Let's just say Mr. Jensen here and I don't know a thing. Come on now, put us ashore. Let us get the next boat back to the mainland. We'll forget we ever heard of Cortez
You
Island.
think I'm a sap? You think I trust you?
Why not? Save you a lot of trouble.
It won't be much trouble. All I have to do is tie you to a couple of anchors, give you a little shove. That's all there is to it. No trouble.
I know it sounds easy. I still think we can make a deal.
Oh, quit trying to stall. Tonelli, hurry up.
Harry, it's a big boat pulling alongside.
What?
Yes, right, big one.
Ahoy there! Valentine?
Hello.
Come on out on deck.
Can't make it, I'm afraid. Man in here has a gun on me. You better come aboard. Bring some men with you.
Okay, come on, man.
Who's that?
Just somebody dropping in for a social call. I was afraid for a few minutes they wouldn't get here for the party.
Harry, who are they? What do we do now?
Shut up. We'll see.
All right, you drop the gun.
Coast Guard.
I said drop the gun. Now, which one of you is Valentine?
That'd be the one without the gun, Lieutenant. Me.
Okay, where's the stuff you told us about?
My friend Fraser here will tell you about that with a little coaxing. He and Captain Tonelli there. Oh, and don't forget a little charge of kidnapping, too.
Yeah, nice work, Valentine. All right, you two, let's hear you start to talk.
You win, Valentine. But I don't see how you got him here.
I'll explain the whole thing on the way back, Fraser. And now, like the lieutenant says, let's talk.
Check these figures if you want proof that new RPM motor oil actually doubles engine life, the time between major overhauls due to lubrication. Even a cab company operating in the tough grind all cabs go through found new RPM added 100% to engine life. And new RPM exceeds the requirements of all automobile manufacturers who now recommend a heavy-duty type of oil. So for top protection under all driving conditions, get new RPM motor oil for your car at any independent Chevron gas station or standard station where they say and mean, we take better care of your car.
George,
Yeah, Angel?
I hate to think what would have happened if this Coast Guard boat hadn't come along to save you.
Oh, I knew they'd come all right. Just hoped they'd get there in time.
But how did you know they'd come?
Remember I told you that radio set in the cave would only send on one frequency?
Yes.
Well, the one in the boat was a standard job. I found the call book out on the Coast Guard wavelength.
You told them where you were.
That's right. That's why I had you rip that wire off the outboard motor. Hold them up just long enough.
Oh, but it was too close for comfort. George, why don't you give all this up and we'll settle down?
Hey, that's a good idea. Let's go aft and settle down for a little fishing. I noticed some tackle back there.
George!
Tonight's adventure of George Valentine has been brought to you by Standard Oil Company of California on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and Standard stations throughout the West. Robert Bailey is starred as George, with Virginia Gregg as Booksy. Let George Do It was written by Lloyd London and directed by Kenneth Webb. Betty Blythe was heard as Alice, Gigi Pearson as Mary, Forrest Lewis as Jensen, Joe Forte as Fraser, Herb Vigran as Cork, and Benny Rubin as Tonelli. The music is composed and presented by Eddie Dunstetter. Your announcer, John Heaston. Listen again next week, same time, same station, to Let George Do It. Let George Do It is heard overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California invites you to Let George Do It. In just a moment, we'll begin tonight's transcribed adventure of George Valentine. If you've been having trouble starting your car lately, or if low gasoline mileage has you baffled, then make it a point to have your spark plugs checked soon. Dirty, worn spark plugs can rob your engine of power and pickup, and may even waste 1 out of every 10 gallons of gasoline you buy. Let the car savers at Standard stations or independent Chevron gas stations check your plugs. They'll clean them and reset the gap, or if necessary, they'll be glad to install new spark plugs. Stop in tomorrow for an efficient car saver spark plug checkup where they say and mean we take better care of your car. And now, tonight's story, The Symbol 3, another adventure of George Valentine.
Dear Mr. Valentine, mark well the symbol 3. It's the key to destiny. Since I heard those words whispered to me on the telephone only 2 weeks ago, I've been living in a world of fear, horror. For these words have already twice brought into my home violence and sorrow. And now I know they're also going to bring death. What's worse, I can't get my husband's help. And I can't go to the police. So please, please, Mr. Valentine, come to see me as quickly as you can. But be sure you speak to me alone and introduce yourself merely as a friend. Sincerely, Ruth Laswell. Unavoidable accidents. That horrible voice on the phone predicted them each time. And I know that the accident that's
Mrs.
coming...
Laswell, please, if I'm to try and help you must start from the beginning.
I'm sorry.
You said that the voice first called you about 2 weeks ago.
Yes. Yes, Miss Brooks.
Mark well the symbol 3. It's the key to destiny. That wasn't all he said, was it?
No. He told me he was speaking to me because my husband would never believe what he had to say. And even though there was nothing I could do to stop the accident, I should know about them as Martin's loving wife. Those were the words he used.
Uh-huh. You didn't recognize the voice at all, eh, Mrs. Laswell?
No, it was hoarse and low. There was no hatred in it, no emotion at all. I know it sounds crazy, but it sounded the way people usually imagine the voice of doom to sound.
Uh-huh.
Did he say what sort of accident would take place, Mrs. Laswell?
No. Just said there would be 3 accidents to teach my husband humility.
Humility?
You don't know my husband. do you, Mr. Valentine?
No, except by reputation.
Yes, we see his signs all over. Another construction job by Martin Laswell.
He's big and self-assured. The driving force of a bulldozer. He forbade me even to speak about these accidents, let alone ask anyone for help.
I see. Just what was the first of these accidents like, Mrs. Laswell?
My husband's pride and joy was his Great Dane. 3 days after the voice telephoned, the dog died.
Died? How?
In a freak accident. Somehow he got tangled in his own leash and choked to death.
But that doesn't sound possible.
I know, but it happened. The dog was powerful and big. There were no signs of a struggle. Apparently no one, certainly no stranger, came near him. But there it was. A few hours later, the voice called again. It said the first accident took place. And I'd hear from him again soon.
And I gather he didn't disappoint you, Mrs. Laswell.
No. No, he didn't disappoint me. He called last week on a Wednesday. And he again said, mark well the symbol 3. It's the key to destiny. And he hung up.
What happened this time?
That Saturday, our chauffeur, Johnny Givens, had an accident. He ran the car into a wall. He said he couldn't possibly explain why. There was nothing at all wrong with the car, no possible reason for the accident. He says it just happened. Luckily, he wasn't hurt badly, but he might have been killed.
And the voice called you again?
Just as before, and took credit for the accident. And he said he'd call once more.
When did he call this time?
The day before yesterday. I'm afraid Mr. Valentine's scared to death. For Martin and for me. I know the third accident will happen to someone closer to Martin. And not knowing how and when it can happen, just knowing it will happen.
Ruth, I was looking for you, and I didn't know there was anyone with you, Mrs. Laswell.
It's all right, Mr. Dunn. Miss Brooks, Mr. Valentine, this is my husband's junior partner. And our good friend, Edwin Dunn.
How do you do? Mr. Valentine, I know why you're here. And I still don't think it's a good idea.
I thought getting me in the middle of this thing was supposed to be strictly between us, Mrs. Laswell.
I told you Mr. Dunn is a good friend. I just didn't want Mr. Laswell to know.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Laswell is a fine man. But he has a violent temper, and he's almost obsessed with the idea that he doesn't need anyone's help, that he's too big for anyone to help him.
And he isn't. No one is.
Yeah, you're right on that score.
Besides, I don't know exactly what you can do, Mr. Valentine. You can't be bodyguard for all of us. And certainly you won't be able to protect Mr. Laswell if he doesn't want you to.
But you can stay here as my friend and do something. Try to find something so we don't just sit and wait. You will help me, Mr. Valentine, won't you?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll stay here.
But, George, what is there to go on? Where can you start?
The chauffeur, Mrs. Laswell. Is he well enough to be back on the job?
Oh, yes. And Mr. Laswell isn't using him this afternoon. Johnny is in his apartment over the garage.
Good, good. That's about the only point we can begin from, isn't it, Brooksy? And you don't have any explanation at all for your accident, eh, Johnny?
John Wesley Givens.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The road, was it slippery?
No, Miss Brooks, not at all.
Or perhaps you took the curve too sharply, Mr. Givens.
There was no curve to take. It's like I said, there was no reason for me to lose control of the wheel. I've been driving for years with a fine record. It was as though I was made to have this accident by some power bigger than me.
Now, Mr. Givens, you don't really believe that something, supernatural made you have that accident, do you?
There are many things we don't understand, Mr. Valentine. I'm a bachelor, and I've got time to do a lot of reading. We don't even begin to guess at some of the forces that exist all around us.
Yeah.
For instance, I was worried about what Mr. Laswell would say about the accident. He's a big man and a violent one, and he has no patience with little people like me.
What did Mr. Laswell say?
Well, that's just it. Nothing. Mrs. Laswell said she'd speak to him first, and she did. And nothing at all was said about the car. Yes, sir, there are forces all around us that make all sorts of strange things happen.
I I think there was a simpler explanation for your boss's behavior, Mr. Givens.
Well, if you ever want to sit down to have a chat with me, young man, I'll be glad to do it and lend you some of my books. You too, young lady.
Oh, thanks. Thanks very much.
Books make you the equal of any man.
Uh-huh. You don't have any idea when Mr. Laswell will be home, do you, Mr. Givens?
Oh, yes. I'm going to pick him up at the office in about a half hour.
Thanks. We'll wait for him.
Ah, you must be rather recent friends of Mrs. Laswell's. Mr. Valentine, is it?
Uh-huh, that's right, Mr. Laswell.
And if Ruth had a friend as pretty as you, Miss Brooks, I'm sure she'd have mentioned her to me before.
Well, that is thank you.
Yeah, she always talked enough about other things.
Well, you see, Mr. Laswell...
Look, Valentine, let's not be childish about this. Ruth hired you as a sort of bodyguard to the Laswell household. When Johnny mentioned your name to me, I looked you up.
It seems this whole thing has been the worst-kept secret in the world.
I need no help. I need no protection. I need no nursemaid.
But surely with those 2 accidents and the threat of a third...
But I didn't say I wouldn't welcome some company, just to relieve the tension.
That was certainly an elaborate build-up to a sudden letdown.
Valentine, I'm a realist. I see what's going on in my house.
Hmm?
I don't believe in a voice of doom. On the other hand, I don't close my eyes to what has happened.
Well, then.
So, by all means, welcome until the deadline has come and passed. Have a drink? Let's get ready for dinner.
Well, yes, of course.
No need to worry my loving wife. Whatever we can do to put her mind at rest...
Martin!
Yes, Ruth. Yes, what is it?
What is it, Mrs. Laswell?
What happened?
Ruth, cut it out. Come on, what's the matter?
The accident. The third accident. It just happened. Mark well the symbol 3.
What happened?
What are you trying to say?
The watchman on your new construction job, Martin. He fell to his death with no one around him.
The poor man's over there, just where he fell, Mr. Laswell.
Thanks, Sergeant.
Wagon will be coming for him any minute.
Brooksy, you'd better go back to the car and wait there with Johnny.
Yes. Yes, I think so, George. I'll see you later.
Johnny, you bumbling fool. Bring up the car. Come on, Valentine.
Yeah.
His name was Williams. He's been with us for many years. A nice old man. Careful.
Yeah. Good and steep down here, all right. A big drop.
Yeah, we're just getting ready to clear all this up. The rocks, so we can sink a foundation.
Uh-huh. He must have been walking up there, along the edge. Somehow lost his footing.
And all these rocks on the bottom. Humility, that's a stupid word and a stupid idea.
3 accidents to teach you humility.
Coincidence. And someone takes advantage of them to call up later and talk nonsense. If I could get my hands...
Okay. Here he is. Yeah. Front of his coat covered with this powdered gray stuff. Shows he slid on his chest the first part of the way down.
Valentine, this had to be an accident. All of them had to be.
I'm not arguing with you, Laswell. There's a big board fence around this whole place and a gate with a lock. Williams wouldn't let a stranger in.
And there's no reason to kill Williams. There isn't a thing of value here, not a thing.
Uh-huh.
Only a crazy man would kill another human being for no reason at all. Another accident. The third. Well, at least it's all over. The voice said there would be only 3.
There's one thing bothers me about this third accident.
Huh?
It broke the rhythm. And if there's one thing this whole crazy case had, it was rhythm.
What are you talking about, Valentine?
The symbol 3. 3 accidents. Each occurs on the 3rd day after the warning. When was Mrs. Laswell warned about this one?
The day before yesterday.
Yeah. But Williams here died on the 2nd day. Why?
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. What do you really look for in the motor oil you buy for your car? Long engine life? If you do, new RPM motor oil is the answer. Switch over now to New RPM, the oil that doubles engine life, the time between major overhauls due to lubrication. Developed through atomic energy, New RPM is years ahead in offering better protection for your car. New RPM cuts in half the wear rate of critical engine parts. Even a cab company operating in the tough daily grind all cabs go through found New RPM motor oil reduced engine wear 71%. And compared with conventional oils, New RPM gives double protection against gum, acid, and corrosion in your engine. Now that many car manufacturers recommend heavy-duty motor oil for top performance under all driving conditions, it's important to you to know that New RPM exceeds all of their requirements for a heavy-duty oil. Considering these facts, it's easy to see why New RPM motor oil is first choice with motorists. Be sure you get New RPM motor oil for long engine life. Look for the sign of your nearest independent Chevron gas station or standard station. There you'll find New RPM motor oil, which is one reason they say and mean we take better care of your car. You're hired to save the wealthy Mr. and Mrs. Laswell from an accident which was promised by a mysterious voice over the telephone. You obviously succeed in that because a harmless night watchman is the victim of the third and last in a series of 3 accidents, foretold and delivered. So, at their home now, the Laswells are quite willing to consider the case closed. But if your name is George Valentine, you don't seem to be anywhere as willing.
For one thing, nobody's come up with an answer to this. Why did William's accident take place 2 days after the warning, not on the 3rd day?
Mr. Valentine, please. Why keep pounding on this one point?
It's 8 o'clock now. The 3rd day won't begin till midnight. Have you any ideas, Mr. Dunn? As Mr. Laswell's partner, you're a little more objective. Can you venture a guess?
Well, I'm afraid not. I'm inclined to agree with Mr. Laswell's thinking.
I told you before, Valentine. The man on the phone was merely taking advantage of some amazing coincidences. The death of the dog, Johnny's smash-up, William's accident didn't fit this weird schedule, that's all. It'd be a 1,000,000 to 1 chance if it did.
Uh-huh.
I don't want to sound heartless. The poor watchman's death was horrible, so needless. But the nightmare is over, and I'm human enough to feel relieved.
And the voice on the telephone?
Some enemy of Mr. Laswell's. Some vicious man's idea of how to torture Mrs. Laswell.
Mr. Valentine, I'm grateful for your interest and sorry for the trouble my wife has caused you. Here, please take this check, and thanks.
Nice check.
We were just going out. Dunn, Ruth and I. A quiet dinner somewhere, a few drinks. Why don't you call up Miss Brooks and join us?
No thanks. I'm miserable company when something bothers me. And something bothers me.
George, will you stop mumbling to yourself and eat something? It's 9:30.
Yeah, Angel. 9:30 of the 2nd day. Mark well the symbol 3. It's the key to destiny.
Darling, maybe you are just being stubborn about this whole thing.
Oh, but something is wrong, Angel. The partner who calls her Ruth when he thinks they're alone, but is so careful to call her Mrs. Laswell when he sees us. And the original Mr. Big himself who blows hot and cold. So much combustible material, Brooksy, and none of the 3 principals are involved in any of the accidents. Come on, let's get out of here.
But, George, really, the morgue.
Just a hunch, Angel, but what a hunch.
Down this way, Mr. Valentine. They brought him in a couple hours ago.
I know, Kennedy. Be right with you.
I'll sit here at Mr. Kennedy's desk. There's some very interesting old copies of Life I simply mustn't miss.
Yeah, okay, Brooksy.
Here he is, Valentine. Williams, James. Cause of death, accidental fall. Dates it.
That's it. His nails, his hands. That's it.
Hey, Valentine, what is it? Have you gone crazy?
No, Kennedy. A long shot just came romping home.
But, George, what makes you so sure Williams was murdered?
Just take my word for it right now. The important thing is to find out why the poor guy was killed. There's got to be an answer to that.
Here? The big empty place where something is going to be built is about the last place to find anything.
Couldn't be a question of money.
No, not very well.
He didn't particularly mean anything to Martin Laswell, so his death couldn't be expected to shock the big man or hurt him.
George, this little shack where the watchman stays.
Yeah, it's open. No, there's never anything much in one, see? Little stove, some lanterns to be filled, just a cot, a few tools.
Mm-hmm. Nothing seems to have been disturbed.
He must have been hit on the head, then thrown down. No one in the world could tell the rocks didn't...
What's the matter, George?
In the corner. This space in the corner.
Well?
The dust. You can still see. There's no dust settled down. A square box stood there. And it was taken out of here probably right after Williams was killed.
Square box? What about it?
Another fairly standard part of equipment in the shack of a watchman on a construction job. A box of dynamite.
Dynamite?
Yes, that might be cause for murder. There was no signs of a struggle. Somebody was let in. Somebody whom Williams knew.
The Laswells. Edwin Dunn.
And now somebody has enough dynamite to really mark a simple 3. Nobody answers to the Laswells. They're still out somewhere.
But where?
11:25. Any time after midnight, the payoff to this whole weird buildup will really come. Brooksy, you get on the other phone. Call the police.
Yes, George.
Tell them to trace the license number of Laswell's car. Get the prowl cars and the motorcycle cops to see if they can pick him up. Okay, thanks. Thanks very much. Try and guess where a millionaire might go for a quiet dinner and a few drinks. A little rhubarb blue, a golden pheasant. Guess the best thing I can do is get over to Laswell's and wait for him. What do you know? The house is all lit up. The Laswell's car at the door. Mr. Dunn's car, too. Must be topping off those few drinks with a few more. Regular celebration seems to... What? Oh. Oh!
Just stay there quietly, Mr. Valentine.
Oh, what? Huh? That's so dark. Hey, who are you? Where are you?
I am near you. Near enough.
The house is still lit up. But you dragged me away from it. Hey, where are we?
In back of the house. You never noticed there's just a sheer drop to the bottom of the ravine.
I gotta get into that house.
Stay still. I've got a gun. You can't see me, of course, but I've got it pointed right at you.
Yeah. You're not gonna let me do anything, are you? Not until it's all over.
Mark well the symbol 3. It's the key to destiny.
5 minutes to 12.
I'm afraid I didn't knock you out hard enough.
Well, after all, you're a pretty slight little man, Johnny.
What? John Wesley Gibbons, not Johnny. I'm a man, not a little child, and I'm not just a flunky who can be called whatever you wish.
I guess it had to be you. Maybe I should have known sooner. You had to be the one who smacked up your own car.
You move 1 inch and I'll kill you. You know I will.
Yeah, I know, but don't worry. I never argue with a gun.
The music is pretty, isn't it? And they don't suspect a thing. It'll take only a few minutes more,
Come on now, where is the dynamite?
In Mr. Laswell's car. The big, shiny car. It's right next to the house. And soon it will blow up the house. But we're far enough away, we'll be safe.
Look, you're crazy as a loon, Buster.
No, I'm smart. I know all sorts of things. I picked the car for a good reason, Valentine. That's where Mr. Laswell was always so big, and I was so small. Johnny the fool, Johnny the nobody.
But Mrs. Laswell, Mr. Dunn, they're innocent.
Stand back. Don't you move. I killed the dog, but I didn't mean to kill Williams. I just had to have the dynamite.
You still have a chance to stop all this. You're a sick man. They'll treat you. They won't punish you.
I told you I'm not crazy. I am stronger than fate. Oh, it was wonderful to see them squirm. The symbol 3. 3 small things. A dog, a chauffeur, a watchman. And the king will come tumbling down.
You're not big, Johnny. You're small. You were always meant to be small.
Don't call me Johnny.
You can only carry out orders, Johnny. You've never finished a thing in your life.
Shut up.
I'm going to come at you, Johnny, and take your gun away. And if you shoot me, you'll miss me.
Shut up.
And I'll drive the car right up here and let it go over the ravine. You hear me, Johnny? Little Johnny. Johnny.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Not in the state you're in, Buster. One chance is all you get, Johnny.
I'm not a failure.
I'll take that gun now. No time to argue. I only hope you gave me enough of the third day so I'll have time. Release the brake. Oh, tick a few seconds more, baby. Go on ticking. Go on. And one good shove over the side. 3 minutes after 12. Thanks for being true to the symbol of 3, Johnny. Now to tie up some real loose threads.
It takes more than one feature in a gasoline to give you all-around dependable performance. That's why Chevron Supreme gasoline is designed to give you not 1, not 2, but all 8 high-performance qualities. Count them. Area blending, mileage, power, anti-knock, vapor lock prevention, starting, warm-up, and acceleration. For top all-around performance in your car, shift to the gas with all 8. Fill up with Chevron Supreme gasoline at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean we take better care of your car.
A Messiah complex along with a persecution complex. Well, it'll take the doctor some doing to try and straighten Johnny out.
Yeah, he really sold himself a bill of goods, all right.
George, you still didn't tell me how you knew that William's death wasn't an accident, that it had to be murder.
Well, under his nails, there was none of that gray dirt we found on his jacket. Why wasn't there? If he just fell, he'd grab at anything, scratch at anything on his way down. Law of preservation.
That's right.
No, Brooksy, he had to be killed and then thrown down.
Oh, darling, you're smart. Very smart.
Gee, thanks.
You're so smart that I'm proud to consider myself more than your assistant.
Huh?
You do think of me more as a partner, don't you? A sort of, well, you know, a running mate.
Sure, Angel.
I was just thinking. It wouldn't be so hard for a girl to be a mate if some men wouldn't do so much running. Oh, I knew you'd get it. You see, I told you were smart.
Tonight's adventure of George Valentine has been brought to you, transcribed by Standard Oil Company of California on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West. Robert Bailey is starred as George, with Virginia Gregg as Brooksy. Let George Do It was written by David Victor and Jackson Gillis and directed by Kenneth Webb. Jean Bates was heard as Ruth, Theodore Von Eltz as Laswell, Myron Kane as Johnny, and Don Randolph as Dunn. The music is composed and presented by Eddie Dunstetter. Your announcer, John Heaston. Listen again next week, same time, same station, to Let George Do It. Let George Do It is heard overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service.
This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Personal notice, danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California invites you to Let George Do It. Before we begin tonight's adventure of George Valentine, consider this important fact about gasoline. Any gasoline can be refined in such a way as to stress one feature at the expense of others. But Chevron Supreme gasoline is designed to give you all 8 necessary high-performance qualities, starting, warm-up, acceleration, area blending, vapor lock prevention, anti-knock, and power. For top performance under all driving conditions, shift to the gas with all 8 Chevron Supreme gasoline at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. Starlight Pier, another adventure of George Valentine.
Dear Mr. Valentine, looks like I'm about to lose everything I got because of a string of circumstances I can't control. I own the amusement zone on Starlight Pier. You've never heard of me, but you've probably read in the papers about the accidents that have been happening down here the last couple of weeks. Somebody's out to get me, Mr. Valentine, out to ruin my business. Maybe you can find out and stop it. If you want to try, please take a boat onto the Tunnel of Love this Friday afternoon at exactly 1 o'clock. Sounds like a lot of falderall, but I'll explain when I see you. Signed, Tex Manners.
George,
Yeah, Brooksy?
I don't like this.
Too dark in here for you? Oh, don't worry. I'm a very exemplary character, Angel.
Oh,
I was
look.
in, huh? Oh, the goon boy with the eerie green light on him, huh? Ah, you've seen him before. Never used to scare you.
I know it. Guess I'm just silly. Why the owner of an amusement park should want to meet you in this Tunnel of Love place instead of his office?
Well, maybe just another way of drumming up trade. Business does seem pretty slim today out there.
There isn't another boat going through here, darling. Maybe it's some kind of a
Valentine.
plot. George.
Yeah, I'm Valentine. You Tex Manners?
That's right. Waiting for your boat. I can't see it, but I can stop it when it... yeah, I got it. Hey, you in the front seat?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, I'll get in the back. If I can find it in the dark. There. Say, I thought I heard a woman's voice.
You did. Miss Brooks, my assistant.
Oh. Well, okay. Wait, I'll let the boat drift along again.
Mr. Manners, why did you want us to meet you here?
Didn't want anybody to know I've hired Mr. Valentine. Figure you can work better if nobody knows who you are.
Yeah. Well, just what do you want me to do?
Find out who's trying to sabotage my business, like I told you in my letter. You read about what's been going on.
Well, yeah, I saw where your Ferris wheel broke down.
Car came off when it was up high, mighty close to killing somebody.
And didn't something happen to your roller coaster?
Sure did. Train was almost at the top of the pull. Broke loose, raced all the way back down. One lady broke her arm.
What makes you think it's sabotage, Mr. Manners? Those things do happen, don't they?
Not with my equipment. Never have any accidents. And they both happened on a Friday. Last 2 weeks.
Well, still, it might be a coincidence.
Couldn't be. I examined the gear both times myself. It had been tampered with by somebody who knows carnival machinery.
Well, I'll have to take your word for that. You think it's somebody right here on your own pier, huh?
Looks that way. Except I can't understand it. All the people who run my concessions are all right.
No enemies among them, huh?
Not that I know of.
Both of these accidents have happened on Friday?
Yes, ma'am. Not that I'm superstitious about Fridays, you understand, but nobody wants to ride the wheel or the rolly anymore. Another one or two of these things, and nobody will come to the pier.
Uh-huh. Got any idea where I ought to start on this job, Mr. Manners?
Valentine, I haven't got a thing to help you.
George, there's another one of those horrible things.
Oh, now, look, watch your nerves, Brooksy, just because it's Friday. Where are you, Brooksy?
Right here.
Take it easy. The water's shallow. You can stand in it.
Yeah, I got you, Angel. Come on, now, stand up. That's right.
I am.
All right.
That big monstrosity fell right over on our boat. It almost hit us.
All right, I know. Now, easy. Hey, how do we get out of here, Manners?
Wait over this way. There's a ledge.
Yeah, it better be. I'll help you, Angel.
Keep coming. This way. Follow my voice.
Okay, we're with you.
Feel the ledge?
Yeah, got it. All right, up with you, Brooksy.
Yes, George.
Okay, there you are. Well, nice experience you're giving us, Manners.
Friday again. But I didn't think they'd do anything to the tunnel of love.
Yeah, well, they did, all right. Now, where do we go from here? That thing's wrecked the boat.
Hello! Pull out, I'm coming.
That's Ned Parker. He runs the tunnel. He'll get you out back. Wait for him.
Well, what about you?
There's a trap door just down here. I'm getting out. Don't tell Ned you saw me in here.
Oh, you think he's mixed up in this?
I don't know. That's for you to find out, Valentine. Make some excuse to come to the office when you want to see me, but stick with it. I'll see you later.
Where are you people? Call out.
We're here, all right, and we ought to sue you.
What do you mean you ought to sue me? I waited for your boat to come out of the tunnel and... Where did I turn on my flashlight? Well,
Is that all you have to say?
what are you doing sitting up there on the ledge, dripping wet?
Maybe you can tell us. Look at our boat.
What? Why, what happened?
One of your big dummies fell over on us. Darn near killed us. I think we will sue you.
Oh, no, don't sue me. I don't own this concession. Just run it. If you're going to sue anybody, it's the owner, Tex Manners.
Oh.
Tex Manners. He might settle with you if he can afford it. Now I'll get you out of here. Take a ride in the sky, finest roller coaster in the entire West. Thrills. Come on in and take a ride.
Hello.
Huh? Oh, hello, my friend.
You Wheels McKay?
Huh? How did you know?
Well, figured you must be. Says right there on the sign. Manager, Wheels McKay.
Oh, yeah, sure. You going to take a ride?
Well, no, not right now. Maybe later. Say, you don't seem to be doing much of any business today.
No, yesterday or for a couple of weeks now.
Yeah, I know. I was talking to the guy that runs the Ferris wheel. What's his name?
Joe Park?
Yeah, that's it. He tells me the same thing. Guess it's because of these accidents, huh?
Of course it is. People staying away like we had the plague.
Oh, that's too bad. Guess that thing in the tunnel of love yesterday won't help any either, will it?
No. There's another. Say, ain't you the one that was on that ride when it happened?
That's right.
Yeah. Saw you come out all dripping wet. How come you're back again so soon?
Oh, I don't know. It's sort of like these places. Besides, I don't have to worry today. It isn't Friday.
No, you're right. Look, you're up to something around here. What is it? Insurance company?
Oh, no. Just curiosity. Well, might come back and take a ride later, Wheels.
Yeah. Do that.
For the future. Mademoiselle knows all, tells all. Your future is an open book. You, sir. Sell your fortune.
Oh, well, sure. That's a good idea. How much?
For you, 25 cents.
That's a deal. There you are. Let's hear the worst.
Ah, yes. You said the worst.
Well, that's just a figure of speech.
Perhaps not.
No? What do you mean by that?
I see for you danger. danger in the near future in this place, on Starlight Pier.
Yeah?
But you may avoid the danger. Do not come here again, or evil will befall you.
Uh-huh. Does it have anything to do with these accidents out here?
Perhaps. Perhaps not.
Look, Madam Zelda, if you can read the future so well, why can't you predict what's going to happen next and tell the boss?
It is not given to me to tell this yet. My warning is to you. Do not come here again.
Yeah, come in.
Hi, thanks. Just wanted to see you for... Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were busy.
Valentine, what are you doing here? I thought I said... Oh, never mind. This is Sandy, my night watchman, Mr. Valentine.
Hello.
Hiya, Mr. Valentine.
That's all for now, Sandy. Just remember what I said. No sleeping on the job, especially on Thursday night.
I got it, Mr. Manners. You can bank on me. Well, pleased to know you, Mr. Valentine.
Yeah, sure.
Say, what'd you come down for today?
I just wanted to talk to the people who run your concessions.
Oh, who'd you see?
Ned Parker, Tunnel of Love, Joe Parks, the Ferris wheel. Then I saw Wheels McKay.
Yeah?
Best bet so far.
Why do you say that?
Oh, acted pretty suspicious. Tried to find out what I was doing around here.
Well, sure, that makes sense. I told Wheels I was getting somebody in to work on this thing. Naturally, he's going to suspect anybody who asks questions.
Oh, and also the fortune teller. She warned me to stay away.
Well, you know that accent's a phony. She happens to be Wheels McKay's wife. She was just afraid you'd stick your neck out too far, I guess.
Uh-huh. Well, maybe that is it.
Hey, by the way, how come you just talked to the people who had accidents on their rides? Why not try the others?
Oh, now look, Tex, if this is an inside job and one of your concession managers is doing it, wouldn't he have something happen to his own ride so he wouldn't be suspected?
Well, could be. I see what you mean. But I just don't happen to go along with you on that.
Well, you may be right. We'll soon find out.
Yeah? How so?
I'm going to meet you here Thursday night after the pier's closed. Maybe your night watchman doesn't keep his eyes open, but I'm going to.
Afraid you're off on a wild goose chase, Valentine.
Maybe. By the way, did you tell anybody at all that I'd be here tonight?
Nope. Nobody.
Good. Hey, where's the watchman? What's his name? Sandy?
Yeah, he's probably making his rounds somewhere. I haven't seen him since we started down the pier.
No. Or anybody else, for that matter.
Well, I told you, probably not going to
Wait a minute. Hold it, will you? Listen to that.
Hey, comes from over there by the diving bell.
Yeah. Hey, duck back in the shadow.
Okay.
Sure. I can see a figure over there now.
Somebody tinkering with a power plant for the bell. Come on, let's get over there.
No, wait a minute. We won't. I will. Two of us will be spotted too easily. You go back to your office. Stay in the shadow so they won't see you.
How about you?
I'm going around the other side of the bell and surprise them. I'll get back to you in a few minutes.
Okay, but be careful, son. Can't tell.
Sure. Okay, Buster, what's the idea? That's better, friend. Just stay where you are. This is one Thursday night party that didn't come off, huh? Now stand up. Oh, wait a minute now. You look out.
In just a moment, we'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. Which is the most important tire on your car? Right. The oldest and smoothest tire is the most important because that's the one that will probably cause trouble first. And that's one reason why it pays to have your tires checked regularly by car savers at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations. Car savers are experts at making tires last longer. For instance, they recommend a scientific pattern of tire switching every 3,000 to 5,000 miles. And that includes the spare, too, for it needs regular service to keep the rubber flexed and lively. Car savers also check your tires for cuts and bruises to be sure that they're safe and road ready. And car savers don't overlook the importance of keeping your tires properly inflated.
They inspect them regularly to be sure that the correct pressure is maintained. So if you want to be sure that all your tires are in good shape, drive in soon for free tire inspection by the car savers at independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations. For tire switching at regular intervals, for new tires, for any kind of tire service, you can depend on car savers. They'll help you get more and more miles out of your present tires. And it's just one of the many services available to Western motorists at independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. And now back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. You're hired by Tex Manners, the owner of an amusement zone called Starlight Pier, to try and discover the reason behind accidents that have been happening on his concessions. As a matter of fact, you've been involved in one of them yourself, as usual on a Friday. But on Thursday night, when you think you've finally caught up with the saboteur, you find yourself not thinking at all. If your name is George Valentine, you suddenly come back to consciousness, flat on your back beside the diving bell machinery, with a voice coming closer and closer.
Hello. I say hello. What's going on?
Oh.
You better not try any funny business. I've got you... Oh, you're that young fellow that was in Mr. Manners' office the other day.
I am?
Aye, name of Valentine.
Yeah, and you'd be a night watchman, name of Sandy.
Aye, that's right. But say, what are you doing around here this time of night, lad? That takes a bit of explaining.
Yeah. By the way, where were you a few minutes ago? That takes a bit of explaining, too.
Look here, lad, what kind of talk is that? I was down the pier on my rounds. I heard a noise back here.
Sure you weren't right close by here at the time?
What are you trying to say by that? I'd better turn you over to Mr. Manners.
Or the other way around. Give me that flashlight.
I will not.
Yes, you will. Something I want to look at.
Now, look here.
That's better. Yeah, just what I thought I saw.
What?
Knuckles on your right hand there. They seem to be bleeding.
Aye, I know. I hurt my hand on a gate.
Or on somebody's face.
Somebody's face? What are you talking about?
Mine, maybe.
Look, lad, you're out of your head or something. I'll take you back to Mr. Manners' office.
Wait a minute, will you? Thought I saw something.
All right, lad. No tricks now. What are you looking for?
Nothing. I just thought whoever hit me left a calling card. I was wrong.
You picked up something.
No. I thought I saw a piece of paper on the ground over there. It was just this wrench.
Now, lad, don't try anything.
Actually not. You've got the gun. I've only got a flashlight.
And a wrench.
Well, here, take it if you're worried. Now, come on, let's get back to Tex Manners' office so you can turn me in.
So that's the way it was, Mr. Manners. I found this lad flat on his back beside the diving bell, and he even tried to accuse
All
me.
right, Sandy, all right. Mr. Valentine's okay. You don't have to worry about it. That's all.
Aye, sir. Very well. But if you need any help, just call out, sir.
Yeah, all right, Sandy. But I won't. Well, Valentine, whoever it was saw you tinkering with the diving bell got to you first, huh?
Quite neatly, yes. Left me for a little nap.
You couldn't see who it was?
No, it was too dark.
He must have heard the voice. Didn't he say anything?
Not a word. Jumped me, laid in one good sock to the button, and I was out.
Yeah, that's too bad.
That's an understatement. Incidentally, do you know a cafe up the street called the Tropicana?
Tropicana?
Yeah.
No, can't say I do.
Just might help us to clean up this case.
How?
That's what I got to find out. By the way, a week from tomorrow morning, in case we haven't got to the bottom of this thing, watch out for the shoot-the-shoots. Might be bad.
Now, hey, son, how do you know all this?
Well, maybe I had a vision while I was knocked out. Take it easy, Tex. See you tomorrow.
George.
Yeah, Angel?
I'm not trying to butt in, but you said we're going to a cafe called the Tropicana.
That is right.
Well, would you mind telling me what that has to do with Mr. Manners and the Starlight Pier?
Not at all. Matter of fact, I'll show you. Here.
What, this paper?
That's right.
But it's only a list. George.
What's that?
This is a list of the rides at Starlight Pier.
Sure. In the order of their fate. I picked that up beside the diving bell after I came to last.
Roller coaster, Ferris wheel, tunnel of love, diving bell, shoot the chute. Darling.
Well?
But those are the rides that have had accidents.
Sure.
Oh, but the shoots in Virginia Reel.
Turn it over, Brooksy.
What? Oh. Well, it's torn off the top of a menu.
Menu from the Tropicana Cafe. Right, and here we are.
You think they'd know who made that list?
No, probably not. But they know who comes here from Starlight Pier. Come on, let's go.
You going to come right out and ask them, George?
No, indeed. Some people are cagey. I'm going to buy the cafe.
You what?
That's right. But first I have to know what kind of trade they have.
But supposing they're not willing to sell it.
Always wanted to own a cafe. Let's go in.
Okay.
Hello? Anybody here?
Just a minute.
Okay.
Sorry, folks, we're not open yet. We open at 11.
Oh, that's all right. I just wanted to see the owner.
Well, I'm the owner.
Good. How do you do? My name is Valentine, and this is my friend, Miss Brooks.
How do you do?
And you're...
Fowler, Matt Fowler.
Matt
what
Fowler.
can I do for you?
Well, I'll tell you, Mr. Fowler, I'm in the market to buy a cafe just like this one. You interested in selling?
I don't know. Maybe, if the price is right.
Uh-huh. How's business?
Pretty fair. Not great, but pretty fair.
Well, you ought to get a pretty good play from Starlight. You're so close.
Those people? They eat hot dogs and hamburgers on the pier.
Oh, no. I mean the people who work there. Some of them must eat here, don't they?
Can't say. All I know about my customers is they eat and pay for it. Don't know who they are.
You haven't owned the place very long yourself, have you, Mr. Fowler?
What do you mean?
Well, I just noticed the car outside. It's yours, isn't it?
Yes, that's
With Arkansas license plate, so I thought naturally.
Yeah, that's right. I came from Arkansas just a few months ago.
Oh, figure the restaurant business is better here?
I wasn't running a cafe there. I had a carny.
Carnival, huh? Say, that's interesting.
It wasn't. Business dropped off and I lost it. Had to start all over again.
Oh, well, that's too bad.
Well, I'm not interested in carnivals anyway. I got a little Frank stand in town called the Barking Dog, but I want to branch out.
I see.
Drove up here last night. Was going to stop in, but it was after midnight. Didn't think the owner'd be in.
I was right here all night until 2 in the morning.
Oh. Well, think you'd be interested in selling?
Well, in a month or so I might.
Oh, say, that's great. Of course, I couldn't swing the thing alone. I got a backer. He'd have to see it first.
Yeah, I understand.
But I'm sure he'd like this location as much as I do. Say, where's that door in the back go to?
That's my office.
Oh, I see. Hey, look, I got an idea.
What is it, George?
Well, while we're here, I'd like to take a picture of the place to show Larry. That's my backer.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, you don't mind, Mr. Fowler?
No, go right ahead.
Good, okay. I got a flash camera out in the car. You and Miss Brooks sit over there at that table. Kind of dress up the picture a little, huh?
All right, yeah.
Well, now you two get all set, and I'll bring in the camera. Believe me, this ought to sell a bill of goods.
All right, Valentine, Miss Brooks, have seats.
Thanks, Mr. Manners.
Hey, you act as though you got something, Valentine.
Well, I think I have. Tell me, Tex, did you ever have a business in Arkansas?
Why, sure. Just before I came here, I had a carnival in Pine Bluff.
Oh, that's great. Now we're getting somewhere. Did you ever know a man by the name of Matt Fowler?
Matt Fowler?
Uh-huh.
No, can't say as I did. Name isn't familiar.
Well, here's a picture of him I took at the Tropicana yesterday. You take a look at it. Know the man?
No. No, never set eyes on that man, son.
Oh. Well, it was a good try anyway. You and this character both had carnivals in Arkansas. You have businesses a few blocks from each other. It sort of added up.
I'm sorry it didn't work, Valentine. At least you're on the job. Try again, will you?
I'd better try again, and fast. They might just try switching the order of these accidents, and you'd have a mess of broken arms and heads.
A few more, Valentine. I'll be out of business.
I know. Brooksy?
Yes, George?
Let's get back to the office. I want to sit down and do some thinking.
George, you're not getting anywhere, and you know it. Let's close up the office for the day.
It's gonna add up. 2 and 2 about.
Are you sure you're all right, darling?
Yeah. Yeah, and I think I'm getting better and better.
You are? How?
Hey, look, Brooksy, it's a long shot, but long shots do come in and pay off.
Riddles again.
Tell you when I get it worked out. Hey, first call Tex Manners.
Yes, master.
Tell him to meet us behind the Tropicana Cafe at exactly 7:15 tomorrow night.
Uh-huh. Suppose he wants to know why.
Well, he doesn't have to yet. Tell him to bring along a cop, plainclothes man if he can get one, and be sure they're not seen.
I suppose detectives play long shots, too.
Now, you go on home. Tonight I got to pay a short visit to Starlight Pier after the lights are out.
George, somebody's coming. It must be Tex.
Yeah, about time.
Valentine?
Yeah, that's you, Tex?
Sure. Where are you?
Over this way, right back of the building.
Okay. I don't know what kind of tomfoolishness you're up to, Valentine. Oh, this is Sergeant Laird.
Hello, Valentine. What's up?
Well, you'll see for yourself in just a minute, Sarge. And if I am right, you better be ready to make a quick pinch. Just one thing to do first.
Yeah, what, George?
You gotta pry up the window to this office so we can hear what goes on inside.
I told you I don't know the man that owns this place.
That's right. But maybe he knows you. There. That ought to be enough. Hey, you got any idea what time it is?
Must be just about 8. We were delayed.
Doesn't matter, Sarge. You didn't miss anything. Well, now we'll just have to wait.
You're sure you know how to play detective, Valentine?
If that was a nasty crack, I'll disregard it, Sergeant.
George, somebody's coming in the door.
Oh, yeah. Okay, get your ears close to the window and listen. Don't make any noise.
Come on in. I'll shut the door.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, now, what's on your mind, Wheels? Don't like you coming here, you know.
Well, what do you mean, Matt? You sent for me.
I sent for you?
Sure. I got the note you slipped under the box office door when I opened up this
Now,
morning.
wait a minute. I didn't
I figured
send...
it was something about wrecking the chutes tomorrow night. I've got it all set up, Matt, just like you wanted. Ought to be easy.
Wheels.
Yeah?
I'm trying to tell you I didn't leave no note for you.
What? Then who did?
How do I know? One thing for sure, there's Valentine's catching on, and we got to play it fast and safe from now on. Switch the days you wreck the chutes and the reel.
Yeah, sure, Matt.
And don't get caught. 2 more accidents on the pier, and we'll have Tex Manners out of business.
I still get half interest when you take over.
Sure, right on, Welch. Now, they're playing games, only we got to play it smart. Now, come on outside.
Guess that explains it, Tex.
Well, I'll be.
Sure does, Valentine.
You got enough on him to make the arrest, Sergeant?
Yeah. Come on, Tex. We'll go around and take him at the front door.
We sure will. Come on around, Valentine.
Yeah, be right with you.
George, you left that note for Wheels McKay yourself.
That's right.
But how did you know he was the one?
I didn't. Tell you about it when we get those boys in custody, Brooksy.
Here's a reminder for new car owners. New RPM motor oil exceeds all the requirements of car manufacturers who now recommend a heavy-duty motor oil. A new RPM doubles engine life, the time between major overhauls due to lubrication. Yes, even a cab company operating in the tough grind all cabs go through found new RPM reduced engine wear 71%. So for top protection for your engine, get new RPM motor oil at any independent Chevron gas station or standard station, where they say and mean we take better care of your car.
But, George, if you didn't know it was Wheels McKay who was wrecking the rides, what made you so sure he'd show up?
I didn't know who'd show up. I didn't take a chance.
What do you mean?
I left the same note at every concession.
Oh.
Yeah, I just added up Arkansas and Arkansas and an accomplice on the pier. Then all I had to do was wait for someone to show his hand. It just happened to be Wheels.
Then this Matt Fowler just wanted to put Tex out of business so he could take over the pier?
Well, it was a little more than that. Tex didn't know it, but he'd put Fowler's carnival out of business when he set up back in Arkansas. Wheels told the sergeant.
Oh, well. Anyway, they're both off for jail, and we've still got a whole evening ahead of us.
Now, that's right, Angel. I sort of figured we'd go back to Starlight Pier.
Oh, that would be fun. And ride in the tunnel of love?
The Ferris wheel.
Oh, George.
Tonight's adventure of George Valentine has been brought to you by Standard Oil Company of California on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West. Robert Bailey is starred as George, with Virginia Gregg as Brooksy. Let George Do It was written by Lloyd London and directed by Kenneth Webb. Harry Bartell was heard as Tex, Frank Gerstle as Wheels, Jerome Sheldon as Ned, Hal Gerard as Matt, and Eric Snowden as Sandy. The music was composed and presented by Eddie Dunstetter. Your announcer, John Heaston. Listen again next week, same time, same station, for Let George Do It. Let George Do It is heard overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California invites you to Let George Do It. Before we begin tonight's adventure, here's a performance report on heavy-duty RPM motor oil. As you know, scientists tested hundreds of motor oils in laboratories and in crankcases before discovering heavy-duty RPM. Only after these scientists were sure did they claim heavy-duty RPM doubles engine life, the time between major overhauls due to lubrication. And now additional proof is being furnished by users themselves. One taxicab company, for example, operating in the tough grind all cabs go through, found that heavy-duty RPM actually reduced engine wear 71%, more than doubling engine life. So for top performance from your car, get heavy-duty RPM motor oil at any independent Chevron gas station or standard station, where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. And now, tonight's story, The Deadly Pines, another adventure of George Valentine.
Dear Mr. Valentine, I'm sure you've heard people talk romantically about towering pines, majestic pines, pines that fling their branches like banners against the sky. Well, I come from a lumbering family. I love trees, love them, and now I fear them with all my heart. And I'm not the only one. Everybody in this little town of high timber is afraid, because in the last few weeks, no less than 4 forest fires have been deliberately set by someone in our midst. So far, we've been able to put them out. But there's always the next time. And the pines all around us, the deadly pines, can become a flaming coffin. I need help, Mr. Valentine, and right away. Sincerely, Dave Heron.
No, thanks. No more coffee, Mr. Heron.
How about you, Miss Brooks?
Oh, I think I've had enough, thanks.
Okay. Just fill mine up again, will you, Waddy?
Yes, Dave. Sure thing. With the whole town having the jitters, I might as well